So that was exciting. Came home with a little bit
Illegal
of money.
gambling? Oh, I
No,
don't like that.
No, it's some good times. Some chilling with the guys. A lot of friends there. So and family friends. It was a good time. It was a quiet one though, and then spent the rest with the missus. So that's how you want the night to be. Nothing too exciting. Then we got a game of Dota today. But I hear you had a exciting one. You had a pretty good time.
I did. I went with a friend to the footy, football, Australian rules football, AFL, if there are some non-Aussies in chat, because even though I think it's the best sport in the world, basically no one's heard about it. And my team won. And it was, we were a lot of injuries for the team, but we still pulled out on top. So I'm very happy. And then I went to the bar afterwards. So it was a good night.
Had to celebrate. That's the classic.
exactly.
If you win, you gotta go have a couple of drinks. Where were you sitting? Were you good seats or?
Normally, I'm sitting like right on the ground level, right on the wing, so
Yeah.
on the midway. So it's a really nice place to like see the action up close. But this time, because I was with a friend, we went up to like the nosebleeds on level 4. It was fine though, because you can actually like. I kind of saw it a bit like Dota. Like it's a bit weird that I'm enjoying the football and I'm thinking about Dota because you just see all of like the movements around. And as someone that plays support, I'm all about like map movements and who's making most efficient use out of that. So I'm like, no one's manning him up. Something's going to happen with this guy, and most of the time it did. So I'm glad that it's some sort of transferable skills. You know, maybe I could be a football coach once this is all done.
Football coach. Did you play footy when you were younger or?
So I moved to Canada when I was 10.
Yeah.
So I did play up until like, under 10s. But when I moved over there, and by the time I moved back, that formative years, 10 to 15 or 16, I basically didn't touch a football in those years. So it was a little bit too far behind. I'm keen to get back into it though.
Yeah.
So
even just to kick around with friends and just mess around.
Yeah.
It's always a good time. It's easy just to pick up a footy and have a kick with friends, or even go down to the park and just slot a couple goals in here and there. But
YouTube it. Chat if you don't know about it. It's a very good game.
It's an incredible game.
Dire team banned.
It's an incredible game. The fact that like I always see Americans talking about like,
is this rugby?
10 seconds. Radiant.
And I feel like that's kind of what, and this is the greatest segue of all time, Dota is like for a lot of people around the world, right? They're just like, oh, we sometimes used to see people just sit back and farm and do... No. None of that. Like Dota is, there is going to be action at minute 1, and it's not going to stop until minute 30, 35. When, people might get a little bit more conservative, they might wait for those tier 4 items and, be a little bit more cautious about when to take Roshan. But It is definitely a mile a minute, the action going on here as we get into the draft. And Alchemist being banned down in the first phase from Motivate, which I think is a little surprising. And something else that we're not seeing is no Beastmaster ban. That 7.29C patch really taking him out of contention somewhat. And I'm liking it. You know, I didn't like that he was just an instant ban straight away.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder, do you think the hero's still going to be viable right now? Like with the change to him?
I think he's viable. He's just not busted, you know?
Yeah. And
10 seconds
I do like how it looks like Motivate have done their homework coming into this. Bob, an incredible puck player. South Built have first pick. It does leave the Grimstroke in the pool. We've also seen South Built have a lot of emphasis on the Alchemist. They've gone for a couple of drafts through the earlier weeks where they played the Alchemist on Enryu and have really liked something like a Gyrocopter as a position 1 to get that Aghanims as well. So they're just like, yeah, Alchemist can completely change the dynamic of a Dota game. So they just don't want to have to worry about that at all.
Yeah, for sure. And I feel like Elder Titan is one of those things that,
10 seconds
I mean, even when they were playing with Boombell, aka Set Zero, they played this Elder Titan +5 quite an amount. And it provides a lot of everything, right? You know, you can be flexible. It's something that naturally builds well into the Solar Crest. You can go, a bit more of a right clicker, even as that +5 in the super late game. Good at harassing. And that Echo Stomp is just really good for disrupting a lot of these team fights until the BKB start to come online.
Yeah, it really is. And does Jackie have a carry IO in the back pocket? I'm just curious because we see a lot of position 1s right now. It's that X factor having the IO in the back pocket, and if you lane it with an ET, like we've seen that lane just absolutely take over. I'm just curious on if Jackie's got that capability.
I've seen him do it a couple of times, but I just feel
team ban.
I feel like maybe they over-nerfed IO, core IO, a little bit. The 25 crash damage, whatever it's called, is just a little bit too much of a nerf. You know, it used to be 40. I think if they made it 30, that's kind of like their happy medium, where, you know, if it's a really good core IO game, you can still pick it, but it's not going to be picked or first banned every single time. So we'll see. I really... Can you recall the last time it was picked as a core? I can't.
I think we saw Dreamer Cell play it in the upper division recently. I can't remember lower division it getting played for at least us watching. So yeah, we haven't seen it too much at all, honestly, for the lower division games. But
I've seen a lot more of this Centaur though, and it's a little surprising to me. There's nothing really that super stands out for Centaur. They even gave him a little bit of a nerf, so now the Hoof Stomp at level 1 is 18-second cooldown instead of 15. Slight nerf to the regen talent, but honestly, I can't put my finger on why people think it's so busted. I guess it's reliable. It's good to be able to disengage with the Stampede, but I mean, can you think of anything? Because it just seems like a bit of a meh hero to me.
I think the Stampede is probably one of the biggest reasons why I think he's incredibly strong, because a lot of the gap close got nerfed through the 7.29. The cast range got pretty much taken out of factor. The movement speed, that max movement speed wasn't a capability anymore. And I do believe the Stampede cooldown got reduced by a little bit. And I think Centaur he's a strong laner. You can initiate, counter initiate. You are able to be pretty versatile with your itemization. You can sit in the front line, and it does at least provide you. And I think that another thing, the strong lane aspect, like if you want to put the Grimstroke there, then well, it's pretty good. But a person that doesn't care about getting stampeded on is a Medusa.
Yep. You're like, all right. Well, I guess it might be used as like a counter initiate, right? Where, you pop the Stone Gaze, just stampede, get out of there, and look to re-engage from that. I feel like Centaur is one of those heroes that gets picked at the start of the patch. I mean, it's only been, 3 weeks or so since it's been out? And, the Hoof Stomp AoE got increased a little bit, so that might be a reason where people might be getting caught off guard somewhat. You're not quite expecting the range from the Hoof Stomp to hit you, and then that allows you to lead into kills. And then another thing is, I suppose, that it's quite flexible in what you're able to pick. You can go, again, that initiator, or you can just go heavy into, just with your laning skill build, a lot more burst damage, right? Like, we've seen people lane up against it as like a Morphling, or these heroes that need time to be able to regen a little bit, Lifestealer, for example. But if you get a stun and a double edge off, and you're maxing out that double edge as opposed to the retaliate, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, it really is a lot of damage, and we'll see. It's already a lot of stuns that are getting picked up though, and I'm intrigued to see how you're now able to deal with the Medusa. I think that's one of the big issues. We're going to see Storm though from South build, so this is something that Motivate had played in SMG when
10 seconds remaining.
He does, for sure. And, it does feel a little bit like that block
remaining.
pick. My only worry is, I feel like, for starters, the Dusa ET lane, very good, right? Because ET is just going to be up in your face, harassing out, and it's just going to allow Dusa to sit back and farm. The weakness right now for me with South Build's lineup is, yes, you can get it onto the backlines onto the Lion, let's say, but unless you do lock down that Lion, you are going to get hexed and you are going to die. With this line being positioned for, you might be able to afford going a first item. Don't know about that Ember pick. A first item Blink Dagger so that you can always be kind of sitting on the sidelines, blink in instant hex. And South Build, they're kind of lacking a way to deal damage to this Dusa right now. The way that you beat Dusa is outranging her.
10 seconds
Centaur needs to be on
remaining.
top of her to do damage, and he's the core. Storm Spirit, very
5
squishy,
seconds
as
remaining.
we've talked about so far. And Grimstroke, it's a decent amount of burst damage, but you're never going to be the one doing the
Anti-mage.
damage. Anti-Mage, I guess so, but I feel like it's the type of hero that needs to get in towards the end of the fight and start to clean up a little bit. So I feel like maybe it's going to be his job to go in on the line instead of the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, this is,
10
seconds
remaining.
interesting couple of heroes getting picked up. As soon as you saw the Ember, you're like, I don't know about that. The matchup versus the Storm Spirit in the lane is definitely Storm favored. And again, now with the Anti-Mage getting picked up, it looks pretty good on paper. Medusa, someone who needs the mana, and the Ember Spirit as well relies on a lot of mana and a lot of magic damage, so Ember
10
not really going to be able to
seconds
dish out too much versus the Anti-Mage. But this matchup has kind of gone back and forth
5
recently with a
seconds
lot of
remaining.
changes to the meta, where Medusa is actually a hero that has got a really strong 2-item timing over the Anti-Mage Battle Fury Manta, and sometimes Medusa can end the game early. We don't see as many super early rapiers, but that always used to be a big factor if you got that first Aegis for the Medusa. So this matchup's definitely not set in stone for AM to win.
Yeah, of course. And, you might think that they're lacking a little bit of lockdown, perhaps, on Motivate's
Radiant's
trust
team
to
back.
be able to deal with Storm Spirit and the
Dire team
Anti-Mage.
pick.
But another build that's being a lot more popular with the Dusa is going for that Ag Scepter, because the base 1.5 second stun when you get hit by the Mystic Snake, pretty big deal. And, you talk about the Roshan with the Aegis. That's definitely a way to be able to, get the first Aegis, but if you're able to get the second
10
one as well,
seconds
you get that
remaining.
Ag Shard, you've got the, you try and Electric Vortex the Dusa,
5
nope, you're just going to get
seconds
stunned up.
remaining.
You try and, do anything pretty significant onto the Dusa, you're going to get stunned up. So it's going to put them in a bit of a rough spot, but in terms of lanes, it's still looking okay for Southfield, to be
Radiant
honest. I
team
feel like
pick.
mid should be favored
Points
towards
away.
them. Going to pick a Pangolier, so is that a 4 Pango? We've seen Zephyr play 4 Centaur in the upper division. It worked, but I feel like this is much more of a Samael style of hero, that 4 Pango.
10 seconds
I'm worried
remaining.
that they banned Bloodseeker Legion and didn't even think about the Slaughter here.
5 seconds
This
remaining.
is one of the hardest counters to the Anti-Mage in the lane, in the game as well. Just gives you now easier ways to be able to take Roshan for Motivate, which they are currently lacking. A way to jump in, have that extra follow, because it's just the Lion, and if you don't have another stun follow-up after the Lion, then you might lack that control versus the Storm versus the Anti-Mage. But it's mainly that lane factor. The ways to deal with the Anti-Mage is having some form of kind of procs and not having to worry about mana to harass him, and Slaughter really thrives in that. You see they kind of thought about that with the Legion ban, and there's a Slaughter.
Now
It's just,
select your heroes.
I'm really surprised that maybe are they worried about Masteros as Bloodseeker or something, but not banning the Slaughter.
Slaughter is it's just a very solid pick, right? And the other thing that I'm a little worried about now, you've got the Slaughter who's eventually going to get a Blink Dagger. You've got the Lion that's probably going to get a Blink Dagger. And you've got the catch coming from Fearless that's going to, enable you to at least get that initial Searing Chains off. Who is going to be standing in on the front lines to do any sort of push for South Build? Pango doesn't want to hit towers. Enryu doesn't really want to do it. Storm Spirit, Are you serious? Are you going to be standing there as a Storm Spirit hitting a tower? And an Anti-Mage, probably not either, because, you know, until you're really, like, at least 5 slotted, you're pretty damn squishy. So I feel like Southbuilt's lineup is 100% focused around getting pickoffs and then transitioning that into getting objectives. But they cannot just stand behind someone and look to get objectives like this Motivate lineup can. You know, those 2 items that are coming through on the Jackie Medusa is going to enable them to do that. And then if they commit too heavily, like we've been talking about, the Lion and the Slardar can come into effect.
Yeah, definitely. I wonder if we're going to see Andrew have to go for like a later Blink Dagger this game just so he can be that frontline. And because you do kind of have the Pango that can provide a way to jump in, you know, the Storm Spirit as well with the Zip. But this is a incredibly important series for either team. Motivate currently undefeated. They haven't even dropped a map just yet. And Southbuilt Esports, they're on 3 wins and 1 loss. So the first place versus second place, Danog with Game 1's draft now complete. Is there a side we're favoring heading into this one?
I'd say just because of that Slardar getting let through, I'd go with Motivate.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. I think the Slardar pick really could be that X factor here against the Anti-Mage. What about the Ember though? Because we saw as soon as the Ember get picked up, like it was question marks, I think, against the Storm Spirit. Is there a playstyle that Fearless is looking to play? Like it looks like he's going to sacrifice his laning stage, but is he just going to make as much space as possible?
I feel like that's the thing, right? And it's going to be really important for them to start, like... See, the thing with Southbuilt's lineup is, with this Anti-Mage even, but with a Storm Spirit and a Grimstroke combination, if you lose your towers on Motivate, you're very vulnerable to being able to be, you know, jumped on, ganked, and they're going to be able to use that to transition into more towers. It's just about getting that initial tower. So I feel like Fearless is going to be playing in this way that's just going to try and keep waves shoved out as much as possible, because Slardar doesn't do it, Lion doesn't do it, Elder Titan doesn't do it. So I'm going to want to see him go into something that's going to be able to deal with the lanes. I mean, he's got an Orb of Corrosion queued up, but I want to see a pretty damn early Maelstrom from him.
Bot? I kind of like this play, actually. I don't think Radiant... Yeah, he's going to be able to get it. Nice play from a bot, so that's a free bounty for him. At least Radiant will still get 2. They got both the river ones, but...
Get back
nice
here.
Little sneaky maneuvers. Ooh.
Nah, it's nothing. Oh, forces the blink, though.
Double stun. So they've got Q and Slardar playing in the lane, and then we got Lion Axe, which is a person that I've been really impressed with every performance that we've seen from Motivate. He's just been stock standard so far.
Yeah. Are you a little disappointed that Lion Axe isn't playing the Lion?
Like, kind of. It's your name. Like, you have to... What are you doing here? If your name's Lion Axe and there's a Lion as a hero and you don't play him when you have the opportunity, like... I feel like that's a bit disappointing, right?
Can he play the 5-axe as well? You know, I'd accept that.
Ooh. 5-axe? I know there was some guy in North America pubs that was just playing the 5. I think it was, what was his name? Like manly position 5 axe player or something like that. I know he was around for a while. Maybe Lion Axe can do that.
I feel like it's kind of a prerequisite to be, you know, at least in your own mind, a manly player if you're going to be maining that axe. Look at Samael, he is taking out. It's lucky that he's got that.
Is he
Venom.
Dead actually? He's got another Astral.
I think it's worth it to pop it. Yeah. Oh, very nice. He tried to go there for the creep camp, but it's been blocked up quite nicely. It's an observer ward though, so if they do look to get that D ward off, Samael. Still getting done.
It's going to be a lot of damage. Yeah, he got the creep wave. Let's use the swashbuckle.
No, he's there. Maybe if they had Fortify, they would have gone for that, but obviously still too early.
We take a look at the bot lanes. A lot of harassment early, but you know, top as well with Masros and Q. See, Slardar's already off to a good start, and this is a bit worrisome because you know the issue is Slardar early on at the early levels. You're not the strongest, but once you get your level 3, you see that spike really come through with an extra point in the bash. So this is just a lane that's going to continue to get really difficult for a bot.
Yeah, of course. And with the bash, like it's not mana dependent, right? So even if Anti-Mage starts right-clicking you, you're going to get the better end of the trades every single time. And you can see Masros, he's leaving his his Bash of the Deep hit until the absolute very last minute, so that whenever a Bart comes in to get a last hit, he is going to take a good amount of damage in return.
Yeah, they're gonna harass him now. You see, he's got a commitment to try and get that range creep CS, but it's gonna force a Bart to at least take about half of his health pool there. That's just such awareness from Motivate, and you know they also had the ward that saw Zenki fall back to try and pull the wave, and that's just utilizing the commitment of the anti-mage to their wellness there. As you know, take a look mid, Phyllis, he's having a pretty good time as well. He's already got the bottle picked up by the water rune timing, and he's got a lot of creeps coming under the tower too.
Man, he's doing a damn good job in this mid lane. Just honestly, he nearly got Bob with a solo kill just before as we were watching the top side. Is he gonna come out to him next? I mean, he's just still putting a little bit more points into the magic stick. Obviously, similar to like a Bat Rider lane, you're always going to be spamming out those static remnants, so why not? This allows you to harass constantly.
He's gonna lose the flame guard soon though. Yeah, Bob. Nice use of the value point in the chains there though. He's got 2 bottles still, and we'll see. He's also got a bounty still up on the high ground for Fearless.
Yeah. To use the Fairy Fire and the Water Rune though to be able to survive that. Sarah's top side. He's taking a little bit of damage, but so is a Bart.
I mean, it's just like the anti-mage is a hero that wants to get like such a fast battle fury timing, and the issue is in this lane matchup is that you have to go predominantly all your gold spent on resources just to stay afloat. He's even running around to try and get the ring of health, and Q's like, okay, like if I just zap all your mana, how do you reset now when the starter gets aggressive? So it's a little bit of his own treatment there, burning the mana.
Yeah, of course, at least he's able to pick up the Ring of Health now, so it enables a little bit more of this, you know, jungling style. He can tank up a few more of those harassment hits in the lane. There's still a lot to deal with, and with that 2 points in the Bash of the Deep, that is a ton of damage that's being pumped out onto a Bart here. He's just threatening, standing there menacingly.
Nope.
They found the Grim.
Masros has got a Bash available. Now Q, with the help of the Slardar chain lockdown, Zenki, one more hit from the Bash. And they're going to be able to pick up first blood here for Motivate at the top side. Their lanes are going incredibly well. And I think you know, the lane that we were a bit worried about was mid, but take a look. It's just Fearless knowing the matchup and playing it to perfection, honestly, it looks like.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm a little surprised, honestly, that you know you're being bullied out somewhat by the Zelda Titan. You don't want to leave, of course, Enryu just to get the business given to him, but I feel like Samael could have potentially made a bit of a rotation through to mid to make his life a bit easier. He's going to go in onto Jackie here. And next, though, he's got those 2 points now in the Astral Spirit. You got to be really careful. Even a Centaur's going to take the damage. That's the rotation I was wanting, though.
Middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to see a lot of plays come through from the Grimstroke and also the Storm Spirit, you know, throughout the early stage of this game. Just the ink swell into the zip on, it's kind of their only real way. I guess you can use swashbuckle, but you know, that's going to be swashbuckling in on top of someone can always be a bit difficult for a Pangolier. So you know, we'll see how Bob and also Zenki are able to play in the next 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, I think they pinged out the fact that there was this the Observer Ward here, the Sentry going to do double effectiveness. I mean, that's the
stupendous.
It's like a silver lining, right? The Grimstroke gives up the first blood top, but that it allows him to TP mid, refill the bottle, and be part of the gank onto the mid lane. So it kind of recovers one of their lanes, but it came at the cost, of course, of just enabling Masros to have a really good start.
Yeah, and you already see the stacks that Q is starting to create around the triangle camp. They're just going to put a lot of emphasis on the Medusa, and Motivate really have a good lineup to also protect the stacks, like someone with an Elder Titan, the Ember that can get involved early as well. And you take a look at the vision though, like Dire are aware of this, and they already do have a ward kind of set up around the triangle, but yeah, down bot and Ryu taking a bit of damage here. Looks like Jackie with another round up in the Mystic Snake in a couple of seconds. Can they get the Vortex drag back? Jackie still... No, it's not enough damage now. He's overstepped the mark. Jackie really wanted that kill on the Centaur. Well, there's the combination I was speaking about. Zenki and Storm Spirit getting involved early there to be able to protect the Centaur.
Yeah, small misplay there from Jackie. He didn't actually commit in when you had the Astral Spirit. They had the range, they had the movement speed to be able to catch him up. Pango's going to die and return, but actually, this is a decent amount of damage damage and creeps being lost under the tower. So obviously it sucks that your Deuce is going down, but the supports have enabled him. Just look at this. Q, he's on this stack train again.
Yeah, that's actually no joke of the damage mid. They force Glyph, Catapult still alive. That's going to be about half the health pool of that tier 1 tower getting claimed already. But top lane, Bob, would you see the aggressiveness that's looking to come through from the Storm Spirit early? Masteros, is the sprint enough? It's not. Only 1 point in it, unfortunately, but it does show a couple of heroes top. But it's actually the Stampede and now the double supports mid from Southbuild that bring down Fearless. So the rotations from Southbuild Esports, letting them a couple early kills.
Getting a little bit too confident at the start of the game, Fearless. You know, he had a very good laning stage, but those deaths coming for no real reason, to be honest. And, you know, you feel like you can be a bit more confident when Bob's not there. His rotations have been perfect, like literally pixel perfect for the mana cost. He's always been able to get away or just get the kill in. Just wondering if Fearless might have... He just respawned as the 8-minute mark came up. If the Remnant was top, could he have tried to go in and snatch that one away? Bob was waiting right there, though. To be able to pick up this invis, so this is even more important.
See, Bob's also got that Orchid queued up as well, so if you can get that at good timing. They're setting up for Jackie mid. Doesn't have any reinforcements in the area at the moment. It's actually Lion Axe that's getting dived onto the tier 1 tower down bot, but without the Stampede to be able to close the distance, he's got Boots, Windlace, and also that buffed up Astral movement speed.
He's just trying to say, look at me, guys. Tower's not important. And that's pretty good. I mean, the tower, in my opinion, is the most important thing on this map right now. He's going to end up dying eventually, but this is a 5.
That's so much space. It's so much space. He's also now to the tier 2, but I think he's not going to be healthy enough for these rotations to come out. But yeah, meanwhile, this top tower is going to get claimed, and now Radiant, I don't think they can do anything else with getting that tier 1 first, but just space.
Yeah, a little bit of a misplay with Q TPing down there. There's no way he would have been able to save him. They've taken top tower, but I feel like this was much more important for Southbuild, to be honest, to be able to take that one. Yeah, it was a lot of space, but now the Storm Spirit can look to rotate through the jungle a lot easier. If they're able to somehow take away some of these tri-camp stacks, that's going to be super important for them. I feel like Jackie's not going to be setting foot in his jungle too much longer, though.
Yeah, and we'll see if Dio can contest these or not, but it looks like Jackie, he's kind of got a wall of heroes around him that are blocking out any river infiltration movements from Southbuild at the moment.
Are there any stacks on the Dio side? There's one at the hard camp of the tri-camp area, but there was just one other one made next to the tier 2 tower. So there's a little bit for this anti-mage to be able to pick up, but he is still a fair ways away from that.
Fearless. Oh, he's already used 3 remnants, so he's in trouble. Inkswell, nice use of the dodge from the slut at Fearless, but it's not going to matter. A bar comes in to clean up the kill.
That's going to help him on his way. I mean, he had to go into the extra points in the Perseverance because of how much Masteros was harassing him out, which means, of course, he's going to be farming a lot slower. That kill, though, brings him right back on track.
Yeah, he's still, taking a look at the net worth. He's still a bit behind. That is kind of the issue, the Anti-Mage versus the Medusa matchup, is that Medusa doesn't need to go into this farming steroid item. You've already got that split shot, even the Mystic Snake as well. So you're going to have a much greater time early on to be able to accumulate net worth over someone like the Anti-Mage.
He's just sitting up in these trees right now. Not sure why. I don't think the lane's going to be pushing out to you anytime soon, as he does make that TP in towards bottom as the wave with the siege creep starts to push through. He's going to be just fine. And actually, could they get a kill onto a Barchu with this smoke coming through?
Someone's going to be ready for a blink away. Oh, there's the chains. And now with the counter spell, it's already taken out of effect. Q is just going to put him in the grave there. Make sure there's no opportunity to reset. But Slider staying up pretty far forward here. He's tanky with the itemization. Let's see if they can come over fast enough for Motivate. They've gone too far from Southbuild, and then they try and reset. Soulbind's out, leeching up the Slider along with the Amber Spirit, but still, Samael's Rolling Thunder does the trick, controlling up Masteros. So maybe was hoping, you did see how tanky Slider was there. Maybe was just hoping for some faster movements from bot to mid, but You know, regardless, that's a big kill on the anti-mage at the bottom side, and then they even get the Pangolier as well.
I wonder if they even looked at committing onto this mid lane. I mean, you see Bob's only at half mana. You know that they don't have the Rolling Thunder. The Soulbind was used as well. So this mid tower, at least forcing the glyph. No, actually, they've already used the glyph. Masros, he's just going to go on the top side. He feels tanky enough now. You know, he's got the raindrops, he's got the bracer, he's got the hood. He's a pretty beefy boy.
He's also got 3.6 strength gain, so it's even just going to get harder and harder to kill this Slardar as the game goes on. He's got that Blink Dagger queued up as the next item. But the opposition position 3 has already got his Blink picked up here. Enryu, the most farmed hero for Southfield Esports at the moment. So we'll see how that Blink's going to come into play. Bob zipped in, but did he get the start of the fight he was looking for? Nice silence onto Mastros is going to prevent the crush follow. They even dropped the Earth Splitter as well, but they might lose the Storm still. Zip and Stampede gives him the space, but Ember's committing forward. Another Remnant as well. Fearless, he wants blood. He's going to dive underneath the base. The Amp with the slide, it's not enough, and now he needs to retreat away. Dodges out the Rolling Thunder. Looks like space for the tower. Man, that damage is through the roof. Max out Slide with Corrosive Haze. One more should be enough from Fearless, and there we go. This is going to be so difficult now for Southfield Esports. You just see that the poke and prod they have. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They need to defend this.
Fine now.
Radiant didn't commit too much either as well. They're going to be able to find the Pango and Ryu. Nice counter initiation. Bob's going to zip past the Radiant heroes though, but now with the Rolling Thunder around the choke point, is the Stone Gate going to allow them to reset the fight? They've already lost Fearless, but they will at least get a return kill on Enryu. Southfield still coming over to try and make some revenge happen. But it looks like Samael going in is going to cost him his life, and Zenki will fall as well. 3 down from Dire as they tried to successfully defend their stacks on the higher ground, but they weren't able to.
They even dropped the sentry ward for good measure, just to make sure that it's going to be a little bit of extra time until Abat's going to be able to take that away. He's nearly finished up his Battle Fury. He actually has it coming out to him now. So the rotation's coming through. I mean, imagine if they could snipe this this courier on the way to the anti.
Oh, that would not be good for the AM. I don't think they'll have that opportunity. Yeah. But just look at like the net worth disparity now between the one and the position 1 from either team. The fact that they took that stack, won that team fight, and it's, you know, Jackie getting involved as well with a couple of kills and assists, and you know, he's just continuing to grow in this lead. He showed himself at the wrong time there, but that is a smoke just for the line support. I think you don't really care about that from motivators. You still have your cores farming them out.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we talk about, you know, being tanky enough. We've got Jackie here, who's just being able to continuously farm. He's got his S&Y already, and he's just gone straight into that that Axe Scepter. It's exactly what they need.
They got the route to start, and Mastros should be able to get the extra stun. Doesn't even need it. Lion Axe with that big ulti claims the 5 times killing streak.
Yeah, it just feels like there's no real way. I always hate playing with an anti-mage, just because you feel like you're playing 4v5 at a huge disadvantage until at least, at the very best, like the 25-minute mark. You know, he's not going to be a continuous contributor to team fights. And your map is just going to shrink further and further, and as a Deucer, you're not really worried about going to late game, right? You can outcarry almost every other core in the game. You know, Anti-Mage is going to have his very strong timing, of course, at around the 35 or so minute mark, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to deal with how much Jackie's Deuce has been able to get.
Is under attack.
And this big stack will be enough for that Aghanim Scepter as well.
Yeah, speaking about the Aghanim Scepter, are you a fan of it as a second item here for Jackie?
Yeah, why not? I mean, I feel like their game plan is basically don't let Jackie die, and you know, it gives you a ton of stats. It allows you to, you know, counter engage quite easily just with the use of one spell. I feel like it's very, very rare that you're going to just get 100-0. And there he goes, he picks it up. Probably see the movement come through here. Lion Axe, he's got the smoke, he just swaps it in.
Is under attack.
Mastros just seeing if he could stack in the meantime or get a little bit of extra gold, but no, they're just going to push out this extra wave. Samael reveals himself.
Slides on cooldown now for Felix. He might be in trouble. He wasn't able to dodge the hook stomp there from Enryu, and nice quick pick there from South Built.
It was, but you know, it shows like it was only 6 seconds, right? But it was a long time where they were just standing around with 3 heroes, Lionax, Masteros, and Jackie, not actually doing anything because they were just waiting for that smoke of deceit to, you know, move from the backpack, and that was enough for them to rotate through.
We're even gonna see Masteros.
No.
Yeah, I wonder if they wait for the level 12 on Slaughter. That extra 5 armor reduction could be pretty impactful, especially if like a team fight breaks out as well.
Yeah. Centaur's got the blink as well, which is pretty huge. You know, if they're able to catch out, for example, the Elder Titan or the Lion, I feel like that's going to be enormous for their team fighting potential. But just constantly posturing around the Roche pit.
Oh no, not the Courier. Oh, Masteros. He's actually going to jump aggressively on the Pango, but Samael should be fine there.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And that's enough, you know, they've been able to bully them away enough. Anti-Mage has revealed himself on the bottom lane. They have no way to TP through to the tier 1 tower, so it's going to be a while until he reaches them. With that corrosive haze, it should be enough to be able to secure this for themselves.
And this is a big Roche now. It's going to really enable Motivate to take some objectives off the map, which is going to continue to limit the farm that the Anti-Mage can get.
What if they give this to Fearless?
They're setting up on a bar. Masteros, he already gets the amplification off as well. Now with the double chain, sets up the Earth Squirrel. Bye-bye Anti-Mage. Now Enryu as well. Has to stampede to reset, but Q's in with the Finger of Death. Gone goes 2 heroes on South. Gone goes the Roshan as well, as Jackie will pick up the Aegis. They might even be able to get Zen Key. Masteros, he knows the Grimstroke's nearby, and there's no cancel. So there's no way to TP out as Zenki. That's his demise here at the mid lane.
I love that early TP from Masteros, right? You might think, oh, they've got to really rush to take down Roshan, but he made sure he had the 3 stacks of the Bash of the Deep. He TPs a little bit earlier than the rest of his team, and that allows him to get in onto the front lines. And the rest of the team, great coordination once again, and Lionax with a perfect Earth Splitter to finish off AM.
Dire's top
It's
tower
just continuing to slow down the Anti-Mage's timings here. As well, we do see Bob's going to get a tier 2 tower.
Yeah, they're probably going to get top side as well, though. So I think right now you're fine with this if you Motivate. Like, you're not really at any sort of risk of being ratted. Whereas, you know, there is definitely, of course, the base risk when you've got a Medusa 5k net worth ahead of everyone else in the game with Aegis. So I feel like it's something that you're willing to concede for the potential of being able to go high ground.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There's an arcane. Is there a battle going to break out around that? Storm? No.
Not even willing to zip on it, Storm, with the regen popped. He could have zipped all the way there. Like, he's just keeping these lanes as pushed out as possible. That Deep Observer Ward is going to enable him to do that. What are they going to lose in return, though, as they're smoked up around this top side of the map? Find the center.
Yeah, I think he's out of this one.
Chain lockdown.
Oh, they missed a stun. Okay, it's not going to matter. Stampede's on cooldown now.
I said they can't rat. They're still going to do their best to do it on this bottom side of the map to try and take some attention away, but you just look at the damage potential from this Anti-Mage versus the Deucer.
Bob? Oh no. Slaughter still got blink follow-up just out of range. You see how Samael, though, they got the bash. I know he's in trouble. Masteros has already got more attacks in to set up for another bash, and Pango's just down. It's just radiant, their mobility across the map. Like Ember is so mobile, Slaughter with sprint and blink, you've got Q with the blink as well. It's just so difficult for them to rat this game for Southbuilt that it feels like that's their only way they can delay it, though.
Huzzah! All right, so what's happening next? They've got complete vision that this is how they're looking to posture themselves around eventually taking back the outpost, but you can see Masteros, he's hungry, he's hunting. You know, we talk about his tankiness, he's got that blink dagger, he's got that ogre axe as well. He's going to get caught out.
He's gonna jump in here to try and burst down the Grimstroke. It's a nice acquisition from Lionax again! We'll bring down the Grimstroke, but Samael, he wants some revenge. They didn't do too much follow-up afterwards, but they're still standing the ground right now from Motivate. It's a wasted Rolling Thunder. It looks like it's time to reset, but can he get out on the Pangolin? Nice use the Swashbuckle, gets some distance. He's trying to link up with the team towards the southwestern side, but they won't connect fast enough.
Man, that was such a great slide of fist there by Fearless as well. He actually had the Blink Dagger coming off cooldown just after he used that slide of fist, so it was enabled them to get the kill. Again, just fearless play coming through from Masaros, going in forwards. Lionax is seriously impressing me. Like, I don't know why he's always been kind of on like the tier 2 Thai team, you know? He is looking completely at home with this roster.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he is. And well, guess what? A DD on Jackie to go up the high ground and siege. What more could you ask for? He's almost level 20 as well, which is going to be another big talent timing for the Medusa.
He's got Satanic as well, by the way.
Yep, that is incredible farming speed that Medusa's been able to show so far this game. And Ryu does a great job of being able to pull off this mid creep wave, so they will have to go through backdoor protection.
He's TPing back. Creeps won't see him, so they've been able to at least defend their axe, which is always useful to have, of course. And by delaying that as well, the next glyph of fortification is going to be available. It's only 10 seconds until the Aegis is reclaimed, so some good adaptation coming out here from Southfield.
Solar Crest just picked up as well from Lionax, so now they got that available. Nice observe ward, and once again they're going to be careful, but no, he's going to get caught. He needs help and he needs it now. Where's the counter initiation coming through from Southfield? Andrew, it's a nice hook something, going to try and break down Lion, which they will be able to do so successfully. And Bath protected as well from the start of the fight from Motivate, but they'll get a second and controlling up Samael as well. Rolling Thunder, Splashbuckle gets a little bit of distance here on the high ground, but Motivate, fearless as they are, diving deep inside.
Wants to pop the glyph. I'm not sure how much this is going to do. It's just delaying the inevitable. No heroes are going to be alive to be able to defend it. Bob might go for the zip through just to be able to...
That's gave me a bit of a heart attack there. I'm sure Bob was scared as well.
Everything was squeezing at that time, I think.
Yeah. Top tower is under attack.
Full set of racks mid, and why not head up to the top side as well? You are... Yeah, they didn't really take any punishment there from Motivate. They still got a lot of health and a lot of mana to work with.
They used the Rolling Thunder as well, so you're not all that worried about, you know, being gone on here.
Masaros. This is the crush, but you see just one slight damage with the Corrosive Haze brings Zenki's health pool down to half.
And it's only going to get worse. I mean, Fearless is going into the Desolator.
Oh no.
I did not think the laning stage would go this well for him. And this is the result, right? He didn't need to go that Maelstrom that I was talking about in the early game. That's the wrong
Samael.
Cooldown.
They're gonna jump the Medusa, burn out of all the mana. Okay, Southfield. Nice way to start the fight. Fearless pops the magic move. He's gonna try and look to turn to deal with Enryu, but now with the back line, Southfield, they've gone on all the supports. They've brought down Lion. They've also brought down the Elder Titan, but they don't have the control right now for Fearless. He's gonna be able to TP out, but it looks like Masaros, that's the next target. Is the Vortex there from Bob or the damage? It's not. So Southfield, they will defend their top set of barracks here. Getting a big kill on the Medusa as well.
Yes. For sure, just that chain lockdown. Opting to go towards the Butterfly ahead of the Aghanim Shard. I don't mind it, you know, but there is still a decent amount of physical damage that's getting laid in onto. Of course, being able to dodge out the Swashbuckle as well is always really nice, but it wasn't enough that time around. They were able to burst him down. That Mana Void coming in clutch.
A Radiant gonna be able to defend mid? Nice Manta dodge. Whoa.
That was a bar getting that. Is that the Skadi? Yeah, he's got a full Skadi now as well. Alright, we've got a core.
We do. And it's only a 3,000 net worth lead, and Southfield really have a way to defend super creeps right now. So you know, we should see them do an okay job. It's just, can the anti-mage, you know, is these items enough to be able to man fight the Medusa?
I honestly think he still needs one more item, and so having this double damage, of course, very effective. He's just going to try and split push as much as possible. He's got a little bit of defense coming from these defensive observer wards, but they found out the Pango.
Death to all betrayed.
Just a quick kill and Lion Axe as well. Looks like he thought he had an opportunity to maybe de-ward the area, but he's gonna get punished there. And it's just now, really, I think either team are gonna try and reset for the next minute or so, where we're gonna see now the next Roshan is the real big objective here. And I think it now comes down to what team is able to get set up with their vision around the area.
Yeah, and it should come up around the exact same time that Jackie's finished up his butterfly. He's got the Aghanim Shard queued up, but might not even need it. And again, we talked about the real way to be able to deal with a Deuce is either chain lock him down and burst him down with a crap ton of damage, or outrange him. And that Grove Bow is doing him a lot of work, just to provide that little bit of extra range, of course.
Yeah, it feels nice when you're playing a hero like Medusa and like the item for you to get is something like the Grove Bow, and you get lucky enough for the neutral. It's Fearless.
It's going in deep. I don't know about this one.
BKB is about to expire. Okay.
Well, there's that butterfly. And
they know the BKB is on cooldown.
They do, so I don't know about going in this deep. He's still going to be able to grab the regen rune. Wow.
Bro's up in 20. With that kill on the Grimstroke, maybe Radiant can now have a numbers advantage to get some vision down around the top river area of the map.
Yeah, at minimum, I'd look to take away this outpost, just, you know, deny him a lot of this vision, a lot of this safety, this buyback TP escape net. I mean, what have they got in terms of buybacks? You got it on Bob, you got it on the Centaur, and that's it right now. Pretty close on the Pango, though.
Yeah, Grimstroke just got his as well. So we've got 3 available here from Dire. And it does feel like those buybacks are going to be pretty important here for a big fighter around the river, as you know, they're going to smoke up. He might actually be in a position to pop this though.
It is.
And he does, but they find him. And that's just the Swashbuckler just predicting where a hero would be. They smoked on top of the creeps, and the Radiant are instantly out. They're going to smoke themselves. Lion are unable to rejoin them though. Where's the vision coming to play? Instantly jump in the Grimstroke, but the buyback's gonna come through. Radiant gonna try and reset to the western side. Bart, he blinks in aggressively. Bart, no! Where's the lockdown though? Espina's gonna get popped. Nicely done for Bob. Pulling back Jackie. Now with the Stampede, they can reset if they want to, but Henry Hughes losing an immense amount of his health pool, just brought down for the bash. And now Southville, they're all disconnected here as the team. They're gonna Delta split away from the river, but it just allows Motivate to go back into Roche. It also allows the Lion that respawn timer to get ticking through. He's going to be up in a couple seconds here. That lockdown could be so vital for someone like a Storm. And there's the outpost coming to play as well.
Oh, he's got in.
Click in. Bar. Nice shit, the ink spot, but having the mana blade on cooldown, they won't have this for someone like Jackie. They just tear him apart. Bart's got he's got a buyback to come back and help out, but I don't know if they're going to be able to do so. Jackie is currently unscathed through this fight. Bob's going to end up costing it as well, as they're now jumping Zenki. Bye. The damage is through the roof. All the minus armor. But you got to be careful.
There is no
Blink's still on cooldown, but it looks like Radiant, the eyes are on Roche.
They're playing so carefully. I mean, Southbuilt realized how important this Roche is in the context of the game, but the fact that you had to use multiple buybacks, you're still probably going to lose the Roche. This puts them in a really bad spot. I feel like the timing potentially for them wasn't on any of their core heroes. It's on this.
Oh, Samael. That's so much minus armor. All the corrosion, Deso with the maxed out corrosive haze. He's even got the enchanted quiver as well.
Yeah.
Oof.
It's a lot of burst damage, and yeah, like I was saying, I feel like it was the Aghanim Scepter on the Grimstroke that could have potentially been the thing to turn the tide for them. You know, if you're able to get that in onto the Deucer, that's a lot of damage that you're able to, again, pump out your way, especially if you're in a really safe position defending the high ground. But now, with him going down, losing the Aegis, Deucer has the Aghanim Shard as well. It feels like an incredibly hard prospect. And then on top of that, of course, you've enabled the win condition with the Anti-Mage being one of those heroes to use the buyback.
Yeah, there is a big window of opportunity now for Radiant to be able to take this game.
Look how confident Jackie is in, like, okay, I'm tanky enough. He had a Blink Dagger queued up, but he switched it into a BKB. I was about to say, like, just jump in on the back lines and kill the supports.
See, what's Lion Axe got? Yeah, 4-star picked up. Is more than likely going to be another, like, utility item just to dump on Jackie.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Smoked up his south build. They don't have really good vision, unfortunately, across the map. Do they have any wards available? Where are the supports? They do not.
I know it's a very minor thing, but at the moment, Abad, he's got the Ring of Regen in his inventory instead of the buckler. With all this minus armor, I feel like that 2 armor is actually going to be pretty significant for the rest of his team.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Very much so. You'll take all you can get against the minus armor that Motivator dishing out at the moment. It's a scary, scary prospect. We see the supports getting brought down with ease. And now you're going to go up against a high ground push from Motivator.
He's desperately trying to farm up this AC just for every little bit of extra armor that he can get. Killed Fearless's Courier so that he knows he's in the area. He was just able to snag the Ancients before getting out. You're always so worried. I mean, this is the downside of having a lack of vision, right? Having to play super careful on this anti-mage. She wants to be farming as quickly as possible. If he dies, you just lose the game. So he cannot be aggressive.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
He still needs a lot of gold till that AC. He's going to come back, nice slide dodge, and now Enryu's a bit of a tricky spot here. It's bringing him down. He's got no buyback above. It's going to get caught out as well. The Echo Sum's going to get reduced, and now Samael, it's a great rolling thunder controlling up Mastros with the BKBs. The magic boon enough. It's not. They get the last right click, but the Stone Gaze Jackie. It's going to push back South Build. They're able to retreat back to the safety of the tier 4 tower, but the issue is that their barracks are still under siege from the raid boss of Jackie.
And he's level 25 as well, so that split shot modifiers could potentially be what he uses. Hell, he doesn't even have many items that are doing that. Like, there's no Skadi just yet, so he could just go the intelligence. No, still going to go with the modifiers.
Never refuse school.
And he's even got BKB in the backpack. Like, that's just... he's got items on items this game.
Yeah. Alright, AC finally picked up here by Abad. He actually, when he TP'd back, he had a bounty rune that had just spawned, so maybe he could have got it slightly faster for him and the rest of his team, but still pretty significant timing. I mean, he's going to farm at least one more creep wave just to get that level 25 for himself. What could it be for? Probably the counterspell magic resistance, just so that you stop getting burst down by this lion. Nope. Forget me, forget my opinion. Mana Void.
20-second Mana Void cooldown now for the anti-mage. We'll see how impactful that's going to be with the ultimate. You know, previously, Jackie does have 2k mana. They're actually going to go in. They're going to be so careful. Once again, you see this stone getting current to death now as Enryu and Feels in the backline as well. Abad has to try and reset, but the Lincoln's actually going to pop the soulbind there.
It just seems like a slow death at this point, unfortunately, for South Builds and their fans. I mean, how are you going to deal with this? Aegis Deucer still has 30 seconds left on it. That's plenty of time to be able to take out this last wave of racks.
Radiant structures are
They even pop the glyph to make sure Storm can't deal with the wave. Very nicely done. And that's going to mean that the backdoor protection, it's not going to be able to come online in time. Samael not even getting lucky enough to get the final shot. He's going to try for it again. If he misses this, like, okay. He actually got the disarm that time, but still, someone's not on South Build's side today.
Gonna try and jump with Bob, instantly stunned up in the bash. Now can they chain lock him down? Bob gets a BKB now, but it's gonna look to turn the Earth Spinner directly laid on Jackie, so he's gonna be protected now with the Earth Spike as well. The anti-mage doesn't have a buyback. And that's gonna be all she wrote here with 3 heroes on South Build. They're unable to do it. They call it quits. The side of Motivate are able to take this game 1 here in a really, really strong fashion.
Yeah, really nicely done. I mean, this is what we were expecting going into this, right? Undefeated so far, not even a single game being dropped in the DPC lower division with Motivate. And again, like, I felt like laning stage went a little bit too well, particularly for the mid lane. The fact that Jackie was able to get that ancient stack steal was huge. I don't think there was enough stacks perhaps being built up by South Build side. Of course, Anti-Mage, he still would have taken at least 15 minutes to be able to build it up, but I mean, even Bob, he could have taken some and enabled that
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our second game here between Southfield Esports and Motivate Trust. Trusty Santa is back with us once again. We love to see the hat always coming out. It doesn't matter about the year.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's April, no, May now, actually. God damn, the year's gone by pretty fast. And, well, I just wanted to remind everyone about the giveaway. I had someone in chat ask about it. You know, what is it? We've only had 3 people enter so far, so you got to be in it to win it. I also saw someone spend 8,000 channel points on me playing them a song instead of actually entering the giveaway. And I think that's a bit of a mistake because there's a lot of good stuff to do. And I'll be honest, I'll probably play you guys a song anyway at the end of it all. So, you know, use your points for something that can be good. But the giveaway, it's something that I'm going to be sending out to you. You don't need to worry about postage or anything like that. And there's a bunch of little things involved in it. There's a little cute Tide Hunter pin that you can pin onto your stuff. There's a Dota-themed deck of cards still in the plastic. This is all stuff from TIs, by the way. There is a little Dota notebook, which is pretty cool, Dota-themed. And the granddaddy of it all is retailing for about $200 dues, a pair of sealed Samsung Galaxy Buds. Remaining. So I'll be sending them out to one of the people that enters into the raffle there. I'm only going to do one thing, not multiple prizes, because that postage from Australia really starts to add up.
Yeah, it does.
We'll, I legitimately, last giveaway, I spent like $90 on postage sending those out to 3 people.
Jeez.
That's what I do for you, chat. You know, I read you, I watch you, I make sure you're behaving, but sometimes I'm casting, so just, you know, behave. But make sure you're saving up those points predicting, in particular, just so that you can get those extra ones there. Another easy way to get 300 points is just hitting the channel with a follow, and save up those 5,000 points you've got today and the rest of week 5, which is the next time that Aries and I will be casting, to be able to save those up. And then we'll be doing the draw at the end of the last stream. So yeah, make sure you're doing that. But we're in a draft, and again, Grimstroke gets let through. Why? I don't know.
That's a very good question. That is a very good question. It looks like Southfield were like, you know, Lionax, your ET so far has been dominant through every game you played. And they're like, all right, you know, we're okay with letting the Grimstroke through. And Southfield go for the Abaddon, which this is an interesting 2-3 pick from Southfield.
I normally think, like, you know, you want to see heroes that are good at comboing together for something really good, you know. An Abaddon Death Prophet, for example, because you're not necessarily revealing the lane. You know, Abaddon Leshrac is also very strong, but it's much more common that you're going to see that Lesh in the position 2, very occasionally the position 3 roles. So I'm not certain about this Razor, just because, you know, it just feels like it needs to be in response to something, as opposed to just a standalone pick. But that Grimstroke, it's still so nuts, man. Like, in the most recent patch, what did they do to it? They nerfed it slightly, I believe. So movement speed bonus from Inkswell was reduced by 2%. Stun duration was reduced at max level by 0.2, but it's actually increased by 0.1 at level 1. So, you know, there's that. And yeah, they didn't touch the shard. So I've said over and over again, and sorry to Grimstroke spammers, but I'm going to keep saying this until this hero isn't just guaranteed first pick material. You could take away the bonus to the damage and the healing that you get from Inkswell when you use it on a target, and just do the hard dispel when it expires, and it would still be very, very strong. So I think that should be the baseline for that shard in particular.
Well, obviously, Daddy Gaben doesn't think that Inkswell is somehow not busted, which, you know, we saw the Beastmaster, you know, rightfully so got nerfed, but the for some reason the Agnum shard and the Grimstroke just was untouched, which I was really, really surprised by when I was reading through those notes.
All right, so I'm just reading the chat right now. There has been one person that's redeemed because of the giveaway, so that's very nice. But we've also had someone spend 3,600 on me playing them a song. Save your points. It's free stuff. You've got it like, you enter the lottery sometimes. It's like a 1 in, 50 billion chance. This is like a 1 in 10 chance probably at the end of this all. So I would take that if it was me. Anyway, it's free. Whatever. You can do what you want with your points. Who am I to tell you? But we've also got a Morphling being picked up here by Motivate. Something that Jackie's been, pretty good on. Again, it just enables you to have a lot of that kill potential. It means the Grimstroke can be flexed between that 4 and the 5 role. Q's been playing it, Lionax has been playing it, and kind of similar to the Weaver, it means that you can use the waveform a lot more aggressively, kind of like with the Shikuchi, to be able to go for kills super early on into the game. So I think at level 2, maybe level 3, they could be opting to do that kind of play here on Motivate.
Is this a hero that Fearless can potentially run in the mid lane, or is it more than likely just Jackie?
I think it's Jackie. It's not a Fearless style of hero, for sure. But, players play anything that they want in their pubs. I mean, I've got my trusty add-on that shows me people's, past 10-game history. Jackie, 9-game win streak. Q, 8-game win streak. Fearless has won... Lionax has won 9 out of his past 10 games. Fearless as well, he's won 6 out of his past 10, so you got to step it up. But,
5 seconds remaining.
Morphling, it's much more of those tempo heroes that he loves to play. I mean, you talk about the Leshrac, that's what Fearless plays. Leshrac, Invoker, Void Spirit, Storm Spirit, Puck. Conquer a little bit. I've had people talk to me about, that 10 movement speed's going to be the difference maker. No, I just don't think he's good against a lot of these other mid laners right now. Maybe he could get away with a 4, but I feel like position 4 heroes need to be
10 seconds remaining.
Team fight enablers, if that makes sense. So any of the initiating heroes do that. Clockwork, Earth Spirit, Tusk, they all do that. Phoenix just enables you to be so much tankier in a fight. Kunkka, I guess he can a little bit with his boat, but it's not as reliable as a lot of these other setups for him. So I feel like Kunkka still kind of isn't on the map right now.
Yeah, we do see Kunkka as a bit of a specialist for individual players. I know CIS have a lot more priority on it. You've got no one who can just play it. It is always a treat to watch a no one conquer. But taking a look at this at the moment, South Built, it seems like they need some way to get that lockdown on the morph. I wonder if they're just going to go for like a Lion here, or Shaman fulfills a pretty similar role. Is there a reason why
we see it.
You go Shaman over Lion
in Southeast Asia, right? Like this is a China special for sure.
Yeah,
but I'm not sure why they didn't use the Lion, honestly. It provides exactly the same level of lockdown as you would with a Shadow Shaman. You don't have to channel for it, which means that something like a Clockwork or hell, even a Grimstroke with the Silence isn't going to be able to interrupt that lockdown if you're on point. And I feel like against a Morphling, you need the burst potential as well. So I feel like the Finger of Death would have been much better for South Build here.
Yeah, maybe they're just looking to have the Serpent Wards as a way to take objectives, because does the Razor really fulfill that role as like an objective taker early?
Not really. I mean, if you get the 1 point into the Curse of Avernus on the Abaddon, then, maybe you can do it. It's one of those heroes again, I feel like South Built's lineup, there is no one that wants to just stand and hit towers right now. Storm Spirit doesn't want to do it. Shadow Shaman, I guess the Serpent Wards can kind of force a fight, and then you can use your strong team fight potential with the Abaddon, with the Razor and the static link. And then once you're static linked and you've got a lot of extra damage, then you can progress into taking a tower. But it's not something that you're just going to stand and, start hitting away, at least until you've got that axe. But we know towers are very important as all stages in Dota, and it's going to be at least 30 minutes until you pick up that axe.
Yeah, well, we saw Bob have quite the performance on the Storm Spirit, at least KDA-wise. I think we were both surprised when we got off screen there. We looked at his KDA again and we're like, hang on a second. He actually had a really solid game, but it just didn't really feel as impactful, I think, through a lot of the mid-game and late-game fights. So he's going to pick up the Storm once again, but we see quite the comfort hero for Motivated, the Death Prophet now.
this is a fantastic pick coming from Motivate.
Yeah.
You know, all of the weaknesses that I talked about with just South Build's draft, Death Prophet just solves them all. And you talk about like strong laner, very fast movement speed, so you're going to be able to get away from the Razor most of the time. You naturally build into stuff that increases your movement speed as well, which is fantastic. Yule Scepter, of course, you can just use offensively on the Razor to be able to create that break distance. And that's not even talking about the silence, which is fantastic against 3 of these heroes so far. Abaddon, can't use that borrowed time if you're silenced. Shadow Shaman, you shackling away at someone. Nope, you're silenced. I think the range is way too long on it. And of course, great against the Storm Spirits. So really liking the DP pick for Motivate.
Yeah, and it's something that they can play in multiple roles as well. You can give it to Fearless mid, you can give it to Masros in the offlane, and now you've got a little bit of flexibility heading into it. You know, it looks like South Built, they're still worried about the potential of the Fearless Ember Spirit, who did have a very good lane versus Bob.
5 seconds remaining. Dire
There's
team
more people
pick.
redeeming me singing a song.
They just want to hear you sing, that's it.
But not Ignition, that's for sure. We'll pick something else. Maybe something a bit more wholesome than that. We shall see.
What are they looking here for Motivate with their last pick? They still got a bunch of time left as well in the reserve bank.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, Motivate, they've got the time to be able to take this. Like, they're going pretty quick into the Legion Commander. It's fine, you know. Good way to lock someone down. Again, just purge off the Shadow Shaman shackles. You can just duel the Razor, for example, if he's trying to chase someone that isn't you. Might make the laning setup a little bit hard if it's a Razor 1, for example. But I think that's probably the only way that South will have to go into this. But by being so aggressive with their picks, it means that they're having to go really quick with this last pick, and it's going to be a Monkey King. I want to see who's playing what. So it's actually a 3 Razor. I'm not feeling super strong about this for South Build. I feel like Motivate, they've got everything that they want. And it's a 5 Clockwork as well. So again, synergizes really well. Kind of fulfills that same kind of role that the ET played with the Deucer in game number 1. You know, you're just really aggressive, you're jumping in onto the backlines and just taking a lot of attention away, not leeching the experience even from Jackie, which of course as a Deuce is really important, even more so for a Morphling.
Yeah, I'm just really intrigued to see how Southbound are looking to play with this Razor, because they opened with it in their second, third pick. They had a thought process coming into it of how they were looking to play the Razor. I was wondering if, you know, maybe it was always them wanting to give it to Enryu, or, you know, how they were maybe played on for Bob or a Bop, but just dropping the priority and giving it to Enryu. Did you feel like what's the play style now for the Razor in this game?
Struggle bus, struggle city. That's
what I'm worried about.
I mean, I feel like it's just a massive outdraft, to be honest, for Motivate. Razor should have been another hero that actually enables taking towers. Very rare that Razor's just going to be banned out in the second phase. Maybe the last phase they'll do it. But of course, as well, I talked about that Shadow Shaman instead of a Lion as well. Maybe they were thinking, oh, we need more tower push because we didn't have that last game, but I don't think this is much different.
Well, this'll work. Well, this'll work.
Gonna go for the smoke, though. Live-man smoke coming through. Decent level 1 clash.
It's looking spicy.
Bob's gonna need to definitely stay on this backside, though. Like, you're gonna get static remnant, and it's very rare that they're going to run into you. So, very squishy still, at level 1. Who's gonna grow first? Astros. He actually popped it, but he didn't see. So Mail knows that someone's there, and they're gonna wrap around for it. There we go.
Oh, poor Q. Who do they want to go for first? It's like, we got Q, you know, we got Mastros. Mastros is fine, but it looks like he's gonna get caught up here thanks to the double stun from a bar and also Samael as well. So they get the kill on top of the Grim Choke, and Mastros will keep his life, however. 350 movement speed already with Windlace, wow.
Pretty ridiculous. And they get up that deep Observer Ward as well. They won't know that it's gone down just yet unless they reveal underneath vision super early on, but It's bullied them away from both of these bot runes. They're even going to get extra greedy. Go for another one. Linax still in the cover of night. He's going to go for this try camp on. I think he's going to be able to stand for himself. But it's still 3-1 trade.
Well, this'll work.
Yeah, at least they get one bounty after the first blood getting picked up early, but it does look like it could be a battle of the lanes here. Like, Raze is a really strong laning stage hero, the Monkey King a really strong laning stage hero as well, so we'll see if that's going to be the tale of the story here for South build. But I actually feel like this bottom lane is going to go a lot better for Motivate against the Monkey King, because you have a lot of burst potential with the stroke, with the overwhelming odds, so Bot's really going to be careful with how he positions and how he plays aggressively, like on top of the wave.
And you talk about that strength in the laning phase as well. Now the level 1 boundless strike is increased from 0.7 to 1 second, so that's just going to enable you to get a lot more, that one extra right click perhaps that you might need to be able to catch out and get that early kill. Like what you see, they just here though, yeah, he's just dodging it out. You don't want to be taking any kind of fight super early on. You should have blocked the camp. They block theirs as well. Is he going to try and drag the waves into each other?
But
he succeeds.
Nicely done. And the range creep was pulled, so it kind of forces Mastros to stick around. Not that he really wants to.
Yeah, really nicely done.
Oh, he should be able to get it though. Oof. Well, he didn't get the range creep CS before, and he didn't get that one either. At least that one wasn't denied like the previous one.
I think that's an underrated strategy. Like, you don't always need to get the deny. You just need to make sure that they don't get the last hit.
Yeah. It's so much gold with that range creep. It's a lot more than, of course, the melees when you stack it up. As Master says, you want the choreo. It might get baited into a couple of these stacks continuing to build here. But with the help of the stroke, he'll get some distance. So a lot of just poke and prod occurring down at this bottom side as we take a look mid with Bob and Fearless. How do you think this matchup's going to fare with the Death Prophet and the Storm Spirit?
I mean, we've seen time and time again, Bob is a fantastic player once it gets to the roaming phase, but Fearless, I think the DP is just way too strong against a Storm Spirit this early on into it. At least he's going to be able to... Nope. Scratch that. Masteros goes and snipes the water in.
Masteros is being such a nuisance right now, and well, so is Zenki. The curse... Oh, is Legion actually in trouble here? Should be able to get out with that movement speed now. He's eating a lot of damage though. Might have to drag the creeps under the tower. Not that he was really...
He's happy with it.
Not what you want to do with the pool.
He's like, well, I think he's happy to just finally get something out of this. He's already got the win lays. So I wonder if he's just going to go straight into the boots. Yeah, he is. So good luck catching this LC.
They might try and catch up the Q though instead. The curse and Jingu stacks. You see either of them are going to be able to get the 4 charges there, and Bart is able to swing on over, pick up his first kill of the game. So the lane, at least bot, going very well here for South build. Bob is in trouble though, getting chased down. Is the Spirit Siphon with one more right click enough? It is. Death Prophet, really strong attack damage at the early stage of the game.
Really nice by Linax as well. Oftentimes people just go in onto autopilot and like, right, level 2 clockwork, I'm getting the cogs, but making sure to have that rocket flare, and that was the extra little bit of damage that they needed, because one more right click, I feel like Storm Spirit doesn't go down. He was sitting under the tier 2 tower. He has all of that extra armor. So really big play there by Linax.
Meanwhile, this top lane, see that it's relatively even at the moment. Is this a worrying sign though, with how dominant a Raze is usually to the laning stage, and the fact that Jackie's got 13 last hits?
Got on to him a little bit here, at least stealing him away some of that right click damage. He's going to be able to rotate through. Again, I'm just so impressed with how Linax is able to manipulate these lanes. He's able to rotate through. He wasn't able to get the bounty room, which is probably the one plus side for Bob there, but still ended up with him going down. Yeah, I feel like they could be doing a lot more. Like you hit the nail on the head. You pick the Razor because you want to dominate the lane, or you pick it in response to a melee core that needs to stand up there and right click. You don't need to do that with a Morphling. You've got break distance super early on. The shackles, yeah, it's nice. And maybe he's going to put more points into it just for the increased duration before the hook shot's coming up, but I still feel a little useless.
do see that. Even though Bob's doing pretty well in the last hits at the moment, he's been really getting work on with the rotations, mainly from Mastros, just because he's been pulling the creeps and he's been pulling them towards when the water room is available. So I believe Bob's missed out on 2 water rooms so far, which is always going to be impactful because the Storm Spirit is someone who, you know, needs to be spamming those abilities just to keep up in farm. As Mastros Lee. Unfortunately, you'll run into Bob. Deny yourself. Oh no!
And look at this creep wave. When is the last time you saw like 2 creep waves hitting?
What's going on? That's so much farm taken away from Mastros, though. That's a big deal.
It might have been okay if you had this siege creep just underneath the tower and they were losing that, and you know Catapult was doing a lot to the tier 1, but nope, it's just a big loss for Motivate.
Yeah, it really is, and they picked the Legion though, like into this. You know, they're trying to. Well, at least so they picked the Legion into the Razor, which could have been a tricky matchup, and they've just tried to prioritize on pulling the wave as much as possible. So he's only got 13 last hits, and as long as Mastros can somehow get experience, then they're happy with that. But it's just so much bullying occurring.
And they're not even losing. Like he's going to lose the last hit onto the siege creep, but the rest of his wave, he was just following around this Monkey King, and they were totally fine with that. Not losing out on any experience, bullying Mastros out of the lane. He's eventually going to come back. Like, he doesn't know his limit, you know. He's happy to just continuously contest here. It is costing him a lot though in the net worth stakes. He's sitting 1200 gold behind this Monkey King. That's a big deal.
There's a lot of damage here on top of Q. We're seeing him lose his life, and now Enryu's going to tip into the mid lane as well as Fearless. He's not going to be long for this world as 2 will fall from Motivate, and South Build have an early lead in the second game.
Yeah, making sure to make maximum use out of that level 6 there on Bob. It was full HP, full mana. Made sure to get the zip in there. The regen rune to be able to enable that. Much more promising early stage. I mean, the plus side is that Jackie is going to be able to, you know, farm a little bit more freely on this top side. I'm keen to see what he goes, because they're just going to be into that pure right click. Stealing damage from each other.
This is so weird to watch. Enryu, they're still probably going to lose his life though, as the static link counteracting each other. But a great TP from Samael. Plasma field, not a high enough level there, only 1 point in it, so that will not be the kill. But we're going to see down bot a lot of action as Fearless committing for the exorcism. Bart should be able to get the TP out. There is no way to cancel, but it looks like Zenki will still lose his life. Bob's going to TP in. He's going to be careful how much mana he uses here, because if he doesn't get the kill fast enough, then Motivate can definitely punish. But it looks like Bob in and out as he goes.
Bob Gaming doing it again. What this Courier's doing running in a line, it is empty. Just sitting around, you know. And the TP is going to come through from the Razor. Fearless has to be careful. This exorcism's done.
Yeah, Fearless took around for a little bit too long there. You saw Lionax tried to scout out if there were any more TPs. Fearless has still got a nice level advantage here, so the Siphon does make it difficult for Enryu to stand his ground. And now with Q coming over, Enryu actually might just get turned on as they get the Inkswell stun connection, and they'll bring him down.
Fearless was just trying to right-click that creep that was on about 1 HP, but he had literally all of his damage stolen, so he wasn't even able to take that one out. But still, good turnaround to be able to claim that one there. And even on the top side, I feel like I'm liking the way that the Razor had itemized. He would have gone down if he didn't have that infused raindrops, because he had the level 3 waveform, sorry, level 2 waveform skilled up, and the plasma field just wasn't enough damage to be able to take him out.
A couple kills through, but yeah, again, Bob is so active early. This magic damage is no joke at the early game.
If you've got that gap closed like a Storm Spirit does, then you don't really care that a Legion Commander has nearly base 400 movement speed.
But it is a lot of space that we see right now for the Morphling. He's just free farming top. Abart does have a bit of a net worth lead at the moment. He's been in a lot more kills than what Fearless has, however. Oh, sorry, than what Jackie has.
I mean, Jackie's been part of none, so yeah, sure. But I mean, as well, Q's farming relatively well. You know, he's been able to be part of 1 kill, still 3 deaths, but just shoving out waves across
Top lane again.
Down again.
Oh boy. To Southfield Esports, I mean, with the lineup that they have at the moment, they're really utilizing it to perfection. It's just so much early game damage and aggression that you need to dish out, knowing that, you know, the EXO, you know, is just back up, but with this on cooldown, you can't be as impactful on the map, and the Morphling as well is definitely not looking to get involved.
I mean, the way that Motivate Trust like to play is they essentially play as if they've got like 2 mid laners. That's like Fearless and Masteros' style is so similar. So I feel like Southbuild's plan was, look, let's just try and get really aggressive onto one of them. Who's the easier kill? Yes, you've got the fast movement speed on the Legion Commander, but DP's pretty fast as well, and she has the Spirit Siphon to be able to keep herself healthy. So I feel like they've just gone all in onto Masteros. He's basically got no game right now. He's sitting below the Shadow Shaman on net worth.
Yeah, it's not a not a game you want for Masteros, but they did definitely
top tower is under attack.
put him in a tricky scenario. So this is up to some of the other heroes to motivate this game to see for them, and if they can shine.
Trading tier 1s, I think Motivate are okay with this. Legion might potentially look to continue playing on the bottom side of the map. This Exorcism still having only a quarter duration left. I mean, they went for the smoke here. But yeah, Masteros, I think he needs to farm. Like, he's like, dude, I cannot. I need to be able to get something out of this. So maybe they'll be able to get something happening here with Jackie, perhaps baiting a little bit, wanting Bob to go in. But Bobby's going to get full mana back from the fountain before going back into this team fight.
Fine axe. Hook in he goes. It's 10 keys, so it's not really the target you want. Jackie still is able to utilize this replicate of the Razor here. Nash's the press attack is going to give Jackie some space to be able to go to work, but they're actually turning Motivate back around as Bob zips in on top of the backline. Q's still able to get the soul by off, but Southfield, they've got the damage at the moment to be able to take this team fight around the mid lane.
And again, like, it feels like Masteros, he absolutely needs to just be farming right now. He hasn't had an early game. They've got the haste bottled up.
Zip zap!
With the bounty.
Zip zap by bounty. Yeah, he's this is something that you see a lot of time on the Storm Spirit at the early stage. You're just magic damage is through the roof early on, and there was a while where we used to see this hero like rushing Bloodstone. You were a lot more farm orientated, but yeah, you can get as much net worth by getting kills, and he's doing just that.
And the thing is, once he gets this Orchid, like, he could just continue going in on Masteros. He's not going up for any kind of tanky items. I think he might have purchased, Raindrops and the full magic wand for himself, just that he's not instantly dying in every single team fight. But then after that, he's going to Blink Dagger. And sure, it enables you to be able to take a few more fats effectively, but I mean, you're not any more survivable for a 2,250 gold investment.
I wonder if it'll just help with this positioning to like counter initiate with the pressed attack and then maybe turn from there.
They went for the hook there on Lion Axe, but ends up missing. They dropped the Mass Serpent Woods on mid. They still want to go on this, huh?
Fearless has got EXO. Nice double silence, but they proc the borrowed time and they'll successfully defend that tier 1 tower mid, but they don't take a lot of damage nonetheless.
Pretty important to be able to retain the... You know that they don't have the Mass Serpent Woods to be able to counter this, so it might just be a... I want to say a slow siege, but it's going down pretty fast.
That it is, and yeah, Radiant don't have Glyph as well, so just gonna have to let that tier 1 go, and Bob's just trying to shove in bot instead. He's getting real close to this Orchid, however.
Still, 2 pretty important towers going down. It's going to make Masteros' life a lot easier. Now you can see that he's able to farm a little bit more freely. He's just standing in the Radiant jungle. It feels like that might be the safest place for them to be. DD rune bot side. He's going to pick that up. Just, I'll take that for help with the farm. Perhaps, maybe. No, give it away to Fearless.
That is a incredible Battle Fury timing though from a bot. Top of the net worth, he's now got that farming steroid for himself, and we're going to see his net worth continue to skyrocket here for Southfield.
He's playing for the later game. You know, you're giving stuff away now to be able to be much more effective later on. And honestly, the game right now is still looking pretty juicy.
man. Are you surprised with how the Monkey King got those buffs? You know, the Boundless Strike seems really nice. I mean, the cooldown got rescaled, that stun duration got increased a decent amount as well at the early levels, and also the Tree Dance Night Vision got increased, and the talent they changed. Did you think the hero needed some buffs?
I did. I feel like the change to the Ag Scepter was just way too much. Like, yes, it was really annoying to see a monkey literally just solo Roshan because of his because of the monkey statues, but I like seeing the hero. You know, it's one of those high skill ceiling heroes. You know, just being able to make these cute little plays, dancing through the trees. It's always fun to watch a Monkey King.
Yeah, that it is. And see, the first duel victory is going to come through for Masros, so he's going to be pretty happy about that. Finally, he's getting something going for himself here on the Legion. Even the net worth is starting to grow for himself as well. But I do see some very division Lion Axe. Are they going to be able to punish him? No, that's a quick glimmer already picked up.
Yeah. Might sacrifice a little bit away from Masros, but Q's ready to pick up the slack, and you know, with Masros getting that last hit onto the Razor in that kill, plus the dual damage, he's already only 600 away from that Blink Dagger himself. Set up quite nicely with a lot of these other timings.
Hookshot, Inkswell in the river. On top of Samael, is still going to be able to drop the surfboards, and now their initiation doesn't go to perfect here for Motivate, and you know, they just end up losing the clockwork, unfortunately.
It's not terrible. They're actually giving over the Invis rune to Masros here. Like, they've still got the Eye of the Storm popped. You had to use the Mass Serpent Ward, so they're going to want to try and take this tower. Are they going to be able to catch someone out here with the duel? It's onto...
Do they have the damage as well? See if they can burst him down. Razor taking a lot of no. Yes, they do. Fearless on top of him. That's also level 2 in the Exorcism, but a Bard's going to come on over, drops the Wukong, but instantly out of there as soon as he showed up to the fight. So now that's a wasted ultimate, and it frees up Motivate to be able to continue to dive for free, as Samael will get chased down from Fearless's Death Prophet, and the Abaddon as well is going to get closed the distance from Lion Axe, and that is a great fight for Motivate, and that's also second duel victory.
Second duel victory, and what it does as well is the way that they took it too, right? You know that your inherent strategy or mental situation is, okay, Clockwork's still dead for 15 seconds, we can make an attempt on this tower. You know, it's only got 250 HP, they don't have the glyph, but just with being able to bottle up that Invis rune onto the Legion Commander, you catch them by surprise. So it's really good teamwork coming through there from Motivate, and kind of just getting in their heads a little bit.
Bob, hookshot, Masros has got the duel. Is the damage going to come through? They should have the control nonetheless, and wow, that's a big kill. Bob was having an incredible game here on the Storm Spirit, and we're just seeing now, like, Masros is building up some steam right now on the Legion. And even...
Really quick fingers there by Lion Axe as well. As soon as he sees him, it's under the cover of nighttime. Oh, he would have loved that regen rune bot, but Fearless is going to grab it up. The bottling someone. Masros, yeah. But yeah, the instant hook shot that just enables the duel. Speaking of duel, it's up in another 8 seconds, so the smoke comes out. They're trying to find another. They know they haven't seen the Monkey King in a while, and they've seen that he's got Battle Fury. Good positioning here by Zenki to be able to pop the smoke.
Yeah, that's a great spot from Zenki. See, instantly as they pop the smoke, the TP in.
They've got the vision though. They want
from Samael.
Lion Axe, he's going to get the hook shot. It's an easy kill onto the Shadow Shard. Not wanting to use the duels just yet. But that should reveal.
It's a pretty important kill.
Still
pretty important kill to find.
Gonna go in.
Jump in, Bastos. You don't really want the Abaddon.
Not the duel. You're happy to pop the borrowed time, but you want to save that duel, particularly for the Storm Spirit or the Razor.
Radiant are scanning.
They're like, well, you've been able to defend this well. That scan is on top of Roche. My red green colorblindness hits me again, but they know they're smoked. They've got everything.
That's a great spot from Lion Axe. Abad's going to come on full, but he's stuck in the cogs now. It means he can't contest the Roshan that's getting claimed at the moment. Falling pretty low here. Can they get it on Jackie? They need to commit right now, but the X isn't outside the pit, but Jackie's still going to be able to get the Aegis now with the Razor as well. With Great Rukon's command in front of the pit. They'll get the first slap, but can they get the second? Where's the backup of Motivator? Buyback's going to come through. The Exorcism does expire now, but looks like Motivate, they're ready to go back in. Mastros has got the blink, he's also got the jewel up and available. Can he close the distance on Bob, however? He's scouting, he gets it. Where's the backup though? Jackie's coming. Is the damage enough for the Morphling? It's not. Bob pops the Essence Ring, he's going to zip away. Mastros has got the odds, but it's off the mark.
So close there. Yeah, I was getting a little bit nervous, you know, with everyone committing away from the Roche pit. I suppose just feeling that Jackie had the damage to be able to take it down and really got unlucky with that bash. It was actually South.
And they're on the bar up top.
Kill.
He's in trouble here. Nice use of the hookshot once again from Lion Axe, and they just kite the Monkey King into oblivion.
Out of my way.
Yeah, big deal. Yeah, they got the gold at least from the Roche. They got the experience as well, with the plasma field actually securing the last hit onto Roche. So it was snatched away by Jackie.
Dire's middle tower.
Still things are looking a lot more promising. They're still defending the mid tower. What cost Jackie?
Jesus. Oh, he's A-okay. Silence on the Storm Spirit. You see Zenki had to posture himself aggressively now with Jewel as well. Controls the Shadow Shaman. That's a lot of the lockdown from South Bill. And now they'll just waste the borrowed time and turn back their attention to Zenki once it expires here. Motivate. Just see, after the landing stage, I mean, it was to be expected. South Bill, they drafted for the lanes, but now just the execution from Motivate really starting to show. And finally, they'll get rid of that tier 1 tower. It's a deny from Motivate, and they've done such an incredible job to keep that standing for this long.
Yeah, just putting a little bit more gold into their coffers, you know, why not? You can see Lion Axe, he's not satisfied with, you know, just being able to, you know, play that little bit more passive role. He's always on the move. He's acting as a bit of a roaming ward as he places up his own, making sure that, you know, there's no defensive vision right now on South Built, and well, he's kind of standing alone here on the bottom side. They could catch him with this wraparound. Look, that was a real defensive zip. And guess what we got? Exorcism. It's available.
Oh no. They were going to pop it. They're like, just make sure we bring it down. I'm not going to be able to get another objective out of this, though, so...
I think you're happy with the tier 2 tower. You know, it enables the outpost to be taken. Top lane, Abad's trying to do his best to be able to take out this creep wave as quickly as possible. Put a lot of emphasis onto defending that one. Have they got TPs on all of their lineup? Felix might just run up. No, he's got the highest bottle. He decides not.
That is,
So, I don't know about this. Yeah, he's just going to back off.
Okay. Monkey ulti, Serpent Ward drop. Meanwhile, Bob's showing mid. Phyllis has got the yours now, and Bob's just dead. Silence on point after he comes down. The voice chat all line, and Lion Axe, he wants more blood as well. 4 stops already used from Enryu. But Jackie's not going to be able to utilize his link now.
Did just use the glyph on the bot side, so this should be a free tower mid too.
Dire's top tower.
Don't think they're in a position just yet to be able to go high ground, of course, with the Aegis being reclaimed or destroyed straight away after that fight around the Roche pit. But now they can play the top side. You know, you don't have any lineup that's like amazing at being able to take these ancient stacks, so they were content with leaving it for the Monkey King for the very start of the game, and Motivate, they're right back in the commanding position.
Yeah, that they are. 3,000 net worth lead, and well, we do see a big item's going to get picked up here for a bot. He's got to go that BKB as the second item. Can't complete the Sunjin Yasha. Going to be now, you have to go on South Built with this item, and yeah, they are. They're going to smoke up.
They do. They were playing very defensively, which means that they still haven't been able to take back their outpost. So the experience lead is going to continue creeping more and more in Motivate's favor, but eventually revealing mid lane, the smoke. But what kind of response is this going to get? Still 15 seconds left on the Exorcism, but importantly, now Fearless, he's got that BKB, so even a Shadow Shaman's not going to be able to deal with you.
Fine Axe. Looks like he's just gonna bait himself for the smoke. He's happy with taking that one up. He's down for 60 though. He did buy back previously in a couple of the past fights.
Yep. No save your mate syndrome that time around from Motivate, which is good, right? Like you didn't have the exorcism just yet. The BKB was still coming out on the courier. Yes, you're really strong on all of your other heroes, but I don't think it was quite worth it. Still considering, you know, this push through though. They've been able to find out the morphling as he's strength morphing.
Fearless. They're actually going to charge up the X. Now with the BKB pop, Fearless is taking a lot of damage, but a quick press the attack. Fearless now gets a magic immunity, but he's just getting so dry. He wasn't able to utilize the Spirit Sniper Jack. He's still got the Manta, gets out of the Orchid as fast as possible. But that is a big misplay there from Motivate. BKB wasted, Exorcism wasted as well.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't hurt too much when you lose your position 5, but I feel like they were just maybe 10-15 seconds too early on that sort of engagement. You didn't have any vision around your high ground. Clockwork was still dead. Yes, he had a tower he could TP to, but that's going to open up a lot of a window for Southfield now. No exorcism for the next 2 minutes. They're just going to continue even putting the pressure on this bot side. And we can see here from Q as well, he's opting to go for the Blink Dagger on this Grimstroke. So not leveling up the Inkswell Aghanim Shard, perhaps because you've got the Legion Commander, and I feel like Masteros has been pretty on point with his saves. He got one off there onto Fearless when probably shouldn't have been able to, but it just wasn't enough. I mean, why wouldn't you want to give extra movement speed and healing to a Death Prophet? I can't think of why.
I can't think of why not either. It feels really good this game as well. I'm surprised he's not going into it. Style. Great vision. A bot. No, he's not able to get the BKB off that he freshly picked up thanks to the duel. Mastros is in with a great target and Fearless and Zenki, but he's got that ulti.
He's got the ulti, but they have no way to defend against this push now. And you know, even the Abaddon, he's like, well, my borrowed time's got about the same cooldown as when Monkey King's going to be available again. So let's just abandon this top side of the map, try and get something out of the right side. What have we even got coming up? Mass Serpent Wards is available. Maybe Sabael's going to try and drop it to push in the bot tower, but they're going to be knocking on your door pretty damn soon. You might need that for defense.
Yeah, they're going to need some way to be able to hold these objectives. I mean, Exorcism about to be back up. He's got that 3 points up in the ultimate now here for Fearless. And what's the dual damage as well? Up to 60 on Legion. Oh boy.
My waters rise.
He's really close to the net worth of Bob, and kind of surprising because Mastros, I mean, I think it was like 1-4 at some stage this game. Really had a bad laning stage, and he's done an incredible job to at least have, you know, somewhat of a showing in this game.
And they're just keeping the pressure up, taking the outpost back one more time. Are they just going to run into this? You know there was smoked around the area.
Mastros. Should be another duel victory with the help of Fearless's damage, and it is.
Just get away. That was a kind of long TP as well, so Lionax not able to scout him out, get the battery assault to cancel that one through. Whoa, the way that Motivate play, it kind of reminds me of like TI8 OG, where they're not happy with just one kill. They always want to transition that into something else. You know, you see them split apart in team fights to be able to, you know, divide and conquer.
Yeah, they definitely do have that divide and conquer mentality, don't they? Where they just go everywhere at once, making sure that you just completely choke out South built across the map. It's just like, where are they able to farm this game? It's just this network continuing to grow for Motivate at such a rapid rate, though.
That's the win probably looking like, it's like it's in their favor, but Dota Plus is still like, you got this.
Hook shot. Lionax actually committing in. He's got some boys in the back lane. Even Fearless wrapping through as well with the Exorcism. Abaddon not going to be able to reset. He's protected with the bar attack, but no, they get the jewel on top of Bob, but the damage matches is getting shredded apart. Storm still linked up, so Fearless going to be able to close the distance down with the BKB. They're cutting up to a bar, but it's great use of the Serpent Wards. Fearless going to be able to get out now. Jackie with the waveform in. They'll find the kill. Down goes a bar. And Ryu will clean up the sidelines here, but now he needs to reset as well as Fearless is hunting. He's got so much movement speed, maxed out 550 with the help of the boots to travel. One more right click, Crypt Swarm, nice dodge, and Ryu keeps his life. But that was a fight with the Arcane Rune, so the Exorcism, a very, very low cooldown here.
It's only a minute away, and I mean, at the very worst, you're going to force a buyback out of Southfields here, but more ideally, they're just going to take a tier 3, maybe even that Meliorax.
Radiant's middle
Should be able to. Jackie doesn't have replicate. They're going to jump in instead on Q. At least it'll break the static link. That's the main thing. But Jackie has lost 60 damage and they now need to reset. But Samael with the blink in. Just leave Q. Get out of dodge here, Motivate. That you're okay with at least losing the Grimstroke if the cores get out.
Yeah, just getting a little bit too cute there. I don't think they needed to go for that extra stun. I think they just needed to put all.
Oh, they're back in.
Taking. No.
Well, you said that on Divide and Conquer.
I mean, sure, but if
they
you're
don't know.
conquered, you don't need to divide more.
No, it's you must. You must.
I'm not a fan of Viv. You know, maths was never my strong point.
It's the Mongolian lifestyle. Yeah, Genghis Khan just conquer the world.
These guys are Mongolian. They're from Thailand.
I know, but like they've got that mentality. It's just take names and don't let anyone stay alive.
You been to Thailand?
I have not, unfortunately. Blinking, Death Prophet. Feels protected. And he's still got the X's and now back up thanks to the Arcane Rune previously. Bard's gonna stand his ground, try and man fight, but if they can get outside the Wukong, don't even mind that! They're just gonna stand their ground inside as 3 will fall from Southfield. Now they can turn their attention to a bar and use to cancel the TP. The jewel's gonna come through. They should have plenty of damage to find that victory, and that they do. Motivate. Just rip apart another team fight in this game. Is looking to get difficult.
I mean, I talked about the multiple ways that they have to initiate previously, right? Like, you've got the Clockwork, you've got the Legion Commander. I mean, DP, that wasn't really an initiation. That's more of like a... What's the right word? Like a rally? But you've even got the Grimstroke now, who's blinking aggressively with Inkswell on himself to be able to catch people out here. And, well, now you've got the Aghanim shot on the Legion Commander, so mini BKBs for anyone that gets to press the attack.
Ah, yes. The good old Legion Aghanim shot.
is under attack.
What a crazy, crazy shot.
Fair and balanced.
Oh, yeah, very fair, very balanced. Very well.
How is Doge going, by the way? Is Dogecoin on the move?
Is it? Is it up to the moon today?
It's looking pretty solid.
Radiant's middle
Roll in on Doge.
I'm surprised I brought that up because I'm a little bit traumatized at the fact that I lost my 200,000 Doge.
Oh no, Saj. You hate to see it. Maybe it'll go back up.
No. When I say I lost it, it was stolen.
Stolen?
Yeah. I had it in a crypto exchange, and then the owner stole everyone's currency and flew to somewhere in Asia.
Ah, yes. Good old scamming crypto exchanges.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be salty about that. I understand. That's a bit rough.
So, I've still got my GameStop, so we're all good.
Let's go. We've still got a beautiful game as well with Motivate against Southfield. A 19,000 net worth lead where we just... it just feels like... I don't know how Southfield are able to link together a couple of strong team fights. It's really just all been Motivate right now.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's so hard for them to do anything once these BKBs are popped, right? And now even the Legion Commander's got his own. So, like, what does a Shadow Shaman do? What does an Abash do?
Oh, they found Storm! Oh. Nice use of the cards as well. Bounce back. What a war position from Lion Axe. Finds Bob trying to connect with the rest of the team down bot. And that kill is going to allow them to walk up the high gun. They're going to try and force a buyback out of this.
Yeah, they're trying to push out the lanes, but sorry guys, you've got a creep wave going in through the mid lane, so there's no backdoor protection.
are fortified.
Actually, they popped the fortify, but it's going to be too slow to actually hit the tier 3 tower. Not that it would have done much of anything anyway.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Maybe
Easy full set.
Buyback here.
Has fallen. Dire's bottom tower has
You might
fallen.
have to buy back for the top setter axe. You're okay with maybe losing a full, but
Exo's nearly done. I feel like they might take a tier 3 and then back off. Although, I mean, you've still got the Aegis. Why not? Screw it, let's stay.
yeah, Aegis for another 2 minutes 20. Hook shot in, Lion Axe. Great use of the Hex though. Stops the Cogs push back, but a boundless strike. Outbar, he's going to come in, but a quick start. No, and he gets the PKB off, and it's going to cost him massively. He's got no buyback, and that should be the end of the world here for South. Built their buyback on NRU without their position one. It's all their damage, it's all their hopes. Motivate, they're still diving deep, but they've got the protection with the press attack. Magic immunity now thanks to the shard. As Southfield Esports, last barracks left standing, and Jackie will just zone them away. Mastros is even going to blink in. He doesn't care about anything right now. It's one zip from Bob. But a quick silence is on the mark as Bob will lose his life. Mastros might join him in the grave, but it's Mega Creeps Gaming. And it's Motivate that are looking to try and close this one out here. Bob back up, ready to go. Long zip in, finds the axe in the tree line. And they find another kill, but Shackles, it's not on point, actually finding a creep.
Yeah, he showed that.
And Fearless is still just baiting with the cheese.
Yeah, why not, right? Like,
he's ready to turn as soon as he wants to. BKB is there now out, and then Ryu. Soulbind links up the two. Motivate. They're even going to try and look to rejoin. They've got the bottom outpost for the TP locations, and still with the Aegis, so Jackie can play super aggressively. But how long do they want to stick around? Well, long enough for Mastros to get another kill.
Yeah. Might see a cheeky 4-star here into a hook shot from Lion Axe.
Let the fun begin.
He's thinking about it. He's been so on point. I mean, the thing that sets Motivate apart from the rest of these South East Asian lower division teams for mine is that it is very clear they are a team. This is not one person carrying it every single time. It is a group effort. They always feel like they have so much cohesion.
Yeah, they do. It's just a team that, I mean, this comes back into the play of when you play with the team for so long, you see that cohesion really start to add up, and it shows in their game style. It's a nice balance strike from above. They're trying to chain lock down Jackie, but Jackie just turns now the Satanic and is able to go to work. They can't even kill the Morphin through one stun, and with the exorcism still up, Bob's going to have to call, and then South Dota Esports. Yeah, this was going to be their toughest rival to date, but they're still going to get dropped down here in 2-0 fashion. Motivate too strong.
Way too strong. And I mean, at the start of today, I was kind of hoping for a 2-1. You know, I wanted to see Motivate push to their limit. I also wanted to be able to just quickly toss people over to the PGL stream once this was all done, because we got two really good series there. Quick 2-0. I mean,
I don't know the. I don't know do
passive.
something like that, but I can just like. I don't know how to explain.
Oh, that's okay. Like, basically, Lakel's just wants to be really aggressive, really fast. And do you feel like that fits your playstyle a lot better?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And not just yours. I mean, it feels like that's the way that Fearless wants to play. That's the way that Masteros wants to play. That's the way that Q wants to play. And now
Yeah.
Lionex, I feel like he's been fantastic so far throughout the lower division. I mean, he's always kind of been like playing for, you know, Motivate Viper or Question Mark or these like the second level of Thai teams. What do you feel is the big difference maker that's allowed him to make such a big step up?
Yeah, I don't know.
No, I don't want you to speak for him, but I think he's been really impressive for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got anything to ask, Aries?
I was going to ask, did you think coming into this series that it was going to be a bit more of a difficult matchup than how you versus SMG? Like, did you think Southfield were probably going to be your other tough opponents in the lower division?
Yeah.
Just short for
sure.
yes.
just a short yes. I mean, yeah. Well, you guys look to clean them up pretty easily. I mean, it's I know.
In tournament we look like clean, but the screen we lose so much.
Oh yeah, is that
Yeah,
because
yeah.
you're trying out a lot of stuff, and then when it becomes the real tournament, you're like much more serious, or
No,
like what's
we
the reason?
try our best on screen also, and we lose every time we scream. We lose.
I mean, it's clearly working for you, so keep losing those scrims. It's
yeah,
the
yeah.
magic formula, and even in some of these third-party tournaments like OEDL, for example, you haven't lost a game in that ever since the closed qualifiers. Do you feel like playing a lot more of these games, like a lot more officials, has made you guys like connect a lot better, like gel much quicker?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, well, it's definitely looking like you guys are a team that is gelling and have that cohesive factor that is kind of the X factor in a lot of teams. So, been very impressed with your performance so far. I really do appreciate you coming over, Jackie, and having the interviews. Any shout outs or anything you want to say before you head off?
Thanks for everyone for cheering me.
Good man. Good man.
That's all.
Always been a big fan of yours, Jackie. Is there anything I do want to ask you another two quick questions? Is there anything that you miss about being part of T1, like the players, or just the
Maybe
environment?
connection, or sometimes I don't know what they want, and they don't know me too.
Right. Okay.
Like, yeah. How to compare and
Yeah. Sure. Does it feel a lot more natural on Motivate?
yeah. Plus, Motivate they speak like Thailand, right?
Mm-hmm.
And my English not strong much. Sometimes I don't understand.
Your English is great. Don't worry about that. But
Yeah.
do you speak? What is it like in Laos? Like, do you guys learn Thai as well, or
It's like
how does...
same,
Yeah.
but different.
Oh, okay. So kind of like Spanish and Portuguese, maybe, where they're like similar, but not exactly the same. Okay. Oh, that's cool. You learn something new every day. I can only speak English and French, so I'm not exactly very good with all of the Asian languages. But again,
Yep.
congratulations, Jackie.
Thank you, Danok.
That's all good. And well, do you want people to follow you on any sort of social media? Where can they find you? Or maybe on Twitch?
Which? Anything.
Anything? Like, what is it? Just the same as your in-game name, Jackie, with the double K?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Well, maybe say something. Drop into the chat. Say hello so that people can congratulate you, and then give your channel a quick follow so that when you are streaming, they can make sure they're there for you. But again, congratulations. We're looking forward to seeing you again. Playing next. You're playing next week, I'm assuming, against Army Geniuses. So that should be a good one.
Yep.
All right. Easy.
Thank you, Jackie, for dropping by. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
Then we see another week done for us, and another series done as well for Motivate. They are now continuing with their flawless run. They're going to jump up to 4-0. Yeah, heading into this, I was saying that, honestly, I would not be surprised if this is a team that just goes completely flawless. And, well, they haven't dropped the map yet. I was saying maybe, series going flawless. The fact that they have not dropped the map is just, they are looking on another level. And, you said it before that this is an upper division team. Like, we all know it. Yes. Everyone knows it. It's an upper division team. They're proving why in their series, taking down probably their two toughest opponents with ease, SMG and along with South Built as well. So now the run's only going to get easier. And with how they're performing, I would not be surprised if it continues to go flawless here. Yeah,
I wonder how much they... Because previously, like when they were playing in a lot of these tournaments before Jackie and Masteros left for T1 and Fnatic respectively, they kind of still felt like the underdog, you know, like they're these up and comers, you know, they were winning a lot of tournaments, but you know, you were going up against Cuckoo, you were going up against Raven, Gabby, and they were still winning a lot of these times. And so now that they're kind of
crown. We do have some upper division action though, but it's going to be kicking off in about 50 minutes, I believe. We got OB.Neon versus Execration, and then we have a buster of a match, T1 versus TNC. That is a match you guys do not want to miss. That'll be on the main PGL channel in about 50 minutes when that one is kicking off and away. But that's Denog and I now done for this week. MLP and John will be back for week 4. So that's going to be on MLP's channel. And we'll be back for week 5 action as well. So just keep in mind, don't forget to follow the stream so you guys can keep up to date. And also, you know, it gets you a couple more points for the giveaway as well to enter. Maybe if you want to hear Denog, you know, do his song, you know, you see the lovely buds on screen as well. But I appreciate everyone coming by. Again, to remind you, 50 minutes, we will have some upper division matches on PGL. Until then, we'll see you next time.
Perfect pick because they needed something that just spews damage and also provides the tower threat that they were lacking, buys space from a Tumbaman on Sven to get into the game. I'm not sure I don't know how I feel about the Underlord.
Every time that we've spoke about like Alliance, when they're in the high pace drafts without like the tanky offlane, we doubt their ability to, you know, win early and survive to late. But when they have the win condition and that scaling point, they often do pretty well. So they do have ways to reset the fight and win condition. So I favor Alliance for just that and how they played the game. I prefer Secret's draft for the pace and the fun of it.
Yeah, Underlord Void's always been great because you have great team fight, you have the escape, and it's also a lot of added damage into the chrono. You can get that one kill and keep rolling. It really, to me, comes down to Nisha on the Leshrac. It feels like the old Quap in the sense that his plus-minus on deaths is 2.5. Like, you have a 1 death Lesh game, get a fast Bloodstone, fast Sanj Kaya, you might just take over, but you have to dominate. Limp on DK is going to have a tough challenge.
Limp on DK is a tough challenge?
Yeah.
When has he ever had a tough challenge? When he's playing DK, Kyle?
Sure.
He crushes it every time. Every third game of the series so far. This will be the 4th in a row. Will they also get the 4th victory in a row? We're going to find out together with Cap and Fork.
Some of the beauty in drafting in Dota is that sometimes you can actually see certain drafts coming. And you can plan for it, but it doesn't necessarily mean you can beat it. And it seems like the Alliance Dragonite is just one of those things, Fogged.
Yeah, it's tried, it's tested, it's worked. So why not keep doing it? Limp's so comfortable on it, and they've got this Nico Baby Void. Nice, well-rounded draft that can scale infinitely into that greater stages of the game, into later stages. Secret's actually drafted something I think I never see for Secret. Almost everyone has a stun. Usually it's like they actually have like maybe 1 stun or something, or like just a couple stun. Almost everyone actually has a form of disable. It's very rare to see Secret go for this type of draft.
Secret is starting off with a 5-man smoke around.
Damn right, with like 4/5 stuns. Anybody can find will absolutely die. Alliance don't have the level 1 team fight with Void and DK. 2 kind of empty heroes at level 1.
Look at the drawing. FNG's saying, okay, make sure we cut all the way back around because you don't want to be running through the jungle. The Secret might be there. Nico, baby. He's not going to get caught here, Secret. Are you going to use that early smoke and not get anything for their efforts?
Yeah, Nisha checks to if there's a ward in mid. Ooh, okay. So he checks to see if the ward's in mid. It wasn't placed just yet. And then it gets placed immediately after. Oh, nice little brain there. Limp, just little waiting.
They do get the... yeah, that's... You a fan of that?
To secure Rune, is it worth it?
Yeah, it might be.
I don't... it might be. I'm not sure. Maybe. Decent amount of... Yeah,
It's hard because I played this matchup, the Snapfire versus Lina, and it does feel good when you have Little Shredder. You can actually fight the Lina, but if you don't have Little Shredder, then she just outranges you, then she's hitting you with LSA, right-clicking you even more. So, I don't know. See, they actually early cookie stun, and then they followed up with a Stormhammer. Hanskin is going to be chased away. He has a healing salve, but that was a weird bit of aggression. Very start. Meanwhile, two-man stomp. That's a nice way.
That's one way to make the cookie work out. If your Sven comes over and constantly is throwing the stun to like get that harassment going, maybe they can win some regen fight. Because Lina overall is just he's just a much stronger laner. This hero's phenomenal, all the buffs she's gotten. Batu might suffer a little bit down here.
FNG's getting in there. Nico Baby helping him out, and he just punches down Yapzor. The panel was talking about one of the downsides of Winter Wyvern is your poor laning phase, and we're seeing it in action here.
Yeah, you kind of don't do anything. You really don't. And ET is one of the better laners, period. As FNG... Oh, you see this pull? FNG? Okay, that was actual... Sorry, I pulled attention from something else that was happening, but FNG gets a pull that way. Yeah, he cuts the tree. And he pulls the range creep one through it like that. That's actually huge because he gets the half pull too. So that's going to put this Void's lane in a great position, and he's just going to be able to continue zoning Yapzor out. Spirit's coming back. Yapzor, the damage. Careful.
Yapzor. He's going to use his flight abilities in the best way possible, playing around those trees, so he gets a couple extra shots on the Elder Titan. But whenever that's down, he doesn't really have an answer to the ET whatsoever.
Yeah, that's very long cooldown. That's why you see these poor Wyverns.
Oh, double stun again. Little Shredders tearing apart Hanskin. They need a couple more hits in. Hanskin goes into the trees, but it's not good enough. The Fairy Fire will not save him. The kill score evened up.
Nice. I mean, nice that they're able to get the kill on the Lina. That's kind of unexpected with the Underlord lane. But they do end up persisting, and they do have cleave as well, though.
You see that? Yapzor in Cold Embrace. He's like, all right.
I actually was about to say, I think this is a build now.
Yeah.
I think you actually get Cold Embrace in the lane now, because
you
feel so underwhelming if you don't. You just, your presence is super weak. You're just literally like a walking splinter best. I've been seeing more people doing this lately. I was talking with, I heard AUI talking about it too, and I was talking with him about it, and he likes it. So.
Did Cold Embrace hasn't been nerfed or buffed lately or anything like that? Did it? It didn't always have a base heal, right? Was that a while ago that it was all percentage?
Oh, it was quite some time ago. I can actually check when it was exactly really quickly.
Okay, I've been pulling up a lot of old Dota stuff today. As I said, healing styles aren't dispellable. Goes all the way back to like the early 7.0 patches. Yeah. Tsunami messaged me that one, and I was like, oh my god, I'm so old.
Yeah, there hasn't. No, it hasn't. It's been like that for quite some time. So. Okay. It was like 7.2 or something, 7.24 or something. It got changed slightly. But yeah, I've been seeing more of this, especially with tanky offlaners. You can't zone them ever. Sure, you're not killing the enemy carry, but as a Wyvern, when are you actually ever looking to kill? Right?
Yeah.
So, okay. The idea of it is actually pretty interesting.
Nice use of the horns. The hammer there, Stormhammer, to catch the range creep.
Were you about to say Hormstammer?
Yeah, I was.
Did you just switch him up a little?
You know. I'm all over the place right now. Yeah, so once again, I mean, this is the best example of Cold Embrace being effective in lane, right? Because it's against his support that has a very clear timing that he wants to right-click you. FNG, nice play. Oh, Nico Baby barely gets out in time. His support was missing. He rotated over and took away the water rune away from Nisha.
Yeah, nice move. FNG definitely doing good stuff up here. He has Tranquil Boots so early too on this 5 position ET, so allows him to move around to check runes like that. Very nice. But Zai is going to have a very early Vanguard. So he's going to, his impact top, I think he's going to be able to just stay up there by himself versus the Void and ET, and then it's going to open up the map for Yapzor to move around.
Yeah, and Winter Wyvern, it's actually not the worst hero. It's kind of ganking. It can definitely work for you. S4, he's going to keep chasing. He's got boots. Puppy's definitely dead. He doesn't even need a second Firestorm.
Yeah, I think versus a lot of heroes, Wyvern can be kind of underwhelming to gank, but looking at the two other lanes that he can go to, DK and Underlord, that's exactly what you want to play versus those high HP cores. So he could definitely look for some rotations. Mid, I didn't know if this matchup how it was going to go, but Limp is doing excellent in it. He was actually winning pretty hard until those last few creeps last track. And Nisha actually has to go back to base because his runes are all taken away, and the water rune, as you mentioned from top, was stolen.
So he's gonna go back, get a rain drop, and
Limp's got 6, so he might maybe pop the ulti and hit the tower once or twice, perhaps.
Yeah. In which course, maybe we need YapzOr to be able to rotate, just to be able to prevent the DK from harassing away at that tower. Top lane, Zai is going to be challenged once again. He's just going to go for TP out. Nico Baby hopes for the bash. Doesn't quite get it. Bottom lane, they're going for the hot skin kill, but he managed. Oh, the last shot from Puppey. Barely gets the last hit. Meanwhile, there is the rotation from YapzOr, and it does kill the mid DK. Limp does die.
And it was actually before Nisha even hit 6. I was wondering if the move was going to work because he didn't have Pulse Nova yet, but even with just level 1 Edict, a little percent base damage from YapzOr, it works. And now Nisha gets a haste. So now he can look to make more aggressive moves, actually. As this Leshrac and his catapults hitting the tower and bottom, they get the kill on S4.
Yeah, I mean, this lane, this Snapfire plus Sven lane is working out really nicely for them. The physical damage amplified by a little Shredder, the little bit of a hop on the cookie helps this Sven just output so much more damage. His rotation coming in from Nisha, picking up a haste rune. FNG, he's certainly dead, and Nico Baby hides away into the trees. Now, he's still gonna stay here, but I don't think Nisha is going away until this tower's dead. We'll see.
Still, it is only the level 1 Edict, though. He did put 2 points in stun and 2 points in lightning just for lane, so it will make that tower die quite a lot slower.
Oh yeah, they've got this combo. The Axe or Centaur plus Cold Embrace. You know, you can farm stacks, you can hit, towers and stuff and feel really good. FNG? Ooh.
I guess he's giving his life to try to pull the wave off?
I guess so, and he's actually using the movement speed effectively. Whoa, okay. Man, that was ballsy.
He successfully defended the tower. Look at this creep wave. He pulls it. I cannot believe he's alive. What the?
That was insane.
Tranquil Boot Windlace, the speed. He had plus what, 176, so he hit at least all. He hit all from every single creep and every single hero with his spirit.
Yeah, and it's not like
Nico Baby. He's got this huge creep wave to farm.
Yeah, it's not like Nisha could stay up there because otherwise he'd lose his mid tower to the Dragonite. So he kind of had to go back. That was the window. Now he's got to go back and defend. And as you said, Nico Baby has that full wave to defend. That was sick.
That was a 300 IQ right there by FNG. I thought for sure he was dead, but nope. He survives and does the big play. Great stuff. And now bottom, Matu also getting pressured.
Big kill if they can get it stuck inside, but the cookie will get him out. He does have a healing salve that's going to be gifted over into him. You see him drop the bracer for just that added bit of efficiency.
I love efficiency. Zai.
Name of the game for Dota anyway. With a double damage, FNG, he hits decently hard and he can kind of get through that Vanguard. But of course, Zai does have his Stampede ready to go.
Yeah, I think that ward caught vision of YapzOr for a second, so they know they can't make any aggressive move and the Cold Embrace is available. How their levels looking? YapzOr is very high level, actually. From that rotation on mid, he's near 6 already on Wyvern.
Oh, yeah. It always feels good when a support can get level 6 before 10, so you don't have to have that awkward conversation about whose ultimate is more important, who needs the tome.
Yeah, you don't want to have that conversation with Puppey either.
No, YapzOr, you will give me the tome.
Radiant's middle
You will buy it for me, too. And Puppey's actually a very high level with all the kills they're getting bottom lane, too. In fact, he's been...
And now they're moving the Sven. So he just gets to chill down there alone and just get level 6 kind of for free, maybe off the next creep wave. Next 2 creeps, he will have it.
Do you ever think of this situation? Okay, both supports have their level 6. Do you want to give it to a core? You want to give it to, like, Nisha? See if you can get level 9, 10 a little bit faster?
Disgusting. Don't you ever say that again. Don't you ever. Those tomes are made for the supports.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, if any hero wants all of his abilities maxed out, it's got to be Leshrac, right, Bugged?
I guess it is possible. It is definitely a possibility because they do have these two such independent receivers and just go jungle and stuff. I mean, maybe.
Nico Baby still sticking close to this top lane. Is farming around, does have Chronosphere, but they just can't really fight through the Centaur. He's just like trying to kill the lane when he can, because otherwise he doesn't have a ton of places to be able to farm, especially with all the towers still being up. FNG gonna be run down by another haste rune. He's like, all right, this is getting a little old now. Oh, the stun actually misses there, so FNG survives. Meanwhile, bottom lane, they pop the Sven ultimate there to be able to get the kill on an S4. Still trying to run down with a Stampede. Matumbaman might just be able to catch up. No, Hanskin's too fast thanks to the Fiery Soul.
Cap, I think Zai's going to be a big problem for them. I'm seeing some kind of big damage issues coming out from Alliance versus the Centaur. With Vanguard Hood and with Yapster always behind him, I don't really know how they're going to be bringing him down unless they actually just hold in everything when they split her.
Oh, here it comes. They don't have Laguna Blade just yet on Hanskin, and they do have Cold Embrace as well. The Underlord's going to be here, though, and Zai, he's going to be in a sticky situation. The tower is definitely going to die. Zai hits the stomp before the pick can grab him. It's still out there, though, and Zai still likely to die unless the Winter's Curse. A cookie hop off the cliff, but Hanskin, he managed to get it from the low ground. Now the Chronosphere is going to be used. They managed to catch Nisha. A big kill. Dragon Knight stuck inside the Chronosphere, but it doesn't matter. They didn't need his damage anyway.
Huge move. They literally bring all 5 heroes to stop this Centaur pressure. The Firestorm absolutely needed. They needed that percent-based damage to bring him down. And they do get the second kill onto Nisha. Pretty huge. Slowing down Leshrac early game is always amazing. If you can stop this hero from building up that early lead, can sometimes feel quite frail on Lesh.
S4 charges back down to bottom lane. After that successful team fight, you could see Alliance putting a lot of priority and pushing out their side lanes as much as possible because they know, okay, now there's no Chronosphere, so the threat isn't the same anymore. S4, Nisha missing another stun here. The pit's going to go down, and S4's actually going to turn around and start laying some damage out. The cookie's going to be able to go out. The Laguna Blade is not enough to kill Nisha by itself, all because a stun from Puppey stopped S4 from getting that last swing, and an early Blink Dagger will manage to get the kill on Matumbaman. The shots are going to be raining in. Mortimer's kisses. S4, a shot right on the mark. Bullseye for Puppey.
Damn, I was about to say, he actually survives like that.
Yeah, would have been crazy.
FNG, he's so farmed on this 5 Elder Titan too. He's got his medallion already finished up, so they're going to have some extra elements quite early on in this game. And the Void overall in the game too, just because of little moves, like honestly, because of FNG pulling the creep aggro off a top tower. Look at his farm. He's actually ahead of Sven and Leshrac, which is not what you would expect after the start that Secret did have in the lanes.
Yeah. I think it's always nice because of how important Solar Crest is right now. If your 3 or 4 position isn't going to get it, you kind of need your 5 to have a good game because it's just such a value item. Lena wants an Aether Lens, and Underlord's got a plethora of items he wants to go, not a Solar Crest. So it's really good for them that FNG has this farm.
Yeah, Yapster just missed an Ancient stack.
Oh.
They actually don't have any stacks here for the Sven. That is quite problematic for Matu. He doesn't have anywhere to amplify himself, and Void usually does not have the same net worth as a Sven. That's usually why you pick the Sven into this, because Sven just way over farms him, but that is not happening. And it's going to be a very slow start for Matu after what looked like a good start in the lane.
Yeah, maybe we can get a look at how many camps were stacked in total by Secret, because it does feel like very small amount.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yapster missed like 1 or 2 that I saw, so that was painful. They do have the heals on Nisha.
Chain stun, that's enough. Nico Baby. They showed so many heroes bottom lane that Secret were eager to make a move anywhere else, and they make a move both mid and top. Kill the 5 and 1.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, Limp takes bottom with Hanskin. And he showed the Blink Dagger earlier. He's also level 11. These two can still look to make these great aggressive plays. Maybe they can actually smoke soon, because they do have a Laguna available. Nisha still being quite fragile, as we pointed out. 1000 HP. So he still can get popped pretty much from any of the spell combinations from the side of Alliance. Swinging down right away. They want to stop this pressure from the Lina.
She's going to throw out another Dragon Slave. And okay, good call by Hanskin, man. I really thought he was like, all right, he's going to throw another round of nukes and he's going to regret it. But thanks to that ward on the high ground, he doesn't take that bait. And he'll join the rest of his team for a smoke, it looks like.
They've got Chrono back up. They have Splitter online too. Level 3 Stomp, so he can set up the Splitter even if the Chrono doesn't catch all the heroes too. DK farm still down, but yeah, with Blink, They've got easy ways to invade, and they can just watch it. There's still no Ancient stacks. Matu's probably going to try to stack one himself here. If they're swinging, they have ward vision. The scan does catch them, though. But that does mean that Matu is forced away from Ancients, another situation where he doesn't get a stack, and Nico Baby's going to take him away. Not leading to a kill, but it's a good aggressive move where they also get, I believe, a secondary deep ward. So they have the high ground one that probably gets dewarded soon, but then they have this one behind the tier 1 mid.
Yeah, I mean, between the wards being placed, the opportunity that may come of that, and then on top of that, just straight up like farming this hard camp and that Ancient, that's like 250 gold by itself. So you give that to yourself and take it away from Secret, then, you know, that's almost worth the cost of a smoke right there. We saw the camp stacked, as you were mentioning, Secret not getting that many. Only one apiece on 3 heroes.
They are able to get the tower bottoms. So Zai, he does finish that one off, and he will be very close to Blink. He still is so top of that net worth, still an absolute beast. But yes, this Sven is just quite far behind. I think that, is that his Echo Saber done now? Yeah, he does have it done. But not as behind as I felt that he was.
Yeah, about a 500 network difference between him and the Faceless Void. But if he dies here, the Mortimer's Kiss is going to be raining some shots in. The Cold Embrace is going to help protect Matama Man, but he's going to be hit by an LSA. Laguna Blade, that's not quite enough by itself. They need a little bit more. S4 was looking for it, but he couldn't quite get close enough. Now Matama Man turns around, keeps S4's chain stun a little bit longer. Fortunately, S4 is tanky. He's got the Dark Rift. He's being run down. The Stomp gives him the space. Nisha could have run him down, but because of FNG, S4 will get away safely.
So close. My God, Matu living just barely because of the heals from that Cold Embrace.
Yeah, it feels even worse when it's not like the carry even has to go back to base. Between the Cold Embrace and the Mask of Madness heals, he's just going to keep farming. He's not slowed down one bit. Unless maybe he should have gone back. Nico maybe going for the solo kill. The Cold Embrace is coming. Oh, the bash killed him.
The bash damage.
The bash magic damage ends up killing him. Nico baby, they're going to try and burst him down. They get the stomp. It's barely in range, but they get him still. Zai, he gets the stomp in to get revenge, but still a massive kill for Nico baby, no doubt.
It's a solo kill. Look how much he actually gets for it. Like the 531 gold, but also the experience he gets is absurd. He gets like over a full level for it. Yapster did all he could. Cold Embrace cast range further than that of Winter's Curse, so he tried. Just the bash came out.
Yeah.
Now they know there's vision in the area though, because he jumped up very confidently just right into that Sven, but well worth it for Nico baby.
Man, I can't believe Winter's Curse is less range than Cold Embrace now.
Yeah. They ruined Winter's Curse. I don't know. That spell feels really tough to use in a lot of... You can't use it as a setup anymore, which really hurts the hero, I feel. Like, a lot of times you can just curse and you tell, like, 2 people to TP in. You can't do that anymore. It's Matu again, up top.
Is he gonna die here? The Stomp. They need some help. Zai. Oh, nice blink from Limp, and a good retreat as a whole from Alliance. They realized they didn't have the damage to kill Matamba Man, and very likely reinforcements were on their way and still chasing after Limp, but he's got the movement speed to stay ahead of them.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
DK form is still active, so Alliance probably looking to still try something up here, at least stall out as long as possible. Nico maybe doesn't have chrono though, so it's just going to be mostly stalling and catching someone's too far overextended. It's Zai.
Stampede, but he's stuck. He just can't get anywhere. No, it's not Stampede, but he's just kind of like stuck inside the pit. Then the stun off of the Dragon Knight. Yeah, there was too much there.
And the Firestorm and the Earth Splitter, they're the big difference makers. You know, that super tanky Centaur, these percent-based nukes are actually going to make him killable. I thought he'd be much more invulnerable, but yeah, percent damage working out excellent versus Zai, especially when you can keep him in it the whole time.
Oh, hey, look.
And they're swinging over, still chasing, and they scout out an Ancient stack.
Yeah, another Ancient stack.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They're hoping that Matamba Man would, you know, do a lazy kind of, all right, I'll circle my way back into the triangle, but he doesn't. So Alliance will still instead just take that Ancient stack for themselves.
And now with that kill top, and with Chrono used bottom earlier, Chrono's back up.
Well, they're going to pincer him.
They're
going to sandwich these guys. S4, he's going to need Dark Rift out of here, but it may not be enough as they're just going to, yeah, he's very, very dead. Maybe with the Stampede, they can catch more. Zai turns around. Nice hit by Hanskin. A 2-man LSA stun that will make sure that the Zai Centaur can't catch up with them.
love seeing the bloodlust from both sides, really. Just both playing around their cooldowns very nicely. Nico Baby, as we said, he still has chrono when he does look to go up. And interesting to point out, too, if you see his skill build, he actually put the 1 point.
Is under attack.
So,
Oh, okay.
Dyer's
He's just
top
focused
scale
more
like
so on, yeah, he's just focused on farming, you know, just every once in a while he'll chronosphere when he has to, but
Radiant's middle tower.
better just play for that late game and farm as efficiently as possible.
still trying to keep spamming up this top lane. The two spammers, S4 and Hanskin. I think Zai has to give a little more respect for the percent damage, especially with the Brooks and the Atos coming in.
Winter's Curse. That's not going to be enough to bail him out. He's hit by the ET Stomp. Once again, Secret.
They're not giving respect to these the control. I don't feel like this pit and these chain stuns coming up from Alliance. I feel like Secret's just either underestimated or just not giving respect at all to Alliance when they're going for these pushes. They get the tower inevitably, but these are costly. They lose Zai once, they lose Nisha now the second time.
Radiant's
Do you think
anything big either? It's just like a splitter from the support.
Do you think that getting that tier 2 and unlocking the outpost, is that important in some way? Is it because they really want to do Roshan or something? Like, why are they so set on that objective and forcing it?
That actually is a good question. I mean, maybe they are looking to take down away soon when they do get these item timings for the side, and then they will inevitably go for the fight around Roshan. It will block the TP access, but yeah, I'm not sure. That's interesting.
Well, it's certainly Secret can do Roshan. They've certainly got the physical damage and a bit of minus armor thanks to Snapfire to be able to do so. But
no
of
Solar
course,
Crest though, and Puppey he's not even building toward it. So nobody gonna have that to amp up the Sven at all.
Oh, that's interesting. We started the cast talking about how big that item is right now.
Yeah, I don't know. But I thought Puppey was gonna get it for sure after he got Glimmer, but he hasn't queued it or anything. Maybe he still will. He's so valuable. But Yapsor, he's prioritized Blink. He knows his positioning is gonna be everything to counteract Alliance's jumps. Easy. So
look at this. Smoke for smoke, but Alliance found a double damage route. Both teams are looking for a fight right now. This DD could be the difference maker here. Or it could be the difference that they don't have all 5 here in time. Puppey is going to be spotted. Glimmer Cape, he gets away. The Dragon Tail stun didn't actually connect.
They're still looking though. Nico Baby has S and Y Maelstrom DD. Like, he's super ready to fight. Matu, he's not really the most ready. Without BKB, sure, he's got Blink, but if he gets jumped, he's still gonna just die if Yapsor's not there to bail him out.
They re-smoked in Secret. They're going to fight. They're Yapsor. That's exactly who Alliance wanted first. They're going to be able to bring down this big team fighting support. Tries to get out the Cold Embrace. That's not good enough. On the other side, though, Matama Man takes down FNG. So the fight is going to be breaking apart here. So Matamba Man wants to get out of here, but he's just not going to. Limp. There's the pit. There's the LSA. And Nico Baby's here with the double damage as well. Great movement by Alliance and great recognizing that opportunity that was available. Doubling the smoke up just to make sure they find a fight.
I think they're really recognizing how much stronger they are. Like, Matu is so far behind in net worth. This is, like, your Sven, 1,000 gold. Even if he was even with the net worth on the Void, he's significantly behind on Sven because of that. So, yeah, seizing the opportunity with these double smokes, DD into Roche, too. They're going to get this one.
Man, what a sick DD.
Yeah, really. It's also just, he's so farmed on Nico Baby, really. It's quite crazy to point out. Like, this Maelstrom, Master Man, and SOI at this point in the game, it's usually not the point where your Void, who was in a tough lane, would be.
Yeah.
Massive.
All right, a good 1,000 net worth over the Sven now.
Radiant's top
As you said, the Sven is supposed to be the one farming faster, so this is like 2,000 net worth lead for Alliance. It's a lot bigger than that, especially with the Aegis. Secret continuing to always play on Alliance's side of the map. Like, even now, Nisha is poking away at this tier 2 tower. They're going to smoke back.
Middle tower is under attack.
Are they going to try and fight into the Aegis? I mean, Chronosphere's up.
Into the Aegis? They don't even have BKB on Matu yet. Like, Matu has to keep farming.
Radiant structures.
This is a risky move if Secret does look to fight into this. They will just get annihilated by. This is a level 18 now, so now he does have max chrono.
It's funny because, like, I'm not sure Alliance would expect them to fight just because Alliance is so strong, but They're not making any mistakes in positioning, at least not yet anyway. They're going to jump for the back line to go for Dragonite first, see if they can kill him. They do manage to do so, but S4 managed to get the pit onto 2 with a Lagoon Blade taking out Nisha. Winter's Curse onto the Faceless Void, but it's not going to last for long. He's going to try and take down Puppey. He's going to get on top for a second there. Matama Man, meanwhile, did kill the Lina. His damage with God Strength is what is going to make Alliance retreat. They still have the Chronosphere. They're going to go back into it. Time Dilation first onto Matama Man, threatening that Chronosphere, always threatening it bit by bit. That percentage-based damage is doing its job onto Matama Man. Now they just need a little bit more of the Chronosphere. They got YapzOr to make sure they can put the damage onto Matama Man. He didn't need to catch the Sven inside of that one. They managed to hit him with the hook stop though. Maybe he'll lose his Aegis, or maybe he won't. He time locks the damage off. He starts putting it onto Zai. Zai, Cookie, maybe they can take it down. Aegis is gone, but it's going to be a one fight for Alliances. Zai, he can't get away from the Firestorm. FNG runs down YapzOr to a man. Alliance beat out Secret.
And that's without Limp. Limp died before getting BKB up, before getting a single spell out. They 100-0'd him with the chain stun, and they're still able to take the fight on Alliance. Nico, baby, I love the hesitation, just the patience, waiting for YapzOr to step in just a bit too far to get that Chronosphere. He kept threatening it, like you were saying.
Look
He was
at
able
these
to find
guys,
the perfect
man.
grab.
Like, Nisha almost looked like he wanted to just run into the triangle.
I can't believe how bloodthirsty they are being into this when they are this big of a deficit into a Void.
Yeah.
Into such heavy team fight.
A Void when he's got Aegis and he's got Chronosphere. Like, they just did not give a damn about the quote-unquote advantage. Maybe they should have. They lost that fight, and maybe they can catch FNG. Fortunately, a good stop, but he's going to be slowed down. Puppey. Dominating streak for Puppey, because he's just been getting kills thanks to Mortimer's kisses.
I still want to see, he's got Yule's queued up. I really want to see him build Solar Crest, I'll be honest with you, but because I do feel like Matu needs all the help he can get in this game, because he's so far behind, still no BKB just yet. He needs to be amped up a little more. He's got Yule's, like we were saying, to be able to protect from the outside of these Chronos and stuff like that, but we'll see if it ends up working out.
All right, well, Secret, this is the kind of aggression you do expect. Chronosphere down, so Secret want to get what they can on the map, maybe even take a fight potentially, but it's only going to last until Chronosphere is back up, I presume. But we'll see.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, we presume. But they might still battle anyway, even into Chronosphere. Who knows right now? Lions, they will take the tier 2 bottom themselves. Outposts are still claimed from Secret. So they are denying a bit of XP.
Radiant's bottom tower
Alliance.
is under attack.
They managed to find a DD rune at the top lane, and they had a bottle. So Matama Man has that, so it may be a possibility here. It's Secret's chance to win some fights thanks to the rune opportunity, but we'll see.
He's got BKB and DD and level 18, so they might actually have a chance to be able to fight into this one with no Aegis up right now too. Yeah, they could. I think they could definitely look to go into this here.
What a big difference. Enchanted Quiver on one side, Orbit Destruction on the other. It's both items. Very big pickups for either side.
Yeah, Matu also found himself a Tunic, so a little bit of evasion kicking in, movement speed so he doesn't get kited versus all these stuns and control. That'll be pretty big too. And YapzOr did find a headband, so further cast range for these cold embraces and curse, so he can sit further back now to protect. Because he's been getting caught even just by time dilation when he runs in. Just the AoE of it has been catching him a few. So smoke from Secret with this DD. So he gets the jump.
Yeah, it's only going to last in that bottle for a bit longer, so they want to find that fight now while they can. Alliance, they've got the Chronosphere, but they are being patient. Once again, Hanskin, they have a scan on him. S4, or excuse me, Zai's acting like he didn't have the scan.
Look at Hanskin though, he's cutting trees, he's moving in more. Nisha, spider legging through to find him though. He knows.
Yeah, smoke's gonna break eventually here, and no way. He was just outside of nighttime vision. Hanskin kept it going that entire time and does TP out.
And now he's gonna join his team too, and they've got a smoke ready. So it's a lot of these fights up to initiation. It's gonna be if Nico baby, can he catch or be aware of the positioning of that Wyvern as he picks up a full Eye of Scotty. He's unbelievably tanky now. Matu starting.
Matu without YapzOr being around. YapzOr does have his Blink Dagger. He's going to be TPing in here. Alliance.
Defensive Stampede.
Yeah.
Alliance re-smoking, just like they did earlier, knowing that this is a window for them to look for this big fight. They still have this ward top 2. I don't know if it actually gave them any info just yet.
Yapstor, look at him. He's breaking smokes by cutting through the trees like that and then blinks out. Alliance, of course, they're like, our smoke broke. Like, where is he? But he was in a hard area to be able to find.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Secret just they're trying to buy some time here versus this Chrono. Zai trying to finish up this next big item here, going for his axe. He might get found.
No, Zai. Okay. They were actually scared of him. They thought the rest of Secret was up there, I think.
Yeah, Limp's DK form was ending, so I think someone must have made that executive call. Like, careful, quickly.
Yeah.
But Zai, he'll get time to buy axe. So now they'll have more defensive abilities, at least to try to protect Matu, as he's really needed in this game. So inside that Chrono, he'll have Cold Embrace and that nice reduction. And the Stampede reduction, of course, did get buffed.
I would,
that 5.5 seconds when he has it finished.
Jesus, look at that damage dealt, man. The percentage-based damage is no joke from the Underlord. I would love for them to take that outpost, but...
Oh, look at this setup.
Yeah. Oh, they got him. Rod of Atos. And he will fight back as he can, but against 3, it's not a fair matchup. And Matamba Man's going to use his extra boost of movement speed to make sure he's not caught as well. Nice move from Alliance.
And FNG somehow has a 5 position EP, not only with Solar Crest Cap, but he's got Aghanim's.
Wow.
It's not the biggest one because he isn't playing versus one of these agi cores like your Morphling, Spectres, etc., where that's where ET really thrives because he can stand next to them and break the armor. But either way, it's gonna make him a real big nuisance in the fights anyway.
You can see a bit of the effect of the ET in these fights as Sven actually just got his level 20 talent, went to plus armor rather than the movement speed because he's like, that bonus armor is really important.
Yeah, anytime that you can get plus armor for sure versus ET, definitely appropriate. I didn't even know that talent existed, I'll be totally honest with you.
Yeah, I think that's a new one.
Radiant's middle tower
flamed up, and oh, look at what's top rune.
Oh, another delicious blue rune.
Looks like, all right, got my bottle ready. Here you go, Nico baby. And Roche will be up in about 2 minutes, so they can hang on to the DD in that bottle until the Roche does come up. That's going to be pretty huge for Alliance for that next fight.
Man, they just last in bottles for so long.
They really do. And Nisha's game is just hard. Like, he has to itemize like this, but not having his own defensive item. I mean, he at least has the Bloodstone heal that will come into play, but man, he just can get popped so easily from this Alliance lineup.
See, these bottle power runes are so big because, like, Secret's going in under smoke, but they don't realize that there's going to be this double damage, and that's a huge factor. Zai, Nico, baby. Yeah, Zai misses out on that one. S4, he's breaking the smoke now. Into the back. Matamba Man, he jumps forward almost immediately, going for FNG, and they will manage to kill him with a bit. First beat of the BKB. Onskinny's going to jump forward. They're going to go for the kill onto Lasher, but they don't quite get it. But Nico Baby's finally here. He has his double damage ready to go. He's going to be used up for a second. Stun going out. He's actually being chained up a little bit here, but of course, nobody really wants to fight into him. Finally sees the opportunity for that Chronosphere. He's on him onto Matamba Man. Matamba Man's just being ripped apart by that double damage. Now it's Nisha's turn as well. The 2 cores dead for Nico Baby. He goes for a 3rd one as well. Zai, he hits a stomp, a winner's curse, but Yapstor couldn't get away. It didn't drag in the Dragonite. Now Zai, he's surely dead. Nico Baby handles Secret.
And it looks like a decent jump for them. They get onto FNG, but the buybacks are ready. And Nico Baby, he pump fakes the 1 Chrono, forces the blink back from Yapstor, and then Limp's like, don't worry, buddy, I got you. Jumps in, controls Yapstor for the Chrono to catch onto Matu perfectly. Some great tag teaming teamwork from Alliance in that last fight.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they look like they planned that all together, right? Nico Baby, no way for him to get caught. Nico Baby also jumps in, but he doesn't pop the DD right away because he doesn't have the BKB to protect it. He gets used. He still has that DD in his bottle, and then he's able to pop it. Then he's able to hit that Chronosphere, and that double damage means it's not 1 core kill he gets, but 2.
Alliance really is looking like the best team fighting team right now in Europe. Like when you get these type of fights, just the way that they set up and they just like tag team and work off of each other, you really start to see the beauty in it. And out into Roche right away. I saw Nico Baby, he had Shark queued up, and now he's going to purchase it. Roach. And now the game, very difficult for Secret to bring back.
Yeah, you can see, like, he jumps in after everyone's, like, the burst damage is already kind of there. Matumba Man, he wanders back in. He's like, okay, I got to help my team. But that's when Nico Baby sees the opportunity. He's like, great. I can get the Chronosphere onto both cores, so Cold Embrace can only save one of them. Yapzor was being harassed by both S4 and Limp at that time, so he was playing for the Cold Embrace counter, but his allies also backed him up there. They also said, we're going to make sure this Winter Wyvern isn't a problem for you.
Yeah, it was, I think Limp, honestly, just recognizing the fact that he can get the jump on him there is perfect. And yeah, like you said, two-man Chrono also, he probably could have won the Secret. One is Limp again.
Hopped into them, stuns Nico Baby, but now has put this Leshrac in an awkward position. The Cold Embrace is only going to do so much for you, especially as the magic damage is enough to kill him, even as the curse comes out. Yapzor, he dies, caught by the ET. Limp jumping forward, seeing his opportunity, seeing their opportunity to be able to beat Secret and place themselves, most likely, the first slot here in the Western European DPC puppy. Very easy kill. The tips being given away. Alliance are feeling it right now. They've got this game.
Cheers. What a pleasure to have you all join me today, because we got two excellent series for you, and I've got a panel of people to help walk me through it, Black and Lizard. Although, Black, I don't really know about you. You're in a bad mood today.
No, it's all right.
No,
I
you're
can
lying.
Work.
Be honest.
I can figure things out. I'm an adult.
He's a professional adult.
Yep, I'm responsible.
He's definitely responsible.
Really?
He's not
but
the kind
off camera, you might be in trouble.
Oh, okay.
I will fear for my furniture off camera if I was viewing this right now. But on camera, consummate professional, Black. Looking forward to these games. Neon versus Execration, first series of the day. And the second series, T1 versus TNC. Really, really exciting. Black.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ish.
More energy.
I mean, I am. You know me. I was a T1 fan. I'm disappointed. Every day there's a T1 game.
Yeah.
It's just hard for me to.
What would it take to take to ignite your love for T1 once?
Let's look at the standings, please.
That is definitely not going to help.
Actually, yeah, you're right. This would not really help. T1 1 and 2 right now, but you're not paneling for that one. You're paneling for Neon versus Execration.
But they're playing TNC. I already know.
Eventually, yes.
Yeah.
But you're not on the panel for that one.
Yeah, but I have to cast even worse. I'll have to witness everything firsthand.
Maybe you can give them some advice.
Or maybe I can witness a win.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe you'll witness a win from Neon also, as Neon have only played 2 series so far after their Singapore major run, set the world ablaze. They are just 1-1 right now, looking for more victories.
I would say courtesy really to their interesting draft style.
Play style, yeah.
And play style, yeah. I feel like the players are very skilled. If they would just draft some more stable, normal kind of lineups, I think it would be more than enough to, beat.
Is that what you want from Neon? Like,
I mean,
is that what you wanted?
Internationally, no. But I think in the SEA scene, stability usually wins over craziness. I think.
Yeah, I completely agree with this because if you look at Season 1 and the SEA teams in general, they just like to brawl it out. And I don't want to offend anyone, but it's like rolling in the mud. And if you do manage to get the person to roll in the mud with you, and you've been rolling for years...
You've been wrestling.
You're going to own their asses. But if you play the stable, normal kind of game that everyone is playing and used to, then you might struggle a little bit because that's not your thing. However, it's the opposite in SEA because...
Everyone's been in the mud
Exactly.
constantly.
Everyone is there. Everyone is having these rambulans 1 week after another. So if you have stability, if you play normal Dota, you actually have an advantage.
How much of Neon's victory do you think came from, or victories, plural, in the Singapore Major? Was any of it a honeymoon period from all their random stand-ins and stuff like that? Or you saw them Season 1, you saw Neon's performance, you saw how they'd be giving top-tier teams a run for their money? Because I look at the roster and I'm like...
You can't, man. You can't blame it on the honeymoon when it's a major and you just got not one but two new players and one player switched positions. Scam was out of his mind, now known as CTM, playing that position 1. He did really, really well, obviously. Mid lane was Yopaj, is our idol. Yopaj, yeah. We were very excited to watch his Wind Ranger co-ops and whatnot. He really made it. He really put a mark on the whole tournament.
Yeah, but I think that's still somewhat of a problem now. That's kind of not really haunting them, but that they need to figure out, because Scam is not Natsumi. And Scam played all these special heroes very differently than Natsumi did. And as we have seen last year, they kind of try to force the same heroes on him, but he's not as comfortable on them. So he's not performing to his best. I really think they need to make better use of him, because he's a fantastic player. It just feels like he's sort of out of his element.
Yeah, he's a solid carry. He's a solid, fantastic, stable carry.
But he's not a crazy carry.
But he's not a crazy carry.
He needs traditional heroes.
Exactly. Give him the traditional ones. Don't give him Lashraks, Nature's Prophets, these heroes that fight constantly. No, give him a normal, hard...
Trolls, Jugs,
he's like Arc Warden, these kind of heroes.
Exactly. Just give him something that scales well, and he will carry the game for you. Definitely. It's what worked in Season 1.
And as for Execration, they are as random as I expected in Season 1. They'll beat top-tier teams. They'll lose to bottom-feeder teams. It's all over the place for them.
They seem a little better now than in Season 1, though. Like, overall more explosive.
Yeah.
Like, their highs are higher, but the lows are still as low, unfortunately.
Sure.
But at least they have more potential to really explode and beat some of those top teams.
We talked to BDZ a little bit, and I believe he said that they have a new coach now, a coach that went on a vacation and somehow managed to find himself coaching them.
A bang.
From the vacation.
From the vacation, yeah.
Nice. I mean, it's the same for all of us, right? Like, we go on a vacation, we're still going to be checking all the Dota results.
It's true,
all the time.
actually, yeah.
It's like at night, you go on Twitter, Reddit, you're like, oh, wow, this team beat that team. And crazy and strange.
I mean, Execration's recent trajectory has been good. They 2-0'd Fnatic, they 2-0'd Smart Omega, and their losses were in week 1 and 2. And so, based off of trends, you'd think that this is going to be a very competitive series. It's just that, again, I haven't seen enough of Neon. I enjoyed their performance in Singapore, but I'm with you. They keep trying to mold Natsumi into something that he's not. It's like they saw their success in Singapore and they're like, oh, this is how we win. But that's how they win whenever CTM is playing the one position.
Yeah, like if they wanted to play like that, they, should have kept DIV.
Yeah.
But if you don't want to play like that, which you said you don't, because you said you don't want to switch any players, then you gotta adjust to what you were doing previously and found success with it.
Yeah, they actually before the major, they had an agreement that no matter what happens on the major, they're going to stick together. So
good on them to honor that, by the way.
Yeah.
Because I know a lot of teams and players that did not honor that.
Yeah, it
like,
happened.
Wow, we're top 6 at the major? Yeah, we said something, but that was in the past, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry, do you have it in paper? Because I don't remember saying that.
Yeah, head-to-head, when you look at these two teams' comparisons, they're very similar. Maybe GPM from Creeps, Execration doesn't farm as much as Neon, but everything else is pretty much close. And what you were talking about, some teams, man, they don't even take you to the major. They kick you out after they qualified, and they get someone else, which is rough.
How much must they not like you to be willing to take the point hit? Because you take a penalty for not showing up to the major with the roster that you had to carry you through the season.
How much is it? 20%, right?
Yeah, it's 20%. It's substantial.
A lot of points.
Yeah.
So if you... second place is 400 points, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you lose 80 points.
Yeah.
Which could lead to your ultimate non-invitation to TI.
Can make or break.
There's just not a lot of time, right? We don't really have a lot of time to maneuver, to switch players in and out of teams, and because of that, we have situations like that.
And also because it's only 2 seasons, right?
Yeah.
Like, I think the next season there's a plan to have like 3 seasons.
It's the ideal structure for the DPC when it was first announced was a 3-season structure.
Yeah, because 2 seasons is just too little.
Yeah.
Like, there's just so little time. There's going to be massive downtime from after this and then the major to TI, where, yeah, like, what are you going to do?
We just had problems, right? The whole world had problems, so it was a little bit difficult
Still
to
have
execute.
them, unfortunately.
Yeah,
But
still
getting
there,
better.
getting a little bit better step by step.
Here and there, yeah.
We can compare the carries of both of them, as we were talking about Natsumi and how they're trying to rework him.
Yep, talking about better and better. I think Palos has been steadily improving.
Yeah.
He came from Vice, right?
Yeah.
From season 1.
And he carried.
Yeah, he looked decent there already, but he's getting better and better here. And he's also like in his hard carry element, right? Like, I feel Natsumi and him are actually very similar in their play style, but Palos is definitely getting utilized much better.
Yep. Right now, at least, we have seen more of Palos. We've seen Execration play already, what, 4 series. So because of that, we have more info on him and how he gels with his team. But the Execration is such a dark horse, such a interesting team that you really can't say if they're going to come with their A game, or will it be, you know, not really the B or the C one. So
they're also Medusa pickers.
And Neon, TNC, all these giants, they're afraid of the gaze of the Medusa. So
As well they should.
It's
And
a
this was
scary hero.
season 1 Medusa that you were worried about. Now we're talking about 7.29 is C Medusa.
We're talking about the Stone Medusa.
Stone Medusa, that's right.
Yeah, Aghanim Scepter.
Aghanim Scepter, Aghanim's Shard from second Roche now. Medusa, a very viable hero for that. And
Good laning phase too.
In China, we got a lot of exposure to this offlane Broodmother yesterday. If any of you tuned into that, new trend, Pipe, Greaves, utility medic Broodmother. Won one game, lost another game.
Medic Broodmother. Oh man, Dota is a strange game. Not something you ever expect, like a Broodmother buying mech and Pipe. And okay, Pipe, somewhat. It's been built, right? Like 3-3, and a lot of different players have been building the Pipe to protect the Broodlings, but
Yeah, you throw down the web, you run through the tree. I'm coming.
I'm coming with the mech. Medic!
I got you, I got you.
Medic!
Yeah, but it's not combat oriented. And that seems to be the trend for all the offlaners that we're seeing. It's like, get me out of jail. You can see these centaurs all over the place.
Legion Commander with the
Legion
shard.
Commander with the shards, exactly. XXS was crushing it yesterday. It seems that initiation is maybe still kind of the primary goal, but there's a much bigger emphasis on teamfight survivability in these offlaners.
Yeah, there's a little weakness in that, though. Like Elsie, for example, doesn't really take a lot of farm. You just get the shard and you're kind of online. Whereas his Broodmother was like top 1, top 2 net worth, but it really didn't replicate in the impact that he had in the mid game, because he only had Pipe and Greaves, and that was it. Like no damage from right clicks. You can't really nuke too much because you're a Broodmother. And like if you can't end the game early necessarily with those heroes, then it's going to be very tough.
Yeah, but for Broodmother, I think the success that she found in the game that she won was that she was taking a lot of focus, and she was just living in the enemy jungle. Legion Commander is like, okay, I'm online. I would like to look for a fight. Broodmother with the pipe is like, okay, I'm online.
Yep.
How are you going to kill me? You need to come and fight me.
It pressures you slowly, and it takes away a big chunk of the map in which you don't want to play. And it actually comes down to the supports of the enemy team, that is. If you're a Broodmother and you're playing into supports that you cannot kill, then you being in that
Yeah, it's.
How did it do?
I mean, it's basically like the offense, as I said before. Like you have to hit one more axe.
Did he go for Agnes?
Yeah.
Was he mid?
Mm-hmm.
I think the numbers came out too. It's like 20% weaker, effectively.
Yeah.
Than what the old scepter was.
Like usually, like you have like 4 or 5 axes. You can throw an additional one to have the same effect as
Radiant
last
team
which in long fights is still ridiculously strong. It's just in these short burst engagements.
Yeah, and that's maybe one pair of axes that you don't have the mana for anymore, because he was always kind of at the edge of a mana fight situation.
Mana, man. 1 Soul Ring plus 3 mana regen
With
talent.
the talent. I can't believe they didn't nerf the freaking Primal
10
Roar
seconds
talent.
remaining.
Oh, they nerfed it a little. 10 seconds? 5 seconds.
Like,
Oh, no.
First time I played
seconds
Beast,
remaining.
I talked to you about my build with the Medallion and Soul Ring, and you asked me,
Isn't that
an
too
over?
much mana?
Yeah, but
Dire team
I didn't
back.
build Medallion to have some impact in the game. I thought that I needed still to play the
What a
normal
fool.
Beast,
What a fool.
and then after that I'm like, boots. All I need is the acronyms.
Just one item in the inventory.
Yeah, but Beastmaster aside, we have
10
the
seconds
Prophet and the
remaining.
Prophet. You mentioned Tsunami, mostly aim to OB.Neon and their
5
style of
seconds
drafting,
remaining.
Geoplage and offlane Prophet, maybe even carry one. But OB.Neon, they go with the Sand King Mirana. This most likely a 3 and a 4, maybe a mid Sand King. I would like to see it at 4 because
I want to see mid Sand King just because eventually they got to get it right. I think the hero has a lot of untapped potential.
Yeah. But you don't like the itemization.
Nah, like people are just always going for the same stuff. They're itemizing like a puck. You're not a puck, you're a Sand King. You don't have phase shift and orb to get out.
exactly. That's the
Radiant
biggest problem
team
from all
back.
the Sand Kings. They don't itemize into tankiness
Dire
or
team
survivability, or they think that a Yules is decent enough for survive, but it isn't.
I can dispel 1 dust, guys, or I have a sentry ward.
Okay, so we have a Medusa and Ursa band out by Execration.
10 seconds remaining.
Talked about
We mentioned it.
in depth.
5 seconds remaining.
What do you think about first phasing a dude?
Radiant
Like,
team
I feel like
back.
they picked the Sanky Mirana. You have this dude that are standing there. You're kind of like, okay, come at me.
You could first phase Oracle Medusa.
I mean, I like the Centaur
Ogre,
Medusa.
Ogre
team
Medusa,
back.
Centaur Medusa. Yeah.
Because, like, you just bring so much raw tankability to the table.
And Centaur used to be one of these heroes that breaks the Drow Medusa lineups because you can get on top of them. It also works in their favor if you have him.
10 seconds
Engage and
remaining.
read himself properly as that quote.
5 seconds
Squishy
remaining.
hero, not necessarily.
Nope. She's as squishy as enchanted
Radiant
squishy.
team
Exactly.
back.
They are deceptively.
Which
Hey,
they are
speak of the devil. They're deceptively tanky heroes.
Stampeded Medusa running at you with Stone Gaze.
Mm,
Oh,
not
I'm
getting
out of
away
here.
from that.
Not this game, though.
Radiant team pick.
Morphling.
Dire team pick.
A lot of carry bands.
Spectre.
Okay.
I don't like the Spectre into Centaur, gotta admit. Like, I've seen a lot of very rough lanes where
Just put the Centaur 4 and pick a Necro. Seen the
it's
exact
possible
same
too.
Yeah,
situation.
that is true. We did see it.
10 seconds
Oracle's
remaining.
already out. There's still Shadow Demon to counter, though, potentially.
5 seconds
So if you want
remaining.
to pick Necro, definitely fourth pick that. But just Centaur himself, like, he has like 15 more damage than Spectre. It's so hard to last it for Spectre in this lane.
Mhm.
And you can't really ever kill him because of his strength gain, fast ring of health.
Are they going to pair up the Spectre with the Warlock? The only support that we
It's-
ever
it's
see
really
paired with her?
good. So the problematic Purge of Oracle,
Yeah.
but besides that, it's really good to have Sand Warlock and Spectre is obviously really good, but Sand King is the stuff.
For
In
sure.
the mid game, Fatal Bonds, Sandstorm,
Radiant
it's a lot
team
of damage.
pick.
Earth Spirit.
Dire team pick.
Not really my favorite port with Oracle first and Centaur.
Are we going to see a Necro for us? Probably not. I don't think many teams are crazy enough to put a Centaur plus 4.
Yeah.
I mean, right now you can't.
10
Okay, you could still
seconds
put Third Spirit
remaining.
mid. I don't think that's the case. You put
5 seconds remaining.
Mid 4 Oracle 5.
You know, it'd be sick. Yeah, mid Earth Spirit.
But mid
and then let's
Necro
get
is possible.
Let's get a 4 Grimstroke. Russia's Scepter. I don't think it's gonna happen. But
It's definitely not gonna happen. As we can see from our lovely draft analysis, Execration is lacking quite a bit in pretty much every department. They've got some lockdown, and that's where comes
they got some tower damage now. That's
all right.
for sure.
Suddenly, tower damage is full.
Single-handedly.
It's good against Spectra.
Sure.
But not
Radiant
that great against the other
team
3
back.
heroes. I feel like if you ever get Sanking stunned into an arrow,
You have
whatever,
Oracle,
you do have
right?
Oracle behind you.
That's the point.
But you're playing against Spectra, so that's definitely going to be hunting the Oracle, right?
Yeah.
But then you have Stampede to maybe
Dire
stay the Oracle.
team ban.
A lot of small micro outplays all around.
Yeah. Overall, Execration with this that profit pick, they made me believe in their draft. It can press the tempo, it can push forward, and you have Oracle to save and sit behind the dead profit. You
10 seconds
Centaur.
remaining.
What carry though? They need some sort of tank breaky carry.
5 seconds remaining.
Ursa.
And Lifesteal is also banned.
We've seen the Sven approach against the...
Sven is very risky against Upheaval, though. Against Mirana Kite. How about some good old...
Jug is
Phantom
the pool.
Assassin.
Radiant
Yeah,
team
Spectre
ban.
is risky.
Fan of Knives, baby. Get that break.
It can work.
Dire team pick.
Dude, there's so many carries banned out. My god. There's a short list available. Drow Ranger is still in the pool.
Not against Spectre.
Not against Spectre.
Anti-Mage, Palos played once.
Good versus Sand King, but
10
could
seconds
work.
remaining.
Wraith King.
But DP,
5 seconds remaining.
either you want to have a front line or someone like a Slark that can kind of break the front line when you're making chaos.
Wraith King it doesn't sound that great as well in this. Anti-Mage sounds great into the... Overall in the game though, is it great?
And it's decent, it's not the greatest.
Radiant team pick.
But neither a Slark.
Wraith King!
Wraith King. I'm a little bit worried for this Wraith King's.
But we've seen it in the past, because these Sand King's all skills passive now, so you don't actually need to do anything. You just wait,
Choose
the
your
last of the
hero.
creep, and it will push into your tower.
True. Treant last.
Right, it is an offlane Treant.
Yeah, whoa.
Mid-Sand King.
Can't
mid-Sand
touch
King.
me, Treant Protector.
Hell.
That seems...
Ten seconds remaining.
Yeah, I do not see it at the moment. Nothing too good coming out from this off-lane Treant. I like what Execration's got. I really like their draft. And this is a mid-sanking. Mid-sanking, in my book, he's not winning games. He's winning lanes, but after that, you're just Epicenter and the Burrow Strike. I'm going to go with Execration. Pretty sure they're going to take this one.
I'm going to go against the grain. I'm going to go Neon. I don't know why I have faith. I've seen Mid-Sand King fail. This is the game where Mid-Sand King finally does more than just Burrow Strike Epicenter. Maybe the build changes. Maybe something changes. I don't know. He gets a new ability. Yeah, Yopaj got. Yeah, we'll have to see how he performs. Game number 1, Neon Execration.
Prepare for battle.
So what if I swagger?
Draft is like you have this Earth Spirit that can make the space around the map. You have a Centaur that seems to be one of the top tier offlaners right now. Doesn't lose a lane, especially to Warlock Spectre. Like, he should be able to free farm in that lane. Also, that Prophet plus Oracle, a lot of synergy, and Raking. He does well against the Spectre.
Yeah, I'm looking at this Neon draft more and more. I'm wondering how they're going to pull it out, but I feel like every time I question Neon...
Oh, you don't question Neon.
Somehow they do it.
I'm also wondering what the item build on the Treant is going to be, and like what he brings as a hero compared to some other offlaners. I can't find it. Like I'm looking. What's the item build gonna be? Like Meteor Hammer is still okay. Blink Dagger at one point possibly. Like you can get a Solar Crest, just utility, but you can get a better offlaner for that if you're just looking for it. He's not the lane dominator, especially against Oracle, where like it gets purged off. So many things, like Living Armor is also dispellable. I want to see the top lane. I want to see how the top lane is going to go. But then again, this is Spectre. We've seen what Spectre can do in the games. One of the best late game carries for sure.
Right. I guess my question is, are we sure that this CTN Treant is going to take farm priority over play hard?
Looking at the item build from Mirana, this is the standard position for Mirana build. 4 branches, Blightstone, a lot of harassment, a lot of stats.
Arrow.
Yeah. No, because you don't need Quelling Blade. I guess that's why you're getting a bit confused. Like you don't see the Quelling Blade on Treant. He's not an off lane. You don't need a Quelling Blade. You have 92 base damage.
Highest base damage in the game. Still ahead of the Shadow Shaman. One day, Shadow Shaman will get that buff.
Yeah, 100. We need someone with 100.
Just get 100 attack damage really easy for the Shadow Shaman to pull that off. They go after Palos, who takes a decent chunk of damage in Nature's Grasp and the right clicks.
Like Palos would have been dead on the top lane. Arrow actually missed. Almost impossible to miss this arrow, but he found a way. Unfortunately, camera was not showing it. Vepas was, I did not want to embarrass him here. It's all good. I'll just watch the bottom lane. But yeah, because he had nowhere to run. There was like only one place where he could go. A lot of harassment. We'll see. You know, Treant Protector, 90 damage if the arrow connects. But Raking is one of the best heroes that if the lane doesn't go well for him, he dies once. He's like, see ya guys, I'm off the jungle.
Going back into the jungle, call me in about 15 minutes, I'll be there. And then he joins back in.
Yeah, you guys just do your own stuff. I'll be hitting some jungle creeps.
Okay, BDZ and... BDZ might...
No, good. It's all good.
Survive. He's fine.
Warlock doesn't deal that much damage. He has an extra ring. Centaur going straight into Vanguard. Nothing wrong there. Perfectly balanced item at the moment, especially on a Centaur. Does not receive damage. Like, you're trying to gank this guy, you need to bring 3 heroes for sure. Yopaj in the mid lane doing well as expected. He put a point in a Caustic, and he understands I'm playing into range hero this time around, so no point in getting the Burrow Strike. It's also that Prophet, so probably not going to get a kill. So instead, he's just going to farm up as that Sandstorm, as a bottle as well. We'll need to bring the center ward, both of them. Someone needs to buy for them. You do not want to invest gold, even though it's not that much gold right now. It's 50 gold, but still, you want to invest in something else. There is one sentry. He places it down.
Now he'll have the vision in that Sandstorm. I'm very interested to see if Yopaj changes the build. But right now, boots, wand, blink, boots of travel. The typical 4,000 gold in mobility. Let's see where it goes from there. I've watched this story before.
I've seen it so many times, that's why I'm not convinced.
It's on rerun.
Every single time there is a mid sinking, I'm like, yeah, this is a lost game, but maybe this time around they prove me that I'm wrong.
Just one time. Or maybe just open up enough space here for Natsumi where you can just be the burrow strike epicenter. Although it feels really bad when your mid is just those two things. Arrow finally hits on a Palos, but it's outside the Nature's Grasp. He's trying to survive here. Starstorm, Fortunes, and leap forward, and they're right on top.
First blood.
They will get the kill there onto Palos.
They might even get him.
Good work for RR.
One more hit.
Under the tower, and
one more.
There's the arrow.
Salve. 6-8. I don't think it's worth it. I really don't think it's worth it to survive there.
Now sitting with no regen after this Tango runs out.
A Palos brought a healing salve before he TP'd, so he's going to be full HP. Okay. If he TP'd before, it would not be worth it, but now it's okay-ish.
But as of this moment, a 1k lead here for Neon, which is typical of what we're seeing from these Sand King drafts. They get ahead about 4,000 or 5,000. Sand King's got his blink, his boots of travel, and then they fight somewhere along the map, and that fight doesn't go well, and Sand King basically doesn't make much progress after that.
It seems like both of us are on the same page about the mid Sand King, what he does.
You may be the president of the club. I'm the vice president right now. I can't. I'm trying.
At least this time around, you know, there is this super late game carry called Spectre. Your offlane also doesn't scale. Like, Treant Protector doesn't scale with items. He's still not gonna be able to, you know, have Mask of Madness AC just right-click people down. It's not happening.
Echo Saber.
Yeah, exactly.
Although I would love to see some weird build here on Treant.
Phase Boots, it's already weird. You know, has that extra movement speed, keeps harassing this Wraith King, who's struggling. He's 19 CS.
Treant at 23 and 11. Easy denies when you right-click so hard. CS is just simple for him. You know, Palos, he hasn't been back off to the jungle just yet. We said Wraith Kings can do that. Make it easy. Skeletons, back off. Farm as much as he can. Maybe stay out of the lane. Although I wonder if they're worried at what a free farm Treant's going to be like.
I think you're more worried about Spectre.
Yeah.
That Prophet on a mid lane is doing okay. I want to see what the build is going to be. Yowie going for Yule Scepter. I also wouldn't mind seeing a Hood, because most of their damage is magical. So Hood could potentially be a really good pickup.
Spectral Dagger. Fatal Bonds, they've got the Hoof Stomp to stun up Natsumi. Still trying to get the kill. The triple leap, play hard, missing the arrow, but they'll get the kill regardless.
It was a good arrow. You know, even though it missed, people are probably laughing at it. It was a zoning arrow that, like, he shoots it more to the north. So he needs to go back, and then Spectre can potentially get a kill on him. Because if he uses it straight away, he can just run top and potentially get out of the trouble without dying. So it was a good arrow.
Yeah, while zoning is usually known as a meme, it brought him right back into the hands of Neon, so it worked out. Look at this damage on Palos. It's CGM, he's just running under the tower.
Thank you, my beauties.
He's going Meteor Hammer now. I expect he'll get that Meteor Hammer, that tower won't live long afterwards. That's the thing we used to see with Treants too, is like, if you commit to taking a tower, you have to kill it. Otherwise, you have to do it again.
Exactly, but this is an off-lane Treant, so maybe around, like, once you get level 8, level 9, you'll have a point in the living armor, because you want to go greedy with this hero. He's steeping bottom, has Overgrowth ready. It's a good counter to Centaur. The Centaur Stampede, they can't run away. He TP'd bottom, they need to get something out of this. They have 4 heroes here. Arrow. Oh, he rolls in.
Actually hit the Earth Spirit, so easy. He'll fall. They use the Exorcism. They try to chase CTM. He's got the heal from the Warlock. They're fighting in a Yoi into the Exorcism because they've already got the Blade Mail.
I think he did it on purpose. To block the arrow, save the Centaur, understands what the combo is gonna be.
Get down, Mr. President.
Radiant's top tower
Blink
is under
Dagger
attack.
done on Sanking, 8 minutes in.
So
Has Region Rune, Blink Dagger, Epicenter also available.
I can make this this even more of a dangerous combo. Burrow Strike Arrow, just the lockdown starts to become a nuisance.
Uses the smoke on himself, wants to get a big target, so this ward's not gonna scout him out. Yeah, this Centaur is pretty dead if they get a jump.
Pause.
You don't know that.
What, quick pause?
Yeah.
Don't. You know. What, yeah, quick pause. There you go. There's the G. I was going to say what constitutes as a quick pause. That's a quick pause.
This was a quick pause, for sure.
I knew. I knew the entire time. Never doubt. I feel like that's a really good... So sometimes I think of, like, in-game names, if I was, like, a big Dota player,
Radiant's
which I'm not,
middle
and never
tower
will be.
is under attack.
Like, I feel like Never in Doubt would be a cool name.
It sounds like someone from a Chinese scene, you know,
Yeah.
someone that plays for
There's nothing to
Ecom.
say,
Yeah.
The three-word names. White Album, Never in Doubt.
What about CTM? What does that stand for?
Can't touch me.
What about in this? What about in this game? He's going Meteor Hammer, so M stands for Meteor.
Control the meteors?
Can't time Meteor if he, misses the Meteor Hammer.
It also is the Mongo comes in. That's locking up the Oracle as well as the Centaur. They're going to kill Nico as well as RR. Boulder Smash from BDZ, keeping them at bay.
So to go back to the name, we're gonna stay with Can't Time Meteor if he misuses it. Is that okay?
Yes.
Radiant's
But
middle
if he
tower
hits it,
is under
he's
attack.
controlling the meteor.
Regeneration.
CTM. So works.
Sounds good.
Radiant's
All right.
top tower
They
is
found a
under
way.
attack.
We got there.
So 2 kills, still 0 on board for Execration. They still need to find an opening. I think they're just gonna play this for a bit of a late game. That's why Raid King decided to go for Midas.
No, all right. Blink away from Yopaj. Arrow just does that. It's one of those fake hype abilities. Whenever you see an arrow, it can be super hype.
Dire structures are fortified.
They need to be careful. Burrow Strike comes in again. And there comes the chaotic offering from John Well. They're going to kill Yogi. They'll go over BDZ. He's trying to roll out and they can't get in front of him. They blow up the Death Prophet. John Well getting to level 6, so
Dire's middle
have that
tower
golem
is
and
under
uses
attack.
it immediately. Burrow Strike out of the back. They do catch themselves in Earth Spirit. He's unable to roll away.
You had no
So play hard. Now make it 7-0. RR stuck in the trees. Burrow Strike again, make it 8-0.
Very aggressive moves here from Neon, but the Execration kind of handled it to them. They're like, we have this Exorcism, which is level 1. Let's try to make stuff happen. Playing into Rock, Warlock was level 6. Playing into Overgrowth, which was not even used in that fight. So, like Sanking and Mirana, they're just going to play together, set things up for arrows. Top lane, 1-4-2 build. That means he has 1 point saved for Reincarnation, gets it right away.
Burrow Strike comes in, and here come the TPs. Right, quick Sun and Natsumi, they'll use the Moonlight Shadow. They stop the TP up at the front, gonna dive in, and yeah, he just want to dive in the roll as well. Silence is going to be on this FB available. They will play hard. They're lining up for a Burrow Strike on all 4, but he doesn't want to do it.
So they get 2 big kills just for Reincarnation. They bring everyone, however, so the mid lane, Yopaj is gonna TP bottom lane, Centaur.
Radiant's bottom
Takes the
tower
tower with
has
that
fallen.
hook stomp, and then the right click on the tower. Silence out of the
Radiant's
Warlock.
top tower has fallen.
Damage there. All right.
Radiant are scanning.
Yoi's got a kill. All of a sudden, Execration, they go from
Radiant's
0 to 3.
courier has been
CTM. Using that Ring of Hell.
Oh, this is a tough
Heavy
kill
center,
to get.
Nico. He's in the nature's
I mean,
grasp.
he
Look how
doesn't have
slow
boots,
he
so
is.
eventually he's just gonna drop, but it's gonna take a bit more time than if they try to gank a normal hero. Does not have boots, but has that hood, has a Vanguard. Pretty standard build coming up from this Centaur this time around. Boots, and then into Blink Dagger to be able to initiate. Dead Prophet, Yowie, he did not want to get a hood. Instead, went for Yule's Scepter. So that means like his second item needs to be a BKB. There's pretty much everything is magical damage. There's going to be another form of dispelling the Overgrowth, dispelling the Fatal Bonds. Then check the Warlock's build. 2 points in Shadow Word, 3 points in Fatal Bonds, because you have a Sanking, you have a Spectre. I like that way more.
He's hoping he gets that Philosopher's Stone.
Shard is really good, because you get the extra slow, or you get the extra move speed when you're with allies. Their lane.
Stampede over for Yobaz. They've got everybody here to try and make this happen. And the silence, ooh, that's through on a CTM. He doesn't have the mana right now for the Overgrowth, so they get the kill on Aura. They'll end up trading Yobaz. They look over BDC to get themselves at least 2. There's the Chaotic Offering. Play hard with an arrow that almost hits on a Yowie. Doesn't save Natsumi. He's dead as well. Yowie under the tower. Silence onto the Mirana. Spirit Siphon doing a lot of damage here on Play Hard. Yowie doesn't want to dive too deep. Take out both the 1 and 2 on Neon.
Nicely done by Execration. Like, they once again have the Exorcism. They group around while Wraith King, he's farming. He has that Hand of Midas. We'll have Radiance in the next, my guess is like 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes, if he doesn't die.
Farming really well. Top of the net worth. Do you like this build going Midas, and then he went back phase into Radiance? Moving for the epicenter. Strike on a Yowie, Nature's Grasp, and that's a Nature's Grasp that, again, is semi-zoning. Go back towards your base, you get slowed up, you take the damage as well. Nico with the Hoof Stomp, maybe keeping himself alive. Get another throw, trying to patch up. Overgrowth on 3. And now the Starstorm. Nico's still not taking any damage, though.
3 position 3 with the 3-man Overgrowth, not bad.
Throw strike again, that hits out of the Earth Spirit. Wraithfire Blast is avoided.
Oh, everyone has Fatal Bond. They need to be careful. Like, they would love to reinitiate possibly with a Sanking, but unfortunately his Blink Dagger is on cooldown. You need to be super careful about the Fatal Bonds. Now it's maxed out, and he's also going Veil just to amplify that damage.
Middle tower is under attack.
Don't know, he's doing something a little bit different. Whether it be a 5-position troll, playing a little bit more different on the item builds here, going for a Veil on the Warlock. I'd love to see 5-position. When he played it last season, it was fun.
I don't think it's happening this time around, because mana cost on the Axis got increased. Nico sieging the tower, pretending to be AFK with the Retaliate.
Silence roll coming through. CTM, he doesn't have the Overgrowth, but he does have the Meteor Hammer. If they have an opportunity to land it, Yopaj looking for an opportunity to maybe Blink Burrow strike. He doesn't have Epicenter either to work with. Blink Burrow comes through. Exorcism used by Yowie as well as the Stampede. They're going to try and turn this on a Neon. The arrow doesn't land on the Yowie. They've got the hook stop. Yopaj comes the roll. Nice spell. Meteor Hammer comes in the 2. Hits BDZ as well as Yowie, but just does not do enough damage, and Play Hard just getting away. The wise thing here, for Neon at least, is that Natsumi didn't join that fight.
Yeah, he's gonna get the
top tower has
tower. Didn't get the last hit, but is still good. He also has level 2 ulti right now. Oracle, it's very hard for Oracle to play Dota against Spectre, because you know you're gonna get jumped. Like, he's gonna press that button, jump on you, and either kill you or force you to use ulti on yourself, possibly. He's going for a Blink Dagger.
He's doing a decent amount of damage.
Radiant are scanning.
But nothing really to write home about. Who almost has his Blink Dagger, so Nico will definitely be a big initiator. They can use that with the roll.
I was talking about RR. He's also going for the Blink Dagger. Might be a bit tricky with everything they have, especially Spectre. Maybe like a Glimmer Cape, where you're forcing him to buy a Dust. And a lot of magical damage from OB.Neon. I don't think you're going to be able to just blink out, because Spectre will jump you.
You just get haunted. That might be it. Comparing the two, CTM to Nico. kills for CTM. 0 deaths, 8 assists. A little lacking on the last hits, but he's got a lot of denies, and his net worth is just about even with Nico overall.
The Radiance will be done in 600, and this is where Execration will want to take a fight. They have Reincarnation level 2. Yopa just fake pumping it.
Hope Stomp misses Brutal Strike as well as the arrow. But he's quite tanky.
Yopaj even blinks in and takes that Illusion Rune. A lot of value from it this time around, because you can dispel the silences from the Dead Prophet, dispel the silence from the Earth Spirit. Not bad also Root, if it's used on you from Oracle.
Dire are
So how are we looking at? Is that a Radiance? Yes, it is. Now it's time to strike.
Yopaj going Blue Staff. Brutal Strike hits, balancing, trouble, just the Radiance. They've got the silence on the full 3 turning coming through. Magnetize can be placed down on all these heroes. They've got the Chaos offering a lot on a 5. Overgrowth to follow it up with Fatal Bots. This is going to be enough damage. They look over at BDZ. Can they get the kill at least under your spirit? He rolls away. They've got a false promise on a Palace on a second life with the epicenter used in the Pearl Strike coming through. Fatal Ball. Damage on the Yowie. Fortune's End up in the air via the Yules. Yowie finally falls. BDZ is dead. They'll go after Nico, who's focusing his attention on a CTM. Now he's surrounded.
Trying to TP out, but yeah, not gonna be successful. I think Neon, they saw Wraith King use Moonlight Shadow. They noticed that he doesn't have Radiance. Radiance just got delivered by the courier, but they take him away so quickly. They take him out so quickly. He's dead in a couple of seconds. And once he respawns, he still had that ulti from Oracle, but it just wasn't enough. Like, he doesn't feel comfortable playing that aggressive with no reincarnation available. Still, in terms of net worth, game pretty even, but this is a big W here for OB.Neon. And now with the Spectre Manta style, they have enough damage because Desolate works with the illusion. Spectre will pick it up. So now Manta plus a Blade Mail. A lot of overtime controllable damage like Radiance, Ghosts from Dead Prophet, Magnetize from the Earth Spirit. So a lot of value from the Blade Mail. We've seen one Spectre yesterday not going for the Blade Mail. I think it's a must-have item. It's just too good to pass on.
Yeah, so Blade Mail, Manta getting finished thanks to that fight in the jungle. I'm worried about now Force Staff for Yopaj. I don't hate the item. I understand you want to get away from these heroes or have that extra length in initiation. But again, it's now 3 items for mobility. And you know, I don't know, maybe I'm just too big of a
like he needs a defensive
advocate.
item. Either it's a Yule Scepter, BKB, or a Force Staff. Right. With the Force Staff, he can take care of people who are caught in the trouble. Oh, Centaur.
As he blinked in, got hit with that arrow. Am I just too tunnel visioned on Ags for Sand King? I'm just not seeing anything else, or I'm not happy with anything else, because I don't want to, like, be negative Nancy.
Because you've really been when talking about the Sand King.
It's not Yopaj, it's just the Sand King. It's the hero.
Oh. There you go. Your prayers are answered.
My lust for Ags is satiated. Wondering, you know, does it just feel like a glorified 4 with Glimmer Cape, Hood?
I think I've seen this once or twice where someone went both Hood and the Glimmer Cape.
Can you even wear both at the same time?
Trent is a big guy.
Glimmer's a cape, Hood. It also has kind of like that.
Have you ever tried as a kid, you know, wearing 5 layers
all
of
your
clothing? Yeah, just try to fit all in, and then suddenly you're overheating.
And all of a sudden, mom's working on dinner. Oh, I need help! I can't take off any of the shirts! Because you had 12 shirts on.
I think pretty much everyone did that.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And you always finish it off with like the raincoat, because that always has like the cape.
Yeah, but your dad's raincoat, because like you can't fit your own, considering how much clothes you have on yourself at the time.
Glad I'm not the only one who ever did that. Moonlight Shadow used here by OB.Neon. placing some deep vision where they can. They got a scan out on a Palos. Could be a big target to get. Got the reincarnation. Ooh, they might find him. He's trying to TP out, and he's got him. They missed him.
Nicely done. He actually has a very nice read what was going on. TP's to the tier 2 tower, continues to farm. They're using scan. They know something's cooking. They were just not aware where they are, but yeah. That was super close.
Yeah.
Like, because they just scanned in the triangle to see what was going on. Palos, he's back in the triangle. He would love to have that level 3 reincarnation before the next fight after finishing SNY.
Reads the map really well. Spectral Dagger. Link hooks up, roll, magnetize all used. We'll pop the blade now, but they go to the Stampede, they'll find themselves Yopaj. Natsumi's in all alone now.
Perfect spell casting once again coming in from Execration. Like, they're not overlapping any of the stuns, any of the silences. Arrow will not hit anything. Blade hard, 3 lead charges, but still gonna connect.
It's still gonna connect. It brings him far back though. BDZ with the roll away. They've got the silence out of the Spectre once again. Palos just running up on the high ground. No fear. Still working with this Aegis for another 43 seconds. They could time it right on Execration.
They could. You could also be a pro player, but you know, you're not. Well, you never know. Like, if you keep watching the top tier Dota, then suddenly, you know, you get yourself a good gaming chair, something very comfortable, you know.
Boost my account or something like that.
Nah. You have to grind it yourself.
Myself. Epicenter. Top Palos and two to help. Pushes in, they'll use the haunt, the arrow nowhere close. They'll go after the Oracle. They'll frost upon the save is now gone. Overgrowth is over the burrows, but they already use Meteor. Center. Meteor. They got the chaotic offering with it. Dive being caught by Yogi. Nico on the run. He's trying to get out of this one, but the Spirit Vessel's on him. It might take him out as he runs away. And Natsumi, he ends up dead. This goes really poorly for Neon now, even though everything kind of came down on Execration all at once. Play hard. He's got 2 heroes down the side of Neon. CTN trying to run. Seed out, Yopaj here for Ultra hits on a Palos. Beetlemon's once again, blink hooks.
They just don't have enough damage at the moment.
Yopaj moves up, roll in, and he'll be dead. It's just a matter of time.
Oh, he almost got a kill. Like, if he eventually hits Earthstroke, maybe a Sandstorm, they need to have a lot of duds, because there is Mirana ulti, a Sandstorm, a Glimmer Cape, a lot of stuff that they need to reveal. So it was like, we're gonna see that again. I believe it actually connected in all 4 with the meter. This is why I don't like the Blink Dagger on Oracle, because you're still gonna be, you know, targeted by Spectre. Spectre has pretty much one job after using the haunt, and then he forces him to use the ulti on himself, something that he does not want to do, but will do it if in danger.
The chaotic offering was over to the side. Like, I feel like if it was placed down right in the middle of where that Meteor Hammer hit, they probably turned that a little bit more.
Yeah, potentially, yeah.
But it was off and, like, only hit Yoey. So 2K lead for Execration. They've almost got the Scotty on the Stampede to try and chase Vision down as well. Seems like they could take care of Natsumi pretty easily though, especially without that Aegis.
Unfortunately for you, there will be no Aghanim Scepter at least yet on Sanking. Just a bit of status resistance coming out from Sanj, going into Kaya.
It's looking spicy.
I can see you from up here, Recap, shaking your head, quite disappointed.
Just heartbroken.
I wouldn't mind seeing Centaur upgrading the hood into pipe after finishing this Ags. I love the Ags idea, where you just reduce the damage by 40%. So that's quite a lot, and also 1 extra second duration.
He's getting an axe. He's happy about that. Breaker, Titan Sliver. 2 good items in the neutral drop for the Dire. They also have the Psychic Headband.
On Oracle on top of the Blink Dagger. But once again, like your Blink Dagger is gonna get cancelled by the Haunt, so not too much value coming out from that item. They have the Spirit Vessel, which is great against those heals that they got. The Warlock picked up the Shard.
Night Shadow, Blink keeps that back over the lands on it 2, and now they're gonna go to the Haunt. The Chaos Offer comes down to 3. Battlebonds is there, but look at how far in Playhard is. He's already dead with a BKB pop by Yoey. Continue to move forward with the Exorcism. They slow up Palos. The Golem's gone. Let's see if they go for anything more.
Just 1 kill. Exorcism still up and running. It's a level 3 Exorcism, so potentially they could deal some damage and even take the mid tier 2 tower. There's a Living Armor coming out from the Treant Protector. Let's drop it a bit low here.
And it just grabs right on top of him. Puchin's in. And a little bit of a heal. Palos is okay. Strike on Yoey doesn't have that BKB to work with. Like, the same kick with the gun. So the Overgrowth can they get the first look out of the hands of Palos? If they can, Meteor Hammer down. Lands on a Nico, but he's so tanky. He's not dying. Yeah. That is the precise word. Yeah. Yoey now, epicenter right on top of him. Nico, Yoey, they'll both fall on Execration. It took a lot to get a kill on the Centaur.
They needed to fall back, but the chase potential from OB.Neon is really strong with the leaps, with the Burrow Strike. Like, he can close the gap very easily with the Force Staff plus the Blink Dagger, potentially TP with the Boots of Travel. Second Roshan is up, so that means G's Aegis plus a Shard is available. Surprised they didn't go inside the pit. Like, that Prophet, she does not want to buy back without the Exorcism. 40 seconds. They still have some time, you know. They can take this to tier 2 tower.
Has fallen.
Can't scout things out in the Roche pit with the courier anymore, so someone needs to be there.
They can
but a lot of time wasted.
Yeah, and if they can get their hands on the Aegis as well as Cheese and Shard, that would feel really good. But Natsumi's over here in the jungle. He's farming over the Ancients. Feels like missed opportunity for sure. Could have given the Sand King the best shard in the game.
Oh yeah. Just random epicenters.
The Refire Blast.
And now they can go inside the pit. Marana, she bought everything. Like, she spent all her gold. Sorka's done. Spirit Vessel done. So no buyback. Like, Marana's a big part of their combo when they initiate with either Overgrowth or a Burrow Strike into Arrow. I want to see who's going to pick up that Shard if they get it on side of Execration. I would not mind seeing either a Centaur. That Prophet Shard is also very good, where you have a Fear for 2 seconds if there is Spirit Siphon for 4.
Chaotic Offering's up, so they can make a move on this. Though coming in, and they're going to go with this Chaotic Offering up down to DPC. And they get these kills here on the side of Execration. They've got Marana off in a second. They'll buy back on the Warlock. BKB's getting caught by Palos. Yoey taking a lot of damage, and now looking over Palos. He's like Yoey dropping his first one. He's dead. Yoey gone, and now Palos surrounded. Heavy center with the Burrow Strike. Down he goes.
This is big. Like, they buy back on Johnuel. He managed to get the Fatal Bonds once again on every single hero, plus drops a rock. They need to be able to jump him. Like, they need to jump Warlock and try to kill him before he gets anything off. Now Spectre picks up Cheese Aegis, and she gets the Shard. So whoever damaged you in the last 8 seconds, you can jump on top of him with the Dispersion.
Yopaj. Almost 2,000 gold.
I think they misplayed that a bit, you know. What the Execration can do there is, we're gonna see the fight again probably, where Earth Spirit rolls in and tries to make stuff happen, scout them out. The rest of the team could have just taken the Roche, get that Cheese, get that Aegis, and Earth Spirit can still have buyback. He just wanted to keep them busy. I don't think everyone was on the same page what needs to be done.
Rolling in with Burrow Strike. Arrow comes in. taking that much damage. The guys, the Glimmer Cape, Blink, Hook Stomp, landing, man, top, Magnetic Grip, they've got Silence on Burrow, the Sand King as well as the Spectre. They'll use the Stampede from Burrow, strike dancing. Now they've got the Fatal Bonds. They're moving into this with the BKB bomb by Yowie. Magnetized down, BDC getting low. Nature's Grasp is down as well as the upheaval. So Yowie, your movement speed is basically non-existing. Epicenter right on top. They're trying to get the kill onto the Death Prophet. They'll land the Meteor Hammer and eventually Yowie will fall. Al's trying to fight into this, but you no longer have a Death Prophet. You don't have exorcism to work with, and the damage coming out on the Wraith King is just too much. Take out Palace and exclusive in Washington. Strike on a bulky Wargle as well as your Spirit, but Play Hard jumps in too far.
They use one buyback. It's a Yowie. Can they get something more out of this? Everyone's full HP on side of Neon. This AoE Shadow Word before going in, and the -5 second Shadow Word cooldown with level 15 talent. It just feels so good. Spirit Vessel from Mirana doing so much, like reducing the heal. Centaur's tanky, not as tanky as he thinks. Wraith King will not be able to lifesteal as much. Same goes for Death Prophet with the Spirit Siphon, Oracle as well. Like just a great pickup on Mirana.
Yowie not able to move out of the upheaval. They also had the overgrowth. Epicenter right on top. I think it's 4-step away from the Death Prophet for a second. He accidentally did that himself, but Yowie still doesn't survive. You watch Palace as he's trying to fight this. Feels impossible. The only mistake is Play Hard jumping in a little bit too far. Yeah. Gets focused, Wraith Fire Blast. Kills very quick.
So if this game lasts for another few minutes mid lane, Arrow misses. He still might be in trouble.
Yeah, Spirit Vessel on him. He's able to roll away. Forced to use that Magnetize though.
700 gold away from that Aghanim Scepter on Sand King. You know, Yopaj, he had amazing time this game. You know, landed multiple man burrow strikes. Mirana played well with him. Follow it up with the arrow. Just their team fight is super strong with the Fatal Bonds, Overgrowth. They have their BKBs, but those are 6-second BKBs right now.
Over on the Palace, upheaval as well as Nature's Grasp. Jumping now to the Oracle.
This is a big kill. They need to take it down.
Warlock, they're going to kill him in Jean, but they end up losing RR. Now the Vultures result. The Epicenter Raiders have a yellow BKB. Coming through, duels up into the air. Meteor Hammer trying to drop down. Going to hit multiple heroes. It's going to land on a DPC. They get the kill on the Hero Spirit. He's going to be dead for 78 seconds with no buyback. Yowie now, no BKB.
Going ham.
And yeah, with the right clicks coming out from Natsumi, there's no chance he survives.
It's too much. Like, they can't focus down the Spectre. She has Aegis still up and running for another 50 seconds. They didn't lose any barracks right now, so that's a good thing. But very big lead right now. I like how they use the Centaur ulti, and Wraith understands I can go over the cliff, find that Warlock, which used the buyback in the previous fight, so can't come into this one. Oracle does not get the ulti off. Now finally has that Glimmer Cape and also going into Ghost Scepter. I think Ghost Scepter Glimmer Cape would have been a much better choice other than the Blink Dagger. Because you can't get it off. Especially against Spectre now with the Abyssal Blade, you're just gonna get jumped immediately. Aegis reclaimed in 20. Can they time it?
Meteor Hammer lands on both racks, and they've also got the Nature's Grasp in between. Wraith Fire Blast thrown over on the Natsumi. They just don't have the numbers, I would say, to even time this Aegis right and take it out immediately.
I didn't say they need to kill her. I just said, can they time it? They probably can. Aegis reclaimed.
Good timing. I like that. Fire Blast coming in, the roll's going to go to the back line, drop down the back side onto Play Hard as well as Yopaj goes in with Burrow Strike. That lands on a Nico, but down by himself. Fortune Zanin just gritted down by Palace. He also kills CGN. Double kill here right now for the Wraith King. Play Hard. They've got something like Shadow or not here. Even the vision of Execration. No more leads. The right clicks in. Should be another kill. RR steals it. Little kill steal right there with the purifying flames.
You know, just securing the kill. But Earthfrit, I think he missed the roll. He tried to go on Spectre and accidentally finds Mirana. because they had no vision there whatsoever.
Radiant are
Now,
scanning.
breaking level 24 has Silver Edge available, so that's gonna be break mechanic against Spectre. I don't think you can just go in and the Silver Edge Spectre bring her down from 100 to 0, but you can like use it second time potentially after you kill 1 or 2 heroes and still
Radiant's middle tower
be able
is
to
under
break her and
attack.
kill her. She's also level 25, so plus 5% of dispersion.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Dead Prophet, she found a really good item for herself. Spell Prism still top tier 4 item.
Yeah, for sure. $25 to 20, big lead here for Neon.
Flameless Relic.
Relic and a flicker.
On Sanking, which is really nice. A lot of spell amp coming out from it.
Radiant's top tower is under
16%
attack.
with Kaya and Sanj. Wants to get Green Core, lowering the cooldown of his abilities, most likely just a Burrow Strike. And Gilbert has -2 seconds.
Dire are scanning.
Talent on level 20. Wants to use it more frequently.
Sword. Timeless Relic for the Dire as well. That's put of the Centaur.
Like, Lotus Orb is really good. Centaur wants to buy hard. They don't have a single Lotus Orb, but potentially you could make a really big counterplay against the Sanking. You can remove the Fatal Bonds, you can reflect like Lotus Orb back. Like, if he uses Fatal Bonds, like, it could potentially just be devastating.
Yeah. Looking at Neon and up 10k, they've really been, their spell usage has been really good.
Strike, Talon a little bit far from his team. They're gonna go to the Haunt. Nobody's down by himself. He uses the Burrow Strike. They might die for this. Straight comes in. He's gonna force himself away from the fight. He's gonna continue to be popular by both the Ridging as well. The Death Drop, they get the build in. He built it over play hard. Taking the first life out of the hands of this Rage King Palos. Looking for options. Oh, big down with the Burrow Strike. False Promise is gonna be there on the Palos. Yowie though gets hit with the arrow. Meteor Hammer down. They get the kill for Death Prophet. It was over and not soon. The Burrow Strike getting out of the Yorko as well as the Rage King once again. The Palos done.
He just bought back. He just bought back on a Centaur and died again. They killed pretty much everyone. They killed the 5 heroes. Oracle did not go down in that fight. It was a fight with Arcane Rune on that Prophet, but still not enough. Like, Arcane Rune plus a Spell Prism doesn't have a buyback for 40 seconds. Roshan will respawn in 30, so they have enough to take one set of barracks and potentially go Roche or just end the game. Centaur's gone for 70.
Palos will buy back.
Dire's structures are
This
fortified.
replay is, yeah, you can see Palos lost his life. Yowie going and trying to survive. Burrow Strike in with the epicenter. It hits on 2. They've got the follow-up here. The Meteor Hammer, the Upheaval Sword, the arrows coming in, and then another good Burrow Strike with that Axe, enough to reach both RR as well as Palos.
Now, lowering the cooldown on the Burrow Strike with level 20 talent and this Timeless Relic, like, it deals so much damage. Ether Lens done, so even more cast range. Second set of barracks gone for Execration.
Yeah, and OB.Neon has done a good job of, like, putting it all together. Burrow Strike with Chaotic Offering coming down at the same time. They've also got the Fatal Bonds.
Yeah, they lose this Roshan. They're not there on time. Centaur is still gone for 5 seconds. Cheese ages. And was it Ags or was it Refresher? It was a Refresher, so potentially double Golem, double Fatal Bonds, Upheaval. It's just gonna hurt.
Yeah, giving him the Refresher. Going into the MKB. He's got a Silver Edge.
Oh, he's gonna find it.
Well, Great Fire Blast. They've got the stun, but Burrow Strike from quite a distance away. They've got the Moonlight Shadow as well. They're gonna halt for this. They'll look over at Palos. The Spirit Vessel's on him. The rest of the team needs to start to react to this. They'll move over and use that Exorcism. Burrow Strike seeing the stars going down. Palos still surviving. Pushes in on him.
So he's got that second life ready to go. Over at CTN, the right goes in, but finally the reincarnation is going to be about the arrow. Is going to be taken in by DPC. They look to kill this Earth Spirit. They'll get themselves the chaotic offering down. They only killed off the Earth Spirit so far. Right clicks onto CTN. They've got the Burst Ring on Nico on the back line. Palos is going to drop. EKB, Palos, there he goes. And it's 2 minutes on the sidelines. Arrow lands on a Har. They've got the Burst Ring to follow up after this. Bobby QB's already been called. So this is all just ceremonial as the first game goes to OB.Neon. OB.Neon with the off-lane Treant managing to pull a victory in game number 1. Like, their team fight is super strong. Like, keeping them in place. Also, Sprint Protector as a response to Centaur. I kind of like that. Not necessarily as a position 3, but the whole concept of keeping them in place. I think they needed a Lotus Orb. I think they needed one Lotus Orb potentially. And or maybe even an earlier pipe coming up from the Centaur on their side to be able to deal with all this magic damage coming up from the Fatal Bonds, coming up from the Sanking, the Epicenter. Everything they had pretty much was magical until Spectre got a couple of items that
I can't help but think that
outplayed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They got away with something I think they shouldn't have probably. Like this last pick Treant. Sure, they won, but I'm not gonna sit here and say it's good. I don't think it did anything special.
You're
or
not
super great.
I think the one thing that it did was Centaur wasn't able to get people out of jail as easily with Stampede.
But he went for the Holy Locket. He had the heals.
Also, he was healing up. That's what I'm saying. These medic offlaners, that's the play. Just keep your raid boss carries alive.
To be fair, he got that after Pipe and Meteor Hammer. And
Pipe and Meteor Hammer's a bit greedy and selfish, but Pipe, that's a team item.
Sure, yeah, but you get Holy Locket after. Usually, Holy Locket is more of a I want to get earlier because it obviously has more effect. But overall, yeah.
No, I agree with you completely. The laning stage did go kind of alright for them. They were pressuring Wraith King Oracle lane quite a bit. But I would still rather have the Centaur over the Treant top lane. 10 out of 10 games. And one more thing though, Wraith King plus Dead Prophet, it's such a strong combination. We didn't see it a lot in the Singapore Major because usually Dead Prophet was either stolen or banned much earlier. The combination just works because you have this frontliner carry in the Wraith King plus the Dead Prophet dealing damage over time, plus the slow from the ult if he dies. Didn't work sadly for Execration.
I mean, outside of the Centaur, the whole draft from Execration looks very 7.28. The Oracle first phase, combine it with the Death Prophet, and Wraith King was very popular back then.
And like what does Neon's draft look like? 7 point what?
5-7. They are
the new meta, boys.
In 2030. We're only in 2021.
Yeah, they had a Seb offlane Treant Protector.
That's what it was, yeah.
But Seb offlane Treant Protector was played in a very... Seb offlane Treant Protector was played almost versus Enchantress quite a lot in that meta because Ench was a core, and all she wants to do is bully one lane out, bully the carry out, and then take the tower. But if you have a Treant core, she can't take the tower because you're just healing it up. And she never gets to the tier 2, and by the time she does, she falls off heavily. You could always let that hero alone like a Timbersaw, right? But Treant countered her completely in that way. She couldn't play her game. Right now, Treant doesn't really do that versus anyone. They lost their bottom lane tower fairly early versus the Centaur, even though he rotated there, so... What's the point? I don't know. Maybe we'll have some more clarification in the upcoming games of Neon. Right now, I'm still like, it's won, but...
It's a good interview question. If they win the series, we can maybe poke their brain a little bit.
Why are you so cocky?
Listen, who knows what's going to happen? It's a 3-game series, but I know that for at least game 1, MVP is going to be Natsumi from OB.Neon for the Spectre. Look at them bars. Needs to step up the kill participation, though.
GPM 699, not even 700. Come on,
Come on. He got the Blade Mail, though. I'm happy, because in China, we were seeing some Spectres who are like, Blade Mail? I don't need that.
Without boots, even.
Yeah.
He just rushed it. Big fan of Blade Mill on the heroes at many times. Good itemization. Killed the Oracle pretty much every fight. I mean, it's just a nightmare to play the support heroes against Spectre. Did his job very well.
Yeah. Fatal Bond, Spectre, Sand King, a ton of damage. Even when you do have an offlane Treant Protector. There was enough damage to take fights.
Wow. Being able to dethrone the offlane Treant Protector, what a feat. What a feat that would be, but unfortunately Execration were not able to pull it off, at least not in game 1. But this is a 3-game series. We're going to hop over to a quick break, and when we return, more Neon versus Execration. They lost to TNC.
TNC.
They
Oh,
beat,
TNC,
they
yeah.
beat Boom,
10
and they lost to
seconds
TNC.
Oh yeah, it was
Radiant
Beastmaster
team
That's
patch.
right.
Still,
Yes.
they won the first game, then lost the
Well,
two.
apparently
again.
it's still the
Team
Beastmaster patch.
Yeah. They got burned so hard, now they're banning out the Beastmaster. even after Beastmaster got nerfed, he's like, no, we're not doing the same mistake again. He didn't ban out Medusa, but they already picked Morphling on the side of Execration. You have to.
Not going to ban out
10
AA,
seconds
though,
remaining.
because this is going to be probably another Yopaj Sand King, and
5
AA would
seconds
fit perfectly
remaining.
well into the Neon draft.
Sand King plus A is also really strong.
Yeah.
Doesn't even have to be mid Sand King to make that A work, because you can play it on offlane,
Sure.
right? And offlane Sand King versus...
Go for the big wombo. Void AA.
Yeah, I would actually be down for that.
There were more carries banned out
Radiant team
last
ban.
game at point, and
No,
they
there
banned
we
out
go.
Radiant team pick.
scared. Any kind of a spirit on the mid lane with vessel building capability.
Dire team pick.
Or a position for Mirana can do the same.
Or Elder Titan.
Or Elder Titan, who
Elder
doesn't
Titan.
even need to build a vessel, because guess what? You won't have any armor. A natural order always was and still is one of the best ways of dealing
You
with
want to
Morphling.
counterplay to that?
AC. You
Zero
max
armor
10
anyway.
seconds
4-position
remaining.
Morphling.
Or offlane.
Offlane.
The offlane Ling.
I was
5
a big
seconds
fan
remaining.
of VP. Pasha used to run offlane Morphling
Yeah, with
surprisingly
the stun.
frequently. Yeah, with the stun.
Stuns you for like 10 seconds.
It was vicious.
I remember.
I had the boy Ice Ice who invented that.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
What was his item build? Do you remember?
It was like Yule something.
Oh,
They
man.
They just took kite pretty much. You just want to stun.
It was horrible. Aetherlands, Yules,
Yeah,
whatever.
Aetherlands, that's what I remember. Yeah.
Especially in like carries, you just replicate them. Because back then you still had the
illusion.
Elu replicate.
Yeah.
And then you stun them while the replicate is just killing them. And you're like, yeah. And we always play that patch.
Oh yeah, the Elu replicate, man. It took me a second to remember that.
That's right.
There was the split push morphling patch.
I remember.
Yeah, just send the replicate on one side and replicate to it.
Yeah, join in a team fight whenever you want.
Good stuff.
At least
I like
spawn
this
an illusion
Morphling
on every hero.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Oh, right.
Do you like this Morphling more or the last one? Because I like this one more.
This one
It's
is
more fun.
I mean,
It's more
fun
skill.
to watch.
Yeah. Watching spells be duplicated, because there's also more theory crafting involved in the drafts where you're like, oh man, he could get a scepter, or who's he going to turn it, like this game, he should turn into ET. This would be a great game to maybe not get the full scepter,
I mean, we literally got more Shaker
Radiant
because of
team
this.
pick.
maybe we might have it here.
Dire
But
team
the
pick.
split push still was much easier to pull
Drow
off.
Ranger.
Because you didn't have to fight. Just
believe
make
me,
one guy TP back, you go to the fight.
I was a filthy Phantom Lancer spammer back in the day of Doppelwalk. Remember Doppelwalk?
Yeah.
And all the illusions would last and push a lane.
Actually, do you remember the time
10
when you
seconds
could...
remaining.
Was Doppelwalk the Invis?
Yeah, it was the Invis.
So that was the one.
Yep.
5
It
seconds
was always really
remaining.
obvious who the real one is. Because you just walk straight forward in Titan.
Yeah, but that's why you can bait it though. You
No one baited that.
Because
one guy's invis and the other isn't.
Yeah, but you doppelwalk while you're in the mass. People would always start walking away and then activate doppelwalk. It was very obvious. But if you doppelwalk in your army, no one ever knew.
I'm just gonna
Learn
say,
something from Tsunami Black.
Yes,
I got
please.
juked way less from that than with the new one. The new one is
That's
just
true.
a
The new one
50-50.
is way more complete.
Yeah, it's
The
a
new one is
50-50.
actually just a 50-50.
Dire
Oh, he
team
takes
back.
100% damage. It must be him. Oh no, it's not him.
So far from Execration, we have a pretty good
Radiant team
right, you have
back.
this Fire Plus growth, a lot of possible damage, solid mid laners, solid safe lane, just to round it up with, I hope, an offlane and not with 3-man overgrowth. Like
I need some Drow jumper.
yeah, but
Dire team back.
it a little bit, but overall, OB.Neon, I like this draft. Elder Titan plus Drow on that safe lane is going to be difficult to deal with. I don't even know what you pick on offlane to deal with that.
I'm not the biggest fan of Drow Elder Titan together, to be honest.
Why not?
One removes all the armor, and the other ignores all the
10
armor anyway.
seconds
So, yeah,
remaining.
but I mean, just the lane. You
Yeah, I'm
have,
sure the lane is fine.
You have
it's
the
just like the,
5
it's
seconds
not
remaining.
it's not the greatest.
like
You're
Elder Titan is not
maximizing the
Elder
potential.
Titan. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
but
with you.
you're still getting natural order for the Sand King, right? If
Sure,
you-
sure, for the
Radiant
spell
team
damage.
yeah, for
back.
the
still
spell
there.
damage is still there. It's the lane
Dire team
itself
pick.
is ridiculously strong because Drow slows you constantly. and then you have ET. That's all you need from your carry. You need someone that will either lock them down with a stun or slow them a little bit so you can just punch.
Yep.
And punch, man, you do very well.
And it's convenient for Drow also. She doesn't need to walk away. She can
10
just toss a few
seconds
multi-shots.
remaining.
And then she's like, oh
Radiant
yeah, I contributed myself. I'm going to go back to last setting now while ET slaps you silly.
Well, that goes in line with the
Get on top
roll on you.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
can be met
so-
with a very easy way of getting away from that, though.
Yeah, or you get a 2-man Boros Strike, or a Titan Stomp.
10 seconds remaining.
Or
the
just a
offlane?
gust. There's just so many options for Neon.
I mean, mid
5
Sanking would
seconds
be
remaining.
again at the Void Spirit.
No, I mean for Execration, who's the offlane?
Oh, I think it's
Tusk plus snap offlane.
Okay.
Because of the minus armor as well, plus the tag
okay.
team, plus the right click damage. It's hard even for ET. It's a really strong. Top lane you'll have Morphling Treant, which is also pretty solid and strong. So overall their lanes aren't looking that bad. Maybe Treant is the answer to
Why?
deny all the creeps he wants to right click with.
But he's mid.
With his passive. If Sand King is on the offlane.
Oh.
or you try that and then stuns you.
And then he stuns you and,
and you
then,
die
yeah.
instantly.
There's do you guys remember? You remember one? Illidan?
I mean, Illidan's strength. The
The
carry
CIS player, yeah,
of course.
So whenever he's pissed in his pubs, what he does is picks Treant with Quelling Blade, goes safely and denies everything away from the carry. It's ever happened to you? Played with him? I've seen it.
Many things happen with him.
Yeah.
I don't want to go into detail. but-
Many emotionally driven moments from Illidan.
I've had some pretty interesting series against him as well.
Illidan is definitely one of the most special players. In
What
many
happened to
various
him? Where
ways.
is he? He playing still?
I don't
think so.
No, he's been retired for a while.
Yeah.
At least from competitive play. Maybe he's coaching or
I think
something.
he started playing WoW or something.
I mean,
like that.
retired. I feel like half the Dota players have been.
The CIS
and
players kind
retired.
of leave though.
Yeah.
They don't have like Chinese retirements.
Well, no, by retired I mean situation of the scene kind of just
Oh yeah,
forced people
that
to.
is true.
That they just couldn't show their face anyway because there was no opportunity.
Good
to.
point.
So I don't actually know if he's still there or not. But
I don't think so. So I think what
No. Move
stop
to the
playing.
inactive roster.
Yep.
offline hero that can pressure Morphling.
All the offlaners are banned
Or you
out
just
pretty
pick
much.
mid, right? Like,
You may now select
mid
your
Earth Spirit.
heroes.
Mid Earth Spirit, right? Yopaj, Earth Spirit, we've seen
Versus Yahweh.
Spirit meta is back.
No,
no
it's
Yopaj, Sand
Yopaj
King.
on Sand King.
Probably better, right?
So it's
Versus-
offlane Mirana then. I don't.
Potentially, you know, but not really convinced. Neon has a different way of drafting compared to some like other regions, but they are very aggressive teams. This time around, I'm gonna go with them. You know, they got heavily outdrafted in game number 1, still managed to pull off a victory, and yeah, I think they're gonna do the same thing here.
I mean, I don't lose any points if I go Neon, because we're all doing it. Oh, man.
Prepare
I know it
for
is,
battle.
it is tempting, but there is a Sand King, and last time I doubted it, this time I won't. Even though I chose Neon in the first game, I'm going to do it again and choose Neon in game 2. Yeah. Time to see game number 2. Neon up against Execration. The first game was back and forth, interesting here and there. Sand King definitely giving more than I thought it would. You know, that axe finally came out, and then poof, little gut punch, burrow strikes coming in from a distance.
Yeah, they won that game before the Aghanim Scepter, but you can tell yourself whatever to have a better sleep at night, B-Cup. You just wanted to see it, you saw it, now it's time to probably see it again eventually.
Is it going to be...
30 seconds to battle.
You think anything close to the same build?
Pretty much. I think he's just gonna go for that Blink Dagger, which he had 8 minutes in the previous one, made a rotation, gets a kill. And what he has in a quick buy is double boots.
Yep.
Yeah, one. He's gonna need more, because this Scorpion, he has, I believe, 6 legs. Yeah. So if he wants to go for the meme, we'll need a couple more.
6 boots. I wouldn't be opposed to that build. You also need, what you could do, let's go 4 boots and then 2 different Blink Daggers for your claws.
Sure. Why not? They did not want to contest that rune like they could potentially with the Burrow Strike, but he does not want to have it for level 1. He wants to have that Caustic, push the lane, so sometimes it's better to get 1 less rune potentially, but still win the lane, because the reason why you pick this Sand King is to win the lane.
I see a lot of nothing in your future.
I by Yahweh. Trying to get some CS here for you, Pod with Caustic Finale. We've got all 3 lanes on screen now. They're gone. They were there and then they weren't. Ooh, Nico getting low on this Tusk. Joel, though, pops a Fairy Fire. He's still going to go down for first. What BDZ getting credit for that?
I think I'll go back for more.
A lot of physical damage coming out from these 2 heroes. Like, he will need to be careful. Usually, Elder Titan is the one who is bullying people out of the lane. I don't think that's going to be this time around. Tag team, a lot of physical damage coming out from level 1 Ting Tam. Unfortunately, Little Shredder does not work with the tag team, so that's a bit unfortunate.
We're not in the original Snapfire patch when it did work. Burrow Strike with that Caustic, a lot of damage here from the Yahweh. This is the pressure that mid SK puts on.
It's such a satisfying sound when units die with the Caustic on. It's like when you're using Nature's Prophet ulti and you hear like ding 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 ding, the gold sound, or Anti-Mage burning mana on the heroes and also hitting the range creep. For me, it's just pure ASMR.
Ooh, a roll arrow combo, but he got the shift off.
They're still saving the point.
Boulder Smash, right clicks on a play hard. He pops a Fairy Fire. He's also got the heal here from RR, so it was a long, drawn-out battle, but it doesn't go their way.
Yeah, he did not want to get anything. Like, do I need a stun, or do I need Waveform to get out of the trouble? For a second, I thought he went for Attribute Shift and Attribute, like +2 Attribute. So I had to double check it if that's not the case. Mid lane, Yopaj doing not as good as I expect against the Void Spirit. Like Yowie, he's playing this lane really well.
He's got 15 CS right now.
They're even.
We'll see if it continues.
The panel talked about the anti-combo synergy with the Drow Ranger and ET when he like removes the base armor and then Drow Ranger still pierces through the base armor, ignores it. But it's only when it pierces the marksmanship. So every single time you don't, that you're still gonna, you know, deal the full damage, pretty much.
We'll have to see how that goes and what the build is going to be here for Natsumi. I have like this recollection.
Oh, he's going Ring of Aquila, I see. Raid Band plus Sage Mask. Just needs to buy Ring of Protection. Because if you had, like, in your own builds for heroes, if you have them, like, saved from the old patches, you can have Ring of Aquila and then you can put it in a quick buy as well.
Poor man's shield.
You could do that, yeah. But I can't buy it, unfortunately.
Unless you get it to bug out somehow. Although I have like...
Yeah, because there are no bugs in this game.
0. Not even Weaver, not even Nyx. Or Brute.
There's not a bug.
Spider?
Spiders are not bugs, yeah.
Does that fall under the designation of bug, arachnids?
You Google that. I'll talk about the game. Because we did not watch enough of National Geographic. I did, but didn't really pay attention to all these like small details. Morphling, he's doing a very good job on the top lane. Has that Morbid Mask, has heals, because this is a position 5 treant, so he's maxing out the living armor. This Morph will free farm. Mirana, 13 CS, something that Black mentioned. Like, with this type of lane, you're just giving him a free farm.
Spinning around for CTM. And Yofash getting close to 6. Still looking at what he wants to build. Blink Dagger, Boots of Travel, Bracer in there. Very good build. I'm not gonna doubt any builds anymore. I'm done being a doubter.
Okay, I'll be the one. I'm very vocal about the itemization overall. But yeah, on the Sanking, I think it's fine. Sometimes if things are not going well, where you don't get the value out of your Boots of Travel, then it feels like 2,000 gold spent for nothing. So right now, they're just keeping this tri-lane, Mirana jungling.
That's right.
And Mirana out in the jungle. This is just leaving the Morphling wide open to do whatever.
Yeah, they can't touch this lane. Maybe they could have tried to put more pressure, level 1, level 2, but that's it. Like right now, Morphling does not seem killable.
Regeneration.
Step action to pick up the regen. And this is similar to the start I would say Neon had in the last game. So they were up like 6-7 nothing. But the game was still sitting close regardless of the fact that the kills were in favor of Neon. Really does not feel like CTM can touch this more, but he's just here to try and get some gold, which he will with that arrow.
Oh, that's what it stands. Can't touch Morph, CTM. Gotcha. You don't do anything. Like, you can't pressure him. He's gonna be full HP all the time. Morbid Mask will farm both jungle and the lane, bottom lane.
Over on to Nico. They've got the sleep with the rotation over from Yoe. They'll try to get the kill here. Aether Remnant and the little Shredder shreds right through Play Hard. Astral step back, John. While trying to do the damage onto BDZ, needs one more right click. And then pops the Fairy Fire, but he won't survive that.
Well, this is good for Mirana. Sanking Thiep it out. She's like, yeah, I'll get out of the jungle and collect some XP and free CS on the mid lane. Manages to miss a range creep because of the miss attack uphill. Drow Ranger needs to be 6. Like, she's a bit under leveled for this time of the game. At least she has a decent amount of farm, 33 CS, 12 denies, has a power treads and the raid band. So once she hits level 6, it's gonna be a ton of damage coming out from the Drow Ranger.
Under attack.
Drow would have liked to see a little bit of a better start if you're Neon. 35-12 to the Morphlings, 49-17. Definitely not as open of a lane. There was just 4 heroes down there, and this is very concerning if you're rooting for Neon, as Carlos just is wide open. And like you said, can't touch more. He's level 7. Drow's still working on that 6. Get to that 6.
They will need to rotate Sanking, potentially with Mirana ulti, and try to kill this Morphling, surprise him with the Burrow Strike. Bottom lane, John looks pretty dead.
Yeah, little Shredder, Snowball, all coming in with the Fire Snap. Cookie BDZ gets the kill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Creation still leading and making bot really disrupted. Titan for the second time.
Drow Ranger found a really good item. Possessed Mask, so there's going to be some extra agility, a bit of a lifesteal. Going into Dragonlance. Dragonlance got a buff and works well with the Drow Ranger, gives you that attack range, so you don't need to be as close as you should.
So now that Blink Dagger is picked up for the Sand King, and that should be an opportunity for Yopaj to actually end the side of Neon. The question is, where do they want to take this?
Like, you want to kill this Morph. Yeah, he's not showing. I think he has a good understanding that there is potentially sanking with the Blink Dagger, because he's missing from the map.
The prize is mine.
I guess it just comes down to if you get that kill on the Morphling, even worth it to make the move up there.
Right now they're bottom. Like, if they can get a kill or two, Draw Ranger deals a ton of damage with her marksmanship, trying to bait a bit. But they know something is up. Yopaj, he did not show for a very long time. You can see Play Hard collecting XP on the mid lane. Like, it's easy to predict these kind of moves, especially with the mid sanking.
Burrow Strike, Fire Snap, Cookie.
So they get nothing out of this Blink reveal.
Radiant structures
Now
are
the
fortified.
smoke maybe even doubling back off the thought that Execration may think that Yopaj is left now that he revealed that Blink Dagger, didn't get anything from it. Blink, Blue Strike, Epicenter. Morphling's actually coming down here. Nico ends up dead, just barely. Silence onto the Morphling, and they've got the sleep.
They need another Burrow Strike.
They're holding out on it. Now the wave flowing forward. This might turn around. They've got the Morph into the Sand. The Burrow Strike comes out. Natsumi's dead. Adaptive Strike onto the Earth Spirit. They get the kill on BDZ, but it looks like they may lose Play Hard. Roll onto the other side of the river, and he's out.
He will get out, but they lose Draw Ranger, so that's a pretty big deal. Unfortunately for them, they needed a second and a half to be able to stun Morphling and just take him down, because Morphling dies in 3 hits if they just lock him down. He was sitting at 400 or 500 HP.
Shadows take us.
Another Mirana ulti. Oh, silence. Let's see if they can surprise him.
Burrow Strike, Earth Splitter with the Silence, and is it enough damage? Palace getting low, Palace surviving, turning it around, and down goes Yopaj.
It's a disaster. They're gonna lose everyone. They're gonna lose Draw Ranger 2 times in a row, and they're gonna lose this tower. They still have Catapult. Level 1, they needed Earth Spirit. They needed Earth Spirit to be there, but his TP was not ready.
And now you tried to kill this Morph twice. Come out empty-handed. Big advantage for Execration.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Big, more like huge, because they are sitting at the 2k gold lead right now. This Morphling didn't die. Pretty much free farming, getting closer to the Manta style. Once he gets that, he will be able to get rid of those silences from the Earth Spirit.
Magnetized, Burrow Strike, all coming through the Nature's Grasp on top of Yopaj as well as Play Hard. They get the kill there on the Snapfire.
Is under attack.
Also, this time around, like, this is not a position for Mirana, it's a core Mirana, so she's not going to be able to move as much around the map and play with Sanking as she could as position 4 in the previous game.
Right.
So we're not going to see that combo that often. If they want to make a rotation, I think Sanking needs to be the one playing with Mirana instead of the other way around. Like, he needs to be where Mirana is, to simplify it.
I'm wondering what the Mirana really adds at the moment. He gets the 15 damage talent, going for the Maelstrom, and now with the Walrus Punch, Snowball in, Tree coming over, trying to catch
bottom
up.
lane, another disastrous attempt.
Dire's top tower is
Epicenter
under
used, they
Radiant's
don't get the
middle tower is under
morph. He gets the
attack.
shift off once again.
They need the silence, they need a Spirit Vessel as well. Earth Spirit has the urn. He's going into the Spirit Vessel, but the timings are just going to be pretty far away.
Even if they initiate on, there's still global presence from Treant Protector, adding extra armor, extra heal. Living armor maxed out at the moment, as a position 5 Treant, which I really like.
Up for the Elder Titan, Play Hard over mid. So he's trying to farm up getting that Spirit Vessel, which he's not too far off the Vitality booster, but he's still 1,000 gold away from finishing it. And they're here to jump mid if anybody were to show themselves. Assuming going Manta, Hurricane Pike, I would expect at some point the Frost Arrow upgrade with the Axe Shard. Seeing how strong that can be.
It's a good one, yeah. Like, reducing the heal is very nice against the Morphling, against the Treant Protector, of course, but you still need real items. You need that Spike, you need Manta, you need BKB.
Arrow comes in, roll out, BDC, he ends up dead. Playhard in pretty deep, they've got the Aether Remnant, the damage to get the kill on the return. Sweep lands on the Morphling, but doesn't hit Yaoi or Nico. Burrow Strike on it too, Yopaj can't get up the stairs, but he has a Blink Dagger to lead.
Just 1-for-1 trade. Like, Drow Ranger, she's a hero that, you know, should not be underestimated. Her damage output is insane. With the items, problem is she's a bit under-leveled compared to Morphling in this game. He's about to hit level 12, while Drow Ranger just got level 9.
Yeah, the experience difference between these two heroes right now is massive. Bounty Rune, what they can in terms of gold. Morph still sitting top of the net worth. Has the Manta finished going into this Ghost Scepter, so you know, having that Manta and you're trying to land that Gust, you're trying to get that silence and work with that before he's able to get the shift off. Well, you can just use the Manta, so
yeah, now it's gonna be a lot harder to actually kill him.
My waters rise.
I don't think Neon really should make a move here. It looks like with the Moonlight Shadow they want to make a move, but if they lose another fight the way they have in the last few, where they go onto the Morphling and the turnaround is there, they're just putting themselves in a lot more danger.
Radiant are scanning.
They would like to get a pick off, and yeah, Drow Ranger was showing on the mid lane, so they kind of canceled the attempt. But he will still go in
onto the high ground with the roll. Nice splitter. There's a good kill on Yaoi, but they look over at Nico. Can they get two? Snowball attempt over to the neutral camp. Now the Walrus Punch on a Playhard. He's in too far. Arrow hits on the Treant Protector. They've got right clicks coming out from Joel. Yopaj trying to catch a burst, but Nico's just so fast. Getting TP out.
Snowball on cooldown. Yeah. So it's still a decent trade. Like, Drow Ranger's getting a lot out of the map. They lose position for a mid laner, which is not that bad. They force a couple of rotations. Good spell casting coming on from Neon in this one. Burrow Strike into immediate ET ulti, then Earth Spirit follows. So no space to use either a Yule Scepter or Dissimulate to get out of the trouble.
Radiant structures
I don't even want to go on him again. They just don't have Epicenter. Ooh, looking for the Aether Remnant.
All right. Do you think Drow Ranger will find Growbow? I feel like it always drops when you have a Drow Ranger.
There's items that drop almost guaranteed when you've got a couple of these heroes. I'm gonna jinx it here. I think Grova will drop. It will.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Now, you don't have to be that specific.
Yeah, but then if I pull it off,
Radiant's middle tower has
it don't
fallen.
seem that much cooler. Arrow lands out of the Void Spirit, and he steps into the Burrow Strike range. Oh no! Paolo's taking a lot of damage. He's seen the Mortimer's Kisses, which are trying to keep him defensively safe, because they're coming from BDZ. They weren't really hitting anybody on the side of Neon. They end up losing the Earth Spirit. Not the best Fire Snap cookie in the Burrow Strike. This is from Palos. Now they've got a Burrow Strike of their own. They'll land the suit. They got it going on. Big one. Palos and Nico.
I'm not
to the Earth's core.
I'm not sure why Palos decided to go back in. Like, that's gonna be a full team. Like, they caught Snapfire as well. Oh man, what a huge loss for them. Like, Palos decides to go in after using both Manta Style, no Waveform, and no Ghost Scepter. So this is where the game breaks. Like, this is a huge win for OB.Neon. We're gonna see that one again. Arrow connects, and then you said Cookie right in front of them. Like, we'll take that Cookie, you know, we'll eat it, we'll munch on it.
And then the Mortimer's Kisses were more placed on top of Palos than onto any of the heroes that needed to get hit.
Take that.
And it's very important that this Mirana is staying at the top. Like, Mirana's gonna hurt eventually. You know, this game, she has Maelstrom going into BKB. went for the damage talent as well. A bit of a different talent when you go for that carry mid Mirana type of a build. But yeah, they have no other BKB piercing abilities, like other than Overgrowth, which could cripple Mirana a bit. Walrus Punch, you don't care too much about it. So should be okay, like Mirana's gonna deal damage in the team fights. Yeah. Especially if she is sitting near the Drow Ranger.
Just want to say, Grove Bow
dropped as a third item.
No, second. I was gonna lie because the
No, it's okay to lie.
But they also
sometimes.
I think the topper on that was they got Philosophers too.
Okay, so that's a better deal.
I think Grove Bow for your Drow, Philosopher's Stone as well. You take a big fight like that.
Now they're in a very good spot.
Dire's middle tower is
Spirit
under attack.
Vessel done. Also 4 charges on it. So the healing coming out from the Treant Protector are not gonna be there. Morphling,
Radiant's
of course,
top
has
tower
Manta
is under
Style to
attack.
get rid of it, but I mean, you can't have Manta Style all the time. Getting closer to his E-Blade.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, for both teams. Maelstrom going into the BKB. Little strike damage in from the Drow. Look for the sweep to land it. CTM with kill on RR. Go immediately into the Moonlight Shadow with a TP up towards the top. They want to +1. Nico, who is moving at 380 movement speed. Now 455. Not fast enough to run away from the damage that's coming out from OB.Neon. CTM
They get time to react. Like, he had enough time to use the Snowball. There were a couple of shots from the Drow Ranger before Snowball was ready. Could use his Blink out potentially. And now they're going to go inside a bit. So this time around, like, it's a Tusk that is off lane. Not having a really good time. Will start to fall off. Same go for the Void Spirit. Like, Void Spirit also having a bit of an issue staying at the middle of the pack.
They know this was coming. They go to the Mortimer's Kisses. No, he doesn't catch anybody with them. So now Kisses are gone. Everybody's up for Execration. Go right back in.
Thinking about getting a pick off first before going in. Mirana in trouble.
Radiant structure.
Yeah, Mirana alone. CTM getting blown up here. 6 times 3 going to Palos. That's a lot of go of Burrow Strike going hits onto the Sapphire. We already used more of his kisses. Epicenter was already used. The right click down coming out on the RR. Overgrowth now on the 2. And they've got the kick away. Not just all big. Way hard. Earth Splitter coming in. Lands on a Nico as well as this Yahweh.
Drow Ranger in trouble.
Drow getting low hit with the adaptive strike that comes up from Palos, and now without the Drow, it's going to be difficult to take out the Morphling. Morphling rolling over, looking over for the element. They've got the Burrow Strike, looking for the arrow. That all connects. Spirit Vessel on the Morph. They get the kill without the Drow.
They're chasing for more.
They want Yahweh.
Radiant's bottom.
He's out of steps. 2 seconds. Can he land the arrow? Ooh, but he can, but on a different hero.
Now the toss in a little bit too deep. Nico gets the snowball off, sweep out on the Void Spirit. They will go over and play hard. They'll get the kill onto the Earth Spirit. They're still trying to take out Nico, but the Spirit Vessel on him. He's ticking away, but not dead just yet. Finally falls to the Burrow Strike of Yopaj. Scatterblast on the Jean Well. Here under the tier 2 tower.
He just blinked into sleep.
Oh, hits on a 2. Nature's Grasp is down and gets the damage on Jean Well. So he'll lose the auto time, but down goes Yahweh as well as RR. They might even get another one. DPC under the tier 3 tower. They'll 5 back on the Void Spirit to get a kill on a Yopaj.
That will get 2
at CTM.
Oh, this is a classic Southeast Asia Dota. BDZ, yeah, he worked them so hard. Went to the high ground, lands a cookie, scatter blast, and minus armor. Damage coming out from the tier 3 towers is no joke. So this is a very, very long fight. Morphling, like, he's gonna die there, morphs, but the Spirit Vessel plus ET. Once ET gets on top of you, like, you're just not thinking. That aura is maxed out, so that means your whole base armor is gone. They're going inside a bit with the tag team.
They've got a chance to ages. No Sand King, no way to
Dire's top tower
really get in
fallen.
unless Playhard wanted to risk it.
Gold for my forge.
So a fight like that goes back and forth, and now that they've got the Aegis, benefits Execration.
Draw Ranger needs to survive. They don't have any like real saving abilities for her. There's gonna be a Force Staff done on ET. Has Glimmercade queued up, but he just finished the Force Staff, so that's not gonna be there for a very long time. She also decided to go for the Manta style. Has a Pike, but they have a good gap closers. They have
scanning.
Blink Dagger on a Tusk plus a Snowball. Void Spirit can easily jump you in the back lines, and Morphling, like he's gonna go ham. Like he will not care too much about it. Like he needs to play aggressive with this Aegis E-Blade. Like his target is pretty much Draw Ranger.
Drow getting saved for a little bit of that fight by Play Hard. He had a good kick in the middle of that fight that kept him way from Execration.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And it's just an even game so far, but Morphling is so far ahead.
He is. He's having 4,000 more net worth than Draw Ranger at this moment. Also about to finish his BKB in 400 gold.
I guess the only problem really is just the rest of the cores aren't really farming that well.
Yeah, rest of look at the Void Spirit. He's the second most farm core in his team. Then you have Tusk. So if they deal with the rest, like Morphling's not a problem if he respawns and has no teammates around him, especially with the Draw Ranger and the ET being alive.
Aether Remnant, quick kill on Play Hard. Working with this Aegis, what's the plan
Dire's
from
middle
Neon?
tower is
Try to
under
avoid
attack.
them?
Still up for 2 minutes 50
is under
seconds.
attack.
Like Draw Ranger has Shard queued up, which is a really big one. Against the Morph, against the Treant Heal. Also,
Radiant's
like the
bottom tower
damage
has fallen.
is really good. It's 60 magic damage per stack and slows for 2 seconds. So potentially you could deal 420 damage. Not bad, not bad. Nice number.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Perfect
attack.
number. Golden number. And then going into BKB, I still feel BKB is a bit better choice. Just to have something against Morphling Shotgun, and then you can stand your ground and deal damage. But a lot of value from the Shard, no doubt about it. So if you hit someone 7 times, which is max, you can reduce their healing by 70%. And add Spirit Vessel on top of it, you're actually dealing damage to yourself when you're using Shift. It's not how it works. It worked like that before with Omni Knight until it got fixed.
I'll take your tribute.
When can we see Omni?
Bounty.
Gone are the days of an off-lane Omni.
It doesn't put too much pressure. Maybe he finds his place in the game as a position 5 once again.
Ags getting
Dire's
close
top
to finished on
tower
the
is under
Void
attack.
Spirit. BKB being built here for Play Hard. We got a couple big items being built around the horn, and we'll see what they can get. Sanking, so Blink bots BKB for now. Like I said, big advocate of Ags here, but he's going into the Kaya Sanj.
Morphin had some good heroes to morph into. Sanking for sure, like if he gets the Aghanim Scepter, not too much value from his own team, but just the Ags upgrade is gonna be good with the Sanking, great with the ET, like just have a free BKB.
Radiant's top tower is under
Bottom lane.
Bottom, and Yopaj gets deleted by both this Tusk as well as the morphed into the Sand King. So he headed down there and he ends up losing his life for it. He's dead for 50 seconds, no buyback. They've got the shard on Drow, about to hit level 18. Can Natsumi put out the damage? And it's also just a question of whether or not Natsumi survives in these fights.
They're climbing uphill. Snowball will potentially get him in trouble.
Yeah, he is well far away. Got the gust to land the roll. Firestaff Cookie drags him over to the Ancients, but the damage coming in from Natsumi. Now the way forward as well as the Astro Set. They got the catch onto this Drow Ranger. One of his kisses 4 staffs away. Is it far enough?
They have no reveal. This is why you need to have a reveal on your mid laner. Like potentially, if you see the chase, and he buys the dust straight away. He understands, you know, this Quelling Blade, this one charge of the bottle is not gonna make the difference, but the dust might.
Always gotta have that dust.
And now it's smoke time. They know there's no Aegis. We can see what Drow Ranger can do, but she still needs to be very careful until the BKB is up.
Radiant are scanning.
Positioning is crucial here.
I don't like these scans that teams are using. I've seen them use it so many times. Like, you rarely use that scan when, like, just for the defense purposes. And now everyone's missing on the map. Like, where could they possibly be?
FB starting, misses, goes into the assimilate. They look over though, that catches Nico somehow. They've got the gust to wait for him forward. Meanwhile, it's on the back line, they're going to Natsumi. They're going to go to the Drow. Now the Earth Splitter lands, but it's not going to be enough. So then, well, Natsumi gone. Nico dead on the side of Execration. The roll forward.
Palos is going to clean them up.
Take out CTN. They'll look over and play hard. Triple kill for Palos. And Yopaj can only just leave.
If they get the kill there, like there's still potentially a snowball save from Tusk, so very risky play. They had no vision whatsoever other than the creeps providing them some.
Yopaj missing this burrow strike.
Radiant's
like you said,
middle
not sure that even gives the kill. And Yahweh already onto the back lines, looking over towards Natsumi. They've got the overgrowth, they have the catch, they'll get the kill. Losing Drow first in this is fight lose. Like that fight was over once Natsumi was dead, it feels like.
This is why I said, you know, a BKB seems like a much safer choice for a Drow Ranger instead of going for the shard. It's a lot of investment. 1400 gold when you need a BKB is definitely a big one.
Radiant's top tower is
like
under
it's
attack.
the recipe. Right now, he would actually have BKB, and they could potentially go for that one play.
Yeah. So now comes down to how you vitamize. Is that going to end your chances of winning this game? Can you get into BKB quick enough where this times out with the next Roche? If they win a fight with the next BKB, if they get it in time, or with that BKB if they get it in time, then they can take the Roche. That could be massive. Completely turn the game, but it comes down now to do you have the time?
Luckily for them, Roshan max respawn time, full 3 minutes. So she's gonna have enough time to actually farm a BKB in the next minute. Mirana stealing a lot of those easy... Okay, she stopped. A lot of those camps. Mirana very maneuverable as a hero, but they need to give farm priority to Drow Ranger at the moment.
Mirana wants the charge. The leap.
One extra leap charge and the crits on the leap, plus the leap attack speed. Level 15 Talon. It's gonna be a good one, you know. Nothing too serious at the moment, but still decent amount of damage. Also wants to get a Manta style to be able to get rid of the most likely overgrowth and those silences from the Void Spirit Axe, plus potentially like you can dodge the shotgun from Morphling.
So BKB finish for Natsumi, going Scotty next. That's a lot of gold away. But slow down the game a little bit, take a Roche, Neon feel back in it. Lose a fight, Execration, take the Roche, I think the game ends. You got a short leash if you're Neon.
It's always like that when you have Morphling on the opposite side, where you take one bad fight, he cleans them up, and so much damage coming out from this hero if you have no buybacks, if you invested everything in the items. So Sanking, Sanj done, a bit of status resistance. Now Void Spirit, this is a big item for him. Eon Disc, they have no way of dispelling it.
Arrow strike, that lands, they got the silence.
the dash going to kill the Overgrowth. Comes in with the beat by Palace. Mortimer's kisses coming through the Earth Splitters there, but CTM's already dead. Duels up into the air. Natsumi's been caught. Palace with the right click. Full step out of the low ground, but the waveform to follow. They get the kill to R over the end of losing Natsumi. They'll take down CTM. Morphing into the Sand King, and the Burst Strike onto Yopaj will be the kill. Palace with the triple once again. Aether Remnant catches Young well. He's on the run, and he's gonna lose the gem. He will die, drop the gem, and this will not feel good for Neon. And Roche is up in 24.
They have ways of buffing up Morph. There is Mech, there is this Solar Crest, Living Armor. Morphling just seems unkillable. I don't think they have enough to bring him down from 100 to 0, potentially with the Burrow Strike into Arrow combo, but there is a Snowball save potential, Living Armor on top of him. This Morph is just getting out of control.
Poor gone. To hit that level 25, tier 3, that'll go down. They're not even
Radiant's
taking
middle
Roche.
tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
They have themselves
Radiant's
Racks.
middle barracks has fallen.
This is help for Neon, but Execration playing superbly well.
Yeah, they see this more, even without getting the shift off, it's just not enough. Like, there's an Overgrowth, the kisses from very far away, pretty chaotic fight for OB.Neon.
She doesn't even shift that entire time. Aether Remnant wants to play hard, and they've got the Astral Spirit waveform. Waller punch coming through. Natsumi, he's in trouble. Overgrowth first stab, he's dead. They got the kill, he's dead.
I think they might
play hard, he's dead as well. Buyback on the Earth Spirit. The Earth Splitter comes in as well as the Burrow Strike and the Epicenter. Good snowball save. But the snowball save with the BKB pop by Yopaj. It's going to be enough to keep him alive. They got the kill out of Yaoi. The Wounds play hard again. Well, trying to do the damage. The arrow avoided. Maybe would have been enough to take out the Aegis from the hands of Palace, but it's just the Aegis. And, well, they'll call GG.
Yeah, they understand, you know, this Morphling is out of control. He gets one extra item. He's sitting at 7,000 gold at the moment. If he gets Satanic, it's just too much. They can't deal with him. Top lane, this Morana pick did not really work out for them. We also, you know, didn't put any pressure on the top lane, and yeah, just
That's like really when the power of the Elder Titan shows. Because you're just amplifying each other much better. It's off the Mirana, as we also said, did nothing.
Yeah.
It wasn't even that great of an Elder Titan. He didn't max out Yora.
Yeah, I don't even know why.
In the lane, yeah.
I've seen it in the China region too. They just got like 4-4-1. I'm like, what? Why?
I really think
you're not an offlaner.
Okay, so I really think this is a meta, and people are copying each other. It doesn't necessarily have to mean that it's good. It's just the meta, which one player starts it and then everyone follows. There are definitely games as an Elder Titan 5 or 4 when it works, when it's good, but there are very few of those. And this was not one. But Morphling would have been dead on the bottom lane if he had another level of that aura.
Yeah, the situations where I can justify it is if you're lacking setup, but you have a Sand King, a mid Sand King.
Lacking setup, so you're maxing out the Spirit?
No, the Stomp.
The Stomp, fine.
That's
but
fine.
Oh, but 4 points in the Spirit. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah.
I think you can go like 4-1, 4-1 or something.
I think you need 2 levels of Spirit. 2 levels of Spirit is optimal.
This game he pretty much left lane level 2 already though.
And he went still all into the Spirit, like 3 levels of Spirit at least.
So I don't really understand the thought process there. But as you said, a lot of Dota players is like, you know, this is the standard right now.
Fads.
Yeah, because everybody's doing it, so there must be a reason for it. Maybe they don't quite understand the reasoning for why it was good in that game. But autopiloting in Dota is very dangerous.
It also started with position 4 ETs that buy Orb of Corrosion, and then you want to have that extra oomph when it comes to damage, and you're really strong, and all is beautiful, but...
As you said, that's +4, not 5.
Yeah.
It's a very different role in the game.
Elsewhere in the draft, Treant Protector seems to be the hero of this series. Position 3 in Game 1. Here, more of a support role in Game 2.
It's a super annoying hero.
Dude, that living armor kept in the laning phase, kept this Morphling alive in way more situations than I thought he could.
I mean, you know, we're saying they're countering this whole Morphling and stuff, but the living armor with how much? 10 armor? Or 12 even?
Which is max, yeah.
Yeah, which is a lot of bonus survivability.
6, 8, 10, 12 or something like that.
It's the reason why he lived on the bottom lane, besides Elder Titan not having that aura.
And
from
in
0 to 12.
the top lane also, whenever he was holding onto his waveform point, he was just right-clicking, teasing OB.Neon into thinking that they can get the kill, and then he was like, nah, it's all good. I got plenty of armor.
The new morphs much more strength over 1 than the old one, right?
Yeah.
Like 3 instead of 1, I think.
That's what it feels like.
And you could really see that at the level 1 there, when he was trading with the Tusk. And overall, Execration played well again. I don't know why they couldn't replicate a similar performance in Game 1, where I believe their draft was just as good, if not even better.
That game, Neon had the Spectre, though, so the be-all, end-all carry. I think the hardest carry in this game was probably the Morphling, right?
It was, yeah.
So even though there were a couple of occasions where Execration botched a team fight, walked into an Earth Splitter, all got shredded, they still had the late-game insurance of the Morphling, which is why we will give the MVP to Palos.
And also because he had like 17 kills.
Yes, he did also play quite well.
He played extremely well on this. Morphling and Palos is... Yeah, his stocks are rising right now. He's definitely one to look out for at the moment. Abandoned his old ship Vice that went into the Division 2.
He wanted to stay in Div 1. Like, nah, guys, you go.
I'm staying.
I'll keep upper division warm for y'all. I'll be back.
See you next season.
Yeah, it was a competitive performance between these carries and between these two teams as well, as now we have a 3-game series. So we will jump to a quick break, and when we return, we will finish off.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
100%, man, and I don't want to sound distasteful, but those drafts were made for those mud battles. Like you really can't see for sure which team is going to come out on top, and we have, call us experts, but 3-4 experts here talking about the game, and we're missing quite a few of these predictions, at least when it comes to the draft power. Of course. Which team should actually take the W?
Wonder if it's about a draft or more about
the team
inability
performance
to execute slash.
I mean, sometimes you're in the mud.
Unpredictability.
You get some some caught in your eye.
I would allow you to say that. However, Neon top 6 major, proving everyone that this style works.
5 seconds.
It might not look saying that. It might not look perfect. Yeah, they were different.
Very different.
Working 7.28.
The mindset is not the same with the team. But now they have a carry IO.
Bands not the same either.
Sign me up for one OB.Neon.
There's
Beastmaster. Beastmaster still lingering around. The bands are completely different this time around.
There's a Beast and an IO. Okay.
It's a brave new world, my
Don't
friend.
sign me up for anything.
The IO doesn't take damage against Beastmaster. That's what I realized.
Yeah.
And Morphling is pretty good versus IO as well.
Like you buy this Eternal Shroud, and it's just so tanky against all his magic
But what if you get a Beastmaster and you overcharge the Beastmaster? Now his spell damage is probably the same, even after the 7.29C nerf.
Yeah, but you kind of want to play up front with the IO. He likes to be back. Or you could perhaps be in the back and just
5 seconds remaining.
Spirit talent range.
They did nerf the max range since 7.28, but it's still obscene.
What is it, like 200 nerf?
Yeah,
right?
now it's only one screen wide instead of a screen and a half wide.
Yeah, well, I tried to play IO carry, but I'm still playing on a 17-inch screen, so I actually have to pay $1,000.
What a shame.
To be able to play Wisp.
Pay to win game, my friend.
And you were right.
What's
okay,
better
you remember
than one
that
broken hero is 2 broken heroes.
Exactly. Double down on Neon for me. I do like the Morphling. I feel like he is the answer to IO and Beastmaster. You can turn into the Beast. You can get on top of the IO. Usually, if you remember,
you can turn into the Beast and buy a Scepter, because just turning into the Beast as Morphling, what does it really do for you?
45 attack speed.
While you're as Beastmaster, and then you swap back, then what do? Cry?
Or it lingers for 1 second.
That's true. Aura linger. No, it's half a second. Auras linger for half a second.
10 seconds.
That's enough for 2 auto attacks.
All right.
5 seconds. Radiant team ban.
But more likely than not, you want to itemize into an X anyway to become that ET.
That's what we thought last game.
And then he never went.
Well, that's because they had a Sand King, but now there's no Sand King. Like, if
there's
no
potential
temptation,
to have a Sand King.
There's potential, but I hope they don't pick it. The less temptation there is, the less room for mess ups there is.
That's why Neon's not even going to ban it. They're
exactly.
Like, hey, you can
pick
have
it,
Mats
become the
morph.
Radiant team ban.
I would be down for a Shaker duo if they want to go cute on Execration.
Nah, I hate Shaker. This patch is so slow.
Yeah. Shaker by himself, but Morph Shaker.
Sure, but you still got to get there, and then you're probably 10k behind. And you're like, all right, let's stage a comeback, guys.
10 seconds remaining.
They actually ban out the Void.
Are they super good against Morph.
Yeah, are they
5
expecting
seconds
to carry
remaining.
or offlane Void?
I mean, it could still be a support IO, right?
Because they banned out Phantom Lancer also.
Okay, if it's the support IO,
take me off the Neon train.
Take me off the Neon train, yeah. And it might be support IO and the Beastmaster that got nerfed, so maybe not even an Aghanim's Beastmaster.
Sure, I want to see a 4 Grimstroke actually. Then you get double shotgun.
It's not that bad on Neon as well, with double roar. Cool combo.
And I think Elder Titan plus Grimstroke is also very scary. 2 people that are leashed together. Like, there's almost no way you escape the storm. You're like, oh, we're gonna walk together here. It's not happening.
I like it.
The only question is,
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Where you want to play the game. They go with the Nerd Spirit. We'll see if OB.Neon now picks a 5 that's frontline. Usually, if they do, that means the Tayo is a carry.
Well, let's pick a draw Ranger again, guys.
Don't do it.
Radiant
I heard it's
team
really good
pick.
against Morph.
Natsumi did not look comfortable on the hero either.
No,
he
he
was
did
missing
not.
a lot of last hits in the lane.
Yeah. It's not the easiest hero to last it with.
Oh, no, definitely not. But at the same time.
Axe against Morph, that's one of the worst Axe matchups, I think.
Morph and Elder Titan in the lane. That's literally...
This man's going to get slapped.
10
yeah, you want to be
remaining.
up close and personal among those creeps, but...
5 seconds
spin
remaining.
a couple of times, sure, but Elder Titan is going to whack the hell out of you by the time you manage. It does bring a lot of control. It's a good pairing with the IO later on in the game. Frontliner that you can tether to.
Right, there's no way they show all 3 cores in the first 3 picks.
I believe that's the... Actually, Beastmaster and Axe do look very similar from the...
No, one is red, one is brown.
One is slightly redder
okay,
than the other.
One is... but just the skin color.
And the
that's
weapon
literally what
of
I
choice.
said. One is brown, one is super red.
And that's it.
Yeah, but see, that's that red line
I
on
mean,
the top of Beastmaster.
the contour, the height, the biceps, the deltoids. You know, I'm looking more at the some different.
Looking real thick, real solid. Keep me updated on your
I
progress.
feel Axe is definitely more ripped.
Axe actually
Just
looks...
need to be wielding. I mean, Beastmaster needs to be giving Axe tips on how
Axe
to be
is
more
on
viable.
roids, man. That's why he's red as well.
I mean, Axe also just uses his fists as weapons. That's why he's so strong.
That's actually a good point. Beastmaster probably uses axes more than Axe these days.
I mean, he also has this nice butt kick where he just like kicks you.
Yeah,
oh yeah,
I love that animation. When they deny people, like,
imagine having to throw those axes all the time, constantly. That takes some
Dire
incredible
team
stamina and strength.
Skywrath Mage.
Okay, so
what is this
Skywrath...
draft?
Yeah, so
It's Sky Axe.
Sky Axe, also Sky versus the Morphling in silence. Can blow him up in
Until
the...
Manta, then Sky's food.
Until Manta, yeah. It's actually a matchup that if Sky
Radiant
gets a lot
team
early
back.
on and if he has a good laning stage, can be problematic for Morph. But if you are smart enough,
Dire
good
team
enough on
back.
Morphling, you...
But as Darkseid, I mean, once he has Aghanims, like the burst potential is just so limited after that.
He only has Zerd Spirit right now. I guess you can Iron Shell the Morphling as well, and he goes in, morphs into
Radiant team back.
whatnot.
You can morph into Earth Spirit.
Elder Titan is also
Dire
pretty good, right? In the
team.
briefcase.
Yeah, sure. If you're buying that Agonist, maybe you don't even buy it. You turn it to Axe, you hold them with the Iron Shell.
So with most teams, I would look at the Axe and be like, why didn't they pick Mars? But for Can't Touch Me, I'm wondering, is there potential for the right-click Axe, the Shard Axe,
There's
in the hands
potential
of
there.
10
Skem?
seconds
I mean,
remaining.
with IO,
With
it makes
Manta?
sense.
Yeah, with Manta.
Sure, why not?
We
Like,
saw
5
Wait,
Zod
Zod
run
seconds
it.
remaining.
And then when Octarine Core almost through the game.
Minor detail.
I don't know why you go Octarine Core on Axe like ever.
Cast range on Battle Hunger.
That is. But
On the dunk, cast range on the
Cast
dunk.
range on Dunk, that's right.
Axe's Axe is pretty good, right?
Yeah, it's quite good. It's underrated in
It's
my
damage
opinion.
reduction 30%, right?
Mhm.
And AoE Battle Hunger? Was it that?
That's what it used to be.
So Ice Frog nerfed Beastmaster's axes, and OB.Neon they picked
more axes.
axes to that.
I see the synergy.
What if Axe goes for Axe and then Axe goes for Axe too?
Are we going to see? We're going to see a lot of axes.
Get
More
troll,
axes?
let's get Troll Warlord one position.
It's all about the axes. The palacol. It's all about the palacol.
Palacol.
Palacol. Yeah, that's the word. Flying palacol.
Flying Palacol.
Throwing palacol. Chat knows. Sure.
Execration's convinced that this is a support IO. They banned out the Gyrocopter, banned out the Juggernaut.
I mean, I feel Oracle would be scary.
That'd be sick. I'd be a big fan. Dispel all of Darkseer's Ion Shells and his Surges. Keep the IO alive.
The problem with Oracle is Oracle position 5 plus IO safe lane.
I mean, it's against the Darkseer though. They can't ever pressure you.
Against Darkseer, it's kind of alright, but
what about Enchantress?
Maybe a little
Radiant
bit better.
team pick.
Oracle, why not? Go for it. Yeah, so usually when you're playing an IO, you can get baited into this Oracle position 5, but the lane doesn't work out even versus Darkseer plus it. I feel like you still won't do a lot.
Okay.
But when you have something like a
10
Tusk, you
seconds
feather
remaining.
him, you're still gonna have problems versus Iron Shell though. Going to have problems.
You may now
Dude,
select your
like,
heroes.
bro, they made it a carry IO. We didn't see this one coming.
That's a mid bristle.
Yep.
Against Beast. Easy clap.
That's not easy.
The lane is pretty easy.
The lane is, but overall, Bristle doesn't do a lot versus you still will get those stacks.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I like the.
I like IO. I like IO Beastmaster. These two heroes are still super strong, you know, even after the nerfs. I'm kind of feeling this draft. Peacup?
I like the Skywrath. Yeah. That's all, you know? That's all. Declaring with utter certainty that this one is in the bag. Yeah, you know, that's my reason. I gotta lock it in. You guys give me that opportunity all that often. You know, all four of you guys are on one team. Okay, when you have the opportunity to lock in Caster's Curse every game, like, why not?
Prepare for battle.
Yes, I will continue to take in all this power. No one man should have all this power, but I do. Caster's Curse, is it a real thing? It was last game.
It was, but, you know, it's not 100%. It never is. But can you do that voice line once again for me?
Let me just pull it up and remember it from heart, of course. Yeah, Skywrath Mage. From the ghastly Eyrie, I can see to the ends of the world. And from this vantage point, I declare with utter certainty that this one is in the bag.
It is in the bag indeed. I want to see the build on Skywrath Mage. I've seen different builds. Someone like Atos is still good. Don't get me wrong. You know, just keep those people in the place, especially against the Surge, where they can run away, against the Earth Spirit, against the Morphling, these maneuverable heroes. It looks good. I've seen like other also, like I remember Yapzor going for straight Aghanim Scepter. It's also a possibility, especially if you get like Philosopher's Stone dropped early on. I wouldn't mind seeing that, but Atos feels good. Also, I've seen like Ether Lens, Glimmer Cape type of a build. A very, I'd say very versatile in terms of itemization coming out from the Skywrath Mage this time around.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind the Rodder early eggs. I don't know. I love if Neon play greedy. It's one of the things I love about not only just Neon, but the region in general. Sometimes you just never know what you're going to get. You know, life is like a box of chocolates. You just never know what you're going to get. And here in this region,
I mean, why is it called? Why is it always like you never know what you're going to get? I open a box of chocolate, I'm getting chocolate.
What I paid for,
yeah, exactly. Like it's not like a dinosaur's going to get out of it.
Well, it's that saying is based on the like chocolate mixture boxes that have like one with truffle inside of it and one with like...
Yeah, but you can just see the packaging. It probably says what's inside. You can't really surprise me. Maybe before, you know, it was a wooden box back in the old days, and like they had no labeling whatsoever, and then you're like, wow, look at this heart-shaped chocolate filled with the strawberries inside.
Is it strawberry though, or it could be something else?
Yeah.
Pralines, caramel, or caramel for some people out there. Savages.
Can you pronounce aluminum? Aluminum for me? How do you guys do it?
See, we say aluminum, but I have come to... I cast a lot with, like, Mo Farah, so aluminium is definitely getting into my vocabulary. People just look at me and they go, no, it's not 20 Celsius outside.
Yeah, it is. It's not Fahrenheit anymore.
Yeah.
You spent your fair share of time in Europe.
Yeah, everything is changing. The way I measure, not only the temperatures, but heights and everything.
You adjusted quickly. It took you only 6 months. No, really. I mean, you've been using it your whole life. Is this a quick pause, yes or no?
No, this one's going to be about 94 seconds. I don't know how
I'll
far
give you
we're
a
into
prediction.
this
I think the game will resume at 1 minute 18 seconds in.
Well, you're already wrong because it's 1 minute 17 seconds.
Yeah, but that one will like kick in and you know, same time as when Roshan respawns. It's not the exact same time. It's a bit delayed.
Right. See, quick pause. Always quick. I like when we get to how the players are reacting to a pause because I feel like I never know what to do with myself.
What would you do? I mean, you're just talking how the things are going. You have a bit more time about strategic aspect.
If it was me, I'm probably just staying silent, listening to
what other people are saying. You know,
Yeah.
You're a follower. You said that so many times.
Sometimes I'll be a leader, but it really depends. Sumi on this IO. So we've seen our fair shares of carry IOs recently. Palace dying to play hard.
Risk a fall from starting.
The red mist closes in.
Okay. Yeah, they had the time to discuss the strategy, how they're gonna do this, and he's sitting at the 400 HP. No waveform as well.
So in the danger zone, this deep ward in an interesting spot definitely helps them out. Boulder Smash BDZ in some trouble.
I have bunching for you.
Tag team helping to do a lot of damage. Salve on Nico, but BDZ, he'll die, and now it's all of a sudden a 1K lead, 2-0 for Neon. Things are getting dangerous, and I really like this ward down here. I think this is what gave him the kill, right? Have the vision on the Palos, and
yeah, this deep observer ward that you know, isn't blocking anything. It's just scouting things out.
I have bunching for you.
That definitely does not get rewarded. So Axe, I want to see what his item build is going to be. We panel talked about some different itemization. Most likely it's just going to be a Vanguard. This item is too good. Just gives you that tankiness, and then after, like, you still need a Bellying Dagger. There's some more hybrid type of a build where you go for like Shard and Manta style, where you farm quite a lot.
Yeah, I was talking the other day, I think Black had mentioned the Manta Axe call, and they might get the kill. They've got the Ancient Seal, they have the damage. You get the kill to Palos, Battle Hunger, and he's spinning. He's got it. CTM, second kill on a Palos already.
1-1-1 build on Axe. I guess he once again got kind of surprised by that. A lot of surprises, you know, in those chocolate boxes coming out from Axe.
This one has right. So, yeah, I was talking about the Manta on Axe. I know Chalice used to do that a lot in the Chinese region. Anytime he played Axe, I think for last patch, 2 patches ago, that it was a little bit popular. Well, it's certainly fun to see. I think CTM is definitely a player who would take that risk and go for the Manta.
Yeah, that, like, his style is very greedy. He's not just the offlaner, he also wants to kind of carry from the offlane, so I would not be surprised if he you know, decides to go for it. He'll switch things around. I kind of like that a bit more than a Vanguard that I mentioned, because it makes more sense. Everything they have pretty much is magical damage. Like there isn't not this like single right clicker.
Vacuum back. Natsumi taking a lot of damage. He might die on the Iron Show, but the tether back to Genwell. He's trying to surge under the tower. Think about it. Finally goes back. Shard's not on the money, but they've got the tag team. Spirit's hitting. Nico might have made the wrong
Oh, and he's in.
here.
He's just gonna die. Tried to TP out. Oh, if he dies, oh my, this is a disaster. Like you need to walk back. What we call the walk of shame. We need to figure out, you know, something, something different, something new. I would like to call it.
Instead of walk of shame.
Walk of shame, yeah. Walk of. I try to TP back, but instead I throw the game. Walk, I don't know.
That's a long ass.
Need something more simple for sure.
Coming back on the avenue of ITP down and through. Yeah, I like that. All right, that fits. Yeah. We'll think of it. This could be a community effort, chat. You can get it. You can
Yeah,
get
yeah. If you have an idea, feel free to drop it. Me and B-Cop, we're in the chat. We're paying attention.
Or send me an email.
Nico is gonna drop top. One more hit. We'll do the trick.
Oh boy. 6-0 and a fast 2K lead for Neon. This isn't the same as the last game where
Dire's
Morphling's
middle
gonna
tower
have
is
just
under attack.
open, free time to do whatever he wants.
Dire are scanning.
And I like what BDZ did. You know, he feeds away 2 kills at the top lane, fails the TP, and then like, I'm done with you guys. I'm done with the top. I'll just try to make something happen on the bottom lane. You know, I'm being a bit sarcastic, but it's exactly what he needs to do. Like, top lane is not playable anymore. They can't achieve anything against Io. He has Helmet of the Denominator, level 6, has a creep with him, so it's gonna be very hard to just deal with him unless they decide to like bring Bristle back, but not sure if that's gonna be enough. Yowie right now just farming up the ancient stack.
To get his way back into this one up against the Beastmaster, and we haven't even felt Yopaj yet because he doesn't have that Ags. The side lanes are the ones that are really destroying at the moment. With the hood for CTM, we've seen a lot of Vanguard hoods for axes. Just goes hood, going into the phase boots, blink dagger afterwards. So, Execration, they have to find a way to react. Otherwise, they're going to be in a lot of trouble. Go, Shards block him in again. Snowball coming through. Surge not looking like it's gonna last long enough. They've got the tag team. They'll have the kill. Natsumi gets one, and they'll bring over Yaoi to try and
just TP out. Yeah. After you see that the rolling boulder is used, you can get out TP's back at the base.
I have bunching for you.
Dire's bottom
so 3K,
tower is under
7-0.
attack.
Although I think technically not the Brazil score on.
What was it? Was it 7-0, 8-0? 7-1?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, they really showed him that game.
Be of a hurry.
The US to finally be involved in the World Cup again.
You guys got a good squad?
Maybe.
That doesn't sound too convincing. Maybe.
They've
Mid
got
lane.
to roll in on a play hard. They'll find the Skywrath. He is dead with utter certainty. And now Genwell. Full spray as well as the damage coming in from BDZ with that burn is enough to get a kill. And they also get Yopaj. So 3 kills diving the tier 1 tower for Execration. Similar to game 1, where we had the 0 start for Neon, and then they ended up giving up a couple.
Bristleback is super
Dire's
tanky with that
middle tower
Vanguard.
is under attack.
Like most of the damage that they got is kind of magical, except the tag team, couple of right clicks here and there, but he's in a pretty good state. Working towards that phase boots
Dire's
will be
middle
more
tower is
maneuverable.
under
I want
attack.
to see some stacks being made. RR doing a very good job at stacking the Ancient and the other camp at the same time.
Yopaj still farming this Ancient stack.
Axe can punch too, you know.
Pick up that observer reward. They've also got the bounty ready to be picked up. How far away is Yopaj? Okay. So, about 2,500 gold away from picking up this ag. Working on it at a decent speed, and I guess compared to the Bristle, he is behind.
He is. He definitely is. The numbers don't lie, but the Beastmaster will catch up once he gets that Aghanim Scepter. This is going to be their timing. We've already seen what Beastmaster with Axes can do. Got nerfed in the patch before the last one. In the last one as well, the Axes don't deal any extra damage with the Ags, but still very powerful tool.
It's like a 20% nerf, right? The
Dire's
Ags
top
axis?
tower is under attack.
Ags Axis. That's exactly how it is.
Yeah. So, CTM going straight blink, and the phase boots queued up.
Dire's top tower is under
He gets a blink at this point. Like, there's no need to get the phase boots. You just want to be able to get that initiation going on. They're a bit limited on it.
Got the Ancient Seal, Mystic Flare, Paolo's gone!
CTM just toying with him, you know. Let's try to play a game. You steal away a couple of creeps from me, and then the squad is behind me, ready to back me up.
Top tower has
You steal my creeps, I steal your life.
So that's a Blink Dagger done.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't know if he wants to show it, because they already used the Skyrat Mage ulti, so he can't just smoke and try to go for a play. They actually might kill his courier as well as get a kill on him.
Uh-oh. If his courier is allowed to be killed, that would feel really bad. Can he at least get it delivered? Yes, he can. It's the blink reveal.
He got it ready. He actually could have gotten out.
Going with the Magnetize, they'll get the kill into CTM. Natsumi's come over to try and relocate him out, but he wasn't going to survive long enough for that to happen. Can he at least pull this Tusk away? Not that he really needs it at this point.
Oh, nice dodge.
Avoids the roll.
Oh, what a play.
On a BDZ. And well, just playing with BDZ.
Like, this deserves a tip from his teammates or from the Execration. They DP out. Okay.
Is under attack.
That was a nice play. Catches him mid-air, dodges the roll, and gets a kill. So now they have a combo. Skyrat has one smoke. I assume they're going to use it, and here they go. Like, this is such a powerful combo. Berserker's Call only level 2, but still enough to bring anyone down.
My waters rise.
Yeah, only level 2, but they also do have that Veil. Palace is in trouble. Blink Call, Mystic Flare, all drop with
perfect target. Seal. Like, they just know who to kill. It doesn't get better than this. They already managed to kill 4 times his 0, 4, and 0. Just by looking at that, you know, if this is a pub game, you open up the scoreboard, you're like, he died a couple of times, I lost the track of it, and then you see 0, 4, 0, like, man, this is bad. You know, then you expect someone to rage buyback next time they die, because they need to set it up for a good game. This Bristleback can hold a game until Morphlin comes back online, but yeah, he needs to have some kind of farm. He needs to be able to get assistance if he get initiated on.
Dire's
Last time I
middle
went
tower
0-4-0
is
in
under
Dota,
attack.
I got told to uninstall the game
Dire's structures are fortified.
yesterday. What was that day?
I never did that. I never uninstalled Dota. Like, even when the times were rough, you know, I knew I was gonna come back. So no point in, you know, using internet. So that someone who's watching Netflix is gonna lag because I'm downloading a game that I'm already supposed to play.
Keeping it ready to go. Roll in for Natsumi, that's going to show up short. Now they're going to Ancient Seal Mystic Flare once again on a BDZ. Playlord now 3-1 and 2. Oh, he's standing pretty far forward.
Is under attack.
The lockdown isn't exactly there. They do have Yopaj with the Ags finished around the same time that Natsumi finished his own Ags.
A lot of axes, a lot of everything. Also, Axe, he does not have an axe in this game. Maybe Beastmaster stole his axes.
That's why he's able to throw them so quickly. Now they've got the sweep out on a play hard. Now he gets the kill. Skywrath, very easy to kill once you're on top of him. Gotta be careful
Radiant's
if you
bottom
are play
tower
hard,
is
but
under
given
attack.
the right opportunities, we've seen him drop down some good
Radiant's
damage.
bottom
He is
tower
the
has
most
fallen.
farm support of the moment. He does have that
Dire's
veil.
middle
We'll see what he
tower
goes
is under
for
attack.
next. Done well. Snowball available, but now with the geomagnetic grip and the damage, Ross getting finally his first kill on the board.
It was an easy one. Dusk going into Spirit Vessel, which I like. Like this time around, no Blink Dagger. They have 2 form of initiation. They have this Beastmaster. They have Axe with the Blink Dagger. So Spirit Vessel, a lot of value against these tanky cores, Bristleback, and Morphling.
Going back to the
Radiant's bottom
Axe
tower
situation.
is under attack.
Is his name really Axe if he doesn't hold an axe?
Yeah, I don't know what he is. Chat, we need a new name for this guy who was supposed to be an Axe.
He's going into the blade mail. Never upgrades the boots. So, still 355 movement speed.
Illusion!
We'll see if that
Dire's
ever
middle tower is under attack.
hurts him going forward. Roll. And the blink TP away from CTM. All the while, Natsumi's farming. And he's going into the Sanj. Dominator with the Ags.
Assange is just too good of a casual neutral item. You can upgrade that Heaven's Halberd, the Kaya. I think Kaya Sanj is a much better choice this time around.
Right.
Because there is not that one hero that just solely relies on dealing the right-click damage. Even though Morph can become one, but you know, amplifying the damage from your balls is gotta be much better, I'd say, than having.
Pulling Yaoi in. Nothing doing right now. Would you not want the Kaya first before the Sanj?
Well, depends what bracket you're playing in. If you're in a 2K bracket, then, you know, Kaya is fine. If you're playing professional Dota, then Sanj is a much better choice. Yeah, because it gives you status resistance compared to mana region amplification. And, you know, damage, since you're a strength hero. And self HP regeneration, which we would really love to have.
Sorry, my MMO.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under
Finds out
attack.
on the Sanj. The correct choice. I knew that the entire time. I'm here for chat. I'm a man of the people. I ask the questions chat wants to know the answers to. The ones that get fought about in Twitch chat all the time.
So chat is just discussing whether it needs to be Kaya or Sanj as a first item?
They will be. And that's why I asked.
Bristleback with the Eternal Ghost Shroud. Like, this is not Necro. Eternal Shroud.
Dire's
So there's going to be
middle
some
tower
spell
is
lifesteal coming out from him.
Well, in trouble. Roll over with the geomagnetic grip. They've got the silence. Snowball. Extending the inevitable. No! Little walrus punch action right there, but not a knockout punch.
It's constant 2k gold lead for OB.Neon. Like, whoever wins the next fight, Natsumi.
Caught goes Glitter, going with him. Trying to get this kill onto the IO. Blink call lands onto the Bristleback. He's got the blade now, but it's going to be enough damage. BDC coming in. They've got the primal.
Oh, he turned his back.
Wall down. Have the damage. Mystic Flare is down. He's taking a lot of damage here as he dies. First, on the side of Execration, the axes are stacking. But so is the sweep. That lands on the 3. Blink call takes him out of the teleport. And RR falls to
are scanning.
Execration being executed by axes and axes. It's just too much. And all those staxes. Axe is a really good hero against the Bristleback because he can turn him around. Same goes for like Legion Commander, Void Spirit with the Remnant. We're gonna see that initiation. IO a bit too tanky. That's much the status resistance. Stun doesn't last long enough.
And that's why you pick it first, folks. I knew that the entire. So you know, 3K lead here for Neon. Starting to pick up these tier 2 items.
Radiant's
Philosopher's Stone.
Oh hell yeah! Oh,
Skywrath, he wants
you give that to Skywrath Mage. Right now he's holding an apple, but you know, when you're not fighting, just keep that Philly in.
Well, a day keeps the doctor away. Philosopher's Stone makes you
more martyr. I don't know, makes you
rich
wiser
enough to afford the insurance.
Yeah,
so you just get whatever doctor you need.
Like if you have connections, if you're a philosopher, you're good friends with the doctors, and then doctors give you a free whatever you need, advices, meds.
Yeah, basically.
Come and fight me.
Still hasn't taken the Philosopher's Stone then. See if anybody's gonna do it. It's on Tusk. Okay.
Tusk could potentially keep it. There isn't much synergy because you lose a lot of value from Walrus Punch, but he can just keep it, farm the Spirit Vessel, and then give it back to Skywrath Mage. Also, Skywrath Mage this time around decided to go for Veil of Discord, which I really like. Just amplifying even more damage from the magic damage that they have. Balls from Io.
Mystic Flare on the Nico. Earth Splitter coming into the fight immediately, and they've got the Arcane Bolt as well as the damage gets going to Nico on the back line, so it's BDZ as well as now looking over at the Opage. Aurora is used. He walks away with the Magnetize, and the roll is in. They're getting a kill there onto the Beastmaster. Sumi looking for an opening, but Janwell, he's also dead. They fought back on Nico. They'll go into Roche. They still do have Axe. You need to be careful. Twin Call could be the difference here.
Blade Mail also available on top of Chipped West, so it's a ton of damage, but Palos, he's trying to solo Roche, and he gets it.
Yeah, so they get the Roche, the roll is in, it's on Natsumi, they've got the snowball save, throwing it over at a BDZ, but the ball is down, they've got the save, it's on the 2, they're trying to do what they can, they've got play hard back
the damage!
BDZ, but Natsumi is gone. They take out the Morphling, it's only his first life though, as Yaoi's going to continue to chase CTM as well as Yopaj. Yopaj throwing the axes back, they've got the call, he's turned into the face of Yopaj, they've got the calling blade, they'll take out the Britzel, Natsumi buys back RR in the trees, and he TPs away.
Oh, that was not necessary. Like, Io did not need to buy back there. Could wait until...
Call on the edge. I don't know if this is going to be enough. Axes start to fly in. Snowball. I don't think that catches up to Nico. And I don't think this team does either from Palos. He might be able to turn to get a kill here on the Janwell. Shards does pretty well, rolls in, BDZ gets the kill on the Janwell. Palos still moving for more. They bought back on these heroes on Neon. They could be really throwing away a close game. He's cooked himself. He cosplays RTZ. They get the kill to play hard. They use the Primal Wards under the Palace. CTM trying to do all the damage he can. But now they've got the dust. They'll roll over on top of the axe. Palace with the right click damage. The Silence out of 2 with the Geomagnetic Grip. They get the sleep out onto the Beastmaster. BDZ in too far. Ancient Seal to kill it off. And it looks as though Execration will finally turn around.
What a fight. Like, so many buybacks, especially from Neon, just to secure that fight. Like, even after Aegis is lost, they want to get more. They like, with that buyback from Io, they needed to get more targets. They needed to get the Morphling.
Wall down here, sleep. Sumi just getting blown up, and so does Palos, really. And they continue to chase, and Bristle's just in a little bit too far. Call, turn him towards the axes, Culling Blade, dunk him down. And then Natsumi, he buys back. I think
definitely not needed. Yeah, at that point, he's going to relocate right now to the top lane, get some extra farm. A pretty even game in terms of net worth. This Darkseer also becoming massive, not too high on levels, level 14 at the moment, but he does his job, just giving that extra damage from 2 Ion Shells and increasing the HP on certain heroes.
Now 1k lead for Execration. Close game. Top of the net worth is the Morphling. Palos 0-4-0 to start. Has not died since that point. 5 kills in a row, has an assist. Going into the BKB, has the Scotty ready to go. Really has turned his fortunes around. And you take a look at Natsumi, who has 10 kills. Just that one death we saw earlier. 3 assists, and he still isn't more fun.
Let us fight!
Remember, Morphling in this game, he had 0, 4, and 0 at the start. And now has SNY. SNY is a big item here. I like it. Against the Axe, you will just want to have the status resistance, so those silences, those stuns, especially the call, to last a bit less. And now going into BKB. I want to see Scotty. I want to see he has Scotty. My brain malfunctioned for a second. I want to see Satanic. They have an ability to remove the silence, which is a big deal. Like, this is a 6-second instant silence coming out from the Skyrat Mage. Satanic just removes it.
So we'll see if he goes for that Satanic BKB. What the timings will be like for Neon as well. Still want the Aether Lens on Skyrat. Do they still have the delay on Toss? Because he needs this.
And there it is. And now you get rid of it. Give it to Skyrat Mage so he can farm his item.
Yep, that's exactly what they do. That is some top tier pro player stuff.
I mean, I have a good read on it because I love using Philly. I know everything with Philly involved. Like, give me something, I'll give it to you. I'll spit straight out facts. Ask me anything.
How round is it?
It's like perfectly shaped. Because, like, you know, back in the ancient Rome, the philosophers, they were able, like the ancient Roman Greeks, their architectural knowledge was on point, so it's like perfectly round.
Right. And did Edward Elric create one?
I don't know who that is, but it does not sound too Greek to me. Did you say Elrond?
Edward?
Edward? Yeah, the Eddie, he really, you know, had a lot of knowledge about astrology, the round shapes in general. Like Visp, he's Edward, he's Eddie, you know.
So I guess Wisp has a brother Al that we'll see later.
See you later, alligator. So BKB done on Visp, 9-second BKB. They're ready for fight. They're ready to take this fight.
Yeah, but the scan hit. They knew they were there.
Radiant's middle tower is
Well,
under attack.
that Obs is going to go quick. And that Hawk's going to get spotted. Killed via the Boulder Smash.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Purged off pretty quickly. They'll have the Astral Spirit moving forward, trying to start a fight here.
27 minutes in. Tier 1 tower still standing.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
One of the later tier 1s.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
If they kill it.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
So now all the tier 1s are gone. They don't exist anymore. Still a little bit of a lead for Execration. Neon putting the pressure on, but they don't really take a fight. I think successful for them in that aspect yet.
Next Roche may respawn in minute and 15. Like, if Wisp dies, he bought back in the previous fight, so did other heroes. So if there's a fast respawn time on a Roche, like, this buybacks could potentially hurt them quite more than they thought.
Yeah, well, Wisp's buyback, Natsumi's buyback is up in a minute 19, so now 23 seconds more than what could be the minimum respawn on Roche. So it can get very close indeed, and Spirelegs on the low ground. Call Mystic Flare. Kelly, what were you doing?
Oh no. Like, he's tanky, but you're not tanky against the 5 heroes and the tag team. And the Spirit Vessel on top of it. I'm trying to pronounce his name correctly, like Yoe, and my brain just stops, you know. Maybe it's Yawa, like Yawar's younger brother.
There, it was thrown.
It's like, yeah, I got it this time, you know. I got it correctly. It's Yo, and then like, and I can't finish it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Chat was trying to help me out. How to pronounce the name.
So what is it? What is the correct pronunciation?
So chat said it was Yahweh. Yahweh. See, I still have that. Leap from the way, Palos gets spotted by Yopaj, Primal Roar. They get into this. Got the
snowball. They have the blink call. They'll get the
They
kill on the
got
Palace.
enough. They have enough stuns. They have BKB piercing abilities. 2 of those with the 3 actually, with the punch, with the Beastmaster roar, and the call.
Roll comes in to play hard, and they will use that Magnetize to get the kill here onto the Skywrath mate. They're just trying to get a couple of pickoffs so they can potentially stop Neon from feeling comfortable enough to go for Roche, considering the fact that Palace has gone for a full minute, no buyback. Roche is up.
Roche is up. 40 seconds without Morphling, no buyback on him. Like, they should poke it. They have also enough damage with the tag team to bring it down quickly. Beastmaster Aura, which also got a buff in the previous patch, because, you know, you take some, you gain some.
The jungle has everything Axe desire.
See what ails them.
Clutch. Morphling. Axe is not going to be slept up. He's got the spider legs, so he has that extra movement. He's away by himself, which could have been problematic. Got him next for Natsumi. Beastmaster holding 1,600 gold. Eight seconds. Cool damage. Spirit Vessel picked up for the Earth Spirit. Things kind of really quieted down. I didn't think that would be the case with Palace dying.
I'm surprised they didn't go inside the pit, because this second Roche is a big game changer.
Roll all the way over. They've got the signs of the Geomagnetic Ripple with him to slow him down. They land the roll. They've got the kill with the Adaptive Strike. Does have buyback. Been really trying to get this Aether Lens.
Man, Skywrath Mage, you get 1 goo onion, and he's dead. Like, this hero has no escape mechanism whatsoever. Level 15, 3 armor. Like, iFrog, if you're listening, give him a couple. You know, his new shard gives him Axe, he's in.
And simply focus BKB on the with Banner Hunger looking over at RR. They'll take out the Elder Titan to start. Now he's by himself. BKB's get popped around the horn. The vacuum wall is onto a couple. They got the Radiance with the Magnetize with the silence. They'll relocate out. The Promo War gets used, but Yopaj is gone. And they'll also fall. Well, that's no buyback for Yopaj. They're relocating back. Trying to get over it so he can tether away. That's tether, but they have a good chase. They kept up with him. Blink off, Mystic Flare, not going to be enough, and now they'll lose CTM for sure.
This might be the game. Like, this is a game-winning moment here for Execration. This is going to be a full team wipe, and they can get Roche.
Aegis, Cheese, Shard, all there for Execration if they want to go get it.
They might go, because they fought back. This is something I talked about. This Wisp is going to be gone for a minute and 30 seconds. So they might be able to take down the tier 3 towers, maybe even go for tier 4s. Let's see what they decide to go for. Like, the safer play would be to just, you know, kill the tier 3 tower, kill the barracks, and then go back to Roche.
Dire structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified.
It's the relocate out.
It's being pinged out. Tier 4s are being pinged out. They're gonna go all in. Yeah, I see Palace. Okay. He pinged him. They tipped him. And they go for the safer play. Okay, I respect that. You know, he was pinging it. So someone had the same process of thought process, you know.
Palace, come down, we'll tip you. Just hold on, man. Please. It's a big series. Massive series here for Execration. Look how happy he is. Look at the smiles.
You know, big W for them if they manage to close it out. So Roche goes down so quickly, minus armor coming up from Goo. And he also has pretty much the perfect item for him. He has Paladin Sword on him. A lot of lifesteal combined with the Morbid Mask.
Only has that Paladin Sword. I don't know how you got that off. Flawless.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So yeah, who's holding that shard? Who did they give it to? They gave it to Bristleback.
Dire's top tower.
Yeah, he's got the hairball. Something doesn't have hair. I've said it 100 times before with this Bristleback. Getting shard. picked up for Natsumi, so a little bit more survivable in these fights.
Radiant are scanning.
See if they even want to fight. All of a sudden they're down 8k. Oh, win call from CTM. Really getting aggressive.
He's like, nah, wrong number. I'm gonna, hang up. This is not the one person that I wanted to call. Problem is, like, Beastmaster, he had his time. Like, this hero is not gonna scale that much. They have good gap closers right now, and IO, they have the tools to deal with him. They have Scotty to reduce the healing. They have a lot of heroes that can get on top of him, removing the base armor with the natural order and the Spirit Vessel from Earth Spirit.
Finally, Playhard has the 8 throw ends he's been so desperately looking for. Gives up the Fillet Stone.
It's done its purpose.
Headband. He could hold it and hope that he gets time to go for Ag. Blink Call misses again. Waymail popped. A little bit of damage on the CTM. Shark being thrown over. That blocks Impalos. They'll pop the Satanic. They'll go for the tier 3. They'll grab it.
Has fallen.
It's too much survivability coming out from this Morphling. He's still burstable with the one call. Maybe they need to follow it up with the Roar and Skyrot ulti, which is level 2 with the Veil, Ancient Seal. There is burst potential, but yeah, it feels like they're in full control of this game.
Potential is just that. Potential. Like, it may not happen.
Yeah, it's 50-50. You never know.
That's for me. The lead's just going to extend because it feels like Neon now don't exactly have comfortable places around the map to be. This game was close for about 30 minutes and then fell off a cliff for Neon and into the hands of Execration, who still need to lock it up.
Now Bristleback with the heart has a cheese. Like, he's super tanky, a bit low on mana.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Sure.
There's the clarity.
Not sure CTM's going to be able to get this Shivas.
He just eats the cheese. Like, Bristleback is a consumer. Like, he wants to use it, and he was lacking a lot of mana.
Uses mana. We're going on the high ground. They've got themselves the blink as well as the call. Mr. Flare's going to be dropped as well as the Ancient Seal. They go to the Primal over the BKB. He got the shift off. So all that nothing doing, nothing home, and they get the kill to play hard. They'll lose CTM too. This is falling apart for Neon. They do have buyback available on the Axe. Go after the racks.
And you're out of rhymes. Yeah, you're trying to think of something. Beastmaster, he's thinking about going in.
Dire's bottom back.
Yeah, and trying to hold this game while they have a panic attacks.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He'll lead the charge, go for the tier 3, go even towards these heroes that are behind the racks that really can't find themselves in a comfortable position. I still have an agent. Or do they?
For 30 seconds. I think he wanted to die there. Not put himself in a bad spot, sitting on half HP.
And away they go.
So 2 set of barracks gone. Seems like they're not gonna push for it.
Surprised, but always the best thing about where you've got one set of racks. Primal Roar, Mystic Flare, stun, out of the Dark Seer. They got 2. RR, Eco, both done. Both without buyback. That opens up some space. It's probably not going to lead to any objectives for Neon.
Yeah, it's very hard to exactly. It's very hard to outpush the lanes. You're playing against super creeps, super and mega.
Yeah.
What about giga creeps?
Ooh, when do you get giga creeps?
I don't know. When you have Helm of the Overlord, those are giga creeps.
Yeah. Divine Rapier for Natsumi after a Scotty? That's a lot of gold. Good luck.
Well, let's see what they can get. Like, this is a tier 2 tower, 50 seconds without a Dark Seer. He bought everything. He bought Shivas. Like, you have 3 best items against IO, against any kind of healing. Spirit Vessel, Shiva's Guard,
under attack.
and Spirit Vessel. Did I say Spirit Vessel? Scotty, Spirit Vessel, and Shiva's Guard.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got it.
Got it from the second try.
Dive, duck, dodge, dip. Dive? Again? Shiva's,
Radiant's
Scotty.
middle tower is under attack.
Spirit
Radiant's
Vessel,
middle
Scotty.
tower has fallen.
So they get the mid-tier 2. Okay. They're working on it. Only down 9k now. It was getting out of hand. I mean, 9k still alive.
Radiant's top tower is under
They're
attack.
pulling it back.
Now, 9k doesn't matter that much if like certain heroes that you need don't have a buyback. Let's say they kill Darkseer one more time, then they're closer to tier 3 towers. Darkseer's high level, without a buyback, you have more than a minute to try to do something. Next Roche may respawn in a minute. If they want to wait for it, they could, and just play it safe. They still have the creep advantage. Lanes are going to be pushing in.
What did the Dire get? Tier 4's rank. They...
Timeless Relic.
They got Timeless Relic. They got Stormcrafter, Penta, Ninja. Execration still have 2 more to get. So... Illusionist King? Probably. I feel like that's always a standard drop.
On certain heroes, yeah, if you have a Phantom Lancer, if you have Spectre, most of the time. This time around, no luck for him, only holding a Ninja Gear.
And a Leveler.
Yeah, because there is no other hero that can like hold the Leveler. What is Bristleback's bringing something? He's bringing the Paladin Sword to amplify the spell Lifesteal as well, coming out from the Quills.
So Neon have made their opportunity by holding the high ground there. They were able to farm up a little bit more. They get a Hex onto the Beastmaster. Natsumi, he's got buyback. Queen's Call coming through onto 2. They'll take out RRR as buyback. He'll use it immediately. They've got the silence onto the Bristleback. They're going to continue to chase with the BKB being popped by Pound.
He's not healing at all.
He's not getting away from this one. The car is on the 3, but it's not enough damage. The axes are starting to stack up, but they got the silence and they'll have Natsumi buyback. As they got Pollard, BDC, he's dead. Pal's gone. They've got buyback, but Yokash falls. He's gone for 99. He does not have buyback. CTM trying to run.
Dire's top tower.
I remember that
under
Natsumi
attack.
did buyback and he relocates back into the base. TPing over to the tier 3 to clean up these creeps to keep the tier 3 alive in the top lane.
If they get one more kill, Morphin should just buy back.
He's gone. No chance he survives. 2 minutes on the sidelines. And Genwell, Stormcrafter up into the air, but eventually Snowball onto Yaoi and he will die. Oh, I say that. Okay, he brought him back to the base, gave him an opportunity to lead.
I don't see the reason why Morph should not buy back there, and they take a Roche fight 100 seconds without Axe. They know it's on cooldown for about 3 minutes, so they can just go inside a bit, get that Aegis on Morphling. Very interesting.
Can't believe Genwell got out. He almost dropped a gem.
I have punching for you.
I thought Snowball on the Bristles.
Okay, so I guess the play here is they know Axe doesn't have a buyback there, so they will wait. They will have this 40-second window where they can take a fight 4 versus 5, and like even if Morphling loses Aegis, loses Cheese, doesn't get it off or whatever, he can still buy back for a possible next fight.
Neon.
They did not want to do it too fast. Like, you do not want to kill this Roche too quickly. You want your Morph to be able to respawn and then get it.
Any shot Neon tries to make their way over. Probably not. So Axe Blessing. Go to the Bristle.
It's good. It's a really good one. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll take it. No surprise.
So now you have AoE Viscous Nasal Goo with no cast time, and also increases the stack limit to 8. So he's gonna be in your face while Morphling is dealing the damage. Morphling also going for Daedalus, even more damage, so it's gotta be quite hard. Like at this point, if he wants the siege, he should put the leveler in. Oh my god!
They used the Primal Roar on that.
See if that ends up hurting them. They're going to go in with a snowball over with the Walrus Punch on the BDZ, who's in a little bit too far, but the adaptive strike against Kona Janwell, who buyback immediately with BKB Papa Yoi. He's standing forward. They got the tier 3. They don't have Primal Lure available
They have
for
the
another 20
combo
seconds.
once again. They have this Axe Call. Skyrat Mage can use his abilities from far away. Ether Lens plus Psychic Headband.
Radiant are scanning.
26k lead, but you don't have that Aegis anymore. And
time to wait for another Roche.
Did he pass the cheese over to Morphling? No, I think he just ate it.
Versapac's hungry. He came into this series. This is the second cheese that he consumed.
Gouda in your tummy, or that's Swiss, you know? Whatever cheese it is. So let's see. They blew up Pals very quickly. It's got 4,300 gold. Fine next for Natsui, who has finished off the Scotty.
Are scanning.
Pa lost that Aegis very quickly there. Like the burst potential coming up from these two heroes are extremely high.
They've got the Mystic Flares down with the silence hanging to the shield. They're going to use that Mystic Stable here. Coming out on all these heroes. They've got this with the wall down. DPC is dead. Still over to the side with the BKB being popped by Execration. They'll look over Yopaj, who no longer has the BKB. He gets sucked up. They'll get the kill on Yopaj.
He just one-shots people at this point.
On Yopaj. But it will go over. There's the call. It's not enough to save Natsumi, who did buy out. So he's dead for 2 minutes. The roll over, the magnetize, the dust all catches CCM. He'll fall, and so will Yopaj. GG is called, and Execration will take the series off of Neon. A very big series that puts them at 3-2. It beats Neon, who, you know, now look like they're going to repeat season 1.
Yeah, giving Palos Morphling in the end is actually a win, not a loss.
Yep.
Like his performance after being 0-4-0 has been pretty amazing.
Yeah.
You know, playing into Axe could be a bit tricky, playing into Skyrat Mage as well. There's a ton of burst potential, BKB piercing abilities, not an easy game.
Struggling to make ends meet. Like even in that game 1 where they won, it did not look clean.
So would you say that right now they're in a problematic situation after losing?
It is quite problematic.
Is
I
it?
mean, this for being sixth place, top 6 at Singapore, you got problems that you need to solve. The 1-2 series, or rather standing score, not a great place to be.
Who did they lose to? The other team again? TNC, we said,
TNC,
right?
yeah.
So TNC
They
and
beat
Execration.
Boom.
But Execration is, we don't know how good they are, like overall, of course, still, until the end of the league, but it's not a team on paper you should lose to.
Yeah, considering their season 1 performance
and their major performance.
I'm telling you, the win streak, it's that win streak bonus. Look at how happy he is.
And that's the energy that we need. That's it, man. Like, screw all of this. Like, this team is better, this team is more skilled. When you bring the energy in.
But he was happy. He was so happy that his head turned red. He became a tomato.
Dude, the blood is rushing.
I think the blood is rushing from the game, not
just like in our
necessarily,
green room, it's so hot in there.
Yeah. He needs to fuel that brain of his. It's like, how
I
the hell am
actually
gonna
don't
beat
get
this?
that feeling too much from... I was playing Warcraft competitively, and when I played Warcraft in the games, I would always have the blood rush. Every single game, all of my friends that played were the same. You literally have to cool off after one because it's so intense. It's 15 minutes, it's short, but it's very intense. Dota doesn't necessarily do that.
Because very slow pace.
It's much slower pace, yeah. So you get time to slowly think about and evaluate what your best move is. And
Or you
plan.
get more time to agonize over your mistakes.
Or that.
You're like, oh, God.
And you flame all your teammates meanwhile.
I mean, Tsunami and I were very accustomed to having sweaty hands lately.
This is true. We have been experiencing a lot of competitive vibes, though not in Dota, but elsewhere.
Sweaty palms all day long.
Please, can you elaborate because I'm worried.
Okay,
fighting
games, not what you're thinking.
Playing some Street Fighter.
I see.
Mano a mano, the truest of competition. This is 5v5, and Execration's 5 come out on top here.
Teammates making up for your mistakes. Casual gamers.
teammates tanking the abuse. If you want to blame someone, you only have one person to blame.
Like one guy farming, 4 heroes eating crap for you, you know? You're like, I did this.
The 4 protect 1 strategy is
the
carry
most
is
glorious
king.
one.
I bet you, as an anti-mage spammer.
I love those days.
Oh my God.
And VG, you know, you have like the best 4 China players supporting you. You're like, I did that. I'm 10-0, not you.
Me, the foreigner, come to imperialize this. Well, here we have Yoe as the MVP. I still need to figure out how to pronounce his name. Perhaps we will ask in the interview.
Yoe.
Is Yoe? I've seen multiple interpretations. Either way, Bristleback. Definitely.
He
the
really
hero.
had his team's back.
There we go, Black.
Yeah, he was pretty much the main focus point. Like, he goes in, and by the time you manage to bring him to 50% HP, Morphling has already E-bladed one of your 2 heroes out of existence. So.
Yep. And by the time you bring him to 50% HP, Eternal Shroud stacks, the Quill Sprayer stacking up, and suddenly you're back to 100% HP again. It's a great hero. Love to abuse Paps with it. He kind of did the same thing here.
Black is such a Necro and Bristleback player.
Dude, I play all the heroes that just annoy
Bristleback,
people.
I actually said it.
Bristleback, yeah.
Fits in.
I play literally all the heroes that just annoy people. Arc Warden, Bristleback, Anti-Mage, Phantom Lancer.
Yeah, that's a good list.
We're similar.
Yeah, he plays Arc Warden, Visage,
Brood,
Meepo.
Meepo, yeah, that's very similar.
Unbelievable.
Brood
Well, let's talk to
Mother
someone who
and
plays
Chantress.
reasonable heroes, off-lane heroes. We will get an opportunity to speak to Nico of Team Execration. Congratulate him on a 2-1 victory versus Neon. Well done, Nico. Well done.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
I'm curious. Last time we spoke to one of your teammates, he said that you had a new coach giving you some motivational speeches. What was the speech before going up against Neon, the top 6 Singapore major finisher?
Just the casual stuff, I guess, that he said. The motivation and thing.
Is it like believe in yourself, be true to your strengths, you can do it?
Yeah, something like that.
Defeat and loss are not in my words.
He said keep it casual, and I was a pretty big fan of your lineups. You were just like, yo, just pick Morphling. I'm not scared of Beastmaster. I'm not scared of Io. Let's go with Morphling. Life's good.
Yeah. I mean, we're very confident with our heroes. Like, the moment we pick those, and as Abeng said, we just have to keep it cool and treat it as a pub game or something.
And that confidence was shining
He
through.
motivates us.
But I got a question for you in regards of your position. I remember you played a lot of carry, and then you went to mid. Now you're playing offlane.
No, I haven't played carry.
Oh, you haven't?
I only play mid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it's
I only
just
play mid.
pub
and offlane.
experiences here, but how do you like your offlane role compared to your mid role?
I find offlane more enjoyable.
More enjoyable?
Really?
Okay.
Yeah, because the new mid is like, you just have to trade farm.
Yeah, too easy, right?
See
You just
who makes
farm,
the
go
mistake
jungle.
first. Yeah.
Who wants that?
Yeah.
There's more action on the offlane,
wants
at least,
that?
right? So, if you
Yeah.
enjoyed so much, can you tell us a little bit more about the heroes that you like to play? Like, what is your favorite offlane at the moment? If you're not revealing way too much, I guess.
I'd keep that to myself.
All right,
for
fine.
now
Then tell me
until
about the Centaur. You've played a lot of Centaur. I think that's my favorite hero to see you on. You enjoy the abuse and the cat and mouse game of playing a Centaur in the offlane right now?
I kind of like Centaur in a way because I'm one of the players that make shot calls when it comes to team fight.
Still, even though he plays Centaur all the time, he won't tell you that he likes.
He likes to stampede in and out of fights.
Yeah, and yeah, I think I'm just very confident with using Centaur.
And if you don't want to reveal about your heroes, which I completely respect and understand, can you tell me maybe what you think about Mirana and Trient on the offlane? Because we have seen that by Neon, not really popular at the moment.
I wasn't expecting the Mirana offlane, but the first game that we played against the Trent, I think it was a very good pick. Because we weren't able to kill anyone, not the cores. It's very hard for us to take down the support heroes, their support, because of the armor and the pipe, I think.
Yeah, they definitely.
Yeah, I think it's just a very
they definitely do some problems to you. Yeah, that's okay.
Last question I have: how much do you pay attention to other regions? Because the reason I ask is in China, we're seeing a lot of offlane Broodmother start to happen with Pipe and Greaves. Do you mainly stick to the Southeast Asian meta, or have you been looking around at other regions and seeing what's popular elsewhere?
I think I'm just sticking to what I'm strong at right now.
Well, it's working. You have on a 3-game win streak. I'm really encouraged by your guys' performance. Oh yeah, and then last question. How do you pronounce your mid laner's name?
We tend to call him Yoe.
Yoe?
Yoe.
But
Yoe.
yeah, I don't know about the Western people. Like, they say Yoe.
Yeah, so that's why I'm asking, because we want to adopt the right pronunciation. Okay, Yoe. Well, give him my congratulations as he won MVP, and congratulations to all of you for winning yet another series versus OB.Neon.
Yeah, thank
Congrats.
you. Thank you very much.
3-game win streak. This is encouraging for Execration fans.
So encouraging.
And discouraging if for OB.Neon fans, because now a 1 and 2 lineup, it's not a good place to be in right now. We may be able to take a look at the standings and see where we're at after this first BO3 of the day. Or maybe I misheard from my producer. Are we looking at standings?
Yeah.
We are looking at standings.
Yeah, TNC still on the top, OB Esports second, tied actually with Execration. And man, this is definitely not where we expected Execration after Season 1, but they're proving us all wrong.
The bottom 4 looks the most interesting to me. Fnatic, Neon, and T1.
Yeah, the major attendees.
Yeah.
All chilling downstairs.
Not looking too hot.
But this next series is a chance to maybe change the pace for T1, as they will be going up against the top dogs, TNC Predator, undefeated. But we will have to jump to a quick break before we get to that series. We'll have to trade out Black for
difference that they don't have all 5 here in time. Puppey is going to be spotted. Glimmer Cape, he gets away. The Dragon Tail stun didn't actually connect.
They're still looking, though. Nico Baby has S and Y, Maelstrom, DD. Like, he's super ready to fight. Matu, he's not really the most ready. Without BKB, sure, he's got Blink, but if he gets jumped, he's still gonna just die if Yapsor's not there to bail him out.
They re-smoked in secret. They're going to fight. They're Yapsor. That's exactly who Alliance wanted first. They're going to be able to bring down this big team fighting support. Tries to get out the cold embrace. That's not good enough. On the other side, though, Matama Man takes down FNG. So the fight is going to be breaking apart here. So Matamba Man wants to get out of here, but he's just not going to. Limp. There's the pit. There's the LSA. And Nico Baby's here with the double damage as well. Great movement by Alliance and great recognizing that opportunity that was available. Doubling the smoke up just to make sure they find a fight.
I think they're really recognizing how much stronger they are. Like, Matu is so far behind in net worth. This is, like, your Sven, 1,000 gold. Even if he was even with the net worth on the Void, he's significantly behind on Sven because of that. So, yeah, seizing the opportunity with these double smokes, DD into Roche too. They're going to get this one.
Man, what a sick DD.
Yeah, really. He's also just, he's so farmed on Nico, baby, really. It's quite crazy to point out. Like, this Maelstrom Masterman is SOI at this point in the game. It's usually not the point where your Void, who was in a tough lane, would be.
Yeah.
Massive.
All right, a good 1,000 net worth over the Sven now.
Radiant's top
As you said, the Sven is supposed to be the one farming faster, so this is like 2,000 net worth lead for Alliance. It's a lot bigger than that, especially with the Aegis. Secret continuing to always play on Alliance's side of the map. Like even now, Nisha is poking away at this tier 2 tower. They're gonna smoke back.
Middle tower is under attack.
Are they gonna try and fight into the Aegis? I mean, Chronosphere though.
Into the Aegis? They don't even have BKB on Matu yet. Like, Matu has to keep farming.
Radiant structures
This is a risky move if Secret does look to fight into this. They will just get annihilated by... This is a level 18 now, so now he does have max chrono.
It's funny because, like, I'm not sure Alliance would expect them to fight just because Alliance is so strong, but they're not making any mistakes in positioning, at least not yet anyway. They're going to jump for the back line to go for Dragonite first, see if they can kill him, and they do manage to do so. But S4 managed to get the pit onto 2 with the Lagoon Blade taking out Nisha. Winter's Curse onto the Faceless Void, but it's not going to last for long. He's going to try and take down Puppy. He's going to get on top for a second there. Matama Man, meanwhile, did kill the Lina. His damage with God Strength is what is going to make Alliance retreat. They still have the Chronosphere. They're going to go back into it. Time Dilation first onto Matama Man, threatening that Chronosphere, always threatening it bit by bit. That percentage-based damage is doing its job on a Matama Man. Now they just need a little bit more of the Chronosphere. They got Yapsor to make sure they can put the damage on a Matama Man. He didn't need to catch the Sven inside of that one. They managed to hit him with the hook stop though. Maybe he'll lose his Aegis, or maybe he won't. He time locks the damage off. He starts putting it on this.
It's a thing in US, right?
It is. Spelling bee. I did win my spelling bee in...
How old were you?
5th grade. I was probably 10.
You're like 16 in 5th grade.
I had to retake it 5 times. I won. The word I won on was insurmountable. INSURMOUNTABLE.
Isn't there a C somewhere in there?
No.
No? Okay, I was just testing you.
Filthy Slavs.
Just wanted to see.
They do not know. And then I lost on Vatican. I didn't know how to spell Vatican.
You didn't know how to spell Vatican?
That one has a C.
I thought it was a D. I spelled it because the lady who said it had like a real heavy accent. She was like, Vatican? And I was like, could you repeat that? And she's like, Vatican. And I was like, VADICAN. And I was like, no,
that was like...
Listen, I'm not Catholic, all right?
If you were a Slav, you'd know.
That is true.
You're a bit closer.
Then there you go. You would have spelled insurmountable wrong, so you wouldn't have made it to regionals.
There is a C in TNC.
There's a T in TNC. Thank you very much, Lizard. There is indeed.
And TNT1 as well, which is the series that we will be.
You ruined it. We need to talk about one team at a time. TNC, currently 3-0 here in the Southeast Asia Upper Division, looking fresh to death. The team to beat if you're trying to make it to the major, and right now they're looking like a lock for Upper Division so far. We'll see if their future opponents might hold water, but currently T1 not really proven to be too much competition.
Yeah, T1 just doesn't look great. Even throughout the first season, like everyone, and mostly Black, on the panel had high hopes for this team. Looked definitely better in the first season, like second season after the addition of 23 Savage. Everyone put them like very high up there to be able, to just qualify to the major. Their performance at the major was also below mediocre because, watching this team play throughout the season 1 and looking at the names, you expect the team to do better than what they're doing right now.
But they got the master back now. They got Cuckoo the mastermind.
They got the master, but they're not on the master level the moment, at least. Meanwhile, TNC that we just, whose intro we just saw, is pretty much doing much better than what we expected. After the season 1, TNC was really
You
struggling.
can sit down, Lizard, relax. You don't need to be tense.
I'm
He's very
tense
emotional.
I'm
Yeah,
very
yeah.
emotional about this because I expected TNC to do so much better in that. Let's go.
I'm with you.
Listen, TNC, they are definitely doing much better than in season 1, and my heart is in the right place once again. I'm happy, but T1...
They have to beat T1.
T1, they're a little bit disappointing right now. They
I'm with
need to step it up, but
They
this
disappointed me.
This team definitely does have what it takes because they have even more now, some would say, in the name of 23 Savage, who's joined the team just before the major. They do need a little bit of time to gel like everyone does, especially with the new carry. It's a big role to just change like that, but they have a very strong supporting cast around him.
Yeah, in the first season, Kerry had some issues reaching the high ground, you know, the decision making. He was just not on the same level as the rest of the team. The player still needs to grow, but I would say that I was not still convinced by 23 Savage. Like, as a carry, like, he can carry the games, don't get me wrong. But some of the decision-making, let's go back to his Phantom Assassin game, where he gets, like, Refresher, Nullifier, Bloodthorn.
Yeah.
Like, what is... Like, question is, what is that? Like, you get Divine Rapier, because you need the risk. Like, you need to be very confident as a carry player that, like, no one doubts your item build. Like, you say, I'm going to go for this, I'm buying this Divine Rapier, and rest of the team just needs to play with you.
Do you lose faith in your carries whenever
they
they're
play-
like,
yeah, if they
what do
play-
I build this game?
Exactly.
And
Like,
you're
you-
like, bro, you're the carry, you tell me.
Yeah, if they have like 5 item builds in the quick buy and they can't really decide.
Oh, they keep cycling through?
Yeah,
For
it's-
other way around, when it comes to the support, like, I think it's okay for carry players to talk about it. I'm gonna need like Solar Crest, you know, get me this Lotus Orb. I'm gonna go in. So I think it's okay. But as a carry player, you need to be very confident what you're doing.
Because you have to understand your matchup so well. Your item builds, yeah, there are certain heroes that you don't really change your item builds that much. According to the game, you just go with what's tried and tested. But most of the time, you have to adjust to the hero that you're playing against. If you're playing versus PA, maybe you need an MKB. If you're playing versus Medusa back in the day, you need a Diffusal and whatnot.
Even if the team you're playing against, you need to adjust your builds. Sometimes these teams are more early fight oriented, and you're like, I need a Sanjin Yasha. I don't have time for a Battle Fury or a Maelstrom or anything like that. And we saw in that head-to-head comparison, TNC crush it in tower damage per minute compared to T1. Although, granted, that's because T1 has not been winning many games, so they have not been able to touch many towers. But still, something you need to be wary of. Also, IO, something you need to be wary of, as well as Puck, first phase banned.
Yeah, you have to. Actually, it's very interesting that TNC are the ones that ban out Puck. Like, when you consider how much they love playing that hero.
I've been like scrolling through their Dota buff, and there's a couple of heroes that they're just stand out. It's picked every single time that is available. That's Puck. That's also.
Five seconds remaining. TNC Predators turn to ban. Dire team ban.
So they have not been able to touch many towers.
10
but
seconds
still, something you need to
remaining.
be wary of. Also, IO, something you need to be wary of, as well as Puck.
5
banned.
seconds
You
remaining.
have to. Actually, it's very interesting that TNC are the ones that ban out Puck. How much they love playing that hero.
Crawling through their Dota buff, and a couple of heroes that they're available. That's Puck.
TNC Predators turn to ban.
Definitely good.
Dire team pick.
What about Beastmaster?
How
do you feel?
Seeing the previous series, really not convinced by the Beastmaster anymore. I feel like the hero
TNC
damage
Predators
output.
This guy, however, that T1 just picked up, I'm all in. I just love Centaur. I love Centaur openings. There aren't many heroes
TNC
that counter him
Predators
so far.
Bristleback!
Mars maybe they go with the Bristle, and so far teams have been very reluctant picking Lifestealer in the first stage versus the Centaur because you can be by that Razor instantly after, or similar Morphling perhaps, and then Lifestealer gets banned out, like 99%
10 seconds remaining.
banning it out in the second
We
stage.
see a different approach. A lot of
5
Chinese
seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Lion.
That comfort hero burst damage cripples a lot of the heroes. No one, like if you ask carry player what they play against, Shadow Shaman.
They should also
10
check
seconds
Savage's
remaining.
internet connection a little bit because the camera isn't really handling it that well.
5
Have to be
seconds
careful that
remaining.
he's playing on as minimal of a
He's
ping
using
as
like
possible.
90% of the Dota game.
Dude, if he's
10%
playing Morphling, you can't get away with 90%. You need 100%.
The 100.
And that's 23 Savage's go-to hero these days. Although maybe they need to change it up because those drafts haven't been working out for them.
Dire team ban.
We'll see what they go for here with the 4 or 5. They go with the Shadow Demon.
Good laning partner with the Centaur. This is
You get to break later on.
if you find a fillet, Shadow Demon will bolt together. Shadow Demon
10 seconds remaining.
On the illusion
disruption level 1 on
5 seconds remaining.
And the poison cannot be dispelled.
Yeah,
which is
that was from the. I actually didn't know that. So
Yeah.
when you said it, I'm like.
You thought it was
I thought it was something that
a
you know,
mistake.
got added. That I definitely did not read it.
Yeah, because Shadow Demon back in the day had this dance with Oracle, in which Oracle counters you early on, can get rid of the poison, but then later on you're really strong because you can't heal in the false promise because of the Shadow Demon. Right now, Shadow Demon is just objectively better. Yeah, it's just so much better. And like Lacoste said, historically really good with the HP. You can set up for that nuke. The stun into double edge is just.
It's a hero that scales. More HP you have, the more. Like I love these.
10 seconds remaining.
Get as well.
Grimstroke with the Aghanims,
Yeah,
Shadow Demon. And
seconds
Shadow Demon
remaining.
has been always the tank destroyer, because no matter how tanky you are, I'm going to use my
You're half as
catcher.
tanky,
You're
is it?
half as tanky.
One combo that I
TNC Predators turn to ban.
Crow or lower the HP.
Dire team
Yeah,
ban.
just that.
Yeah, just like dead Reaper side gone.
Another hero that
And they
there you
ban
go,
it, they
there you
ban
go.
it, yeah.
Good call. Actually, yep, pretty solid, I guess, versus Brazil as well. But another combo now that we're talking about, Shadow Demon, a hero that's been buffed up quite a bit. Kung Shadow
10
Demon.
seconds
It's a
remaining.
bit of an older combo, but
I thought you were going to say Luna.
okay,
5
Luna is also
seconds
pretty
remaining.
solid. Or playing
Sure.
into a Luna is solid.
Yeah,
but
because TNC is one of the few teams that Luna. So with Shadow Demon, Luna does not. But I think I remember one time that Numa picked
last pick Luna
last
into
pick
Shadow
Luna
and
into
just
Shadow
lost.
Demon and they lost because of
I
it.
think
It's
it was
just stuck in
Milan
my
Shadow
mind.
Demon or someone like that.
Possibly,
Yeah, I remember that game. Shadow Demon just loves playing. Mars banned out earlier versus the Centaur. It's really, really good. There, Mirana, okay, interesting. That's not the hero that I valued that much.
Yeah, I think it's like a Tim's comfort
TNC
kind of thing.
Predators
They need the
turn to
white
ban.
Shadow Demon
TNC
plus-
Predators turn to pick.
Maybe
Yeah.
Brewmaster that can
something-
ignite people.
Yeah. Those ignites are actually pretty good
Dire
with the
team
hero
pick.
that they have.
White one can-
Enchantress.
Enchantress.
TNC
You can take over the
Predators
loop.
turn.
Elder Titan.
They decided to
go
go
with
with the ET. 5.
Probably
They
one plane
also-
into Enchantress.
Into Enchantress?
I probably won't lane into her. That's the thing.
So then is it so Enchantress 5?
Yeah, Enchantress 5. You can still switch it up. You can send Enchantress versus DT, and then he can never have that damage.
Yeah.
But you can also never have that creep, because if you do get that creep, he will get that damage, because there's a cooldown on the
Lion
Enchant.
is okay against that, and he goes and gets hexed.
Dire
I
team
play a lot of it as well.
What's the way?
Exactly what he said. It's you like playing into these heroes that want to fight but have no real stuns or maneuverability. But
learning some fancy word here, huh?
Maneuverability. Yeah, can you spell maneuverability?
Don't try me.
MANEUVERABILITY.
5 seconds
I think
remaining.
you're right. I think that was about.
Of course. Words right out of your
Oh,
mouth.
it's bad. It would take me a year, but I'd get there eventually.
And now they have to deal with both. Pango's got the maneuverability.
Maneuverability.
And
I don't know why I struggled. Like, sometimes English.
Too many syllables.
Okay, Terrorblade. Haven't seen him
It's
in
also
ages.
TB into Lion into Enchantress.
Yeah,
Like, you're not going to have illusions.
You're
like,
never going to have illusion. They're going to get stolen or drained.
I guess they
But-
picked it versus Bristle, right?
But
Shadow
10
Demon.
seconds remaining.
2 more illusions.
Sure.
You can't kill them all
5 seconds
until
remaining.
you have that mana drain on everything.
Yeah, I get the shard, and I mean, finger burst damage versus TV.
With
This is a
no-
weird
like,
pick.
Yeah, exactly. Like, there is a save coming up to Shadow Demon, but it's not that, Oracle type of save where you feel...
TNC Predators
Dire
turn
team
to
ban.
ban.
As well versus him. So
Lash
Rudiger
Shark,
versus
maybe.
TV, Lash as well. Ember, an option that mid lane. But I think the main built into a Skadi, which is
10
back
seconds
and you're
remaining.
very high in armor. Problem is this very high in armor, that's usually
5 seconds
handy when the
remaining.
laning stage. Bristle, I don't think he's off lane. I think
Nope.
it's the
It's
Pango,
one
right?
position, I think.
It's the Pango off lane, one or mid.
I'd maybe prefer if they put Bristle back and still have carry matchup.
Yeah.
TNC Predators
Maybe
turn to ban.
that safe lane Bristle
Dire team pick.
thought and way to respond. Shadow Demon Star Onslaught. The laners are banned out by T1. And
TNC Predators turn.
Dragon Knight.
Dragonite. Very solid drafts from T1. Very
Yeah.
sturdy, bulky
Yeah, it
boys.
looks good. You see this draft, maybe you don't think too much about the lane, but let's say 15 minutes, 20 minutes in, this draft looks good.
They have like 20 centimeters on every hero of
10
TNC.
seconds remaining.
Height, if not.
5 seconds
And they have
remaining.
at least 20 kilos, maybe even
20
more.
kilos,
Yeah,
yeah.
these heroes look skinny. Like Bristleback's supposed to be tanky, but
Yeah, it's the spikes only. That's it.
He
If
needs
you-
that warpath.
Yeah.
TNC may be looking for a mid laner. According to T1's bans, they do. They're looking to lane against a DK mid. Could send a Pango. I feel like Pango would do pretty well, although I just never see Pang mid these
Yeah,
days.
just trade, right? You trade versus Dragonite. You
you can't kill him.
There's a Storm still in the pool that's amazing versus Terrorblade. Good versus DK
Yeah.
in the lane.
In other regions, like you also have backlines. Spangolier alone is not.
I really feel like Storm is a good idea. Storm or Ember might be a little bit. He builds into a vessel, which is nice, and he can itemize versus backline. I really think that they do need Storm, Spirit, a making-ish laner.
Who can also deal magic damage.
Exactly.
They need magic. What about Zeus? They don't have any. I mean, with the,
Yeah.
but then you'd rather squid.
Dragonite with this that lane as well.
Problem is, once they get BKBs, Terrorblade gets one item, KB plus Skadi. How do you kill this?
Yeah, but how does he deal damage? You're going to kill all of his illusions.
I really feel Storm is perfect answer. Not a lot of catch, not any catch besides the Dragonite, right?
Yeah.
The stun, which is nice, but you can play against that as a
Either that, or I think your Pugna suggestion was also good. I think push would be valuable.
Okay, last
Sure.
pick Beastmaster. I'm not completely sold on this.
I'm not sold either way. I don't know if it's bad. I don't know if it's good. It lost last game, but
Magical damage.
it's magic damage.
I expected something first type of damage. They have Lion. They have.
Yeah, I like that you added other reasons. Yeah, that fits my bill. No. That fits my reasoning why I'm going TNC. So yeah.
I'm being pressured here, so I'm gonna go with TNC. Well,
pressured by who?
By production. No, that was had nothing to do with you guys or him.
Prepare for battle.
All right, I'll do it. All right. I'll do it.
You'll do it?
You can go.
Yeah.
But I come back.
No, you said you got it.
I need a co-partner. Hello.
You should have thought about that before you
Come
said
back
you got
in.
it. All right.
Well, I'm leaving too.
The worms.
All right, I'm back.
All right.
All right, I've got it.
Okay, me too.
Transition. Star Wave.
So the thing is, I chose TNC for other reasons.
Other reasons. And what were those other reasons?
Well, I think Tsunami, summarized it pretty well.
Right.
Disappointment.
Trust
issues.
In the chat. Do you have chat on again? Or do you have it off?
Oh. Let me see. Oh, it's still under friendly players.
All right, you can come here if you want.
Oh no, actually I have it.
You fought and died with honor.
Yeah, so my prediction, TNC.
You can revert still.
No. They gave me a second chance in production. I'm going to go with TNC. I'm holding true.
I've been peer pressured into TNC. Not by you guys, but by production. We're like, prediction, fast, now. I'm like, okay, sorry.
Oh, they don't talk to you.
Nah, they would never. They're very friendly up there in production. Realistically, though, if the team names were hidden,
right,
I would have gone for the Dire Draft.
You think so?
Yeah. Like Terrorblade into
30 seconds.
Oh, it was amazing.
Just what I've been waiting for.
TB's gonna have a stinker of a game. Stonker of a game. Hopefully. Because he has all the good tools he needs. He's gonna have a decent lane. With the Elder Titan protecting him. The +4 Henge actually. And a +5 Lion.
The battle begins.
Yeah.
No, I'm good. I'm sticking with my guns.
If you get the okay from production,
let's see how Beastmaster really is. Amel played a really good Beastmaster. See how good he is. Last game he lost. He looked decent. Not great. Not weak. Yeah. Let's see.
The Shadow Demon's going to be very important. Zephyr, he needs to be there. I'm talking like mid-game. When you've got Dagger on the Pangolier, comes in with a Rolling Thunder, aims for 23 to put him up into the air. Zephyr's going to have a lot on his shoulders.
Yeah, I like TV also in this game because he has a good save with the Shadow Demon, of course. It's not going to be easy to kill him. He has a lot of Grisander targets. They do have tools to lock him down and kill him. It's not going to be easy at all.
Mel up again. Carl.
Yep, it's about as boring as a lane as it possibly could be. They're both just going to be farming. No kill threat on the other whatsoever.
Quick pause coming out.
20 seconds.
You think so? 19.
The worms will have you.
With those disconnects, maybe a bit
I
longer.
don't know. You already said 20. That's -1 on the prediction, King.
Well, you said 20. I said 19.
No, I said I was counting down from your 20.
I didn't even say 20, though. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They laughed at me. Well, being a laughing stock is something I'm very accustomed to.
Not always a bad thing.
Not always. Just most of the time.
Somebody.
How good is Bristleback, Biko? Can Bristleback outcarry Terrorblade? And why is the answer no?
I think the answer could be yes, but I don't think 1v1. Like, you know, you gotta take in the team.
Oh, so you're kind of guy that hides behind his teammates.
No, I don't hide behind my teammates.
Okay.
I show up with my...
Sure, you can make it sound however you want.
When they made Voltron, they weren't hiding behind their teams. They worked as...
Of course.
Cool sprays. Viscous Nasal Goo starting to stack. They've got the third spike from Boomy and should have first blood.
And his goo is so strong, number one. One
matter of time.
Well,
and a right click.
Easy.
Gabby's got himself.
And a Soul Ring now up to boot as well. Top lane meta has been used. He has to be careful in the Elder Titan. Gone also.
Down.
Disarm proc. Oh, he gets it.
So good to see how he disarmed. The enchant to slow him up. The impetus shots feel so heavy.
This lane's putting in work.
And we've seen a lot of enchantresses kind of starting to skip the impetus. Or they'll go like 1-4-4.
Yeah, but
I like the impetus deck.
I think it's mostly +5 enches that skill that way. But I'm with you. I'm a big fan of impetus, especially having a level 4 impetus very quick. You have no cooldown. You lay in the damage. Because this draft doesn't have the most damage, especially in the early game. Very limited until Bristol gets some items. Beastmaster gets the axe, so that impetus could really be helpful.
See, we can stay safe in this lane. Disarms are starting to become a little bit of an issue.
Yeah, especially once he's over 4, it's gonna be really annoying.
No disarm, no e-shot proc.
Oh, they actually didn't manage to block the camp properly. The setter is gonna cause quite a bit of problems. 23 already, down to his last tango.
Actually, I believe buys another stack of tango. Stick.
Money changes. He definitely needs more regen here. And Chargers is putting out too much damage. And he found another. He found a tomato now. It's running out in 20 though. So if you want to go, you gotta go now.
Got the Hellbear smash, but look at the disarm. They'll look to get the kill on a Whitemon. Who's taking his shot, looking for the sweep. Just sweep up the Hellbear Smasher. Bako a little low. They've used the mana. 23 might just die though. Wow. Thunderclap.
Wow.
Whoa. I would say that's worth it.
Yeah, there's a ton of damage coming out from the Eng and her taken over creep. It's not a good death for TB. Exactly.
He's using that to farm. Yes, he gets a kill there, but it goes to Whitemon to start, and then he can't use the meta to farm.
Just overall not the greatest situation for the Terrorblade. But he should still be fine. He's gonna build up a Wraith Band or two, maybe treads fast, and then just go back to the jungle. So either way, he's gonna be farming quite well. Elder Titan in trouble again, potentially. Swashbuckle on 2. 1.
jungle. Slept with the impetus shot and kill. Wow, Tim's is getting a lot out of this Enchantress. But going to the Nature's Attendants, I still want to see him put a lot of focus and attention. The impetus. First spike, Quills, right clicks, and Zephyr gets the kill on a Gabby before he dies to Boomy.
Yeah, still a worthwhile trade, and another pause. And another.
You fought and died with honor.
Yeah. I mean, the Eng has more net worth than the Centaur currently. And she already has a medallion. So Eng is in a very, very comfortable position. And she has the big Harpy creep. There's gonna be a lot of lightnings coming out. They should kill this. No one is turning health. Okay. Timed out. Eng could potentially even rotate middle once Beast is level 6. Yeah.
Like, that's just going to be so much damage. I wouldn't be surprised if they just keep the pressure on to this TV.
For sure. He's only level 4. Elder Titan trying to steal the rune and blocking the Ancient at the same time. Okay. But no stacks anyway, so... Joke's on you. We weren't even trying to make Ancient stacks.
I believe the Radiant Observer probably...
They did. 100%. And TV 10 again? Wow.
23 going down once again.
The creep came in from behind, stomped him, disarm proc, and put his damage. It's too much for him to handle.
Way too much.
That's his second death.
3 into the enchant.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower.
You want to add that for the massive amount of slow, the cooldown reduction. Creeps also get a lot stronger. White one has to be careful here.
Radiant structures.
Armel's still a little low, but I don't think that's the worst thing in the world. It's not going to get pressured by one.
Eng is already level 5.
It's going to be such a quick whip.
Yeah.
Which means Tome goes to Boomy, and they'll have that burst damage with level 6, probably just making this Enchantress pretty unkillable early.
Yeah, we'll have to see how he itemizes, if he's going to go into fast crest or into the hood.
Going into a core build.
I mean, with this farm, he's sitting the same net worth as Centaur and TB, as of now at least. But yeah, T1's strength is really like in the mid-game portion of the game. When TB is somewhat farmed, they have the Dragon Knight initiation with the Blink Dagger. Centaur is really tanky in the front lines. The early game is not the strongest.
Yeah, the problem is though, they're getting pretty far behind. Career. Oh god.
Don't want to be losing that one.
That got spotted. Now the enchant. On to 23. They got the disarm.
They have to roll.
And they have the Rolling Thunder. They have an impetus shot coming in. Rolling Thunder hits once. He needs to try and turn himself around. They've got themselves the sweep. 23. I don't know if he gets out of this. They've got enchant in just 6 seconds. They're looking to save with the disruption. They'll get it. The swat from the hits on a Zephyr. And Earthspike on the right time gets pulled. And 23 drops. Zephyr looking likely to fall too. But there's the Dragon Tail coming in from Carl. Bach on the run. Whitemon here. Tim's would like to save him, but he can't. Boomy also died to 23. Ends up being a 2-for-1, but you do lose your Terrorblade, and you're not even going to get Tim's.
At least you had to rotate a lot of heroes in, so it's not the worst for TNC, but those 2 kills...
and TV Courier.
Oh no, was there anything in there?
No, but he, I believe... I don't know where he was sending it. It looked like he was sending it to the secret shot.
It looked like just a misclick, really, because there's nothing...
that he's going to be getting.
Yeah. Raw mid lane.
Probably really just got a DK. The Elder Dragon form should be gone in just a second. They've got the Swashbuckle coming through as well as the Air Spike. They'll hex up the Elder Titan, but they don't get the damage out on the Carl. Disruption. Whitemon might be able to set up the Stomp. Tim's caught, and he's already got himself the Nature's Attendant. So it's only level 1, but it does give him enough to survive here. They'll go after Zephyr. Back around. There's the kill onto the Shadow.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They're playing at a pace right now that T1 is not comfortable with at all. Like, they're trying to respond, but they're always just a little bit slow and end up being outnumbered. Bristleback is pretty much free farming, pressuring the Centaur by quite a lot, and his Beastmaster also has 1 net worth in a DK. Question is, how strong is his new Aghanim's really? What it all comes down to. Last game it looked decent, but not super game winning or anything like that.
Yeah, I think now it's a lot more susceptible to missing.
Yeah.
You'll get the next.
So yeah, we'll have to see how strong it actually really is, because they last picked it into Terrorblade as their magic damage solution, so they obviously have quite a lot of faith in it. TB level 6 now, no point in Sunder though. So if he's in a bad spot, he can die easily.
It's 2 levels behind the Bristle.
Yeah.
Doesn't land the sweep on a Tim. Medallion over on a White Mon. Shadow Poison being thrown out, so they've left the Centaur by himself, which isn't much of a...
I mean, Tim's is just there in the jungle, basically just giving vision on 3 heroes.
Yeah.
All by himself. And they just can't kill him.
And it's giving a soul lane over to the Pangolin.
So the question is, who do they kill? Bristol's a tough kill. Engine's a tough kill.
Tower is under attack.
They don't have the greatest tools right now. DK is going straight into a blink.
Radiant
Probably will have to wait for that until they can start making proper moves around the map. 3k behind already. Pre-10 minutes, not a good look.
Bristle already working with 20 health regen.
Balanced.
Be a hard target to kill. Cuckoo coming over. What he expects to get done.
Maybe just contest some of the neutral experience. Yeah. He's just picking bottom actually. They're looking for a Centaur kill here. He has Stampede though, so he should not be dying here.
Force it out as I was gonna say, as Armel.
Nature attend us.
So he can get the proper disruption. Swashbuckle not gonna land. Looking for the sleep. That won't hit.
And just so he's still playing around with the 3 heroes there. He just never left the spot there.
It's kind of disgusting how much info and how much he's gaining for his team by being there.
You fought and died.
So much network.
Oh, and Bristleback is even just running to the enemy ancients and stealing them. And they can't contest him. All TB can do is run away, kill between his legs.
No sleep on Tim. They do have the disruption. They brought the up here again. They've got the untouchable. There's the Dragon Tail.
He should die this time.
And Nature's Attendant starting to heal. Pops the stick on the run. 2 stacks of the Shadow Poison.
Dire's middle tower is
enough.
under attack.
Soul Catcher.
Dire's
Finally getting punished, but at what cost really? At least they get a streak, which is worth 400 gold, quite a bit. But all 3 costs of the Radiant are pretty much just free farming.
Maybe because it leaves Armel, who's only 900, really 800 gold away from grabbing his Ags. They're just farming so well. They're top of the network. They're in a great spot.
Gold time isn't 200 gold for the DK. He's going Blink Dagger first. That means he's not itemizing to scale. He's itemizing to fight. And you got to find a couple of good pickups early. Smoke up here by Radiant. Everyone but the Bristle. Looking for a raw initiation here.
Dire are scanning.
Hawk. Scout some information. Not even needed. Finger goes out. Boomy gets a stack.
Yep, just throw out the finger. There's always a very delicate balance between, should I keep the finger because it's already dead, or should I just build up the stacks? Like, when is the next opportunity I'll get? Right. You can never really know the answer. So my philosophy is, throw it out. Every time.
Yeah, with the cooldown, it's difficult to know when your next moment's going to come.
Yeah, it's so long. Wouldn't be surprised if they reduce it at some point. Bristleback now finished the Vanguard, going into the phase boost, it's pure tank. Armel, 150 for his axe.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
If they can kill him now with his newly picked up Blink Dagger on the DK, that would be really good. This is the creep wave he needs. And T1 is kind of just sitting back.
He's got it.
Dire's
He
middle
just
tower
revealed his
is under
Blink Dagger
attack.
through creep wave.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Okay. So that surprise element is gone.
Yeah. Speaking of the Iron cooldown, would you be more okay if it was shorter
Dire's
earlier
middle
but
tower has
longer
fallen.
later? Instead of being 40 level 3 if it was
No,
like...
you can't take that away from me, sorry.
It's like 50 level 3 but 30 level.
120. I don't know. It's, again, a very delicate balance because it's so strong later on. But maybe early on it needs to be this weak.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Now Beastmaster with the axe and see how much damage he can do.
And they've got the Solar Curse coming out too.
Yeah, Tim's is also pretty massive for support.
He's farmed a lot, and you know what's surprising is
TB.
how farmed Zephyr is.
They smoke into the TB. Oh, he didn't pop the smoke. Oh, he was on the edge.
And now it's going to be Primal Roar. They've got that to set up.
And another
Hex, Earth Spike, all ready to go. No chance he gets out of this one. They get the kill to 23 for what is now the 4th time.
I mean, you can say what you want. It's still like a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower.
So how much is it actually now? It's 260, and it gets amplified by 24 per stack. And this is going to the roach pit anyways.
Just do a great rotating.
It takes. Yeah. Okay. Still kill him super fast.
Radiant's top tower.
Super fast.
And ML takes it. Bristleback doesn't think he will be in danger of dying, and I agree with that. Hood face Vanguard. Even Raindrop is very survivable. He's going into the Heaven's Halberd next. Now, personally, I'm not the biggest fan of that because you're kind of the carry
Radiant's
of your team. You don't want to be going for these utility items because no one else is going to be right-clicking. Give them an earlier timing.
That's for me.
Feel the bounty. They've got Carl in the trees waiting to get the flank as well as the Dragon Tail. No, he's going to blink away.
They kill the courier with the Coil Spray too. A little bit annoying. And they steal the Ancients away from the TB as well. You're just not really getting much space on the TB. 2,000 behind both the Beastmaster and Bristle.
And there's 7k behind in total.
They need to make sure this TB somehow gets some space to farm. Like, they need this Skadi soon. Because otherwise they cannot deal with this Bristleback. Wow, so close. The Quill was about to hit him.
Dire's middle
His
tower
blink will be
is under
cancelled.
attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Steal these camps again. TB, not with many places to farm, and I believe they spotted him going down towards bottom.
It just feels like they're roaming from triangle to jungle. Just make sure TB doesn't farm anywhere.
And on top of that, they're getting kills with it. They're farming a lot with that movement.
Under attack.
Putting them up 7k. They're
Radiant's
continuing
bottom tower
to
has fallen.
shut down
Dire's
T1's
top tower
opportunities.
is under attack.
Very well organized Dota so far by TNC. That being said though, we said the real peak of T1 is in the mid game. The strongest timings are yet to come.
Right? So, how late is it going to come down to this far behind?
Dire's
I thought they were going to look
is under attack.
play a little bit more aggressively with that blink they got pick up on the DK. So far, not a whole lot.
Oh, wow. Expected to bounce off of that, but now he's going to go the other way around. They'll find one. They'll bounce him up into the air once again. They've got the finger, and Boomy will get the kill. That's his second stack. They're working with an Aegis, and they should be able to take
tower is under
Heavy will
attack.
stick on it. We've also got that siege creep.
Easy to do.
Dire's top tower
You're back
has
here on the
fallen.
Aegis. He's under vision.
The map is shrinking rapidly for T1.
Be surprised to see.
That's not the only thing that's shrinking for them, but
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see them get one. They need to find the right opportunity. No?
they do have Shadow Demon around this time to help them with an Ether Lens and a Keen Optic. So cast range is good. They're smoking in from the long way though. SD. Oh, he might be out of position here.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
They just gave away the ward.
23. He's caught again.
Very dead. There was such good movement by TNC. All the way around. SD was actually intercepting to kind of stop the smoke, but they were already.
Yeah, they were already there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
SD took half health from one swashbuckle.
Yeah, Rolling Thunder.
Again.
Bouncing. And he's not going to find him.
It was so close. If only he went straight down. But
yeah, I think he bounced off the tree. Not expecting to maybe bounce off that.
Yeah, this is the second time he bounced off something that I didn't even really can bounce off.
Well, the first one is that monument up top that I think everybody should.
The monument?
Yeah.
That's just
the rock pillar formation.
Stomper's Twitter all coming through.
How
The Gabby
tanky are
is
you?
not asleep. He's looking to stay alive the entire time, and he might just do stuff. How tanky are you? Very. Zephyr dead. Looking for more.
More access.
Whitemon, he'll TP. No way to stop that. Gabby survives the entire onslaught.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They threw everything at him.
I did not think he would be that survivable. ET aura on top of him. When I say aura, it's only level 1.
No, out of these teams not electing to put more in the aura.
I'm a big aura fan. I don't know. Can't answer that for you.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They have a lot of setup this game with Centaur and Dragon Knight,
Dire's
so
middle tower has
I'm
fallen.
with you, man. I'm surprised they didn't put more points into the aura.
Radiant's
Just to amplify all the
top
magic
tower is
damage the
under
Shadow
attack.
Demon and Centaur are putting out as well. TB
Dire's
finally
bottom
managed to
tower
find
is
some
under
space to
attack.
farm a Sage at the very
Radiant's
least.
top tower is under attack.
Now Sinjira completed, status resistance online. Maybe we can get a good Sunder off with that and turn the fight around.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Because it's not looking easy for the TV in any way.
No, definitely not. But it wouldn't be fun if it was easy.
That is true.
That must be 23's mentality here, or T1's mentality as a whole, because the last couple of series that they played, they won one, sure, but didn't look pretty.
Radiant
Weak Dagger
are
now
scanning.
available for the Pangolier. That's going to make it even more difficult for this T1 side.
Yeah, I also like the Maelstrom I picked up, not only to scale more, but it's also very good against the Terrorblade illusions.
Radiant's top tower is under
Okay,
attack.
if TV gets up to Skadi, it's a panic.
Radiant's top tower has
They're in a very good
fallen.
spot. But it's 10k all the way.
Yeah, it's 10k gold away,
is
and that's the
high
same amount of
speed.
time for TNC. So, yeah, maybe.
You also gotta realize though, this Bristerback is not itemizing to be like a hard right clicker. They're going pretty heavy onto the spell damage. Maelstrom, Beastmaster Axe. Now he's going to the Eternal Shroud as well. So his TB will be very survivable.
Yeah. It'll be Tim's who does all the damage.
Does he have Max and Peters?
No, he only has a level 1. But look at him, he's taking each. That's your carry right there.
I'm telling you, B-Cop. Skadi Satanic. He has a smoke on the Terrorblade, actually.
Precious bounty.
Why not?
Because you should be farming.
True. Arcane Boots now also picked up for the Pangolier.
That means he's going to be going to Lotus Orb. Yep. That's that one queued up. And now a 4-man smoke. And the TB still is holding one. Very interesting. If you couldn't kill the Brister before, now he's Eternal Shroud. Good luck.
Yeah, I think if you see him, that's... They
No.
just can't do.
You have to ignore him.
They'll come all the way bottom. They might find bot. This is close enough to the tier 2 in the outpost, though, that could go severely wrong.
Wow, blinked out. That was not a reaction. That was purely based on instinct.
Fought and died.
Wow.
But either way, it was spot on. Like, he was about to stun him. He actually did stun him. Like, he dodged the Dragon Tail with a blink. But there's no way there's reaction. That's like, no, I won't believe it.
Dire's
No one's
turret
faster than me.
has been killed.
Well, not only in Dota, but...
TP over, and White Mon. Trial reward. They've got the Hex onto the Shadow Demon of Zephyr. They'll catch both. Gut punch, finger used again by Boomy. That's his 3rd stack.
That was a level 2 finger, so way less cooldown. And I'm not sure why they were sticking around for so long. Only the 2 supports. Ooh, no killing power.
Edge, Dragon Tail.
How tanky are you?
Double Edge. Can you right click this map? No, you can't.
Very tanky.
Don't run off.
Enchantress.
3 core heroes can't even kill the Edge.
Enchantress just being the strongest. She's ridiculously tough. Blink, hook stomp, viscous nasal goo.
Has been goo, but
still on the run. Viscous nasal goo will push him all the way back. Swashbuckle for sure.
nah, just make him, you know, a little bit scared. Make him feel the fear. 12 lead now. The map is shrinking. Arms around the neck are slowly squeezing.
Yes.
Maybe even faster than we think they are, because the lead is growing rapidly.
And not off many kills.
No, purely off map control. They're not giving T1 any space to farm at all. How much gold do you need? Yes.
Answer is yes. Silver Edge next for the DK. We'll see if he gets to that.
Silver Edge to break the Bristol. Okay.
Tim's going into the Sange, getting that status resistance.
Silver Edge is very pricey too. It's a good 5K item or something like that. very pricey.
The amount of information Tim's is getting this team is...
Yeah, it's insane. And I just started like minute 10 already. He just stands in the jungle, sees 3 heroes the entire time.
And he's only level 10. He's only working with 1 untouchable.
But he has Glimmer Cape as well as the Magic Resi talent. Makes him very survivable against spells. And of course you can't right-click him.
And then so he just constantly...
And of course, pop it all up. An Essence Ring. Why not?
Never die.
Not today. But the Silver Edge on DK potentially is going to be very strong. Can break the Enge, can break the Bristle. It's a good item.
Dire are scanning.
Okay. 5-man smoke. 4-man smoke. They don't know about Roche at all. They're smoking down to the Radiant jungle. That's a very big mystery here from T1. Free Roche, free Shard, free everything. I don't know what they're thinking here, what they're reading into, but they're not aware. And you can already see the map movement. They're like, ah, damn it. And now they walk towards the mid lane.
Shard picked up for the Bristle. Now he's got that hairball. We've already been dealing with enough heartache from this Bristle.
Yeah, he has a cheese as well. Aegis went to the beast again. And Fangolier is going in super Braveheart mode all by himself. Wanna get him?
Stampede, Rolling Thunder, blink in just a second. Went the wrong direction.
Good juke. Most people will go to the right. So it's like, yeah, that's the most probable decision, but nope. Now this Bristle is just... You ain't touching this guy. Until you get to Silver Edge. And Skadi. Which is 1,000 gold away. It's like the glimmer of hope. You know? You're stuck in a cave full of spiders.
Armand get run down here, Dragon Tail, but you know you can't kill this Bristle. You can only just lock him down long enough. They all blink in to lock him down.
He's hitting more than you're damaging him.
And yeah, now they're just on the run.
Radiant are scanning.
All right.
TNC, though, they gotta...
What do they have?
Start to go to the high ground, right?
I think they will start knocking on the high ground's door momentarily. They have a lot of long-range siege. They have Beastmaster with a region rune, so he can throw access to his heart's content.
What's that sound? The axes?
Yeah.
Can you give me a hairball?
Been practicing a long time. I'm gonna spam my mid Bristle.
How loud do you keyboard when you play Bristle?
How loud?
Yeah.
Very loud.
Because you gotta just be spamming the Q. Q and the W.
QW, but I spam it like 4 times even while it's in cooldown. Like,
yeah. It's not ready yet.
It's not ready yet. The hero that gave me Carpal Tunnel though was Tinker.
Yeah.
Dire's
There
bottom
was a tournament I had to play
tower is
Tinker
under
3
attack.
times in a row. My hands were actually on fire.
That was what people used to talk about when playing Tinker. I feel like the panel used to break it down and be like, how long can you last playing Tinker? Like, these games get late and you get tired.
Yeah, and then you make mistakes. Like, you blink in accidentally, or you don't blink out because like you're just getting tired mentally. It's a thing. But with Bristol, I think it's a little bit easier.
Radiant's carrier has been killed.
Just gonna make sure you use your active abilities. Now they're knocking on the high ground. What's your defense? What can you do?
Thinking about going into the Rolling Thunder.
That's a lot of damage on this tower. Stun on the DK, but
Gabby's moving forward. They've got the Rolling Thunder as well. The blink that's going to hit into Carl Pops BKB. They've got the finger going out to the Zephyr. They're getting the cut of the Shadow Team, who buys back immediately. 23 comes over with the meta. Put his attention on the tank for a second. Rolling Thunder still bouncing these heroes into the air. The Swashbuckle disarming Whitemon. The look over at Cuckoo. They've got this disruption to keep him alive. They're still chasing. Meanwhile, Lock on the other side of the fight. He'll survive. Swashbuckle over again. Hits up 23. They got the double Cuckoo. They're getting cut of Zephyr. So Zephyr ball back once in this fight. Gabby eats the cheese. Back to full health, full mana. And they should be able to keep it going on the high ground.
He didn't even have to eat the cheese. Just did it for semantics.
Hex 23 in trouble. Spike to follow it up. Blink from Carl into danger. They've also got the sweep on the Gabby, but it's just not enough damage. They're starting to take away the mana from Cuckoo. They've got Gabby moving forward. There's the Dragon Tail. Shield crash right on top of the Centaur. It's pushed them all the way back into their base, and they will take this tier 3 buff.
And it was 52 seconds already. Metamorphosis timed out, and they have nothing left in the tank. Like, what can you do?
Nothing.
Yeah, you actually just can't do anything. The long-range barrage from the Beastmaster the entire time. Super tanky heroes in your face. Savage tried to kill the Edge out of all heroes.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about that. Just not right-clicking at all. And now he's back to farming. The only thing he can do at the
well, at least Shadow Demon is up in 5, but Bristol's BKB is already off cooldown, courtesy to the Quickening Charm. He has so much health regen, 36 health regen.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
20 armor with a Solar Crest. You ain't killing this guy.
It's fine as an Aeon Disc. He was going Ags to start, but he goes back into the Aeon Disc, and now he's got 500 gold towards the Ags.
Didn't Pos 5 line is even thinking about Ags should give you a good perspective on how this game is going.
Yeah, and he was thinking about it before, but he wants to survive. He knows he offers a lot of lockdown.
It makes much more sense. Like, you're not the guy that needs to deal damage. Leaves that to be heroes that actually have to do it. And this was the Skadi reveal, pretty much, and it didn't amount to a whole lot.
Precious bounty.
Minus 30 seconds of the Primal Roar cooldown. That might be a decent.
If they go high ground very soon, it's gonna be problematic. Like, he's 1k gold away from the Silver Edge. Right, so round 2, let's go.
Airball, Blink, no stop coming through. Decent amount of damage on the Gabby, but it's not going to be enough. They've got the Air Splitter coming through as well as, well, the Solar Crest. That gets reflected. Thunder bouncing around from the Bach. Right clicks coming in from the Enchantress that are starting to tick away at these heroes on T1. Tim's feels confident enough to be moving near the tier 4s. Blink, stop, double edge, and then that right quick. Can't get onto this Enchantress. Tim just doesn't take damage.
Wait, tanky.
Oh, Spike on the crew. They're going to try and get the kill out of the Centaur. They've got the finger to follow it up, but it's not enough damage with the Stampede being used. The BKB's coming around the horn. They look over at Armel. He might die here. Has his BKB popping. He's getting focused by Carl. See for a moment. White on wants the right click. 23 going gets the kill. He's got for 73, but they lose the Shadow Demon as well as the Elder Titan. Still focusing Tim's 23. That might not be the way to go about this. They got the Lotus Orb on the Gabby, and 23 he's disarmed. 23 he's in trouble. 23 he is dead. Kill for Gabby. He'll work for the Ultra, and he won't find it because Bach gets the kill. They're back in their base. Carl, he can only just watch as the rest of the team is dead, and TNC will ravage the base.
And Carl's getting the mass tips. He got a lot of tips against Boom already. Maybe Carl, you know, on the chopping board for a lot of teams here. Smack talking. But yeah, this game is done and dusted. There's absolutely nothing they can do. They're still staying in the game. Probably talking about what went wrong.
One more fight. Why not?
Kind of digesting the loss, you know.
But some teams, I think they want to get to the next game. Some teams, you let it digest and then you're on to the next one. You can let it go through, don't tell.
Exactly. Like, if you GG out right away, it could lead to a potential tilt. But yeah, there's no way to win this game at this point unless they die Fountain, which TNC,
which even then.
Maybe Bristol just kills everybody.
So there's the Megas, there's the massive 28,000 net worth lead.
Alright, so DK, last glimmer of hope, Silver Edge will be online for the next fight.
They just picked up for Bach.
Maybe a surprise kill on the Bristol, somehow. Although he just picked up the Bloodstone. Yeah, this guy is not gonna die. We'll see if he puts in the Paladin Sword as well for additional life leech. Spell lifesteal.
Great here.
He does.
For the Pango, we barely see this item. It's expensive. There's better options.
It fell out of favor very quickly. Like, when it was first released in the patch, a lot of people bought it. But it's kind of underwhelming for the price. You're like, eh, whatever. But at this point, you know,
Airball.
Stop.
Thrown out. Rush up again.
And it's a 5-man smoke. DK already popped ulti. But by the time they reach the fight, it's going to be half duration already.
Yeah, and this Roche is refresher shard.
More importantly, when they're all running, it's super obvious that they're coming.
Yeah, they're on their way. They're going after teams once again. Can they even get a kill on this Enchantress? The damage, the break, it's all there with the Nature's attendants. Teams will finally die. The BKB gets popped by Armel. They actually don't have tombs for 43 seconds. With the metamorphosis from 23s onto the high ground, looking over the Beastmaster, but now the Primal Roar, they've got to start the blink as well. The rooftop, the finger comes out, he kills Gugu! Boomy blowing up the Centaur. Armel is gone. He's got no buyback, but DK's in too deep. Carl trying to run from this missile, putting out a lot of viscous nasal fluid.
The base is dying.
And the base is also dying. He has to TP back after the sweep hits from the Elder Titan, as they have lost one tier 4 and they are forced to glyph.
And still not GGing out. T1 very...
Oh, Carl. Just got 10-man tipped.
Again, yeah. This is the second time. Ha ha ha. I mean, I don't think I can be too happy with this.
And Gabby just in, takes the tier 4. They'll look over at 23. The throne is available to take. Whitemon looking for the sweep out of these creeps, try and slow that down as much as he can. He's got the Centaur held back in a second, but they've got themselves the air spike. They look over at 23, who looks like he won't be able to get any Sunder off as it's not available, and Gabby will run into the base. Might even run into the throne. They'll finally call GG, and TNC will take game number 1.
They got demolished.
Yeah. So you didn't have to change your prediction?
Yeah, I said I wouldn't, because I'm a man of my word. And
but you were scared. You were scared.
Well, Tsunami and we gave you the reasoning why. Just trust issues. Like T1, ever since the major, they kind of just look a little bit defeated. Like their draft don't have the same confidence.
The biggest issue, even though Beastmaster still looks like a Beastmaster and he can chew right through you with those axes, Bristle was the main protagonist here. If you don't deal with him, you don't deal with anyone else in TNC's lineup. But what happened to all of these teams? T1, Fnatic, Neon, something happened in Singapore Major. Was it the quarantine? Is it the exhaustion from the Major itself that brought them back looking unenergized, uninspired? And it's not even about the draft. I completely agree with Lacoste. That's why we both went for T1 after the drafting stage. The draft looks fine enough if you execute it well. But they ended the game with 9 kills. Like, they're not even really playing to the standard that we expect from them.
Yeah, TNC did not really allow them to play Dota. They're pushing those towers. They heal the Beastmaster. They have the good Roche taking lineup with the minus armor Beastmaster Aura, Pango minus armor, Solar Crest done on Enchantress. Like, everyone, whoever gets caught with those spells, she's just gonna get melted down.
Yeah, and while T1 and Fnatic, they are all looking spent after their visit to Singapore, TNC looks hungrier than ever. I think in the majority of games that we're watching where a team wins, we're like, they made less mistakes than the other team, and that's why they won. This one, TNC just looked good the entire time. It was not really like any back and forth at any point.
Yeah, TNC just looks much better and much more comfortable playing with each other with the addition of Bok and Boomy. They had some issues with the pings previous season, you know, playing from Australia, 2 players not really working out for them. You can see, like, I believe we also talked to them in the interviews, they had over 100 ping. It's playable, but it's very annoying, and with these 2 players coming from Omega, it just feels, you know, that they found their playstyle, they found what needs to be done, and everyone seems to be on the same page.
They fit right in. Their drafts are looking just as strong and as in the season 1. They're just executing a little bit better this time, and they have this peace of mind to make necessary adjustments when they are needed, like Enchantress versus the Elder Titan, which went really, really well for them. You can see in the goal distribution breakdown.
Maybe something as well to mention is that the whole squad is from the Philippines now, so like they can speak the same language, which makes sometimes easier for players to understand what needs to be done.
100%. I've been in similar situations in which I have like 4 Slavic teammates and 1 English, or 2 English and 2 Western, and English speaking and 3 Slavs. And then the problem occurs when you're not even flaming them, you're talking something in Slavic, and then you just put in their name there, and they're like, what did you say? Like,
you talking trash about me, boy?
But especially after you lose, you know, if you lose and then you're talking about, and then you're just talking about the game, discussing some stuff, you mentioned their nickname.
Yeah, we say like
makes a bad energy.
Dobar si ti, dečko Tsunami.
What?
And you don't know what we just
Excuse
said.
me?
You know? Yeah, so you can
on dobar,
Hey, let me tell you, one language that I wish I spoke was Tagalog. I would really need to learn that language. But one person who does know how to speak that language is Gabby, who is going to be our MVP for game number 1 on the Bristleback.
Definitely deserved it. Like, he was in their face exactly what Bristleback needs to do. Very annoying. They managed to bring him down only once and did his job. You know, had a good laning stage. That one death was pretty much from the laning stage when he traded a kill. I believe he was level 4. After that, like, didn't die a single time.
Yeah, pretty good itemization, and then at the end of the game, the Bloodstone as well there to seal the deal, make himself feel a little bit richer, because why not?
Why not?
Why not have a better looking inventory as the throne
falls? Of
falls?
course, pad your stats.
Exactly.
And TNC looking to seal this series up 2-0 versus T1. We're going to have to hop over to a quick break before we resolve how this series plays out. But thanks again for watching. Going to have some more Secret Lab top
5 seconds remaining. TNC Predators turn to ban. Dire team ban. TNC Predators turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. TNC Predators turn to pick. Dire team pick.
Bristleback!
Dire team TNC Predators.
Timber saw!
TNC
Lion.
Yeehaw!
Dire team ban.
Have it, Timber and Lion.
Bristleback, Snapfire.
10 seconds
if
remaining.
it's the off lane, if it's paired up together,
5 seconds remaining.
go. But a ton of minus armor, Lil Shredder, Bristleback Goo on level 2. We see kill, Blightstone, extra 2 armor because Blightstone plus Lil Shredder, it's minus physical damage. Some other combos with the Snapfire. We've seen Slardar, we've seen Tidehunter, we've seen Pangolier. Anything that has some extra minus armor, which is
Elder
always going to
Titan
be
as
good.
well.
Yeah,
We've
and
seen an Eel.
you have so much minus armor that you can take Roche much faster than the enemy team.
Honestly, I think even a Timbersaw would get murdered by this Bristleback
he does
Snapfire lane.
he does not have enough armor to survive the
TNC
world.
Predators
You
turn
might will
dire
have to
team
resort
ban.
to Timber chaining away and hoping for the best, hoping that those attacks wear off.
Timber chain plus South combination.
Which
or TP to the base, perhaps.
You're going into 2 strength heroes. Ideally, you want to be able to Whirling Death them, but I think that's going to be a possibility for them.
And we'll see. These Timbersaw lanes
10
can be,
seconds
if
remaining.
he gets his levels fast enough,
TNC Predators turn to ban. Dire team ban.
get the kill, then suddenly you lost too many strength stacks.
Misleading. I like your choice of words. You can feel misled on
Yeah.
occasion. You're like, oh,
You
I can
know,
take
when-
this Timbersaw. He might be a problem.
It might be a problem, exactly. And Centaur banned out, Phoenix
10
banned out.
seconds
by
remaining.
one. Meanwhile, TNC. Void Spirit is something that can turn that
5 seconds remaining.
Bristleback and mislead him from the path, make him a bristle front. Yeah, exactly. With the Morphling, possibly the best carry versus him.
He doesn't care in the laning stage. Yeah, exactly. Now you get a stake. Full mana, like pressure you at all, especially during the laning stage, but they might not let each other. Still a very good ban. He's also a natural Scotty buyer, so
23 Savage comfort for sure as well.
And you can see that they're expecting. They're banning out the Centaur. They're really thinking off lane.
The cost, how'd you feel about seeing Beastmaster after game 2? Still not enough information?
It doesn't feel as
well,
pretty
obviously.
obvious. Yeah, but I don't think it's a top tier pick anymore.
Okay.
It's a strong hero, but I wouldn't throw.
First phase.
Yeah, I would still like prefer to have fire, like Solar Crest and Little Shredder, duration and the mana cost. Like I still very
10
valuable.
seconds remaining.
Oh, you're saying like first phase material, right?
Yeah,
Right,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
what
5
I don't
seconds
value beast
remaining. TNC Predators turn.
Phantom Lancer.
I agree as well. PL versus Bristleback. Okay, it can go both ways. It's solid for PL with the diffusal. If you get rid of his mana, he can't really do much. But then again, you're a Bristle. If you name of the item that he had last game,
Eternal Shroud.
Eternal Shroud, exactly. You get the Shroud, you're gonna have mana.
Honestly,
5
sometimes
seconds
it's in your
remaining.
benefit to run out of mana, because then PL with the Diffusal Blade is like, now I don't do any
Yeah, not
damage to
doing
you.
damage, yeah.
And now I'm just racking up quills.
Yeah, so the counter is the Phantom Lancer. You drain all your mana. Let's say you're playing Lashrak, you use the Pulse Nova before coming into a fight, and you're
Exactly.
like, what up, Phantom Lancer?
And then you just right click as a Lashrak.
Then
That
you
sounds
activate
like
Bloodstone for 1 HP.
it sounds like some amazing meta you guys are developing here.
So what's good against Phantom Lancer? Puck is banned out. If they need an off-laner, I wouldn't mind. They're from
Dire team pick.
mid lane that deals wall.
Rubik.
Rubik
Versus
is good
Timber
against
is
it,
fun,
yeah.
yeah. Steal that, rolling that. Anything that you steal is pretty good.
Steal
but
anything
rolling
from
that,
Lion also.
From Lion, exactly. Pretty solid pickup. We don't really see a lot of Rubik, and he's not the world's most
seconds
respected
remaining.
position 4 at the moment, but there is a place.
5
the
seconds
I was stuck
remaining.
for a very long time. Yeah, you know, DH Rubik, like best
TNC
hero,
Rubik.
Rubik, best hero in the doesn't feel as strong anymore.
TNC
Feels a bit
Predators
like,
turn.
yeah, you know, it's a Rubik. Talking about the Lashrak,
Man,
you know, because he is a counter.
Dire team
he is,
back.
but T1 read it really well. They went with
picked
the
Nyx
Nyx
Assassin,
earlier,
so-
and
No.
this is
It's a tough matchup. Lashrak does not love to play into this hero. You could potentially get Shroud, which is a relatively counter to mana burn. You're gonna have some mana, but of course your
10 seconds
hero
remaining.
phase. BKB just feels really good playing this hero. I think
5
this time
seconds
around,
remaining.
Scepter B, maybe you can sneak Boots of Travel for Lash.
I just love T1's draft once
TNC
again.
Predators
I
turn
love
to
the draft so
ban.
much because this Nyx Assassin answers 3 heroes of TNC. You have Carapace versus Mortimer's Kiss versus Bristleback to set things up versus Lash. It's such a good pick, but I'm still worried if they will be able to execute on the same level of TNC.
When Snapfire
10
was introduced,
seconds remaining.
figured out how to counter it. You don't even need to be with Nick to
5
walk
seconds
in with
remaining.
Carapace on. It's overtime damage. You're gonna stop that Mortimer.
It's so
Looks
annoying.
good. Yeah,
Such,
looks
such an
good.
annoying
Yeah.
hero to play against. This Nyx Assassin is such a bug that messes with
It
you.
was such an annoying rock, paper,
Yeah.
scissors, because then Snapfire would always be insta-picked against Phoenix. And so there was like this Nyx, Snapfire, Phoenix trifecta that would happen in the first phase of all of them. And now they've kind of died out, but Nyx Assassin, like you said, Lizard, has a place against multiple heroes against TNC.
And his stocks are rising. We have seen Chinese region as
Yeah.
well picked quite often with that Aghanims build too, which would be all right here for T1 as well, but that would put
Dire
the
team
Lion
ban.
on 5, which I don't like. This should be a 5 Nixon for Lion.
Nyx is okay as a 5. The levels, this hero, pretty much that's all he needs. His abilities are, no matter which one you're talking about, the Carapace is good. And if it's a 5 Nyx, I
10
prefer,
seconds remaining.
more point because you get a lot of value against Lashrak, against
5
Rubik,
seconds
even
remaining.
Bristleback's with praise.
You just don't need a lot on that hero. That's,
No,
you,
it's
you
just-
can play him on a 4, but it's like clockwork. You can play him on 4, you can play him on 5. Still will get the job done. Quap banned out, plus the Lina from TNC. That mid lane a little bit easier. Predict. One. We'll see. Possibly they need another offlaner out.
Yeah, they banned that Legion.
Darkseer,
just love-
Centaur.
Like, it's a lot of value would come from that hero. Overwhelming God's always going to be great. Phantom Lancer and the spell mechanic, plus a shard on Legion Defender is really.
There's an Underlord as well that
Predators
they
turn
could
to
ban
pick.
out. Versus Timber, it can be a little bit problematic. Versus PL, it's great.
Tidehunter, still another availability as well.
Tidehunter, a very good hero that can cause and make Phantom Lancer's life a little bit
10
harder.
seconds remaining.
What am I missing?
We'll inform you later on.
Right.
5 seconds remaining.
So back to the draft. What else could there potentially be? Laner, like they could also swap things around, get
Bristle as the offlane.
Bristle as the offlane. Worry too much.
Dire team
Lancer.
pick.
Go with the tiny.
So
they could send anyone safely.
Yeah, they could. These 3 cores are so versatile.
Yeah.
You can do whatever the hell you want to do.
They're waiting to see who's gonna be mid. If they want to, Leshrac can be safe lane, can be mid. The same goes Tiny.
Tiny be actually pretty good versus PL. So the cleave and whatnot. Right?
And he doesn't need mana as a
5
core. He just grabs his
remaining.
tree and he's ready to go to town.
If you're the core, if you're the position 1 Tiny.
Yeah,
then,
or mid.
Or mid, but if you're going into that right-click build that we...
Yeah.
Still, we've been talking about this new meta Tiny, but I haven't seen it yet. Not in its full potential. Usually you play it on 1, but you still go for Dagger in the old builds.
So it's going to be Carl mid on the Razor, and so they decide to send Leshrac mid.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Sorry, we had some fusion practice. No.
Oh, it's not ready yet.
Yeah. Soon.
Next
TM.
game. Next game. Who you got?
Who you got?
You just said TM.
No, I said soon TM.
Oh, soon TM. I'm going T1.
Prepare for battle.
I sense a connection between us.
Yeah, will do. But not when I'm on
2?
camera because I'm camera shy.
Camera shy?
Yeah, so
Okay,
I have to wait until the camera's gone.
block
Okay,
you. All
now
right,
I can
there you
talk about Dota. Why did I go for T1?
You camera shy?
I just think picking this Tiny into a Timber Saw is a risky affair. Like, once you get this hood on the Timber Saw, it's going to be so incredibly hard for anyone of them to kill it. Phantom Lancer is somewhat answered by the Leshrac, but he's still going to have a potential to go out of control. And of course, the Nyx Assassin just counters pretty much all of their cores.
Yeah, I'm worried about if they give too much time to 23 on this Phantom Lancer. I'm a lot more confident with him on this hero than many others. But also, the lockdown's there for T1 with the Nyx with both their supports, really. And I think if Timber goes untouched, he could have a really, really good game.
Yeah, once again, I think their draft is a little bit superior. Maybe like 60-40. It's just the play of TNC that might be too much for T1 to handle. But if you have a draft like this, like, you got to be able to execute.
Begins.
Right.
You're a major attendee, and you were what, 4th or 3rd in the first season. Like, you gotta play to a certain standard, right? So yeah, like, show me something, T1. Show me something. I've been a long-time supporter. Season 1, I voted for you every game. I've been disappointed many times in Season 2 as well. But it's gotta stop at some point. It's gotta stop the top.
Yeah, so T1, they were 3rd in the last season.
Yes.
And they went 5-2.
Yes.
Like, they're already at 1-2.
If they lose now, it's already worse than Season 1.
It's already worse than Season 1, and you've got 3 teams already at 3 wins. Like,
Pious.
It's going to be tough for you. And those are, you know, one of those teams is Boom that already beat you.
Yeah, it is probably tough affair. If they lose this game, even getting to a tiebreaker is going to be incredibly difficult.
Has been killed.
If at all possible.
Yeah, Boomy sniping the courier of Zephyr.
3 over.
Alright, this lane is all about just getting Timber sorted out with 3 without him dying. Once that's achieved, he's pretty much unkillable. Until Lash is level 6 and maybe rotates.
I think the lane's fine. They're all right.
You mean for Timber?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's a free lane for him. Tiny will never be able to threaten him.
Is it free enough for Zephyr to move?
Yeah, for sure. Especially once level 3 hits.
Okay.
There's no reason for Zephyr to even stay there. Like, he won't be able to really assert too much pressure. Maybe he can pull a little bit, but the pull right now is actually not blocked. Timber level 3, you leave. Probably just to check runes, make the life of Lashrock hard, which is the hard counter to your PL. Make sure the PL is having a good game.
Yeah, get him to a point where he can deal with the counter pick of this Lashrack.
You could potentially just even try lane top as soon as the Timber is 3.
It wouldn't be worth going the different build that players have been trying on the Phantom Lancer, right?
Which one is that?
It's like the Aether Lens, Octarine Core with the Shard.
I mean, it usually comes as like 4th or 5th item. It's still decent in this game as well. Just because it adds another layer of gameplay. Ooh, it's a lot of damage.
Fire's not cookie, but got the Spike Carapace back on that. So he's got a wand on 23. He should feel relatively safe with that wand.
For sure. Like, Bristol should not ever be able to kill his PL. He can get the goo stacks off if he chooses to skill it with Doppelganger. Stick is gonna keep him very survivable.
Now you've got Cuckoo at level 3, so he's got level 2 into the reactive armor. His regen feels quite nice. You move back Zephyr. We'll see where Zephyr goes from here. If he still wants to come back to his bottom, maybe make a move. Even, I would say, top.
Changes hands.
Top lane can definitely die. 23 though, sitting a little low right now. Might need some healing salve from Whitemon, who is currently also rotating there.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
So loses that courier, and I took a look over at 23. He was given a salve. He had popped that wand, and he was still down at about half health.
Yeah. All you want as PL from this lane is get level 6 somewhat unscathed, and then you just go to the jungle. Farm there. We'll see if he chooses to go into the hood.
Ooh, land the impale
nice
for the high ground,
but
nothing doing.
They just want to take the runes away.
Ooh, Spike Carapace, alright, Fire Snap Cookie. Now Zephyr's caught. He might just be first blood. Got the Lightning Storm trying to get that last hit. Salve used, he's still dead.
Well begun.
How much damage was that? Because Raiki did like 80 damage per hit.
Yeah, the little Shredder taking away that armor.
No.
That's unfortunate. Like, yeah, he uses the salve. He's got Tranquils now, so it's not like the worst thing in the world, but now you're giving first blood away to Armel, which for Carl feels a little bit bad.
Yeah, it certainly feels bad for your mid laner because he was doing quite well for himself on the Razor. Now it's gonna be a little rough. Just in general, Lashrack is really good against the Razor. Oh, they don't have enough damage.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Why does Lash feel good against Razor? Because you have a lot of overtime magic damage, and you don't care about the Link too much. You can run him down with Edict plus Pulse Nova, no problem.
At minus 43 damage, not a lot at the moment.
Yeah. They picked Razor into the Lash, correct? I believe so.
Yeah, because Razor was the last pick.
Yeah.
Gets his bottle refilled. It's gone 2-3 right now, so Static Link at level 3.
Yep.
With the proper lockdown, like, they can make plays happen for sure. I wouldn't even be surprised, again, if they go up towards top and maybe look for bot.
Yeah, I'm surprised that the Nyx isn't helping up a bit more. Pulse Nova online. Stun connect.
Yeah, Carl in a lot of trouble. Will try to TP and stops it.
Two-legged abomination. You are dead.
He would have been dead if we just chased him.
Dead.
But Armel stopped his ultimate, thinking he would just TP out. So he kind of mind-gamed him there.
Yeah. And
he would have died for sure. Yeah. He would have died. 100%.
And now he gets to use the Eye of the Storm.
Yeah. He's just using it to push out lane, farm a bit more efficiently. Zephyr trying to control the rune. In fact, both supports are there to control the rune. And it gets double damage. Razor doesn't like ED too much.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Pick it up, or
Okay, picked up. It wasn't the best rune for Razor anyways. Stomach that loss? Well, they have to anyways.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Only 2,500 gold, and quite honestly, Carl,
Dire's top tower is
bottom of the
under
cores.
attack.
I'm surprised Razor is struggling as much as he is. Shouldn't be a tough lane for him. Until 6. Right, at first blood really giving a good golden fusion to Armel.
Yeah.
Who will have to itemize into BKB in this game eventually. Against Nyx, there's just no other way around. PL going straight to the diffusal. Going the hood.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind if he went the other way around, hood into the diffusal, or even, I would hope, maybe a hood at some point, right?
I mean, hood is super value. There's Snap, Rubik, Tiny, and Lash. So hood would be pretty game-winning item potentially even.
Is it alright if it's on the Timber?
Pulse
Nova, 23 on the run, Hex. That might keep 23 alive, but Armel is so fast.
Why is he so fast?
Oh, he's moving at 390, trying to chase 23, and he's dead. Whitemon drops too.
That Windlay is really giving him all the movement speed in the world. 390. He's 65 faster than the PL.
Yeah. And now he's just gonna farm the jungle.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. In this case, killing his friends to get more money. Just like you would do in war.
Or are they neutrals?
Neutrals, yep.
Static lane guy with Storm. He'll die to the plasma field.
Armel's dead too.
Turn around on Armel, who gets stunned. Spike Carapace. Does he want to kill Carl? Almost stables there anyway.
The neutral creeps actually sabotaging the Razor so much. The Eye of the Storm hit exclusively neutral creeps. If that's on the ledge, he dies way faster. And there's no casualties, but Carl moving a little too close to the neutrals. A little bit unfortunate for him.
So Cuckoo has the hood.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So yeah, Phantom Lancer will skip it. Cuckoo's picked it up.
You needed a Timber this game for sure. PL can sometimes skip it, but like if there was a game to justify it, I feel like this is the one.
Right.
So much magic damage. And now you see the saying that I just said. Definitely true there. Neutral creeps helping out quite a bit for TNC. They weren't even asked to join, you know, they just came.
Yeah, I think the plasma field ends up pulling them all.
Yeah, and Pulse Nova also. I think Armel killed like 2 heroes and got a bunch of the creeps too. Another pause by T1. And another!
So the pause comes out. You've got Leshrac top the net worth. 23, despite the fact he died. I think he's having an okay game.
For sure. And he is really the guy we're looking at to carry this game.
I think the one that... There's not really one to worry about. Everybody's pretty even overall. It's just the difference in the Rubik.
I think this Leshrac might look really big now, but one easy carapace setup and he can die.
Yeah, as we saw, but obviously the damage got mitigated by the neutrals. Otherwise he would have died immediately.
And once that PL is online with the Diffusal Blade, you will also have to worry about mana problems on the Leshrac. You get mana burned, you get Diffusal Blade burned.
And then, you know, what you're really hoping for if you're T1 is a quick 6 on the Nyx Assassin, so he can set that up for you.
Yeah. Which is why they're now giving him the mid lane.
Giving him the mid, I would expect the Tome too. He's only level 4.
How about the Lion? Also level 4, but he's getting top lane right now. We'll have to see how the HC looks like.
At this point, I just think, yeah, the burst damage is nice, but the Nyx is going to set up for you quite a bit.
No, yeah. And he buys it.
So he'll have that Tome come out. He'll hit level 6. I'm looking over at Cuckoo, who's
Radiant's
got the hood. About 600 gold saved up. I know they nerfed the flamethrower.
Yeah.
But is it still worth getting?
Radiant's bottom
it's still a pretty good axe shot, I think. It's just, as always, big investment for 100 gold. Unless you're really snowballing, always can't justify it. Probably this game is just going to be looking to frontline for his team more.
Scanning.
Maybe get into the Greaves eventually.
Yeah. Greaves, Pipe.
Maybe he'll pick up the Shard from the second Roche if it doesn't go to the PL.
So they're coming over smoked. They are going to let the Nyx Assassin read on this. They have the Vendetta shot as well as the stun. Whitemon ready to go with another spike. Stay in front of him, and they'll get the quick kill on the back, but Cuckoo is dead. Kisses all coming in. Close the Avalanche toss and the Split Earth with the Pulse.
3 heavy magic damage heroes. Even though you have a hood, nowhere near enough.
Dire's bottom tower.
He couldn't even activate the hood. That's how fast he died.
So do you just go straight Pipe?
It's gotta be either Pipe or Hood. I believe he just bought a magic booster. Or energy booster. They gotta make sure that someone keeps Timber alive, because he's gonna be a lot of the damage in teamfights.
Bottom, and they've got a lot of TPs coming through. They're gonna look to get the kill here on Armel and maybe Gabby. The Avalanche comes in, and that's gonna lock the Razor for a moment. Fire Snap Cookie, finger blowing up Boomy.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I feel that kind of sums up T1 in the last couple of games. They're always reacting, but very slowly. As the TPs come in, they're already disengaging. Sure, they get a Snapfire kill, but for 5 people rotating, is that really worth it? Probably not.
They have the Diffusal. So maybe they'll set up for something more.
PL is still big. That was the saving grace right now.
Smoke's gonna get broken here. 23 needs to be careful. Avalanche toss, he got him. Doppelganger on the run. Big bolt there. 23 just gets knocked out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Again?
Dire's structures
would have probably saved them there. It's a very aggressive item build, and now it's up to 23 to really make it work.
Yeah, he's still not too far behind from the Leshrac. He's ahead of the Tiny,
Radiant's
but he
bottom
needs
tower is under
to
attack.
shut it down. Because we've seen it time and time
Dire's
again.
middle tower
Blink Dagger
has
picked up for the
fallen.
Tiny. You get a couple of kills, you snowball out of control, and then the other team just can't deal with how tanky this Tiny becomes.
Yeah. This game, at least, they have a Timbersaw who will always scale good against strength heroes. So tankability of the Tiny should never really be the biggest issue.
Echo Saber next.
I do think they're gonna remove or at least nerf the strength talent, though. Tiny. Why does he get 10 strength on top of 3.8 strength per level?
At level 10.
That's a lot of strength. He's sitting at 2.1k health with 1 Soul Ring and 1 Wand.
Yeah.
Well, I guess he has the press too.
It's more than the Timbersaw with plus 200
Radiant's
health now.
bottom tower is under attack. Radiant
And an Ironwood tree.
structures are fortified.
Nobody even actually comes close on T1 to the health.
And he's a big boy, chunky boy.
Look at this tier 1.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Making sure that 23 can some more space to himself. And I believe he is now going into the hood. Yeah, he is. He just bought the cloak.
Let's see if they react top, because they've used the Vendetta. They want to find something.
This Roche will die fast if they don't respond.
They need to really get here. And the problem is they've got a sentry ward right outside the pit. So even if he steps over, he might get spotted.
They're not aware at all.
Yeah, Spike Carapace walks in, walks out. Spike Carapace hits onto the Leshrac as well as this Bristle, but they put down another sentry. Zephyr in trouble, gets out of the range of it. Fire Snap Cookie sends Gabby back. They need to make something happen. Super Chain over. Well, this might actually work out well for T1 if they can clean up these heroes, but the Motorverse gets them down to the Kuzu. Now they focus their attention on the Tim. 23 trying to get in, but he never makes the move fully through. Use that finger to blow up 1. They'll buy back on the Rubik. They take out Boomy. They look over at Baku's out of mana, and they'll also steal the Static Link. However, these heroes out of mana aren't really effective to defend against T1, and this is a Roche down to 1200 health. T1 are just leaving.
They're not in a position to fight. The 2 tanky cores are too low health.
Can you just give this up, though? It's got no health. Could you have taken it yourself?
The thing is, you already made quite a lot of impact happen because you killed a bunch of heroes. Some heroes had to buy back. So giving up the Roche wouldn't be the worst, but they're still trying to fight for it either way.
Roche starting to heal up, 1700 health. Now 1500. There they go, back into the pit.
Tough position to be in. 700, 500.
Timber Chain, he's trying to pick it up. Amazing stack by Kuku. He's got it. There's your spike coming through, and they've got another some of the impale landing out of both Gabby as well as Lost.
Timbersaw doing a lot here to get the kill on Armando. Take out Boomy. 2 heroes down on the side of TNC. They'll focus their attention on the Gabby. 23 moving in. He's got the doppelganger with the help from the rest of the team. And they should be able to take up the tiny and look for more. Bach on the run. Cuckoo trying to maintain that Aegis. They've got the impale. They have the lockdown confirmed. And they'll get the kill confirmed too. Triple kill for Cuckoo. And that's T1 taking the driver's seat in this game.
And now they're going to see all the ancients as well. How did that happen? Like, the Lash was in the pit alone, right next to the Roche. Timber had to walk inside to get it. We can see it in the replay again. It was a massive misplay by Armel. Just look at it. How can that happen? It was there for quite a while. I think he just didn't have an item slot. Massive blunder, gets taken out after as well. If the Lash gets the Aegis, the fight looks completely different.
100%. Because if he dies, full health, full mana, these heroes are low on T1. Would have been low enough.
That is a massive blunder, really. Sometimes it happens, but some blunders are bigger than others. It was definitely potentially what they'll look back at and be like, damn.
That's a game-changing blunder that allows Phantom Lancer, who also did pick up the hood. So he's gone and picked up a hood as well.
Yeah. He's getting really big now as well. Once he has the St. Joshua online, health region is going to be very high. Good amount of damage thanks to the refusal. And he is going into the shard after that, as well as the Octarine Core.
People's Gift is the first neutral there for the side of T1. Fire Snap Cuckoo, alright. Stun minus armor. Cuckoo hit with the Fade Bolt, pops the Blade Mail.
He still has Aegis though.
And Chakra.
Oh, that's the best spell to steal actually. Good timing there by Tims. I just hope I get proven wrong.
I think they're gonna smoke. Yeah, okay.
Like I always see this Rubik, you know, he's just a Rubik. Like, it never really feels super impactful or anything.
It's been a while since the Rubiks felt massively impactful.
It really has been.
And this is a hero that used to get first picked and do so much. So they have a Blink Dagger.
They're ready to fight
the bounding smoke gets broken. There's the Avalanche, but the Hex comes through. Gabby in trouble. Minus armor. Heroes up in the air. Finger takes out Swoomy, but they still lose Carl. 23 moving in, trying to get the damage out. Post Nova doing a lot of damage out of 23. He needs to be careful. They're going to use Lightmon. They'll get the Chrono Armel. They'll end up trading 2 for 2. Chaka putting out from the Rubik. They're still going to go for this Avalanche Doppelganger onto the low ground with the 2-man Impale. Cuckoo maintaining his ground. The stolen Impale hits on 2. Down goes Zephyr. They'll take out the Aegis. 23 back into the fight, but he's not dealing with a lot of health here. Doppelganger now starting to run. Attention from Cuckoo goes out onto Tims. Tims is out of mana. Got a blue staff, but the Chakram, there it is to get the kill. Ends up being a 3 for 3.
Yeah, and that's the power of the Aegis coming into play, of course. Cuckoo dying. But second time, will not be so lucky. It's a close game. To the point where T1 is getting really damn tanky. Hoods on 3 heroes, and the longer this game goes, the harder it's going to get for TNC.
Hoods on 3 heroes.
Yeah. Wow. It was a good effort at the end by the Rubik, stealing a good Impale, getting a massive Impale on the 2 on the backline. Let's see in the replay again.
Yeah, watch this set up. Spike, Impale, Telekinesis, stolen Impale, boom, right back.
That was super good, that stolen Impale. Still ends up dying to the respawn Timber.
And 23 can't really do anything.
Nah, he needs to St. Joshua. So the problem is, when these heroes are out of mana, right, this Bristle, this Tiny, they have so much base armor that PL is basically just tickling them. Like, he's not there to deal damage, he's just there to take away the utility. And then the big damage dealers are both the Razor as well as the Timber.
Would you like to see maybe some lifesteal here for the Phantom Lancer?
Potentially later. I mean, he's still working with the Possessed Mask, but
yeah,
I like his itemization quite a bit. He's going to get the Yasha for efficiency reasons, and then the Sage on top of that.
And then the Octarine Core, Shard.
To get all that health region. And then the Shard Octarine Core, I'm never too sure how good it actually is. I've seen it be very useful, and I've seen it just completely fall flat. Because it's still a 5+K investment.
They have 4 hoods.
Where's the 4th one?
Nyx.
Oh, he actually has a hood as well. And 2 fluffy heads.
Avalanche toss. Doesn't kill
him.
Zephyr. But they've got everybody coming in. Cuckoo here with the telekinesis. He's trying to Timber Chain away. The Whirling Distance at a box. Stolen Timber Chain. Not going to catch up to Cuckoo. The Earth Spike doesn't land.
Yeah, Tim's cosplaying Patch here, thinking Timber Chain is a hook. Happened so many times to me as well. And Timber, so I'm like, yeah, I got you. Nope. I ain't Patch.
That would be an interesting, like, Ags.
But instead of hooking him, you hook onto him. That would be sick.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it goes the other way.
Yeah.
Then if Patch hooks you and you hook him.
You mean the middle?
Well, not really, because you go to Patch the way. Yeah.
Hex out. Chakramarina top. They're trying to catch him. They've got the spike characters. But the Avalanche toss and whatever kisses all coming through. They're going to kill the call. He's dead immediately. They'll take out Bot. He'll buy back. He's got T1 to go to. Doppelganger away from 23. They're trying to get the kill on the Cuckoo, and they'll chase. He should be dead to rights. I say that, though, and he's got Timber Chain getting the high ground. And he is gone. Dead to rights only matters if you can kill him.
Chakram was like a millisecond on cooldown. He couldn't throw it out because he got cookie. I think it would have killed the Timber. But of course it was like split second decision making.
Yeah.
It's always difficult in Dota. And it's also very hard to communicate this kind of thing. Like, no, don't cookie me, I'm gonna kill him.
23 almost has this shard. Ags being built for the Snapfire.
Yeah, getting bigger.
For the Gobble and Spit Up.
This is filthy Beacop. He has a Nether Shawl and a hood. Yeah.
-3 armor.
He's sitting at 21 -1. That is pretty impactful. I can't believe they didn't touch his item yet.
The armor is so minuscule.
Yeah. On any hero deck. Loves to carry it. Like imagine morphing with 40 armor. Oh, okay.
-3, oh no.
Well, that's a lot. Almost 10%.
So,
shard online on PL now. That means bounty. Bounty lands. -3 seconds cooldown. Talent also taken. 4 seconds cooldown on the lands.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
3 moving forward.
Hitting the tower. Throw the lances. Left shrug. Now this is a power spike. BKB picked up. He has to whip to stick onto targets. The question is just, does he have enough damage through all these hooks?
4 of them.
Gabby
finds Carl. Avalanche stuns up 2. He's trying and run. Plasma Fielder spike lands. They have caught Gabby. They have Gabby, and they will give him the finger as they put him in the grave.
Now, Carl's been very tip happy in all of their games.
On an emotion.
Yeah.
Do tips equal emotion, or are they just
It depends on the person. Some people get really mad when they get tipped.
Vendetta. Bach.
Tough kill. No TP. Follow up yet. I know if you tip Artesian Pups, he's going ham. Like, why the fuck are you tipping me?
Plasma Field, Impale lands. Now he's out of mana. And couldn't get the body blocks. Don't even need it with the Yules. The Chakram right on top of box. He'll try to survive here, popping the wall to get some mana back, but he gets the kill.
Are you ever truly tanky against the Timber Soto?
No.
No.
Dire's bottom tower
Unless
is
you're an
under
Agi
attack.
hero like PL.
Radiant's middle tower is
Full
under
3.
attack.
2.5 minutes.
Radiant structures are fortified.
One of the longer ones we've seen. And I wanted to see, is he actually gonna go? He is actually gonna go Octarinko.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I'm intrigued. I've usually only seen this item after hard, but he's going Octarine before hard.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
As you adjust the glasses.
It's going to be a while until Snapfire has this axe. Gobble up to spit out.
Radiant
Snapfire axe, wow. Yeah.
Is that?
I haven't seen that in forever.
Worth it?
It's very pricey, that's for sure. But Boomy loves his axe. Even in game 1 as a +5 line he had to queue up.
Dire are scanning.
Maybe he's still in the mindset he's like mid. Oh, we get farm priority eventually.
Yeah. BKB picked up here for the Razor.
That'll be delivered, Carl.
Now he's going to be very survivable. Has a haste as well.
They might even just want to go.
Impale comes out. Armel in trouble. Earth Spike Plasma Field. There's the kill on Armel.
And this is why Nyx is so problematic for.
Goes up into the air onto this Rubik. Draining his mana, telekinesis, throwing it over to the side. Two-man start, fires that Cookie. This is falling apart. He's going to die too.
And they're right on top of the bristle. They've got the Hex. They'll get the kill. 4 heroes down to the side of TNC T1.
They will continue to move forward and march their way down mid.
Looks like there's still some
under attack.
fight in them left, huh?
Radiant structures
Finally making it work. The draft is very good. There's no answer to the Timbers already. He's sitting at 9-1. And now PL is at the point where too much of a problem. They don't have damage anymore on the Radiant side. It's mostly magical, 4 hoods, very good itemization all around. This might just be one of those slow bleed-out games, you know? The game is not just over yet. Slowly and slowly.
Kisses, Avalanche toss, trying to make this happen with the BKB pop by Gabby. Carl down to about half health. The right click's coming in with Plasma Field. It looks like they'll get the kill at least onto the Razor. And now they're going to Whirling Death. They've got the lift on a Cuckoo. They'll get the kill on the 2.
Sending some illusions over, and this is good timing. This is right when Roche is supposed to be back up. Armel, is he going to spot it? Realizes it's not up, walks out, but should recognize that it's almost the max duration.
It is the max duration, and they know. Razor, no buyback. And they overstaying their welcome a little bit again. Like, we have seen this in the past couple of games as well. T1 is making a good play, taking a good fight, but then they just overstay, have no cooldowns available, and end up paying dearly for it.
This is a big Roche to give
the second one, yeah.
Aegis, Cheese, Shard.
They're going to be fighting for it.
They've got the Sentry as well as the Observer. They'll send the illusions forward.
They need to fight for it.
They need to try and make their way into the pit.
Flash is out of mana completely.
Go over. 23 looking for the jump. Spirit Lance doing a lot here, trying to deter them. Gabby may be looking for the move, but he can't get on top of 23. They'll throw the Avalanche over the pit. They've got the Earth Spike on a 1. Roche is about to go down, and look at the Aegis on a Gabby. They do nothing about it.
Shot as well.
They just left it.
I'm very surprised they didn't try to pursue this a little bit more aggressively. Like, Flash had 100 mana. That means one pulse overtick, that's it. Not sure what they were afraid of, because Lash is like half of the damage output right now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think with a little bit of a more decisive call, they could have potentially at least stalled until the other 2 heroes are up, and then take it for yourself.
Now they've got the Shard.
Yeah, a massive win for TNC.
Aegis on the Tiny. And
he's building into damage. Daedalus. Bristleback, BKB, completed.
Yeah. This is... I think the game just gets so much tougher for T1 now.
Yeah, it was 8k lead, now it's a 3k lead. Like, T1 just likes to make it difficult for themselves. Let's put it that way. They don't like to play safe. They knew Roshan was about to spawn. The max timer was around the corner.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They'll chose to play the risky style.
Giving it up like that just... It feels like there was so much opportunity there.
Most certainly agree with that.
For a team that likes playing high risk and staying too long, there at Roche, I felt like there was no attempt.
Yeah. Looks like they're... Oh, hold that thought, Timber saw.
Telekinesis, they're right up top. They've got Gabby here. Avalanche, she's in enough damage. He's got that hood. Now, Split Earth, then the toss. Cougar took things away. Rolling Death doing so much. He's just dead. Illusion doing so much.
He took 4 heals to half health with one combo.
Yeah, Timberchain back over. Chakram slows down Bach for a moment. The Spirit Lance bounces over to Gabby. That's a big issue. They've got the Avalanche as well as the toss. It's out on the 23. They'll throw the finger. Can they get the first life out of his hands? Yes, they can. Telekinesis sets out into the Razor, but they're right up onto Gabby, who really needs to find his way out with the BKB. He'll try to TP. The damage isn't there, and he'll get out, but the Aegis has already been used.
Radiant's middle tower.
Timber saw is just such a thorn in their eyes. Side. Eyes. What hurts more? Actually, probably eyes, right?
Probably not. I believe
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Punctures to your eyes.
Really? If I poke it right now, it wouldn't hurt?
I want to say that's true, but I'm not a medical professional.
I'm not going to poke my eyes.
Avalanche comes out with BKB being popped by Carl. They'll get the static link out onto the Tiny, and now the Fire's not quickly to try and break that link. They finally do. Bach turns around with his BKB, but it's running low. Spirit Lance is bouncing all over, trying to drain the mana of TNC's side as they take this tier 2 tower
Radiant's bottom
tower. BKB's expended.
They can keep going.
PL. Now the Octarine core finished. 3 seconds cooldown on the lands. We have been to a lot of cities. Pain City, Struggle City. Now it's Bound City.
What else have we been to?
Lots of cities.
Toss City.
Toss City, yeah. There's a lot of cities in the world. Should go out and explore a bit more.
That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing right now.
Radiant are scanning.
Now the question is, if you're PL, do you actually still want the heart? Because you're never even close to dying.
Invisibility.
I guess then you will never, ever be close to dying. But do you need to double down on that, or can you just afford to get more damage?
Go for it.
Go for the heart?
Yeah.
Never,
ever.
Never, ever, never more.
Getting low at all. Link, Impale, Fable, Telekinesis all coming through on the Carl. They've got the Splitter and Firesnap Cookie that turns up through. They've got the PK coming out from Gabby. Avalanche Charles comes through. They're going to go to Boomy though. They take another Sapphire. They end up trading for Zapper. On the high ground is Cuckoo. He's going to try and Tipper Chain away, and that's exactly what he does. Chakram right on top of Armel as they look over now at Bach. He's in trouble. Surrounded. Help from Tim's. Doppelganger 23 is not going to make the move in just yet. He'll send the illusions out as well as the Spirit Lance that bounces all the way over to Tim's, and it should do it again, and it might even kill him. Tim's on the run. There's the finger for the stack. They've got themselves the Earth Spike that lands in a box. He has no mana to work with and no health to work with, so he's dead too. 3 heroes gone. Gabby stuck in the pit and surrounded by the 2-1 side. He is a rock that will soon crumble, and he will crumble to 23.
I'm not doubting this item build anymore. The lances are actually ridiculous, how much damage they deal. The illusions that spawn a bit, how much damage do they deal? Plus 40%. They deal
Radiant's top tower
60% deal damage. For no cost really. 3 seconds cooldown, 750 bounce range. It is kind of a ridiculous one.
I almost trust you.
But yeah, it's Timbersaw. Potentially even dealing more damage in this PL. Like, he is absolutely shredding these tanky cores. Tiny and Bristol just have, as soon as the BKB is down, they just get shredded. Damage? Question mark? What?
Emo? Question mark?
I'm very surprised they doubled down on the tiny last pick with all that magic damage they already had.
Right.
It's like, we have magic damage. What are we lacking? More magic. It's kind of the reason why Neon lost the last game of their series too. Because they went all magic damage. Gotta have a balance in your draft, just like in your diet, you know? You don't just want to eat protein.
Balanced breakfast, balanced draft.
Need some carbs, need some fats.
Balanced board.
Yep. Balance in all things. Yin and yang. I be the yin, you be the yang. Or maybe vice versa. I'm definitely the black part, I don't know which one it is.
I just wanted to be Yang.
No.
Be a pro player.
No. I know you're going at that, but no. Not that easy. Gotta earn it, bro.
Blink Dagger next for the line. Heart almost 423. They've got the ads on the Sapphire.
They do. But how much is it really gonna change? This is one of the situations, you know, I've encountered them many, many times. You know that you're most likely never gonna kill this PL or the Timber. The slow bleeding death. It's like you took an arrow to the knee, but you can't do anything about it. Hospitals are all closed. Capacity. 5-man smoke, 4-man smoke, 5-man smoke. They're playing still decently aggressively, but still quite timid for the lead they have.
Yeah, 12k lead. Carl going over, trying to catch Gabby. This is the BKB. Link.
Nice.
And
does he get him?
He just can't weave through those trees.
Close. Again, it's like an 11k lead, but really, how the game feels like it's like a 25k lead or so.
Is under attack.
With how timid TNC are, and I mean even T1, yeah, it does feel like it's awesome.
So PL has 4,000 health now. Good luck killing him. The thing is, they have, I would want to call it burst damage, but it's really mitigated by all the magic resistance he has. So they don't really have burst damage, and they definitely don't have sustained damage to kill this PL anymore. I feel like at this point he could almost 1v5.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Sounds harsh, but reality is often disappointing.
Fuck. Spike Carapace, and recognizing that they have the Sentry Ward down because they steal the Spike Carapace. They'll move in with the Chakram. Maybe looking to fight here. Dangerous decision that they might have to make. Carl moving forward. Bach in trouble. Now on the run, forced to pop the BKB.
Run. After on the prowl.
They find Booming. Force them not far enough away. Spirit Lance is there. Booming ends up dead to 23. We're going to continue for more of these Spirit Lances being thrown out. Carl maintaining the front line. Shows Booming. They're right on top of TNC. They get the kill with the Rune. He's going to buy back. And now, with that buyback, they'll try to turn. They have Gabby on the back lines. Take out Whitemon. He's got buyback too. BKB TV out from Gabby, but they're still on the high ground. Blade Mail pop. Bach now turning it back, but he doesn't have that BKB available. Avalanche. Toss.
Never close.
Redstone popped, and now the turnaround. Actually, they threw him right into Armel, so he gets the Whirling Death off. Armel sitting a little bit low. He's got the BKB, but there's the Doppelganger. 23 not dealing with a lot of mana here. Might just back up and leave, but 23 gets another kill on a Tim with the Illusions, and he's dead for 75, considering the fact that he already bought back in this fight.
And he doubled down and went Eternal Shroud on PL as well. Just to get the additional mana, of course. But if that's worth it, doesn't go. And I don't even know anymore. This item build is crazy. It's weird. Back in my time, didn't even have Octarine Core. See the team fight again. Just Timber sort of stands there and he just looks at them. He eats all the nukes. And PL didn't even take more than 100 damage this entire fight. He's just killing them from the back lines. Timber standing in the front line. Like, how bad do you feel when you're Tims? You just die to illusions only.
Eat your base.
Like, he's face-bombing.
BKB popped by Carl, going after Gabby. Fire Snap Cookie gets him some distance. Carl, though, pops his own BKB, uses the spider legs to get to the high ground.
Makes it out. Let's BKB pop.
At this point, why not?
Roshan's back up, and they're not waiting for the Razor BKB. Probably at this point it doesn't matter because they're just too tanky overall.
This is Zach's blessing too.
Who's gonna get it? I'll give it to Timbersaw probably. Or Lion.
I wouldn't mind doing line. How many stacks does Boy might have? 6. Oh, that's a decent chunk of stacks.
Yep. Or maybe even Nix is that. Oh, he's going to his own one. Just 100 gold away from it.
Give it a Whitemon. Supports need the love too.
I think Timber's gonna take it.
Oh, they gave it to Carl. But Carl is back.
Alright,
Still
siege
pass it to
buildings.
Whitemon. Oh, no, okay.
It's decent to siege buildings. It's good.
Yeah, yeah.
They don't have the best way to deal with buildings, and he's not going into the flamethrower.
I'm just a disappointed support.
Whatever. Get carried.
2, 3, and 6.
And Nix now has his own Acceptor. That means now we're going to Borrow City.
Blink City from Arm.
You know what would be much cuter if, kind of like in Pokemon, you know, Diglett? Like he should have his head out like Diglett. He would just be looking around. That would be so cute, I think.
He evolves into Nix Assassin Trio.
I mean, just look, imagine instead of the hole, you just have a head stick out.
Or just his eyes.
Or anything.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Go for the top tier 2.
Yep. Their building damage is pretty limited because of the itemization on the heroes. But that's what the Razor Axe is for, which he used to farm nuclear creeps.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
24k lead.
Nothing really stopping them.
Yeah. So if 10k felt like 25k, 25k must feel like 100k.
I think that's a lot of gold.
I shall now push you.
Fresher Orb. Picked up by Razor.
Double.
Eye of the Storm.
Eye of the Storm. On 2 targets.
Double BKB.
That can really burn through armor very fast. I mean, I commend the fighting spirit of TNC, you know? But not every superhero movie ends with the heroes win.
Would have been a good Ags game for Shrap. nihilism with turning the Ethereal and all that.
Oh, gobble up, speed out, Avalanche as well as the toss going after Whiteman, but he's going to survive. The Mortimer's Kiss is coming through, and they're not going to let him. BKDB popped all around the horn. Oh, look over it. Bach, actually, they don't even care about Bach. They get the kill to Armel, Bach as well as TNC. They weren't focusing on the Bristle at all. Gabby drops, Cool Heroes dead. And now on the Boomy, Cool Team White.
T1, they'll call GG, and they'll even the series at one apiece.
Though as it wasn't running 20 minutes ago already.
Yeah, it became just a one-sided affair, and it's off that first fight, I would say, at the Roche pit. Yes, they gave up the second Roche, but that snatch by Cuckoo turned around
Should
the
have never
momentum.
happened.
No, it shouldn't have happened. He walked
Armel
into
was in the
pit.
pit alone. He definitely had like a good second to pick it up.
Yeah.
Just never happened, and they couldn't recover from that mistake because they were playing a high-tempo lineup. Enemy team was very reliant on just building hoods. After that fight, they had 4 hoods. Sure, you can kill the Nyx Assassin, but where's the damage for the Razor, PL, Timbersaw? It's just not there. Amazing draft by T1. They finally managed to execute. Was about time. Can they repeat that, though?
That's the question.
Like, they disappointed a lot. At least there's something now.
Yeah, so they might be able to take this series, and that's the big question on our minds, the chat's minds, and the panel's mind. So back over to you guys to discuss it.
I think to save you after that, like you lose mana. It's not just that. You're playing into 3 mana burns. You're playing into Diffusal Blade, mana drain, and a mana burn from Nyx Assassin. It's very annoying. Like, you want these prolonged team fights. Without mana, you can't do it.
Yeah, this is one of the situations that you would probably wish you had a support that could maybe protect you a little bit better rather than a Rubik.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were going to say, you know, build 6 mana boots or what?
Sure.
Something.
Get an arcane ring,
feed you
have
mangoes.
a bunch of mangoes,
Yeah,
shove it down your throat.
Just carry mangoes.
That would also be great.
They really missed that mango tree
Where's
from before.
Just pick Coddle. Why is no one picking Coddle? He gives mana to everybody.
The more mana you have, that means the more damage you receive
It's
from
true.
PL and mana burn. So it could be a bit tricky. It's very hard to, like, you can't even itemize against that. Like, what are you going to get? You get a BKB, it goes down to 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Like, you could possibly get the Eternal Shroud, but then, again, you have more mana, it's going to get burned. Very annoying strat to play against.
Yeah, Radiance isn't something that anyone is picking up any longer versus the PL.
Bristleback tried to go for it, but has 1,000 gold. Maybe he needed it a bit earlier. And so many times I've seen them try to go for this Timbersaw kill. Cuckoo played extremely well. And a bit of a hard mistake, what I want to call it, where Leshrac goes inside a pit, does not make a slot to pick up the first Aegis, and Cuckoo steals it. This could potentially be a game changer, how the next 5-10 minutes should be played, and he doesn't get it. Like, he could potentially get 1, 2, maybe even 3 kills if they stick around him. Didn't happen.
It was a pretty critical mistake. Roches have been the downfall for many teams that think that they have an advantage, and even with the Snapfire, Bristleback, minus armor, it's still just not as easy. It's not like a Slardar.
It wasn't
lineup.
so fast, yeah. It wasn't so fast. It gave T1 a couple of opportunities to react. Like Timbersaw, he was pretty much the thorn in the eye of
I think they
TNC
needed,
that they
like,
talked about.
Tiny is also a hero that goes in, you know, use that combo, and he wants to reset, doesn't deal that much damage after. Even like with Daedalus, he's still, damage output is still very limited, gets kited. potentially, you know, now that the game is over, I was thinking about getting Sven, where he like goes in and cleans them up in 2-3 seconds. You can't reset, and Timbersaw wants to do that. Phantom Lancer wants to do that as well. So maybe that could have been a better pick instead of Tiny.
But they had the Razor anyway. T1 one step ahead.
Sven outruns him. You know, Mask of Madness, 4 Cry, S and
Just
Y.
by 4
Potentially,
steps.
he's
Just by 4 steps.
See ya.
No, definitely. The thing is, you can't really blame it only on the draft because TNC did manage to execute with something similar before. They like these slow-paced brawler, snowballish lineups that did work for them in the past. So maybe T1 just played a little bit better this time around. And that PL, there's always and that, and that usually means that the draft is really great.
And that leads us to our MVP of Cuckoo on the Timbersaw.
He was having a good time. Like, you know, I know that feeling when you like lose the first game, you're playing against the same opponents. The same goes for, you know, public games where you're matched against the same people. You get possibly tipped in game 1, even though Carl was collecting all the tips. But Cuckoo was feeling himself, you know, tipping him when Leshrac misplayed in the Roche pit and just continued to use the all chat voice lines. Just some good stuff, like good performance on this Timbersaw.
Well, T1 managed to convert a solid draft into a solid victory. Hopefully they can continue the trend and pick up another win and maybe make TNC the undefeated team bleed. But we need to figure out what happens in Game 3 before that happens. Quick break, and then we'll be right back.
TNC Predators turn to ban. Dire Team ban. TNC Predators turn to ban.
Played when missing mana with the Nyx Assassin. Like you open up with Medusa, Nyx Assassin, and
Dire
then
team
what are you
ban.
gonna do? Like can't burn the mana. They can burn your mana, steal your mana. You can't really play Dota against.
It's all about the mana. And Nyx Assassin, if I remember that, Matt. Nyx used to counter Medusa as well because you would steal her
TNC
mana.
Predators turn to
Man.
pick.
Be reminded of that. I lost lots
Dire
of
team
Medusas.
pick.
Yeah, you see, like they took out all the mana burners.
PL and the Nyx, get rid of those. T1 definitely looks like a different PL. Looks stronger,
Dire
more
team
coordinated. Feels like a Savage knows the hero inside and out.
There's the last one.
Same opening.
You can still build a diffusal. Or an
Sure.
anti-mage. There you
Anti-mage,
have
Invoker.
Invoker, yeah.
Yeah, I want to see maybe like Ursa just get a counter from the lane stage. I think Ursa's still a
10
very good
seconds
hero, especially
remaining.
with Shard. It's not about you buying the Shard, it's about that this hero
5
kills Roshan
seconds
early on,
remaining.
kills the second Roshan early on, and then it
TNC
drops and you're like,
Predators
what are you going to do about it?
Or the Bloodseeker.
That also works.
Dire team ban.
By the way, this Ursa that we're talking about, the hero is strong. I don't think that objectively he's strong. He's one of the best carries at the moment. He just gets banned so many times. He got banned so many times before.
Teams are forgetting about him.
Oh.
We've seen the one in China region
10
where
seconds remaining.
he went to Diffusal Blade, like Morbid Mask, Diffusal Blade.
5
Still
seconds
went for
remaining.
like status resist SNY, even though and managed to
TNC
outcarry Medusa.
Predators
Which was
turn
pretty
to
impressive.
ban.
They play that high tempo.
Dire team ban.
We'll see. I would like to see it here for TNC. Will they play the Bloodseeker on the safe lane or off lane? That's also a question. Most likely that Atos build on the off lane is looking at, but TNC, they really like to flex their 1, 2, and 3.
10 seconds
I'll even-
remaining.
1, then
5 seconds remaining.
I think they need to find a strong answer to burn the lane. Last time,
TNC
really seemed like
Predators
Cuckoo was too
turn to
discouraged
ban.
by the minus armor. Seemed like once he hit, what, level 4, then he was basically unkillable with the tiny and the Snapfire lane.
Yeah, they knew that that lane was over. He gets reactive armor. They try to go for him once. They see that they can't kill him. Soul Ring, a lot of
10
things. And his
seconds
strength
remaining.
still very high. And yeah, just completely
5
bailed the lane.
seconds
It's very
remaining.
hard to play the lane where Timbersaw is. You lose that tier tower. So Bloodseeker is a good answer. Pure damage. Also,
silence, the Atos if necessary. Later on, that damage kills so well versus tank. We've
because
seen
it takes also right now it's 10% of your current HP. So if someone's full HP, you actually deal a bit more damage. You know, it's let's say that Phantom Lancer from the previous game with the 4,000 HP, you would deal 400 damage full.
Bloodseeker is also very weird. It hasn't truly been in the meta for the longest time. And when he is, we've seen the Veil build on the offlane for a little while, but teams usually experiment with him on different positions, and everything can work, but not necessarily.
They stopped picking him after his Blood Rite got nerfed because the numbers were too high.
Yeah,
It was
they were
just
too
too much damage coming out from
Dire
that
team
spell.
ban.
And with the addition of the Shard, there is potential to plane. Like
As a
he
tank
scaled.
breaker.
Exactly.
A band out. Killer from Team Predator. Meanwhile, the Bat and the Razor Bat probably just saw a little bit further.
10 seconds remaining.
Can be an issue for a lot of
Problematic.
heroes.
5
Problematic
seconds remaining.
well for a lot of lane too.
They already banned out the Razor. I wonder if they're gearing up for a melee carry of their own on T1.
Could be Troll as well.
Yeah.
Like something that Troll does not like to play into.
Last ban here. Is there anything from that first game that banned to now?
They already did. The banned out. Oh, you mean for T1 that
For
they want to ban
T1,
out?
yeah,
Nah,
exactly.
they want it. Oh, from the first game? Really, those were both bristleback traps. And they found the answer to them in game 2. This is it's a different look. I don't really think T1 need to put too much emphasis on it.
Yeah, they stole the lion as well, so
Right.
Pretty good stuff going for the moment. Still, what works good for TNC, and pick something that works well for you.
Good old steel strat.
Except not Rubik, because I don't think Rubik worked out as good as the stealing was.
Yeah, the hero is fun to play.
Sure. I mean, Tim, you saw he was immortal level on it. He was just like, just give me Rubik.
Sadly, doesn't necessarily win games. Very rarely even. So far in season.
Dire team pick.
A lot of the teams better playing against Rubik. Enigma, there's always a chance.
TNC Predators
Lincoln
turn
Sphere, but
Enchantress.
there's Ravage. Teams like Chronosphere. Teams will use time dilation that will use the Anchor Smash right away, so teams just got better all over.
Dire team pick.
Something works, you know.
Mirana.
Yours, now it's mine. Take
TNC
that
Predators
Enchantress. Take that Enchantress and the Medusa.
Oh my God, all the mana burners are banned already. TNC doesn't care. Insta-pick OD. Wow.
Okay.
It's a great way to counter heroes. Like Timbersaw doesn't like to play into this. I was thinking that they don't have any kind of arrow setup now with the Astral. You do, but it's not that easy to execute as it was before. Because before it was always 4 seconds on Astral, and now you need to, actually do the math. Like, what level is it? You need to click. It's not that easy. Like,
and plus, Medusa's these days getting S and Y status resistance.
I mean, you can.
It works exactly.
Yeah.
Or you can still be a dummy like me and look at the circle, and as it's
Circle's unreliable, at least against status resistance. But the circle maxes out.
Yeah, exactly.
But
so
at first 3 levels, the circle doesn't go out all the way.
You can kind of have the feeling with that,
the
right?
feeling.
It gives
the
you
feeling with the status resistance is not good.
Okay, with status resistance later on, but if you're setting up these arrows for the lane, I still think it.
10 seconds remaining.
A good Mirana player, even without the setup, should be landing those arrows.
It's sometimes
5
it's easier
seconds
for
remaining.
Mirana players who are good to land the arrows without the setup.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna give my prediction for this game. I think Mirana will miss more than 3 arrows on Astral.
Well, you got to give me like a time on Astral.
Yeah.
So all game long.
Yeah.
Okay. More than 3. Wow. You don't have
3 or more.
Will those arrows be blocked or just missed?
No, they have to hit the person in the Astral.
Yeah.
Yeah, but will the hero be is it considered a miss if someone goes in front?
If the path is unblocked, okay?
If the path
We
is
would
unblocked.
know if it was going to
turn to pick.
Okay.
So it's the intention.
I'm
that
below
matters.
3. I'm below.
Okay, I'm below 3.
Yeah.
Although we don't know if it's an off lane or a 4-position Mirana, because earlier we saw a 3-position Mirana.
That's also correct. I like the oldies still. Like this hero is underpicked.
Beastmaster.
Okay.
Okay, they are not stepping away from the Beastmaster. They think he was the correct option and the hero that brought them that W in game 1, but I'm not completely sold on that. I
10
don't think that the
seconds
Beast
remaining.
is as strong anymore. Plus, this won't be offlane.
5
It has
seconds
to be mid
remaining.
because you're. Then the OD is your
Might be
carrier,
off
what?
lane. It might be off. I don't know. Like, I've seen Beastmaster still being picked from time to time in different regions. The off lane.
My problem is the Enchantress. You can't utilize the boar if you're playing on the side lane. Or maybe safe lane Beast.
They could flex it. TNC did the same. Fine, they had the exact same heroes, right, in game number 1.
Yeah.
You may now select your heroes.
3 cores.
This was the answer to Master in Visions. Storm, you farm just as much.
Mid Beast.
Want to guess this time?
Or you?
All right, I'm going T1.
He's forcing my hand.
I'm not doing anything.
Because like
There's a lot of free will you have.
I'm a competitor, of course, so I have to go with TNC. I can't just give you a free win.
Okay.
There is. No, there is. There's always wins in my heart.
I am indisposed toward you.
I'm going TNC anyway.
Yeah.
Of course. I mean, realistically, T1's draft is way better. But my boys TNC will never let me down.
Oh.
I just remember I Storm and Dusa, and they don't really have any answers to them, so... Okay.
To hell with you. To hell with you.
You asking me or him? Me? Storm, Medusa, Beastmaster, Bloodseeker, Snapfire, Timbersaw... OD Mirana. The last two.
I love this part.
I mean, 8 out of 10 is not bad. You know the last two?
No, it's your test.
Well, I don't know. 8 out of 10, 80%, I pass.
Come on, it's your test. You got this.
That's a pass anywhere.
No, you got this.
Lion Enchantress.
Oh, come on.
Hey, 80% is not bad, though.
Oh.
Considering that...
It's not 100.
Yeah, sure. But considering that half the time I spent trolling you...
Yeah, well...
It's pretty good.
Should be able to get 10 out of 10.
Next time, Daddy.
There's not another game after this, and don't call me Daddy.
Oh, sorry,
My
Daddy.
name's not Daddy.
Daddy B. Call.
It's not Shirley.
No, but of course, you know... This draft, I probably have to go pretty far down the line and say 80-20 for T1. Wow. It looks pretty damn one-sided, to be honest. They do have some setups here and there, but it doesn't look pretty. Safe and OD. Haven't seen that in forever. So we'll have to wait and see what it can do, really. Maybe he'll surprise me, hard carry crap out of this game. But
while you are sleeping.
He's going right into the Meteor Hammer.
Yeah. There's only two builds you can go from safe lanes. Either you go into the Midas to scale, or you go into the Meteor Hammer to scale.
Right. Could you do both?
No. Too greedy. Too greedy. But at least they do have the tool of Astral against the Medusa, which reduces her max mana by a good 20%. Is it 20 or more even? 22%. So you get like a couple of Astrals. Oh, and John's getting a little bit low here. Courtesy to the arrow setup from the Astral. But yeah, it's going to be a tough game, regardless. Like, once this Aghanim is online, it's going to be...
It's going to be rough.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
Stone City.
Zephyr, skill nature's attendance.
Yeah.
That feels rough.
I'm with you. Usually you wanna have the enchant or impetus.
Yeah, we see like the 1-2-1, but fourth point is the nature's attendance.
Yeah. I'm not sure how TNC keeps ending up with these wonky drafts. Like game 1, they won purely based on outplaying. Game 2, they got punished for their wonky draft. And now game 3, it doesn't look much better, to be honest.
Does it feel like they're trying to do too much?
Potentially, yeah. They're trying to answer things they don't need an answer for, and they're just making things complicated for themselves. We've seen it many times where teams just overcomplicate things instead of going with a simple answer.
Because like, they had the OD.
Yep.
That's fine.
I think just put the OD middle, put the Bloodseeker off lane, and you just pick a decent carry. Like, why is Slark not great this game?
I don't know why.
I feel like Slark answers every problem they have.
It seems like a lot of heroes get overlooked right now.
Yeah, like they're very in like their own zone. This hero is good, had success, so you're gonna stick to this. And sometimes heroes don't get overlooked enough when they go too far out the box, like often Mirana.
You should have known.
I'm a little surprised because it seems like it's not only TNC that do that, it's
a lot of teams that just overlook.
But mainly in SCA region right now, I think.
Yeah.
Like, they're very volatile in their drafts, for sure. I mean, at least with this style, they have the answer to the Timbersaw in the safe lane with the OD. But is that really a problem? I would argue no. The real problem is the Storm and Deuce this game.
The Storm,
prize is mine.
I assume he maybe starts Kyle like we've seen. Could he go Kyle or does he need an early game lanes even?
I will have to see how confident he feels in this game. Like, all the stuns they have are not instant. So I would like Orchid quite a bit. Maybe even Orchid in the BKB, or Kaya Orchid BKB, or Orchid Kaya BKB, but you definitely want to have Kaya at some point. And Orchid is just a really good game this game.
Right.
Against OD. Gonna build a late BKB.
22-6 already for that Storm.
So the real problem is, once Timber is level like 5, I don't know if OD can actually still outdamage him or not. Hasbro, arrow follow-up misses.
And no arrow follow-up, but they are going to have the Meteor Hammer arrow combo eventually.
Yeah, it's still quite a ways away though. Still like about 1,000 gold away.
It's 1,000 gold away, which should put Cuckoo at level 5 at least by the time they get it. Yeah. Will it still be enough damage?
With that hammer, it's like 540 magic damage is definitely going to be enough, I think. Medusa in a little bit of trouble here. Double Snake, gets mana back, good stuff. So how does TNC win this game then if they're so outdrafted? They have to put the tempo, the foot on the gas early, up the tempo super fast, and just make sure that Medusa doesn't have enough freedom to farm. But I think if this Medusa gets Saint Joshua, Butterfly, or I mean Saint Joshua, Aghanim's, and a Cascadi, the game is pretty much over.
I find it hard, at least conceptually, to figure out how they're going to shut down the Medusa without, you know, shutting down both the Medusa and the Storm. Because I think even if Medusa gets shut down early, I think Storm with an open map and enough to get to like Kaya Orchid can make enough space for Medusa to recover.
Exactly, that's the problem in this game. They have two heroes that they need to keep in check, but you only have a limited amount of resources to do so.
Yeah.
But again, we've seen in the past, TNC is prone to outplaying quite a bit. If they can outplay T1, we're all good. Arrow.
And arrow lands.
And dead.
Cuckoo should be dead, but
maybe
gets the Timber Chain, the right clicks. One more.
Nice.
There it is for Gabby. He was really soaking that in.
And now that is Meteor Hammer completed. Next time Timber comes to lane, he's just gonna die. 540 magic damage from the Meteor Hammer, 300 magic damage from the Astral. If there's an arrow on top, you're gone.
Yeah.
Potentially even a hammer. He's very close to reaching level 6.
Radiant's
this is now going to be very tough. He lost his Meteor Hammer to Creeps! To Creeps!
Because I am
That's massive. I think that... I don't want to be too harsh. I think that really shuts down OD's game.
It does. And it also gives Timber a lot more freedom. He should not be able to lane here anymore. Now he's quite happy.
Wow.
How long is it dead for? Another minute. It's another big blunder. Just let that Aegis pick up. It doesn't look like much, but it can really...
But it is more than it appears.
Definitely.
Fire Snap Cookie lands.
Dire's courier
Not really doing much except getting the courier. That's fine.
Double Snake.
Top tower is under attack.
Good mana back. Arrow.
They got the arrow.
They got hammer.
Yeah, and the sanities. That's good. That recovers.
Oh, he still dies, and he gets a chance to put back as well.
Yeah, that's a big recovery. Zephyr gonna die here. 3-0 for TNC early on.
Already up 1k, soon to be 2k.
Yeah, this is a Timber that's not really sustaining lane, not the way we saw Cuckoo play in the last game. They just lost another courier. Carl is going for the Orchid first, so that could be a timing for T1.
I gotta be completely honest with you here. Like, first phasing Timber Saw, when you don't really see anything, is always very risky. Last game they picked it to counter the Bristleback, made a lot of sense. This game, what did they counter? Nothing. They first picked it with Snapfire. That's it.
we've been seeing a lot more Timbersaw than other offlaners. Is there a reason that Mars, a hero that was picked every series, almost every game last season by both regions that we're covering, is now not sought out as much?
So realistically, it's because, wait, hold that thought. There might be a gang coming in here. Oh, he unsmoked him and they have a ward right there.
Future is grim.
Your future is grim indeed. Meteor Hammer is now flying out again.
T1 again with that. That's so much damage on his
It's half of him. But yeah, why is he not as popular? Because Timbersaw is very prone to winning lanes. Like right now, side lanes are so important because the mid lane will almost always go even. So you want to win your side lane. Timber goes even or wins against a lot of matchups. Whereas Mars, you know, you play against a lifestealer or something, you're in a lot of trouble. Timbersaw doesn't care about that. There's not many carry heroes that really stand toe-to-toe with Timber.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
2K.
Yep. And here's Meteor Hammer available now. One Astral, good. Wow, the range!
A lot of range. Meteor Hammer coming down. Cuckoo on the edge of it, still got caught. Doesn't have the sanities.
That range was way longer than it should be because he caught him like in the middle of the Timber chain. Dota something. Like when I texted from 500 range.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Don't ask questions, you just did.
I didn't ask any questions.
Yeah, I was talking to myself.
So they are starting to farm their way back into it.
Yep. Dusa still uncontested.
Yeah, and that's really big here for them. Fire Snap, Cookie, Arrow, follow that up, and now they'll get the kill onto Zephyr. We're not really seeing the best performance from this Enchantress. Shockwave thrown, they've got the Vortex, Scatter Blast. Carl struggling to get this kill, but finally will finish off Boomy. That's a kill that'll push him closer and closer to the Orchid. Meanwhile, Beastmaster Armel is halfway to this axe.
Yeah. T1 is by no means out of this game at all. Like, their strong heroes, Storm and Medusa, are still pretty much untouched. And the control of their lineup is not the best, as we said before. So once this Orchid comes online, sure, Odie's having a great game right now. But if he jumps with Orchid, you're dead. Odie's itemizing into an Aghanim Scepter. Do I like that? He's doing it to burn the mana of Medusa as well as Storm. So in that regard, I can somehow get behind it, but you're still the carry.
Is under attack.
It's not your job. Your job is to really kill heroes.
And let's see, Primal Roar used. They've got the Blood Right down, but now the Rupture onto Carl. Ball Lightning trying to catch a Vortex won't get back.
Yeah, trying to invade the Medusa's jungle, but his teammates are very well prepared.
They did get the Mirana though.
They did. That's what I mean, they're very well prepared.
And now Storm sits 800 gold away from getting that Orchid, which is, I think, a time to move.
What'd I miss?
I think the thing, though, is it's just him right now. He really needs the help of the supports who feel lacking a little bit on T1. I don't know. Enchantress does have the Medallion close to the Solar Crest, so that could definitely help out.
The only question mark for me this game is the Timber, so how much of an impact he will have.
Is under attack.
He farms it way.
Vortex, Moonlight Shadow, but they have the Finger as well as your Spike Sentry down to spot him. Radabaito's spot before he died. And that's what I was looking for from these supports from T1. The Finger burst damage, they get the kill onto the Bloodseeker, and now Carl might happily be into that Orchid. Arrow, Meteor Hammer, all connecting, frame perfect.
Meteor Hammer did not connect, actually. A little bit too early.
As foretold.
We'll have to work a little bit on that.
I thought it was frame perfect.
Nope.
I got confused with the arrow.
That was just the arrow plus astral damage, which you can see is a ton.
Are fortified.
I'm sad.
It's okay. It happens to everybody. What tower now getting
Your
pressured
eyes
a
are
lot?
better than mine, and I wear glasses. It happens.
Superhero though.
That's true.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Timber actually farming his way back into the game quite nicely. He's on 4K net worth now. What was once a rough lane now turns into a tower kill. And what item is he gonna go for is a big question here. Probably Hood into Heaven's Halberd, I'd imagine. Heaven's Halberd, one of the biggest counters to OD. Storm, Orchid online, now it's go time.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, it is ready to go. As Northern Line would say, go mode.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Love this part.
Mixed up two streamers.
Sorry. Too many nowadays. They're converging onto the mid lane. White one looking to set up potentially.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under
We're
attack.
going for the tier 1 mid.
Radiant's
See if there's
middle
any
tower
retaliation
is
from
under
TNC.
attack.
They're bringing a lot of heroes over. They've got Primal Roar available to lay down the blood right. Tim's comes in with a scatter blast. They'll clean up the creeps.
Yeah, TNC still need 500 gold to finish that accepted. That's really the timing they're waiting for. And then Storm has to decide. Do they want to shut down the Beast or the OD? You probably need to shut down the OD because otherwise you just saves the Beast. But it's not an easy decision. If you miss jump at all, you get silenced or stunned by anything, you will die. He's sitting at 1,100 health. That's nothing.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Zephyr on the run. He'll get out of the hands of Tim's and Boomy.
Yep. Enge, pretty farmed as well. Solar Crest already completed. Going into the mech next. Just more survivability. And Dusa did go for the additional Dragonlance, so his axe timing will be a little slower. And Orchid has now been revealed.
Yeah, Orchid gets revealed and he really hasn't done anything with it yet. Although I will say the pressure from TNC is really pulled off, and this has allowed Medusa to just about finish this Sanjin Yasha.
Medusa is massive now. Now it's go time
Radiant's
for TNC.
top tower is under attack.
Axe on the Courier of the Beastmaster. It's not quite there yet, so if they find an engagement now, they won't have it. Maybe a little premature. Medusa TPing out of the bot lane. Storm is still waiting there though. They could potentially pick him off.
Prize is mine.
Not gonna happen.
Yeah, 5 heroes bottom.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Timber's
attack.
Courier. Oh boy.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Yeah, very dead.
Dire's bottom
What was on
tower
it? The
is
Void
under
Stone.
attack.
2 clarities.
Where's the party?
Carl needs to be careful about how much he shows himself in the moment.
Radiant's middle tower is under
There's
attack.
also this concept called invisible pressure. Or lion.
Radiant's middle tower
Arrow.
is falling.
Not going to land. Rupture used. That's out on the Cuckoo. They've got themselves the Rod of Atos as well as the Blood Right. No arrow to follow it up, but the axes will start to come through. They've got the Astral
Dire's
Imprisonment.
middle tower is under
However,
attack.
Rupture.
Very disorganized. Like if you have an Atos, you should definitely wait with the arrow until you Atos him.
Yeah.
And then
They
it should be a
ruptured
free
him,
kill.
didn't do anything with it. Astral Imprisonment.
TNC a little bit off their game here.
Rod of Atos once again. This
On the
time on
Storm.
Carl.
Here I am.
Throws the Orchid over onto the Beastmaster, wisely so he couldn't get Primal Roared.
There was a big mistiming here by Bok. Should have put a Death Storm right there.
Radiant structures are fortified.
This entire time, 223 is just farming.
Yep, he is enjoying his life. He's now sort of in range to join the defense in case he's needed.
Arrow doesn't hit again.
No, so far. Oh, they blocked the Ancients. I liked it a lot. And the Sentry Ward of Dire is just outside of range. That's a rough one.
Invisibility.
So they're blocking that, and they're trying to slow down the farm for 23.
Yeah, sneaking a Roche is still a very strong possibility here for Radiant.
Only 8 kills, 16 minutes in, so averaging like a half kill.
So the problem is the later this game goes, the more it should go into the favor of T1.
Yeah, you're getting so much farm on the Medusa.
And Storm.
Yeah.
Almost has a Kaya done now.
Yeah, Storm isn't exactly snowballing, but TNC aren't pulling away, where it's, I think, going to be that big of a difference. Arrow, Ruptured, Blood Right, all through. Meteor Hammer was already used. Got the right clicks coming in, and eventually Cuckoo will run himself out. Up in the Sanities, Zephyr surviving, 23 on the front lines. Now they've got the Primal Roar. This is an interesting spot for 23 to be in, with ball lighting from Carl missing. Wonder Moose Kisses is out.
What is it? Cookies?
Dire's middle tower
Kisses,
is under
cookies,
attack.
maybe kisses made with cookies.
What's the difference? No difference.
Exactly.
Dire's middle
They didn't really get a lot out of that. They get a tier 1
And Timber kill.
and a Timber kill, but they used everything. They literally used everything.
You have to be careful on Carl, you got caught. An arrow?
Stone Gaze trying to keep it back, eats the arrow.
What a bro.
23 actually playing Save the President.
Yep.
Even though he is the president in this game for T1.
Not yet. He's vice president right now. He will be taking the position of power in about whenever he finishes with Aghanim Scepter. And about 3k gold. I'm so scared of this T1 late game lineup. Storm Aghanims, plus Medusa Stone Gaze.
How are you supposed to get a Meteor Hammer off if you turn the stone after the Axe comes out?
Well,
Orchid, shocked him. Timber Chain to the kill there for Carl off the
easy game.
Orchid burn.
Yeah. And TNC look a little, I don't want to say lost, but they're playing at a pace that just suits them, which
doesn't suit the game.
Exactly. Like they're playing like they have the better late game, but they really don't.
Philosopher's Stone.
Like I can't see a world where Medusa late game will lose to an OD.
Especially with the Axe. Like, it does so much.
It does. Also cold-blooded. Every time you ask for him, there's a snake in your face.
Rupture again on a Cuckoo.
Could have the damage though.
Timber Chain, that might help. Oh, TP's out just in time.
I don't know. Or whatever.
He calculated it.
I thought he was gonna raw him, but he gave him the freedom. He's like, you're good to go, Cuckoo. I don't want to bully you anymore.
So, still a game sitting at even.
Very slow game. Very, very slow game. Storm also going for the Sage next.
Shadows.
So they have two heroes with low status resistance. Shadows take us. Ulti pop by the Mirana. They find Zephyr. Or they don't.
It feels like one of those game threes of fear. Both teams kind of a little scared to take engagements that might turn around everything. However, I think that does benefit T1. I know it benefits T1 the most.
For sure. Medusa now level 15. Has
to go 100 gold away from the Axe.
Yeah, Mystic Snake Talent. Every time he's going to get Astraled with that shard, he's going to go back to full mana instantly.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Which, if you Astral her enough, you know, might not be a whole lot of mana though.
They smoked. And Bach, he's nearby the Medusa.
Bach has to be really careful.
Radiant
he's got Rupture.
Oh, they missed the arrow on the Roshan. Wow.
They're not even going to catch TNC. Rod of Atos with the blood right down. Whitemon gets silenced. Axe is thrown over. That hits on a Cuckoo.
Tickles him.
Three. Just farming away while all this goes on.
Yep. OD also has his Aghanim Scepter. We spoke about it briefly earlier. How much of an impact is it really gonna have? Like, I'm not entirely sure. I'm just worried that the damage output won't be enough come mid game, come late game.
Once Ags is picked up, it could be a problem. And they keep trying to find 23, but they're not. And 23 is doing a good job of farming where he feels safe, farming in an area where
Radiant's
TNC just aren't catching him.
They're reading the map very well right now. They had a lot of problems with that in the first game. But ever since that win, they seem to be on it again. T1 is playing really well in this game 3 here.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Back up to farm some world for the BKB on Gavi.
It was an initial like 3k lead for TNC, and T1 got all that back and more simply by being more efficient around the map. Medusa, after this camp, he should have his scepter, and then we'll just see how strong it really is.
And there it is.
Picks it up now. Going into the shard as well.
So now you've got the scepter, you've got the Mystic Snake Stone Gaze, going Scotty, Butterfly, Shard, potentially not in that order, of course, as I would almost say there were B2 Roaches.
Butterfly is a necessity against OD, but OD never
misses
built.
the Roach again.
That's the second time. Biggest target on the map.
This should be T1 looking to smoke.
They have a ball inside the pit. I mean, it has 22 X stacks on it, but not fast enough.
Smoke now from TNC. They're running into a lot. They're running into the hurt. Question is,
2 5-man smokes.
Do they find each other?
Tim's is a little far out. Has to be careful that he doesn't get caught out of position here.
Both teams don't find each other, but this could mean... Do T1 want to go Roche? I don't know if they got... Oh, Ball Lightning all the way onto the high ground. Does he? I believe break the smoke on anybody but Boomy. And now they're just in the pit with Cuckoo for now. Standing around nearby, neither team finding each other. They've got the Hawk that's spotting Whitemon.
Yeah, he was under vision for quite a while until he noticed what it is.
And that gives away that they have the ward up on the high ground.
It does. Still waiting on TNC. They're gonna pull the trigger eventually.
Radiant's top
I think
tower
both teams
is
are a
under
little
attack.
scared to pull the trigger.
Yeah, but you're completely fine with that 51.
Yeah.
Sure, you have to aggro them, which means you do want to fight, but that doesn't mean you have to fight. It's just a great tool to do so.
Here I am!
And now they've got the Arcane Rune in the hand of this Storm.
Wahoo!
Wahoo!
Huzzah!
Picked up by the Enchantress. I think Zephyr is pretty hard to kill at this moment.
What do you think about his Beastmaster? Doesn't feel as strong, right? Like,
I don't think they use it. Again, I think Beastmaster with the change is a little bit more susceptible to losing out on timings.
Stupendous!
And I think we're feeling that a little bit more here, right?
There's just going to be so much teamfight chaos coming out of the T1 lineup. Not sure how TNC will deal with it. Medusa's getting bigger, bigger, and bigger.
Eventually, TNC's bubble of thinking we can farm through this is going to pop.
Well,
they picked up Shard.
Now straight up on bot. Medusa and Shard makes a lot of sense against OD.
Radiant's bottom
Because
tower
if you go
is under attack.
for the Scepter build on OD against
top
Medusa,
is
you just
under
want to
attack.
Astral Medusa as much as possible.
KB picked up by the Bloodseeker. Going for the Shadow Blade now. Has that Rod of Atos.
Fun fact, cooldown of Cold-Blooded Snake, or Cold-Blooded, whatever, and Astral recharge time is the same. 12-12.
Vanish.
Do you know what it means, Beaker?
Yes. But for the viewers at home, you should
Radiant's
explain
top
it.
tower
Oh yeah,
is under
it
attack.
throws a snake on him every time he gets Astral.
Yeah.
Who spoiled that
He's almost got that BKB.
I've been over here now.
COD. Ball Lightning with the Vortex. They finally go after the Bloodseeker. Fire Snap Cuckoo to try and get some distance. They use the dust. They've got the Rupture out of the Cuckoo. Bako gonna maybe chase, throw a Blood right down. That's exactly what he does. 23 steps out of it. Rupture used. BKB down for the Bloodseeker. Nobody's dead.
Potentially, T1 with a chance to get that Roshan. I'm just so surprised that
Radiant's
TNC is not
middle
pulling
tower is
any
under
sort of
attack.
triggers here. They're just waiting and waiting.
Yeah. Going Blink Dagger, Boots of Travel on Armel.
Dusa now has double damage bottles. This next team fight is not gonna go well. They have no way of purging it. No Yules. They do have a Yules, actually, around. I lied. Don't hold it against me, no.
I won't.
Thank you.
They're gonna try and finally go for Roche. I mean, now that it's found out, they can't.
Even this Eng is, you know, approaching unkillable territory again. With that mech, with the pipe, you can just run in, cause all sorts of chaos. Carl now sitting at 1800 health with the Essence Ring, status resistance. The windows are closing, my friend. TNC's curtain will be shut soon.
They'll get the hook off the stage. We'll get the Gong. The Gong show was a show in the United States for a long time.
Oh, they'll try to do the You know when the performer jumps into the crowd and wants to do the wave? Like that's what they'll do, but they will fall flat.
What other ways are there like that are just metaphors for being ripped off stage? There's the hook. I think there's also the cane, which is the same thing as the hook. The gong, which signals your time is over. I guess the X's.
I wouldn't know. I'm an uneducated Dota player.
The X's in America's Got Talent, or any insert country's got talent.
I have talent. Sometimes.
I agree.
Thank you.
Psychic headband there for the line.
Are they gonna get the first offensive Astral off since the pickup? Yes!
Yeah, they finally got it, but it gets turned to stone. So again, how are you going to get this Meteor Hammer off with the BKB getting popped on Gabby? They've got the Rupture again onto Cuckoo, which keeps him out of the fight, but they've had the Electric Vortex. The damage coming in from Zephyr as well as the Stone Gaze. One more shot needed to get the kill there on a Bak, and they'll take out the Bloodseeker.
They'll look for more. Cuckoo no longer ruptured. Primal Roar with the arrow.
I mean...
Axes. No.
Alright, that's it.
You can't even set up the Astral Meteor Hammer anymore. It's just a hard counter.
Nothing you can do. They did that to themselves.
Blink X coming through, out onto Gabby. In a lot of trouble. They got the Earth Spike to follow it up. They'll have the finger there. Ball Lightning Carl can get the control. There's the Emerald. The Sanities. It takes out Whitemon. It's only one hero dead with the Mortimer's Kiss is flying across them, but Gabby's dead. They've got no Bak. Two chain over from Cuckoo looking after Boomy. And the axes fly in. 9 stacks out onto the Timber. Fire Snap Cookie getting away. Armel on the run. Now it's a 3K lead for T1.
Yeah, and this is the moment of probably realizing, damn, we waited way too long, guys.
Let's watch this replay again.
The hammer hurts a lot, so it almost killed like 3 or 4 heroes.
Yeah, Astro on the 2 and then the hammer.
Because he gets like a lot of bonus mana, of course.
Actually, almost killed 4 heroes.
Yeah.
Like that. Had he had another moment, like maybe a couple more seconds in that fight.
Or you just do it 10 minutes ago when you actually pick up the item.
True.
I really don't know what made TNC think they can just wait this one out. Once this butterfly is completed on Dusa, which is 400 gold away, by the way. How did they kill her? Odie is the only one that can right-click her. Over here! She will have evasion. Odie doesn't have good attack speed. Every miss is gonna hurt so damn much.
$30 minutes into the game, 2K lead, but it feels a lot more like 10.
If not even more. Butterfly now. Another DD bottled up. Who did you pay? How much did you pay Gaben, sir?
His last battle pass was level 10,000.
Fair.
Dire are scanning.
That's when you get on. Rupture reflected. That's a big problem for the Bloodseeker. Earthspike comes in. They've got the Electric Vortex that goes through onto Gabby. They use the Stone Gaze. They focus their attention onto Boomy. Mortimer's Kisses don't do enough. Oh, Whitemon just surviving. He may even get hit on the backlines. No, he'll survive. Moonlight Shadow gets committed. And still no casualties. Looking for the Primal Roar, but lightning away, back in. Armel forced to pop the BKB. He's looking for a roar, and he can't find a target. He doesn't feel comfortable using it.
Medusa's low on mana. One more Astro could potentially kill her. Hammer up in one.
Done all the way through.
It's gonna be a big hammer.
Beastmaster. And now they've got the Sanities. Cuckoo dies. That's only one dead. Can they find anything more? BKB got popped by Gabby. Again, it's just one kill for the Sanities.
Fake height.
And 23, yeah, he's out of mana, but he's surviving it all.
But you're out of spells.
For now.
For now. Right, so how do TNC do this? How about we go to like minute 60? How does it look for them? Not good.
If they get to minute 60,
it doesn't look good.
Chaos can happen.
It can. It's just they don't have heroes to make good use of all the items. Like Beastmaster just doesn't scale into the late game like Storm or Dusa do. Bloodseeker, same thing. I think it's the same story as before. The later the game goes, but it's gonna be what we want now.
Storm's working on the
Storm is massive. as well. But when we're talking about real massive, then you're just going to look at the Dusa.
Yep.
He's obese.
Almost 21k on that now.
Yep. That would almost be 1k GPM if it was 22 minutes. Or 32 minutes, so it's not.
That number is well off.
Yep.
Math, not the strong suit of this panel or these casters.
Hey, I did say what conditions had to be met at least.
That's not math.
I am the greatest teacher.
For a subject notes, not math.
The prize is mine.
My teacher in school always said, take out your calculators or I'll just let Dominic answer. I was like, okay. And then I get it right every time, of course. Sure. They call me a human calculator. Amongst other things.
So Roche is still up.
It is.
Astro Imprisonment reflected with the Lotus Orb.
Under attack.
Arrow connects. It's onto the Timber. They've got themselves the Astro Imprisonment once again that turns Gabby to stone.
He just can't play it, getting Astro by himself, and then
Mortimer's Kisses.
And he saved him with the Astro.
And yes, saves him with the Astro for the Meteor Hammer. Mortimer's Kisses, Force Staff now. Lotus Orb trying to get away. He tries the Timber, but he doesn't survive. White on Dig next. T1 kind of missing an opportunity here. Falling it all the way through, getting the silence as well as the Vortex. That's on to Gabby. The Fire Snap Cookie gets some distance, and they've got the Primal Roar that's on for the Medusa, but they're not doing enough damage. They finally land the arrow on top of it, falling back, and that's to pick up a double damage for Carl. So they might make their way in. They turn to Stone Bach as well as Armel with the Mystic Snake.
Odie sitting at 4k mana.
Gabby, there goes Zephyr. All letting him go back into the fight. So it's Medusa and Storm against the world. They'll go after Gabby. They'll look for more. Mystic Snake turns to Stone. BKB forced out. Armel now turning, throwing those axes, trying to get the blood right down on the 23. They've got the urn, but can they get it down to 23? It's not looking likely. They've got another Mystic Snake. Rod of Atos, another snake bounces.
Arrow?
And he's just full on mana.
He had 4,000 mana there in Odie, and he barely touched Medusa's health pool at all with that hammer. Sure, the Ench got blown up from full health, but
it's an Ench.
Who cares? Yeah, exactly. Can see it here again.
No offense, Enchantress.
He accumulated so much mana. I actually thought it was going to be
massive,
more grand, you know, but it looked very. I mean, just look at this. Half health to Storm.
Rod of Atos, Fire Staff.
Yeah. And Dusa's still alive with a Stone Gaze. There's no way he can fight into a Stone Gaze. Odie up in 20. They're now hitting Roshan. If this Dusa gets Aegis and Skadi, which he will have after the Rosh kill, this game is all but done.
Ball Lightning, looking for the Mirana.
Shadow, take us.
Vortex coming through onto Armel. There's the Chocolate Bed up top. They just don't have the vision. Rod of Atos thrown over onto Carl. He just picked up by 23.
And a Skadi also in 20 gold.
Looking for me?
I wish you well, TNC. You're gonna need it.
They held on. That fight was okay.
But we already said holding on is not gonna win this game. You've got to break them open.
Break them open?
Yeah.
Stupendous!
This Aghanim's build on Odie is good if you're like an offlaner or something, but as the one position, you're just not dealing right-click damage at all now. Like, he's actually afraid of fighting anyone.
Yeah, they're not committing. They're not looking to fight too heavily.
Like, all he does is Astral, 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 Astral. Sure, it's annoying, but it's just like a mid-sanking, you know? It's annoying, but what does it do?
Haste!
Maybe something down the line, we'll see. Get a Ballista.
Medusa gets a Ballista too.
Problem.
Then we have lots of Ballistas.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Two bottom, that'll drop.
Wouldn't be surprised if they just take all the outer towers now, or maybe even go high ground. Like, this Dusa is not afraid of anything right now.
Dire's structures are fortified.
And
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom
They
tower
have the
is
Ags
under
for the
attack.
Snapfire. Again, focusing on this Snapfire Ags. I just don't...
Haven't seen it for a long time.
Yeah, I just don't know if it's going to be the move.
Yeah, TNC seems to really favor this Aghanim Scepter on this hero. Had it in both games. I just does not seem too impactful.
tier 2 mid goes down. There's still tier 1 top.
Radiant's middle
Through
tower
the creep
has
in.
fallen. Dire's
At least they
top
denied
tower
the
is under
T1
attack.
side 30 gold.
Yeah. So instead of 6,730 net worth ahead, it's now 6,700.
Yeah.
Timeless Relic coming out for T1.
On the storm.
As well as a leveler.
On the Medusa. Two perfect items already, pretty much.
Yeah, has a leveler and working with a Titan Sliver right now.
He's gonna replace that momentarily.
Radiant's top tower
But yeah,
is under
level up,
attack.
perfect item for Medusa. Timeless Relic, perfect item for both Lion and Storm. If they got a Timeless Relic on top, Spell Prism. Or Telescope, even better. Flicker is the only meh item.
But even that's good.
Even that's good now, after the change.
Always going random forward.
Yep.
In a forward direction.
Minotaur Horn.
Out of my way!
And what else? Trickster Cloak, Penta-Edged Sword. That is terrible. Penta-Edged Sword is unusable almost. Only the Bloodseeker can use it. But he's not even right-clicking.
Go for the bottom tier 1 themselves.
So Walker's going for a Silver Edge. Who does he want to break? Timber? Timber's not the problem at all.
Radiant's
Medusa almost level 25 too.
Yeah, that means Split Shot Skadi.
Dire's bottom
And
tower
Split Shot
is under
Satanic.
attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
And Split Shot.
Radiant's top
Plus he
tower
was
is
75
under
intelligence.
attack. Radiant's top tower
Surprises
has
us all.
Do it.
That's all we can ask for is a chance. Timeless Relic now for TNC.
That's good for OD, as well as Beastmaster.
A lot of Atos. Blood right down. 23. Astral with the Lotus, so he Astrals himself once more. Fire Snap Cookie. The lockdown is there, but
as I said, it's annoying.
Watching that health, it's not going down.
Radiant's top tower is fallen.
It is annoying.
Keeps going. Ball lightning, vortex through to the chain, and they've got here's Michael has the finger looking at the Gabby. He's got no buyback. And now the rupture gets reflected once again. I really hate this Lotus Orb. Bach, the BKB popped, running back and back and back into his base. Can't really move forward in this situation. And take the tier 3, they'll look at the set of racks.
Arrow. Just tickling him though.
Again, I don't see his health going lower.
A bunch of mosquitoes, really.
Radiant's
As they keep throwing these axes and arrows and astros, he's like, what is this stuff gonna off me? Like the sand on the beach? Didn't quite get it.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Using
attack.
that flicker.
Flickering. Actually, it's a leveler in the backpack.
Yeah.
Over here now. Let the
Maybe he should let himself get asked by OD once when he's up so he gets back to full mana. Well, age expired already. It's been 5 minutes? Wow.
Radiant's middle
41 minutes into the
tower is
game,
under
they'll go for the
attack.
tier 3. They'll look for the dive bomb on the Hawk.
Snake. Stone.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under
Tier 3,
attack.
they've got the Lincolns on the Storm. Radabatos. Flicker once again. Arrow missing thanks to the flicker. Axes are stacking, but axes don't feel like they're doing enough.
Yeah, Flicker also takes off all the X stacks, so.
Has fallen.
X stacks.
X stacks.
X
Are
stacks.
They don't exist.
They don't.
Even when they're maxed.
Haste!
Can chillax. So,
Medusa with about 18k efficient health, probably.
Mystic Snake, that won't bounce anybody else other than the Mirana.
Allies disappear.
Allies disappear, yeah, probably from this game, that's what he means.
Flicker out of the high ground, Astral Imprisonment doesn't reflect on him, but he still turns the stone, the arrow, and now another Astral. Blood right, time.
And another Flicker.
Alright.
Keep flickering.
I love this part.
Radiant's
too
top
long,
barracks
too
are
low
under
of a
attack.
cooldown?
4 seconds. I've never really heard anyone say it's broken. It can be, I guess, in the right game.
I don't think
Where,
it's broken, but it's still...
well, it's a tier 4 item, it better be
Radiant's
good.
top barracks
Yeah.
has fallen.
4 seconds.
Gotcha.
What would you want to have? 5? 6?
I feel like 4 is just
70?
not long.
1 minute cooldown?
A lot of Atos, that sends a Mystic Snake back.
Yeah. I mean, in this game, it's super good. It spells ATOS, it spells Silence.
My crew. My
The spells Axe, Texas. Why did I keep saying Stexus? Stacks.
Stack, axes.
Illusion.
Well, once again, just standing their ground, looking for the tier 3. Some right clicks out on the box for a second. There goes the final tier 3. They've got themselves the ball. I think as well. The Vortex to follow that up with an Earth Spike. The Primal Roar comes out on the White on the good. They kill on the Lion. Stone Gaze used, right clicks in, OG low, killed off by Cuckoo, buys back into the game. They will try and run the Mirana out, but he dies to Zephyr. The right click damage from the Impetus, the BKB is not going to do it up here. They've got Carl locking down Armel. He's got buyback. How much do they really even use it? The answer to that is yes, but they've already lost the Bloodseed, who doesn't have buyback, so it's a 3v5 situation. And not looking like a good one as they set up here for Megas.
Hit me, please.
Carl asking for the tips. I want to say that originated against Bloom when they were up heavily. And then Carl tipped them, and then they lost.
But why did TNC tip him then?
Because everybody inside the stage is tipping Carl.
Oh, it's a triple snake.
Triple snake. Now they've got the Primal Roar, but it doesn't look like it's going to do anything because the fact that he's just standing his ground, and GG will be called. T1, they take down the top of the table team. That is TNC. And they find some success, finally, in this second season.
I mean, you would see me a little bit more excited if I didn't see it coming from like minute 15 away. Yeah. Like, TNC just kind of lost. They didn't try to do anything around the map. And congrats to T1. They finally get it going after game 2. Game 3 looked pretty slick. To be fair, they didn't have to do much.
Yeah.
Because TNC didn't pressure them a whole lot.